active comics. It's very small.
Okay.
Would you guys set up your own shows in bars and stuff?
Coffee houses, old movie theaters and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, if you could really draw a crowd because there's nothing else going on.
Wow. Look at you. How old are you? You look somewhere between you look like someone like a young boy and a werewolf
Tony?
at the same time. This is incredible.
No, he might be 40 or he might be 8.
Yeah. I'm 24.
24 years old. What do you do for work?
I make posters and album covers.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And you make a living off that?
Right now, yeah. I live very minimally, so
he sells drugs, right?
Yeah, it seems like it.
I'm looking at this guy. I'm like, get in the fucking car. Shut up.
Now, do we say he or do we say it, or what is the proper thing?
Yeah, I prefer it. I prefer trash. If you want to spit on me, that'd be
no. I mean, what is it? So is that all? Is that all true though? Do you really identify as non-binary?
Can't you just keep the mystery, Tony?
I don't know. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I do.
You do.
Yeah.
So like, what exactly does that mean to you?
I think it's different for everyone, but for me, it's just like I don't really care about like what gender stereotypes and stuff. For me, it's just a way to get around like the idea of what a man or a woman should be, and just lets me kind of do my own thing.
He's the future. We're all going to be aliens, little genderless aliens with giant heads, and this is just one step.
I was going to say the exact same thing.
But listen, man, you know what? You're like the first person who's like openly claiming non-binary that wasn't slightly annoying.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You're really funny. Instead of like me hearing that and going, oh, you just need extra attention because you just whatever, you were just talented. So I'm like, fine.
What do your parents
say it?
What do your parents think about all this in real life? Like, what do they really think? Did your dad really call you a faggot?
No. They're very cool with it. They're very confused, but they're very
yeah. They live in Knoxville, Tennessee. They're confused as shit. We don't even really know what all this means still.
They don't live in Knoxville. They live in Kingsport, Tennessee, even smaller. So.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Wow. How small is that?
It's like 40,000 people.
Is that one of those places you see on the Discovery Channel where they catch catfish with their hands? You ever see where they go noodling? No, they go noodling. No. They get in the water up to their neck. There's TV shows about it. They're amazing.
Sure, I'm sure.
They get in these like muddy water. You can't see shit up to your neck, and you reach your hand in, and these holes where these catfish live, and you grab the catfish and let it bite your arm, and then you pull them out. That's where his parents live. Are you doing that? You're not even doing that here, right? There's big catfish out there.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad, works at this big chemical plant. The whole reason the town is there. My mom is a physician's assistant, medical.
Oh, so they're like smart people. They're intelligent people.
Yeah.
I think it's super brave that you just say it, and then it's not even, you're not pandering at all. You're just being whoever you are, and you're fucking hilarious. That's what the world needs, a person who can express themselves just genuinely, where it doesn't even remotely feel performative.
Thank you.
But then your comedy's really good. So, dude, kudos. Or whatever you want me to call you. I'll go with whatever. If you're that funny, I'll call you a they. They.
It is great.
Hey, okay.
Whatever you want, man.
I've always hoped that there was more male comics that would talk about being
necessarily male. You shut the fuck up.
All right, I'll just gonna.
Bro, check your privilege, you piece of shit. I'm so tired of these cis male assholes with cowboy hats talking shit to my non-binary friends. I mean, stop, man. Just fucking do better. Live your truth. You need to live your truth.
I do believe you're cancel-proof after saying that. I think you could pretty much do any. I think you could shoot everybody in the theater.
Oh yeah, you could kill us all and then blame it on your dad. And then we go, here's money too.
Lucas,
what else you want? You want to move to Mexico?
You have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Anything? You good at anything other than stand-up comedy?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Well, listen, you're really good at stand-up comedy, so fuck everything else.
How long are you in town for?
I'm living here for right now, yeah.
I'd like to invite you to Vulcan on Thursday. If you.
Whoa, look at that. Lucas McCrary just got a spot at Vulcan. Congratulations, Lucas,
Does it
and
pay?
a great
Does it
set.
pay?
Congratulations too. We hope you'll sign up again at one of the upcoming shows here in Austin, Texas.
Well, I got one coming up at Santa Cruz Theater May 1st. Be on the lookout. Thank you.
There you go. All right, there it is. Lucas McCrary, everybody, with a sweet, sweet plug. Follow him on social media at Lucas WMC. Hey, look who it is. It's Kaylee from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the microphone cleaner.
Hey.
Everyone loves Kaylee. She's been switching out the microphones for us the last couple weeks at Antone's. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two premier strip clubs of Austin, Texas. And we got Kaylee from the Yellow Rose. Be careful. Yeah, you don't want to play with. Those are no joke. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Noe Lopez, everyone. Noe Lopez. Probably, yeah. Noe Lopez. I wonder if we got coming from the back.
Do you have a countdown until you pick another person?
No, we just count to see how long they've been on stage, because sometimes, we're talking to somebody who's like, oh, wait, they've been on stage for 20 minutes. We got to get somebody else up here,
Is Noe a real person?
Someone coming? Can we get house lights for just a second? You guys having fun out there, huh? Woo! Yeah, there's real people out there. Look at you guys. That's what it looks like. Here he is, everybody. Noe Lopez is here.
Woo! How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Awesome. So, I used to work at a hotel as a receptionist, and one day this deaf lady comes in, and I don't know sign language, so I hand her a pen and paper so that we can communicate. Earlier in the day, I had some Mexican food, so my stomach is bubbling, and I gotta take a mean shit. Well, she can't hear, and I figured, man, I'm gonna alleviate some of the pressure, and I fucking ripped the fart. Well, did you guys know that one of your senses fail, the others are heightened? I didn't know that. And this bitch must have had a fucking nose like a bloodhound, because immediately she stops writing and looks up. And I gave her the same stupid look back. And I farted again. And so I figured, fuck it, she didn't hear the other one, she's not gonna hear this one. Well, and she can't hear and I can deny the smell. It's like, well, I don't smell anything, whatever. Well, turns out she wasn't deaf, she was mute. She heard everything. And needless to say, she didn't book a room with us.
Noe Lopez, everybody up here talking about pooping. Hi, Noe.
How's it going, Tony?
You've been on this show before once, right?
Yeah, I followed Halloween and Darnell.
Oh, yeah. Chaos that was. The internet found out about that today.
That was
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
I should have been here for that.
Have you seen any of what
Yes, I would have grabbed
Charlemagne
Darnell, but
and
we're going to be okay.
everybody's been going back? We're like,
Take your
I don't know if you guys know,
Take
but
your
we're,
lumps.
we're like the biggest show in the hip hop community as of today. I don't know if you guys have been on Instagram at all, but
Millions of views.
Charlemagne, Donnell, DJ Envy, all these people are all.
I think
are-
Donnell was just over it, but it just makes me sad. Who was the dude?
Halloween.
He's very funny.
Golden ticket winner out of Iowa.
very funny.
Yeah.
That dude's very, very funny.
And he had no idea Donnell was going to be there. And he also.
Donnell had no idea he was going to be there either. In all fairness,
Yeah.
that dude's just really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a powerful, powerful experience.
Was Donnell intoxicated?
Yes.
It was fucked up.
Well,
Very
there you go. He
Absolutely.
couldn't consent to his own behavior.
Noe Lopez, welcome back to the show. What happened last time you were on? What happened during the interview part? What did we find out?
That I had a felony, and apparently I gave you guys serial killer vibes.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was hoping you weren't going to say syphilis or some.
Yeah. What's the felony from?
Criminal mischief in 2013. I kicked the headlight on my baby mama's dad's truck.
That's criminal mischief?
Yeah. I got a felony.
Mischief's
for
a
that.
hilarious word
It
for a
is,
crime.
right?
What'd you do, mischief?
Yeah. Bad. It's like a Dennis the Menace type of crime. He's up to real mischief out there.
Mischief.
Whole new thing.
Yeah.
Looking
He's
through
out there
windows
being-
and whatnot. Kicking out headlights. Real mischief.
Yeah, man. I think I feel like the attention was all like drawn towards what had happened like right before I hit the stage, and so
Oh, totally.
Oh, it's not your fault. Yeah, it's
okay,
never your fault, bro.
and I bombed whatever, but like, yeah, it was rough. I'm not gonna lie.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my second time.
Your second time ever. So you've only done Kill Tony. You've
I've
only
only done
done
Kill
2
Tony.
sets.
Yeah.
You've done 2
When was
minutes.
the last time you
total.
did it before?
For episode 499, this was roughly what 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you really want to do this? Is that what
Oh
you
yeah.
want to do?
I'll be honest, man. I've always wanted to be a comedian, but I didn't have the balls to do it. 5-minute open mic set to me seems intimidating, more intimidating than this. And I figured, man, if I'm gonna fucking bomb, I'll bomb here on Kill Tony. Why not?
Yeah, well, maybe you should try to do good. This whole other approach that you could have.
I'm trying.
Why don't you go bomb at open mics and do good here?
I gotta do it.
Well,
I
here's the
know.
thing: you can't just do it twice. You know?
Yeah.
And because it's just too hard. And when you're doing it twice, and both times you're doing it in front of the whole world.
Yeah.
Like not the whole world's not going to watch, but they could.
Yeah.
They all could.
I get it.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be starting out like that.
Yeah.
It's a terrible. It shows a terrible idea. I'm a big fan of it,
No,
but it's also like I don't want to do flips with a dirt bike.
I think what it was is like I figured I can put together a minute, you know.
But can you?
Yeah, but
let them decide.
Here's the thing, man. You can't do it that way. There's no way.
Understood.
It's like I want to run marathons. Well, do you run at all? No, I'm saving myself.
Right.
Same for
I only do,
myself for
I've
the
only-
one time.
I've only
I
run.
gotta run 26 miles in
Yeah.
a row. That's what you just said.
I've only run twice in my life. It was for 60 seconds each and a few weeks in between.
No,
And they watch on the internet.
I want to start hitting the open mics. My intention is to hit the open mics.
No,
It's too hard, man.
Yeah.
It's anybody in this room that's a professional that's gone on stage, if we had to do it the first time ever on this stage, it's the hardest environment on earth. There's people behind you. That's very weird. Like, we're behind you talking shit, and you're up here like this. And all these people, and the internet. It's terrible. Get out of here, man. Don't do this.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done, like in your life, where you made a bunch of people laugh, or your coworkers, or what do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse.
Okay, there you go. Perfect opportunity to make a bunch of people laugh. What did you do?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
How about your
you know?
family? Anything with your family? Do you remember making your family laugh, or perhaps a classroom of students?
I just have a knack for.
I don't like the way this prosecutor is interrogating my witness.
Thank you, Joe.
We're trying to get to the bottom of this case.
Objection leading.
You're putting a lot of pressure on him.
Answer the question.
I can't. I can't think of one
Listen.
thing.
As your attorney, I advise you tell him to go fuck himself. Outrageous behavior.
Objection.
Imagine you being on stage the second time ever. All of them are on the internet.
Hey, this is what he signs up for.
I understand, but in all bullshit aside, you just got to do open mic nights, man.
Yes, sir.
You got to get out and just go do them everywhere, every time you can. And even if you don't want to do it, you're like, oh my God, there's 5 people here. I can't do this. Just do it. Do it. Keep doing it. And eventually you look back and laugh.
Yeah.
Or not.
Yeah.
That can happen too. It's like everything. You know, it's hard, but it can be done. You know?
When you bought that hat, did you think you were going to have magical comedian powers?
Because it works for
Bro,
Joe.
are you shitting on my hat while you're wearing a fucking cowboy hat?
Low Rascals hat is
It's
what
a
they'll
comedian hat is what it. Only comedians wear that hat.
Fuck you, man.
It's like when you see a baseball player
Right
with
here,
a hard batting helmet on. It's like, oh, that guy's about to go to bat.
It's comedians and ancient punk rockers.
When we did that end of the world party, and Bill Burr said it was a paper boy. What did he say?
Little Rascals hat. I never heard that. That's hilarious.
Oh.
The imagery is crazy because it's such a mirror image. You're talking about farting during your set. I was like, this is a Mexican red band. And here we are.
Yeah, it's a brown band. Noe Lopez. What does the word Noe mean? It's such a rare name.
It's
What the fuck are you talking about?
Noe?
That's a normal Mexican name.
Oh,
you
it
racist
is?
piece of shit.
Oh,
I'm back.
It's
Trying to get some
it's a biblical
virtue.
name.
what?
It's Noah. Like in the Bible,
Oh.
the Spanish translation, it's Noe is Noah, but it's pronounced Noé.
Okay, so you're named after Noah, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, all
He
right.
has to fix that boat.
Yeah,
Oh, Jesus.
exactly.
Mexicans are the only people that can name their kid Jesus.
Yeah.
That's true.
Imagine if you're like a regular white guy, even if you love Jesus.
But they don't. They name him.
You can't name your fucking kid Jesus. They're like,
I can't do it.
but if you're Mexican, they're like, how do you say it?
How about you? You have any special skills or talents or?
I am actually a musician, and I have a reggae band. I play piano, guitar, bass, and drums. I do it decently.
Are you better at that than comedy?
I am, man.
Probably.
I would say I'm pretty.
But you know that you can do that. So if you got better at that, you can get better at comedy. It's the same thing. It's like anything you do, whether you're doing music or art, or it's just how much time do you spend trying to analyze what you're doing wrong.
You sing?
You know?
Oh shit! I sing my songs.
Yeah.
We sing "Happy Birthday" to Tony as if he's John F. Kennedy. You're Marilyn Monroe.
No, don't do that.
Please, come on,
No,
man.
don't do it. Don't-
It's
I
your
would-
500th episode.
No, I don't want him to sound like Marilyn Monroe.
Happy
birthday,
Mr. President.
I want to see him. I want to hear him sing in his real voice. I want to see if this guy's good at anything.
Now you're getting mean.
I know. Yeah, I'm about to
I'm
get mean.
appealing to the 10% of you that's gay, and you're getting uncomfortable.
Happy birthday
Do it.
to
It's not even my birthday. I think it's 500 episodes.
Come on, him doing his best Marilyn Monroe impression.
No, I want to hear him sing a song that you actually wrote. Like you're like,
Why are you trying to kill all the fun, Tony?
God damn it, sing me "Happy Birthday" like Marilyn Monroe, you piece of shit.
No,
I want to send him around there. God damn it, now do it.
As your attorney, I won't let him talk to you this way. I advise you to use the fifth.
Sing a fucking song, Noe Lopez. Sing fucking anything.
Can I use your band?
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Oh my God, we're getting down right
Okay,
now. I
right.
feel like Noe's going to blow us away. And we're going to say, stop with the comedy.
Whoa,
here he goes.
What is happening?
Noe!
La 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 bamba. Oh shit, it is. Oh, that was John.
Noe's legit!
I ain't got the time. Can't always be by your side. And I don't get much sympathy for who I choose to be. But you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Lord knows I try.
Wow, look at that. Noe, guess who never gets to do stand-up comedy again?
Noe, listen, man. You need a guidance counselor.
Yeah.
Will you
I'm going to be your guidance counselor.
Badass,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
You're a fucking great musician. Like, that was great. The fact that just came out of nowhere, you didn't prepare for that. We just talked to you, and then all of a sudden you grabbed the guitar. That was a beautiful moment, man. That was fun.
I wrote that. That's my song.
That was a beautiful moment. That was very cool.
You could literally ask anybody if you should stop being a musician and become a stand-up comedian, and everyone would say Noe. Noe. There he goes, everybody. The stylings of Noe Lopez, his second ever comedy set. First time playing music on the show. That was pretty cool.
How cool was that moment?
How amazing is this band? John Dees
Fuck yes.
on the keys. D Madness. Michael Gonzalez. Uh-oh, Kaylee. Oh, shit. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Partner clubs. There she is, a stone cold assassin. Zach Bogus just got fired.
Who did Zach? Who?
You will never see Zach Bogus again. It's our helper. Seriously, check out the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose.
Yeah. Check out these hats they gave us. Titty
Ooh.
69. Fuck yeah.
Let's get another one up here. Here we go. Zach Stanktoe Robbins. Uh-oh.
Homie's got a nickname.
Stanktoe is in the house. This is interesting.
Look who's over there painting also. In the...
Oh, yeah. Chris Rogers art. There he is, the local Austin artist.
Yeah, he's painting in the.
Follow him on the Instagram,
Close friend of the band.
Chris Rogers Art at Chris Rogers
Yeah.
Art.
Yep.
And how often does he do this?
Almost every show, and he does every secret show also.
Last night?
Yeah, and he sells the painting at the end.
Yeah.
You know, it's really great. He
Not
did
to be
Bernie Mac
confused
last
with
night.
Ryan J. Ebelt, who draws all the tour posters and every episode of the show for 6 years. We got
There's so
Zach
much art
Stanko.
going on, man.
Yeah. And here
Coming
comes
from the
some more.
audience.
Ladies and gentlemen, going all the way around. Okay, that's not the right way. Zach Stanktoe Robbins, everybody. One more time for Zach.
Yeah, my friends do call me Stank Toe. And even though I'm called Stank Toe, I'm not into feet. So the only toes I suck on are camel toes. It's true, it's happened before. You ever have a girl ask you for a dick pic? It's a lady who's scrolling through your phone, have to look at your own ugly ass penis. It's like gross. I'm just kidding. Nobody has to see my dick. I just keep sending it anyway. Y'all ever see a grown-ass man and everywhere he goes he has a fucking backpack on? Yeah, that dude's either autistic or he sells drugs. And if he's not autistic, me and that motherfucker going to the ATM machine later. What you got in that bag, bro?
There he is. Zach Stanktoe Robbins has arrived at the show. Zach, you've been on this show before as well, correct?
Yeah, March 1st, about 5 weeks ago.
We had a lot of fun, right?
I sure as fuck did.
Yeah, what happened? Remind me.
I did 8 jokes in 1 minute. Y'all told me to slow down. Found out my wife left, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I love you know.
And then the younger,
You know after something
my
crazy
younger
like that.
girlfriend also dumped me in this recently. Within
You know.
6 months.
All these women leaving you for a guy that
You told
sucks
me,
on camel toes. You would think you'd be able to keep them around a little bit longer. When you say you suck on camel toes, do you mean because a camel toe is very famously an indentation over, like under through the pants?
Oh, I know what it is.
So you suck on vaginas through pants?
That's a really good question.
I'm just not into feet, so those are the only toes I'm into, I guess. I don't.
But it's first of all, it's singular. It's a camel toe. No girl has camel toes unless you're sucking on multiple girls' camel toes through the outside of their pants. Technically, once you lose the pants and the underwear, there's no more camel toe. That's just a pussy.
It's like it must be the dry humping of eating pussy then.
Do you hear what he's saying to you, though?
Like,
There's wisdom in his words. You just got to take it in
yeah,
and go, oh, I see what I'm doing wrong.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You're supposed to take the wrapper off the burrito. I get it.
Hey, there you go.
That's not bad right
There you
there.
go, you're
Now
getting
you're on
there.
the right track.
Yeah,
Now we're all comfortable and everybody's laughing together.
yeah.
This is real important.
100%.
This is a big part of the formula.
Once you remove that wrapper off those burritos, I bet the ladies don't leave you quite as much. Once you start eating actual pussy instead of their fucking zipper,
Chipping all your teeth.
My man's driving a car from the roof.
Zach, what do you do for work? You seem like a guy that has a real job.
I do. I'm a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Oh, cool.
And
I filmed Steve-O's comedy special right here on the
Oh,
stage.
he got you high, and here we are. That's what happened.
He was sober.
Yeah, he's sober.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
4 months now.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I just actually wish I would have done it a long time ago. So.
How nervous are you now compared to regular life?
I mean, I'm pretty comfortable on stage. I've been
Right
hitting
now?
shitloads of mics. So
But you like seemed to like get more comfortable when we were talking to you, and then when we were going back and forth, then it was real fun, right? Like relaxing. That it's you got to figure out how to get there immediately.
right.
Like right when you get on stage, you got to be who you are when you're with your friends and everybody's laughing. You can get there, but it's complicated, right? But this is the worst environment ever for it. I'm the worst spokesperson for Kill Tony ever. I'm like, don't do it. This is terrible. You're doing stand
I'm
up.
just
You
trying
don't
to
even know
not
what
to
you're
move my
saying.
feet like last time because Sarah was like, "You're crip walking up here. It's distracting." So I'm
You
just
trip
trying-
walk?
That's
No, I
good.
just kept moving my feet last time.
Yeah, he was very,
That's right.
very nervous. Tell us something interesting about your life that we didn't find out last time you were on.
I forgot to mention that I used to smoke heroin for breakfast for about 5 years.
Oh, that's why you're eating camel toes.
I get it. It's
Forgot-
like one molecule off.
Do you ever shoot it up or just smoke it?
Smoking and snorting, I never really shot up, but
When you
I was a
say
high-
you never
highly
really
functioning
shot
addict,
up,
so.
when you say you never really, because I never really shot up.
You've never shot
But
up.
I would never say that I never really shot up. I would say I've
Yeah.
never shot up.
That's
So,
like,
what the
I've
fuck?
never really sucked a dick. But there was this fucking crazy day.
He
I
still
don't want
had
to
his
get into it.
I never sucked a dick because he still had his pants on. See?
Yes!
Hey, there you go.
See,
There it
right
is.
there, man.
There
That's
it is.
it. That's it. That's
it.
the spot you want to get to more often.
Hell yeah. That is it.
That's very funny, dude.
3 years, 2 months, and a week and a half sober though, so that's good.
I love it.
All right. Well, there you go. That's the
Congratulations.
rest of the explanation.
We have good news for you.
Heroin sober.
We have a giveaway. We have a heated.
Oh, you're heroin sober?
Yeah, it's like California sober.
What does that mean? Do you
I
smoke
don't
weed?
do heroin, but
Do you smoke weed?
I do.
How much weed?
How
Do you
much
eat
you
it?
got?
Do you eat it?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty
If
sure.
you eat weed, bitch, you are not sober. Do you eat weed? Yeah, yeah.
I actually smoke so much weed. Edibles don't do that much to me.
They all say that until you give them the right dose.
I mean,
You ever take
let me get
weed
some
and
Death Stars
you ever
from
take
Joey
weed
Diaz,
and
I'll try it.
you ever take weed and heat it up on a spoon and then inject it into your veins?
Jesus.
Ouch.
I got some dabs in my truck. I mean, that's the crazy.
Because I never really have done that.
You never really shot up? Did you really shoot up?
Are y'all
Tell
trying?
us.
You
We're
want to
friends.
hear the truth or what?
Yeah.
Dude.
Okay, I never straight shot it into my veins, but I
Somebody
did like insulin and like would do the butt cheek, but also didn't like needles around, so I just quit doing it. It was
So
like
when you did that, how did it make you feel?
high as fuck. But I also snorted it and smoked it and shot.
Why are you so defensive about these injections?
Because he wants another hit.
Yeah, you're getting them itchy, bro.
I got money.
Alright. You ever do anything crazy to get your fix for heroin? Fix, by the way, is the official sponsor of the band, Fix Vodka. That's right. But you ever do anything crazy to get your fix? You ever,
Suck a dick with
Like-
the pants on?
Like tell yourself you're not going to do drugs today, and then you kind of black out, and then you wake up at the pawn shop with your bass amp, like $50 is $50, bro.
All right.
Huh.
Is there anything that helps you stay sober?
I just came out, told my friends and family, and they're
That
holding
you're
me
gay.
accountable. I also know that I won't get to smoke the weed and drink beer if I relapse again, and that's all I got, man.
I love it. That's sort of a good way of looking at it.
It seems like you're flying in the face of all those 12-step people.
I never even went to one meeting.
But isn't that interesting? Like, there's other ways to do it then. That's what you're saying.
I was also trying to quit on my own. I was done with it. I didn't want to do it anymore. I was starting to not pay bills. I was about to lose my career, and I have an awesome job. I was like, no.
Well, good for you, man. Good for you.
You did it.
You're obviously, when you get loose, all bullshit aside before you move on to the next person, when you get loose, you're very funny. You're funny. We had a good time, right?
Yep. 100%.
It's hard, dude. This is not the way to do it. Kill Tony's a terrible way to start it.
The first time we had
Tony,
a guest. It
I
just
love this show. Don't get me wrong.
very special episode tonight.
Very fucking special.
I love
I'm
watching
happy to
bull
be here.
riders.
Thank you.
I watch bull riders a lot.
Zach, what's really interesting is that you were just on the show a few weeks ago, and you clearly are. I mean, we were making fun of you moving your feet a lot, fidgeting continuously. Already, whatever happened to you up here a few weeks ago at Antone's mentally changed you. You're much calmer, more comfortable.
Yeah,
So,
Jamar Neighbors heckled the fuck out of me, bro.
You did what?
Jamar Neighbors heckled the fuck out of me. It was great.
Oh, yeah, you probably
Then he said my
deserved
jokes
it.
were lit, so.
There you go, Zach Stanktoe Robbins, everybody. He's on Instagram at Stanktoe Claruso. There he goes. All right.
That guy's a good example.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
A good example of a person.
Guys, how about a big hand for Kaylee, everyone? Look at this. You know what? Before we go back to the bucket, let's get another regular up here. You guys want to see another regular on Kill Tony? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, absolute brilliant joke writer, brilliant roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Another big bonus for you. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I do intermittent fasting now. I don't eat till 2 p.m., but the problem is I wake up at 1:50. I start eating within 10 minutes of waking up. Ain't that a bitch? I've been watching a lot of motivational videos. I watch Eric Thomas, who's like the black Tony Robbins. And motivational videos never give you thorough instructions. Like, Eric Thomas gets on YouTube every morning. He's like, you got to wake up at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is the magic number. You got to get up at 5 a.m. And then I wake up at 5 and I'm like, nigga, what's next? Like, should I fucking cook? Like, should I make some eggs and bacon? Like, nigga, you didn't give me no thorough instructions. Like, you just told me to wake up at 5. I guess I'll watch this video tomorrow. All right, guys, thank you.
Yeah, David Lucas.
Yeah.
Veteran of the game.
Yeah, man.
Here he is, episode 500.
Can I just say, when you guys face off, whenever I'm on this
We're
show,
already
you guys are like looking at each other like two dudes at a weigh-in. Here we go, bitch. Ready? You ain't ready.
It is. Luckily for David, this is not a weigh-in.
Hey, Tony dressed like he about to do stand-in work for Brokeback Mountain 2.
Oh my God. You look like you're about to do work for Broke Knees Mountain. Look at this guy.
Hell yeah. Get your Indiana Mike Jones looking ass up out of here.
You dress like you're about to shoot up insulin. Got a new blazer?
Tony, you work at a ranch. You help horses get a hard dick.
You totally ignored my blazer setup.
Fuck that blazer setup, nigga.
Where'd you go to get that? Big and fat? I love it though. They match the shoes. You truly are colored coordinated.
Racist.
That's a 2022 joke coming out a little bit early. It's like a car. Sometimes car models come out before they should.
Oh.
That's a 2022 right there.
The only horse you ride is a gay nigga dressed up as one.
Your style of roasting is my absolute favorite. Just straight up funny shit, not necessarily smart at all. Just straight fucking funny. Like I'm riding a guy dressed like a horse. But then again, honestly, the funny thing is, that was almost how the episode tonight started. I almost had the people wear one of those double horse outfits. It was pitched. It was pitched in the writer's room.
Y'all can't see him, but Tony got on chaps with nothing under it.
The only thing chapped on you are your elbows. I'm not telling you. This is not a joke. A real gunslinger tonight.
The kid's the undisputed king.
Is that a pistol filled with glitter and toenail clippings? Hey, when Tony shoot that pistol, the word "pow" pops out.
Oh my God, David! Welcome to episode 500,
Goddamn
sir.
right.
Another rock solid minute, another fun time. What else is happening?
Shit, bro. Just been chilling in Austin. You know what I'm saying? Finally found a place I'm gonna move to.
Look at that, moving to Austin.
Yeah,
Hello.
Yeah.
Absolutely, he did. He's moving to a table at Matt's El Rancho. Finally found a place, table 39.
Sony's complaint about Austin is that too many people leave the toilet seat up.
That's actually true. I've been yelping a lot of places. I fall in every time. I don't have to. Not all of us are physically impossible to fall into a toilet. You can't even slide it into a bathtub how I fall into a toilet. David just dips his feet in it.
Tony, your skinny ass, you look like you take baths in shot glasses.
You fall in the toilet seat with the toilet seat down, also.
Yeah,
Right?
it's true. It's true. It's very easy for me. And the weird thing is that that's just when I'm standing up peeing. I just dive in. Like, I just straight just... Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
If you stand up and pee, you get charged with a misdemeanor.
Whatever. David, what have you been doing in town? What have you been eating? Anything good? By the way, you are gaining weight, I must say. It's one of my favorite things. If you're wondering what it's like being me and watching friends that I make fun of gain weight, it's like you checking your GameStop stock to find out you're rich. I love it. It means business is booming. You just keep gaining, David. No one wants to make fun of a skinny David Lucas.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Hell no. I ate at that QI restaurant. I don't know how you say it. It's an Asian restaurant. Key. Yeah, there you go. And I ate at an Asian spot right here on 6th Street. It's like Wuhan or some shit. Wu Chow.
Wu Chow.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
That's my friend CK's place.
Today?
Yes.
Wu
like
Chow's the
yesterday.
shit. You ever eaten there?
Uh-huh.
No?
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
shit
God.
is good.
It's amazing Chinese food. Wu Chow's legit.
Yeah, that shit good, bro.
Did finally find my new favorite pizza place in Austin. It's called, I think it's a Via 313. Is that a thing? Wow. Okay.
Austin has some fucking amazing food.
Oh, yeah.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah.
That's undeniable. There might be more good restaurants in Austin than there are in LA.
I
totally agree. I swear to God.
Legitimately. That's not bullshit.
I already have my two favorite sushi places are
Yeah.
here.
Sushi ATX, number one.
I
Yeah.
don't want to rile up people in LA. Fuck you, man.
Yeah.
You like this.
Oh yeah, I'm positive Austin has better food than LA. And I lived in LA for 14 years and I've lived here for 3 or 4 months and I'm positive this place has better
More
food
butter
than
and
LA.
cheese also. Everything tastes better.
So,
It's just, you guys have a fucking dope city.
Yeah.
You really do. You have a crazy city.
it's true.
It was a no-brainer moving here.
And you're right. There's a lot of butter, a lot of cheese, a lot of salt, and that's just David Lucas. I love it, David. So you're moving here.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Shotty?
Oh shit! Wow. Is that what? Is
That was beautiful. There was no pause
Yeah.
between her and him.
I got the white girls on lock in Austin.
Oh shit! Damn. Wow. What do you do? Look through their drive-through window? Just peeking through.
That was good. I like that one.
Real peeping slob. I love it. I love what's going on. I love it. What else, David? Anything else before we let you go?
That's about it. Just been doing shows. Did the Death Squad show. It was lit.
Mm-hmm.
Joe was up there. You was up there. Redman was up there. Killed it. That's about it, bro. Going to what waterhole am I going to tomorrow? I'm going to Sculpture Falls tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What's that?
How did you know where he's going?
That's my boy up there.
You're going to a watering hole?
Yeah.
Man, you're more like an elephant than I thought. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for that one. I mean, what a setup.
Out of all the years I've seen you, this might be your crowning moment.
I mean, what a setup.
This night might be Tony Hinchcliffe's crowning moment.
Bro.
No bullshit. I think this is a set where if I saw this in a movie, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. that shit didn't just come out of nowhere. They scripted that. They're like 50 writers.
What are you going to do with the
No
watering
writers.
hole, though? Seriously.
Swim.
You're going to swim?
I can swim.
Oh, my God. Are you going to...
I thought you were talking about a bar.
No, it's a real
When you said the watering hole, I'm like,
Jet Ski Johnson.
are
You
we
and
in
your,
cowboy days?
You and your white girl are gonna look like Timon and Pumbaa out there.
What is Timon and Pumbaa?
Lion King, never heard of it, Jordan?
I didn't know the reference.
It's from The Lion King. There you go.
Oh, you think I watched that bullshit?
Lion. Watch it, believe me, you'll love it.
The Lion King?
Oh, yeah.
Probably won't.
You've never seen The Lion
Are
King?
you joking?
What lions that talk?
Oh no!
What am I, a baby?
It's no. Holtzman's
No, that's
favorite movie.
I'm joking.
Oh.
This guy's heckling me from the back. One of the guitarists doesn't get what's going on. I'm joking.
David.
I have to watch the fucking Lion King. I have kids.
Right.
But I'm like, where's his dick? What are you doing?
Yeah, maybe
We're pretending they talk and they don't have dicks? What is this?
Right.
What are you teaching my kids?
it's not about this. Is it?
Everybody dies. There's no blood. No one has a dick. What are we doing?
That's the number one thing.
Where are they getting their food? The fuck are you showing my children?
So would you want them to have dicks?
Yes, big fat dicks. They're lions. They're killing water buffaloes with their face.
So did they just watch porn?
All right.
Don't lions only fuck for like 90 seconds?
It's not that long, but they do it a lot.
Yeah.
They can fuck 52 times in a day. Yeah. When the female tiger is in season, the male tiger will fuck her 52 times a day. Lions is like slightly less.
Okay, so it's just not realistic enough for you. In general, The Lion King.
The Lion King.
Yeah.
Thank you. You
It's
understand
fake.
where I'm coming from, right?
It's fake. It's a cartoon.
No, I watched it, but I have to talk to my kids afterwards. I go, listen, liberals want to pretend that the world is not exactly what it is. They're soft people. They live in soft little houses. They nerve every fucking corner. They're not gonna make it. If shit gets weird, they're not gonna make it. My kid's crying. I'm like, I know you're 4, but one day this is gonna make sense.
David Lucas, you did it again. Another brand new killer minute. A lot of fun roasting. Unbelievable. David Lucas, everybody. Monster. Another one moving to Austin, Texas. It's a really big deal.
No bullshit, Tony. The two of you together should be on a fucking. You should be doing that like everywhere.
Yeah?
Because I don't know if you will run dry.
No.
You guys talk so much shit to each other.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know if you'll run dry.
Every time something new happens in the news, I ask myself, how can I turn this into a fat joke about David Lucas? And when I figured out that DMX one, I mean, I'm serious. I purposefully didn't tell anyone.
Listen.
I didn't tell anybody because I wanted there to be no way that I could ruin it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Kamal. Kamal. This is exciting. Adam Kamal. I wonder if he's coming from the audience. I like it when they come from the crowd. There's an alleyway filled with, I think, 20, 30 comedians that couldn't get a ticket because their thumbs aren't as quick as yours on the internet.
There's an odd sense of chaos in this room.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this could all go sideways.
Oh, yeah. Feels
Episode 500. I feel like
There
if we
he-
never... Here he comes.
One more time for Adam Kamal.
What the fuck is up, guys? Hell yeah. I'm Middle Eastern, and I think wearing a beard is a good look. I often like to compare it with a flannel too. A lot of my friends like to call me a Middle Eastern lumberjack. The thing about calling me a Middle Eastern lumberjack is that instead of cutting trees down, we cut down towers instead. Listen, dude, okay? I drink beer, I eat pork, I have unprotected sex. I'm part of you, all right? Like, lumberjacks, you know what they do? They harvest wood, and, they make trees they make paper out of it. They fucking make furniture out of it. You might be thinking, what do terrorists get out of fucking bombing towers, right? Well, we're just building a funnel and pipeline filled with ripe hymens. I'm talking 72 virgins in heaven. You know what I mean? Like, God has a promotion for you. All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I can't
Adam
believe
Kamal.
This is fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Joe Rogan, 59 seconds into your set, Joe Rogan pulled out a joint and said, I think I need to get high. It was a very sobering
I need a
set.
refresh.
Yeah. Oh, that set was truly an act of terrorism. I mean, you have hijacked the show and you've locked the captain out of the cabin, it appears. Welcome to the show, Adam Kamal.
you
I'm
doing?
guessing you cut that last name short.
Yeah, my original last name is like Abu Harthia, which means father of Harthia.
Jesus Christ. When you cut your name short, did you do it by beheading it sideways with a sword? Or
I sharpened a knife before too.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. What does your last name mean?
It just means like father Abu and Harthia. I come from like a farming family from Bethlehem. So.
Oh, wow. Bethlehem.
Yes, sir.
The birthplace of?
Jesus.
Right.
Yeah.
You ever like go?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
You ever go back there and see like Jesus stuff?
No,
You ever visit?
I've been to Jordan. Kind of grew up all over. The closest I've been to the Middle East is just living in Dubai. But aside from that, yeah, I've never really been over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You visited Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah.
Named after the great Montel Jordan.
Yeah.
Those of you that don't know, it's Friday night and I feel all right.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you drive? I imagine you drive like a really nice car and have like a
Like
tiger
a Honda with a fat muffler.
I
and a
drive-
tiger in the back seat or
I do
something.
drive a Honda Civic.
Whoa.
Called it.
Hell yeah.
Does it go?
No, I'm okay with myself. You know.
You okay with yourself?
Yeah, I don't need to.
So
like,
what are you
tell
saying?
people.
Asian people have an issue with this Hondas with the mufflers?
Yo, I did live in Asia, and all I could just see like
The whole continent?
Yeah.
I lived in Kuala Lumpur.
Did you have a specific spot? What?
Kuala Lumpur?
Ah, all right.
Yeah.
we don't really consider that Asia.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's like
That's like,
that's the Hawaii of Asia.
it's more like a resort, right?
Yeah. Right? Isn't it very nice
No,
there?
it's nice. It's like a vacation spot. People come over there.
Right,
It's really
there's no
cheap.
fucking
Yeah, you can't
diseases
go-
breaking
yeah.
out in laboratories
son.
there. It's not real
Right,
Asia. I mean,
right.
that's
Come
not
on, son.
fucking the heartland.
No.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
I sell like any
Coke?
I wish.
You wish? We can make it happen.
We'll talk after the show, all right? No, I do. Like we sell like IV drips, hyperbarics, things like that.
You sell IV drips?
Yeah.
How do you do that? Like on the street?
Well, I wish.
Like, hey man, how's
Hey,
your energy
man,
level?
we you know we're eco-friendly. We reuse the needles, you know. But no. Basically, I work for a company. I just develop a bunch of stores around the country, and we just help people like do a bunch of stuff that Joe Rogan likes, you know.
Jesus, dude. I mean, what the? He's sitting right here. Adam, you have any special skills or talents? Anything you do for fun other than stand up, like a hobby, something you got good at?
I mean, I just work out and like I just try to make money on the side.
You work out, make money on the side?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck?
Are you a gay hooker?
What kind of answer is that? What do you mean you work out and make money on the side?
I mean,
What do you do for fun? What are you good at?
I go out. I do
You
comedy.
go out, you're good at going out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Most of the times, dudes go out, they don't know what they're doing.
You like dance? You
They
dance?
just tripping in the fucking streets.
You go to like nightclubs and dance?
No, I just like bars, like live music, stuff like that.
So when live music's playing, you don't dance?
any kind
A
of
little
live
bit.
music.
You
little
dance
bit.
a little bit? Let's see what his dancing's like. I want to see some good old Middle Eastern dancing. Let's see. You guys got something dialed up for our friend Adam Akbar? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, that was it. I was waiting for you to pull the fuse out or something
right,
like
right.
that.
Just end the show in a bang, right?
Pull the fuse out?
Yeah, it didn't make sense. It was
I thought it was a tampon joke.
light a fuse or yeah.
You guys couldn't see, but the stripper was going crazy backstage.
Damn it, Adam. What are your
As
parents
opposed
like?
to what?
Your parents very like reserved, very religious people.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I had to come out here, just kind of like open up, be more kind of just open-minded about stuff.
Is there any joke where they're like, Adam, no.
Yeah, I mean,
All of
my parents didn't really accept me like doing comedy until I got like a full-time job. They kind of just like laugh at you. Just like how Fahim said he was like an engineer and like his dad wasn't really approving of it. Same thing for us. It's kind of like hard getting out of that, but aside from that, yeah, they're starting to like open up more to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's the best time you've ever had on stage? Has there been like one time where it all came together and it made sense?
Yeah, man. I just moved here. I started in Dallas. I've been doing it for 9 months, and I had a show at Hyenas, and I had a pretty shitty week, and I just fucking did really well. And
Like
like,
got in the groove.
yeah. I ran like a couple miles before the show. I felt great. Went on there. I had a lot of good energy, and you know, it felt great. It felt good. So
Even if you're lying to me, I like what you're saying. It's like I ran miles before the show. You might have just did a couple of sit-ups. Yeah.
Love it, Adam. Well, 9 months in the game, you're Middle Eastern, you're talking about it, you're fucking doing it.
Sure.
You cut your name shorter so that you sound more Americanized,
Yes,
and
sir.
it
Yes,
surprises people when you come up and you're all like, la 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 la, or whatever it was that you did up here, and
Tony,
it's exciting stuff, Adam.
I'm going to need a red band buffer between you and me from now on.
I sit on the other side. Adam, fun times, man. Congratulations on getting pulled. We'll see you again soon. There goes Adam Kamal, everybody. There you go. Your next comedian is going to be Justin Sanford. While the mic's getting cleaned, Justin Sanford. That's right. Follow Kaylee, by the way. You can go see her at the Yellow Rose. Sometimes
Red
the
Rose.
Red Rose.
That's a Red Rose.
Follow her on social media at Kaylee.funk73. KAYLIE.funk.73. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody,
Yes.
helping us out? Somebody's got to do it. Much better her than Zach Bogus. Justin Sanford is still next on Kill Tony. Hopefully he's making his way to the stage. This is a really big venue. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, playing hard for us here tonight. Michael Gonzalez, Jetski Johnson, D Madness, John Dees, and Matt Mullen. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
They're coming up right there from the
There he
audience.
is. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Justin Sanford, everyone.
How's everyone doing? Stopped to get a haircut on the way here, but my barbershop wasn't open, so I had to go to the Puerto Rican barbershop down the road. And I'm from Texas. I speak Spanish, but I don't know what language they would speak. So finally get in the chair, tell them I want a low fade. I was there for about an hour and 45 minutes. Haircut only took 45 minutes, but he was driving me like I was that 96 Mustang I had out the parking lot. You know, the one with the little Puerto Rican flag. So sitting there, grinding through my head, shifting gears, not hitting the clutch, grinding second, third, missed forward, put it in reverse. I said, hey, man, we're not in a rush. Calm down. So 45 minutes, done. But for the next hour, he stands there spinning me around, stepping back, looking at me, walking over with the razor blade, hiding, coming back. Finally, he steps outside, has him open the door, lights a cigarette, looks at me, comes in and goes, okay, Papa, from here up, you're good. From here down, I can't help you.
All right, Justin Sanford, setting it up and then knocking it down at the end. Welcome. You look like you just got off a bus from Miami.
Thank you.
All right.
Port Arthur.
You always dress like that? You always dress like your own stepson or something?
Yes, sir.
He looks like he's like inmate 1 in the unexpected COVID-19 release. Where they sent a bunch of people back out in the streets.
Yeah, he's
So
got neck
fun.
tattoos. I can see him from here.
Do you like that?
That looks like inmate shit.
What do your neck tattoos say? What do you got on you?
Hair clippers.
Oh, you're a barber.
Slash barber slash tattoo removal.
Okay.
Slash
You just
slash.
remove tattoos. You don't
Slash,
make them.
what else?
Hey, whatever, bro.
Can we keep going with that?
Nah, I don't want to.
People are hustling. How's business going right now in the barber tattoo removal world?
Pretty good.
Yeah, good. Oh, you're here in Austin?
Yeah, staying at the Stephen F. Austin Hotel right around the corner.
Okay, where do you normally live?
Port Arthur, Texas.
Port Arthur, Texas. Now tell us something about Port Arthur. I keep learning about all these
Janis
fun-
Joplin's from there. Bum D.
Janis
UGK.
Joplin's from there?
Yes,
Wow.
sir.
Damn.
My wife has a tattoo of one on.
Ooh, I like you more now.
Yeah. You probably got to see her live, right?
Nah, man, I'm not that damn old.
How dare you?
It's fun. It's only fun for me to make fun of a guy for being old if he dresses young. You know what I mean? Like if he dressed his age, I wouldn't even be doing these jokes.
How old are you?
38.
Whoa, 38. Let's talk about your recent
Wow.
meth addiction. Let's do it, bro. Let's be honest, man. You've done some partying. Either that or you have been stressed for 36 years.
Are you the
My
president?
kids say I'm permanently angry, but I just have no serotonin, I don't think.
Really? Is that what it is? You were never like really a party animal?
I'll party a little bit.
You don't have, wait a minute. You don't have any serotonin?
Naturally.
How do you know this?
Talking to Mike.
How do I know it?
Yes.
I smoke too much, so it doesn't make it naturally. I have to get it from that.
No, have you gone to a doctor?
I don't have no insurance, man.
So where's this
Go to Mexico.
serotonin diagnosis coming from? Jesus?
Yeah, I'm just listening to shit.
Podcasts? Don't
A lot
do
of
it.
you.
Bro, podcasts are bullshit. Don't do that.
How many kids do you have?
4.
4 kids. Oh shit, dude. What are their ages?
12 to 16.
Do you have any kids that are older than you?
No.
I need to know. Because I'm trying to piece this puzzle together with tricks.
You have 4 kids,
Yes, sir.
and you said 12 and 16.
12 to 13, 14, 15, 16.
Whoa, you went on a rampage.
No
What did you do?
cable.
Your condom budget ran out or something, huh? 4 years.
I started paying for the cable bill.
Christ,
Bro,
bro.
you look like this.
You should start coming
What
on
happened?
your face and rubbing it into your skin or something like that.
Red band.
Wait a minute. It's not a bad idea.
No,
That's what's fucked up about all of Red Band suggestions. You go, what? Wait a minute.
it's like little scrubbing bubbles.
Does that work? Like, if it worked, if it really worked, if you could turn Clint Eastwood into Chris Pratt, you don't think Clint Eastwood would occasionally jack off into his own face?
You know what he
Fuck
could do, which I believe is sort of how some medicines are made. Perhaps you can have your kids. Actually, you know what? Forget it.
Whoa.
But if you knew that jerking off in your own face would make you younger, how often would you do that?
Every day.
Every day.
Oh, yeah.
There you
That's
go.
what's up. That's what's real.
Just
Try it
rub, rub,
Sacrifices.
just rub your jizz in your face and go cut men's hair. Jetski Johnson.
But is Red Band suggesting it because he does it? Because I think that's a good thing we should know
It's
too.
a good question. Red Band, do you rub your own jizz in your face?
No, but if it's been a couple of days and it starts doing the sprinkler things, a couple of times it's hit me in the cheek and I've rubbed it in just to see,
Well, it's not,
sprinkler
it's
thing,
not
like-
working for Red
like-
Bands. I don't know.
I don't know what you just said.
Red Band's pretending like his load is so powerful that it sprinkles
No,
everywhere.
yours hasn't done that?
Like it doesn't.
Oh,
like
wait,
it's,
hold on a
like
second.
it's not a sad vomiting
No.
soul at 4 a.m.
No, that's well, yours is going through a bunch of shit.
That's how your cum. Your cum comes out like a volcano. It just runs over the edge.
Yours has a poop worm that comes out first
What the fuck are
from
you
butt
talking
fucking
about?
guys. All right.
Oh
This is
my
an
God.
amazing workplace argument that we're all getting to
This
witness
is,
through the
500.
lens of stand-up comedy. Where they talk about their loads.
Red Band just comes Wendy's ketchup.
Justin, you have any special skills or talents? You ever perform on stages and do anything?
Never put it on stage before.
Wow. How about anything else? You good at anything? You seem like a bowling or anything like that?
I mean, I can roll one hand.
You can roll a joint one-handed? Really?
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see it. Can you do it right now?
Got a paper?
Rolling papers? Probably. Anybody have any rolling papers by now?
I got a $500
This
bill.
backwood ain't gonna say.
That's okay.
As soon as I learned that like other people will roll joints, I stopped learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, you know how to roll a joint?
When was
Like,
the last-
I can figure it out. It's not like driving a manual.
Have you done one before, like recently though, like where you could still make it, but just looks so
No,
sad?
if you give people more money, they just do it for you.
Yeah,
You don't have to do that. That's so stupid.
Justin, you
You
talk
roll
about,
your own cigars, bro.
you talk about having low serotonin. What in the world makes you the happiest? What are your favorite
Murder.
times?
Probably murder of comedians that make shit talk jokes about them. We got so high before this show. I've been trying to survive this whole time. I'm too high to be talking in public.
What are your
Different
happiest
comedians
moments?
have been coming up on stage. Tony looks at me sideways.
Real talk, I'm just, my kids, man.
You love them. Adorable. 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. I love it. All right, man. Well, there you are. You're out there doing it. You still with the baby mama?
One's up there.
You got one here?
I got one here.
Wait, 3 baby
Yes, I
mamas?
got one here, yes.
Yeah.
The one I've been with 16 years this year, yes.
Wow, you have 3 different baby mamas and 4 kids, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16.
Wow.
Whatever.
Oh,
God, you're such a hater.
now it's starting to make sense. This guy almost ended up with fucking 4 14-year-olds. This guy was one woman away from possibly just hitting the opposite of the lottery.
He's on fire.
500 goddamn episodes. It's about time I find my role.
Remember when Comedy Central turned this show down?
Yeah, I do. Brilliant.
It's like one of the funniest shows that's ever existed.
Remember Comedy Central?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Red Band nailing it.
Hilarious. Welcome to Texas, bitches.
Justin Stanford, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on social media at IrishMade82. He did it. You got up. Kill Tony. Justin Sanford. Here we go. We're going to keep it rolling. This is fun. How exciting.
Speaking of fun.
Whoa, Kaylee. Hey, how many of you traveled from another city to be here tonight? Damn. That is so cool. We appreciate the hell out of you.
Delicious whistle pig.
Yeah. Don't forget, if you're into vodka, drink Vicks vodka. If you're into whiskey, drink Whistle Pig. It's a no-brainer.
And if you're into pussy, go to the Red Rose.
Oh my god. Okay, this is really, I don't know.
How about a hand for the fucking band, ladies and gentlemen? That's a real band. That's a legit band.
Nick Dopaja is next. Nick Dopaja is up next on Kill Tony. How exciting. Yeah, and that's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John D's on the keys. D Madness on the bass guitar. And Matt Mueling on the electric. Very exciting stuff. Fucking love this band. Freak musicians. Goddamn Austin, Texas. Where the hell is Nick Dopaja? Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together for Nick Dopaja.
Hell yeah. ¿Cómo estás, bitches? Everybody doing well tonight? Oh, fuck yeah. So this is Austin, Texas. I'm from Las Vegas. I heard you guys have a pretty dope yoga scene. Anyone here do yoga? It fucking sucks here, dude. I know. I taught yoga for 5 years. And you guys been to Black Swan? Fuck that place. I have to view a whole homeless shelter while I'm in like a trigonasana, man. What the fuck is that? It's like I'm watching a view and I'm seeing some dude. And breathe. So I taught yoga for 5 years, and a thing we get a lot is that yoga instructors sexually harass their students, which is fucked up. I don't agree with that. But if you're going to do it, you should do it in a DMX voice.
Where am I down with dogs at? Hey, yo, where am I down with dogs at?
That's my time. Thank you.
There it is, Nick Dopaja. Nick, I'm going to be honest with you. I absolutely hate you. I mean, it is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You have good energy. You have good timing. You have good pacing. You do things well. But it's like you seem like a professional, but I just fucking hate you.
I get it. I get it.
Did you think that like talking about one specific yoga place, whatever the Black Swan is, you thought that was going to resonate with a bunch of podcast fans?
No, I just actually went there and legit while I was doing yoga, it was like people shooting up and you had a whole like tent. I was like, this is fucking interesting.
I know that spot is. It is right next to a homeless camp.
Right? Yeah.
What else do you have that's funny? Because that's like people, their life fell apart. They're right next to you trying to be spiritual. And you're like, how inconvenient.
Yeah. Right.
I'm out here trying to connect with the guy in mind, and you fucking losers only have one pair of underwear. That's where you're at, right?
No, it's just
I know, but it's like, it's jokes, right? You're telling jokes.
Yeah.
But you decided that that's going to be what you talk about. The saddest people on earth. People that lost everything. You go, come on, I'm fucking with him. If he's not gonna drown, he's gonna swim. We have to decide now.
I mean, so how are people voting in May?
All right, Nick. So let's talk about it. You were on the show a couple weeks ago at Anton's. We talked about you doing yoga. What else didn't we talk about that might be interesting? Good at anything?
What about the yoga? Do you teach it?
Yeah, I thought yoga for
That's the problem.
Yeah,
All
you're
those
way
people
too
are
into it.
listening to you. All those housewives listen to you. They're stretching deeper,
Yeah.
holding it longer than they would, but you're telling them to.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
3 years,
Yeah. The
yeah.
yoga thing will be the only time someone asks you to stretch. It's a stand-up
That's
reference.
a really
It's
inside
inside
joke.
baseball, but stretching means that you do longer than your assigned setting.
And you got to do this.
Yeah. Stretch.
They say that from the
Like if the
sideline.
next comic's running late or something.
Comedians are fucking irresponsible drug addicts.
Let's keep talking to if Wolverine only did yoga. What else about you, Nick DePudget? Give us fucking something about your life other than the fact that you fucking jump on a mat every day.
I don't know, man. I do a lot of things. I was rock climbing in Las Vegas. I got heavy into psychology, and I utilize psychedelics to kind of like change my brain a bit. Because I was
You said a lot of things all
Yeah.
together that are not really related to each other.
not related. Yeah, no, they're not related at all. I'm like a space cadet. I like jump around and shit. Yeah,
Okay.
Psychology?
yeah, psychology.
Like, what do you get into?
So when I was doing the yoga, I wanted to like kind of pursue psychology because I feel like there's a renaissance with like psychedelics and it could be really beneficial. So that was kind of like my original plan. I wanted to utilize microdosing with like yoga stuff.
Oh, I fucking hate you so much.
I know.
I'm getting rid of you. You were on a couple weeks ago. This is never going to work out. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Nick DePudget. No, I'm moving on. Nick DePudget, thank you. Some of these people were just on. I can't stand it.
Bro, yoga is confusing.
Oh, fuck him.
It
Fuck that
confuses
guy.
a lot of people,
Fuck that
Tony.
guy. Fuck that guy. God
Welcome.
fucking damn it, man.
How
I
are you?
almost killed myself for.
That's good, Jay Rana. How's your day going? Hello, how are you?
Fine, what about you?
I'm well. How'd you find out about me? How did you find out about me?
I don't know.
Okay. How's your day going?
In home. I didn't go out.
Why didn't you go out?
I said I didn't go out outside.
I know, why not?
I don't have a reason to go out.
Oh, very well. What are your hobbies?
I'm just in home, using my PC and sitting.
Very well. Do you like playing games?
I'm a developer. I like to develop.
What do you like to develop? I'm a developer as well.
Well, what are you developing?
I've developed some of the most successful apps in the App Store and Google Play. And right now I'm programming robots on social media.
Oh, nice.
What's on your agenda for today?
What's my what?
What's on your agenda? What are your plans for today?
I don't know. I think I'm going outside later to buy new microphone.
Okay, very cool, man.
Yeah.
What are your interests? What do you like to do?
I like to co-work.
Okay, cool, man. Do you like AI?
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty baller.
DeepSeek is better than ChatGPT.
Yeah, I could see that.
Sometimes I need to fix my code, and DeepSeek is almost giving me like correct codes.
That's very good. Those Chinese developers are very talented. Do you like sports?
No.
All right. Do you like music?
Yeah, I like music. Do you listen to Alan Walker?
To who?
Alan Walker.
Alan Work?
Yeah.
What's your favorite Alan Work song?
Last song.
All right, just one moment. I'll play it right now. Alan Walker?
Yeah, Alan Walker last song.
Okay, I'll play it right now.
All right, thank you.
You're good, big dog.
So how old are you?
I'm 39 years old.
Nice. What are you doing? What are you doing for a living?
Pardon me?
I said, what are you doing to live? Like, what are you doing for a living?
I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. For world peace, I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. I'm live right now on 16 different YouTube streams.
Yeah, I can see the laptops there.
There you go. I like this song.
Yeah, it's good.
Well, I'm watching stand-up comedy. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
Or him at some point during that.
Do you know what stand-up comedy is?
Like comedy things.
Yeah, stand-up comedy, where somebody gets up in front of a microphone and makes other people laugh.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, I'm watching a podcast. It's known as Kill Tony. It is the largest live podcast in the world. It just got a special with Netflix, and we're watching its 500th episode, so feel free to enjoy.
Jesus Christ. So like after the yoga, I like microdose and I think about psychology, and then I think about the yoga, and then I fucking, you know what I mean?
It's the
Shut
podcast.
the fuck up. All right.
It's the podcast.
It's like unbelievable. It's like, go find yourself, bro. Take a chance. I pulled another chance.
This show is so important. Right now, in this world that we're living in, this show is so goddamn important.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Shoots.
Oh, that's the
or
star,
perhaps
David.
Shuts. What do you think that is? A Shoots, I'd say. Seems like a good wrestling
It's a
name,
symbol of
right? Jack
Judaism.
Shoots. That's a name you don't want to wrestle.
Dangerous dude.
Oh, here he is. He's right here. One more time for Jack Shoots, everybody.
How do you say it?
Judaism is a religion.
Shootsy. Come on, make some noise for Jack Shootsy, everybody.
Yeah, it is.
Hi guys, my name's Jack Shootsy. I'm hyper self-critical, so I'll either be killing it up here or myself later.
So you are Jewish.
Correct.
Judging by the looks of this room, I shouldn't be alone. I like making fun of suicide because those that are the best of it have the least to say. Texans like to pretend they care about history. Texans don't care about history. I can prove it to you. Texans don't care about history because they let the coaches teach it. In the portables. Y'all been there. Y'all been there. Say, Coach us here. All right, team. All right, team. Today we're studying the rise of Rome to illustrate the year 2000 dramatic historical film Gladiator. Next week, we'll be studying the dynasty in China to illustrate the year 2000 film Gladiator. We just passed an amazing an anniversary of a really tragic accident. Kobe Bryant had his death. And we all know he went down on that helicopter. We just hope he asked for consent first. All right, thank you.
Oh, dude, you were doing so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you just bailed at
Hey,
the
just
view,
so you're from LA. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get
It's
mad.
out of my hands.
It was.
I gotta stop.
It was so good. The only one that laughed at that Kobe joke was Kobe. He's like, fucked up right there at the end. But that was a great set. I love you, Jack. How about a big hand for Jack
That was a good
Shootsy,
set, man.
everybody? It was a great set.
I'm super excited. My family has a historical. We built a building across Congress from Austin, and we lost it all in the 60s, and now I'm trying to build it back up again. So
You lost it all in the 60s?
like
What do you
they
mean?
were a competitive company with Walmart. Walmart came in and just dropped dick on the whole fucking
Shootsies?
business.
Was it called Shootsies?
It's called Tips, but
Okay.
just not even a joke there. It was literally Tips Hardware, Austin, Texas. If you're 60 plus, you know it, but sorry.
Yeah,
I
nobody.
think I just found the new name of my comedy club.
Just the Tips.
Just the
Hey,
Tips.
just $500,000. We good.
Oh shit! There it is. All right.
Good luck.
So,
Good luck with all that.
Jack, what do you do for work?
I was a chef, and now I'm an accountant.
You're
I know
an
everyone
accountant?
hates
What
that,
happened
yeah.
with the whole cooking thing?
I wanted to be able to do stuff like this, and I'd be in a kitchen right now. So
Right.
That makes sense because it wouldn't taste good. It's just be jokes. What do you mean? What the fuck does that mean?
No,
I
chefs,
want to do something just like this.
professional chefs have to work at night.
every
That makes
night,
sense.
they have to work. So normally you miss like all your family birthdays. This isn't funny. Let's talk about funny stuff.
We'll
No,
get
no,
there.
no,
We'll
come
get
on.
there. You just tell us the truth, and then we'll make it
We're
funny.
just trying to figure out who you are.
No, that's
You said you used to be a chef,
yeah.
but you loved it.
So trying to open my own business. I had an accounting degree. Met my wife. She's a CPA. So I was like, fuck it. I'll be an accountant for a while. Then I'll try stand up. Who knows?
Okay.
Who knows?
What else in life? What else do you? What do you and the lady do for fun?
Normally go out to stuff like this, but since COVID, I mean, this is. We're here a lot at Paramount. See shows, comedy.
Yeah, you come to the Paramount a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yesterday.
What else? What do you? What are any?
Have you
hot-
guys tried ketamine?
No, we are going too soon.
Yes,
we are
right.
going too soon. Big mushroom
You should
fans.
try
Big mushroom
ketamine.
fans.
It's still early. It's
you
still
know,
like 8 in the morning,
immediately.
so I haven't been outside.
No
yet.
children yet.
I've met God. If that's what you're
Ketamine.
trying to get to.
How about yoga? You ever do yoga?
Oh
Do
man,
yoga on ketamine with that other dude.
I go outside every day.
Hey, I'm sorry.
You guys should scissor each other.
I might look a little stiff. This is my third time performing comedy. So
Congratulations.
Wow, really good, really great
that's
for
great. I
third.
mean,
Get
third
together
time.
with the last guy who's a really good musician and figure out what you two can do together.
I tell more personal stuff, but it's just not long enough here. You know, it's kind of. I got a bunch of one-liners that are really brutal, but
You do. Wait,
if you only have one arm, string cheese. It's just cheese, bro.
oh, that's a good one. Okay.
I got some other ones.
By the way,
everyone wants to be-
any joke where you have to go like this afterwards isn't that good.
Unless it is.
Is it because you didn't get it, or because the joke wasn't good?
Well,
I'm trying to roast you like that other guy.
Don't make that noise.
Oh shit.
No. Okay, so Jack, tell us more about you. Give us something good about your life, your family, something really interesting. What makes you different?
Going from working in restaurants to working in an office is super interesting. This isn't a joke. This is serious. Our last conversation I had in restaurants was like, well, show of hands who stuck their finger in their ass. And then like I go to work in an office and they're like, oh, my daughter's working for a pharmacy. And it's like, my friends rob pharmacies. And it's like, that's honestly shit that happens when you transition from those things.
Don't you miss those people in the kitchen?
I do so much. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
Jack, you seem like such a genuinely good man. What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
You serious?
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely serious.
Are you serious?
So, I had this girlfriend on and off, real young. First, we were girlfriend like 7th grade. Around sophomore year, I had a friend, and we were in PE Warriors. People know what that means. PE Warriors.
Hold on,
And
stop. Does anybody know what that means?
Only people over 60.
if you're in PE, it just means like you don't have a mascot, so you're not on the team, so you're a fucking PE warrior.
It doesn't
So
matter
anyway,
for this
okay, so
story,
that's the thing.
Jack.
So, good friend there. I've never told anybody this. We made friends.
Let's do it online.
He really loved this girl. She was my ex, and I said, "Fuck her. She's a cunt bag. Don't. She's terrible. She'll fuck you up." He started dating her.
Uh-huh.
Years later, I looked up, and I was like, "Man, I just want to date her again." And so I stole my friend's girlfriend.
How'd you do it?
I just went up and was like, "Hey, this guy's a loser. You should date me." But he fucking is dead now.
Whoa.
We should definitely edit this podcast.
He's dead.
Everyone here, listen to me.
He wanted
You
to
don't
know
have
the
to
most
ruin
fucked
this
up
thing.
thing. He asked.
You were here. You're lucky. You're lucky you're a part of this thing that no one's ever going to see.
Just be happy your
Can we
girlfriend's
be
don't like
cool? Shut the fuck up. Can we be cool?
me. Hey, give me 1 million. I'll
It's
shut the
terrible
fuck
shit,
up.
but he doesn't feel good about it. Can we let it go?
Give it to me, Tony.
Wouldn't it be the first time there was a murderer on this show?
That is true.
Oh.
There's been a murderer on this show before. The
Where's
guy
that-
that pushed the girl.
Where's that
Jerry's
Purse House
ex-girlfriend.
fans at?
Wait,
There
what?
you go. All at once. The guy that killed Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
He got pulled out of the bucket.
And my jokes need references.
I was interviewed by all the NBC, Fox.
Red Band
Oh
was on
my
the
God,
news.
that's right.
Yeah, every news outlet, including like Dayline, used clips of Kill Tony. Very exciting. It was the best press we ever got.
Did they give you the ad Kill Tony?
No, they didn't even do that.
If you were on NBC, they would, right? It's rude.
I guess so. I don't know.
No, it's rude.
Yeah.
What you
Tony
did
gave me a
tonight,
look like I'm not supposed to tell jokes here.
Jesus.
you look
Jack.
like you're not supposed to tell jokes.
Yeah.
What you did tonight?
Huh?
It's cool. Hey guys, good night. This was such a
Where
great
you
set.
going?
Thank you so much.
Wait,
Jeff
no,
shoots
wait a
you.
second.
Don't
wait a second.
leave.
Jack, what the fuck
Don't
is
pull
wrong with you?
shoot.
I don't know, man.
How you get in
I
there?
liked you. I don't know if you saw. I kicked a fucking pussy ass yoga guy out of here a minute ago, and then here we are. We're just having a talk. Or why are you panicking over
I'm
there?
cool. It's third time, man. This
Listen, man,
stage-
you
it's not
can't
a lot of
control
stage-
the narrative.
stage.
Jesus.
That's true. That's true.
You think you get
That's
to
what I tell
decide
myself.
when you fucking leave?
You can't control the narrative, man.
That's right. You don't decide when you get
Why
to
do you
fucking
think I'm
leave.
back from
Fuck you,
LA?
I won't do it. You tell me.
How many of you think we should make Jack stand against this curtain for the rest of the episode just for trying to leave? Here he is. He's part of the set, everybody. It's a Jack statue.
Thank you.
Come on, stand back here, Jack.
Jack, you don't have to listen to
No,
him, man.
keep the microphone in the mic
As
stand.
your
No,
attorney,
I was gonna walk
advise
away.
you
I will
to
stand.
act on your conscience.
If you give me 5 minutes somewhere, I'll stand that way against this.
What?
What?
If I give you what? There he goes. He's done. Go back to your
you.
seat.
Thank you.
Jack shoots. I'll stand against the wall if you let me perform for 5 more minutes.
Joe, so you think we should have edited right after like that first half
For
of his
sure,
joke,
100%.
and then he just leaves after that?
Well,
That's a good idea.
we have to save ourselves. It would be funny.
This show is just
It would be
Stronger
funny
than
if
ever.
we had a moment in this podcast where it just cut to black and then went back and a really obvious edit.
Yeah, that
And
would be fun.
only we know.
we did that a couple
It's
times.
not that it's bad.
yeah.
Listen, it's not that it's bad, but it would be funny. What if we can make an agreement where no one in this room would tell? We'll just chop that part out. All that crazy shit.
Trust me.
It might get us kicked off YouTube. Let's just shut the fuck up. Can we just shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up? I can shut the fuck up. Are you my friends? Are you my brothers and sisters?
Philip Garcia.
Can we help that guy? Shut the fuck up. I see phones. I see you lying. I see a lot of your phones out.
Put your fucking phones away. Ladies and gentlemen, your
Terrible
next comedian
people.
goes by the name of Philip Garcia.
Fuck yeah.
Philip Garcia.
I love Philip.
You know Philip. We know Philip. He's been here before. Hey! Ba, ba, ba. Oh yeah, this is a monster, everybody. Make some noise for Philip Garcia.
Let's get a little clap going, everybody, just like. Hey, everybody, and I'm here to say that my name's Philip, and I'm not gay, but my dad is. Yeah, my dad's gay. He's fucking my friend from high school. My weed dealer from high school. Right? My wife's a Pornhub title at this point. And I still can't get a good deal on weed either. What the fuck is that about? I don't know how to tell my dad that he needs to suck better dick. That's a... Used to call him Papa Bear, not so much anymore. You know, it's a... I should have known when we were kids, we'd go on bicycle rides, he'd take his seat off, and that's going to be the... Thank y'all, Phil Garcia.
Philip Garcia. Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. Philip meleeed a single Kill Tony appearance into multiple spots just a couple weeks ago at Antone's. Showed up to the Death Squad show, absolutely destroyed.
A couple of times.
Yeah,
great.
Opening for me April 17th
Yeah, I
on my
barely
show.
got here. I had a flat tire as soon as I exited 35, and then I just moved here today, actually, so I had all my shit packed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, what's up, Austin?
Another one.
Dude, that was funny. You're really funny.
Thanks, Joe.
You're really brave too.
Thank you.
Your subjects are brave.
Thank you. It's all true.
So of course you got a flat tire, right? You know that, right? That's how the universe is gonna do you.
Yeah.
What do you do
From
for
here
work?
Where do I work? So I'm still doing pest control like 2-3 days a week. Up
Of
in
course you
DFW.
are.
Yeah,
Pest
got
control,
to.
2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah, and then I just got my place down here so I can stay like Wednesday through Monday and keep seeing y'all
Wow,
guys.
that's
Perfect.
awesome. What kind of wallet do you have?
Wallet?
Yeah, let me see your wallet.
Empty.
Look at the size of that
Huge
fucking wallet. Oh my God, he's got a checkbook. Holy shit. You know what, Philip? You're not going to believe this, but I want to give you a new wallet. Compliments of our friends over at the Ridge Wallet. This is a brand new titanium Ridge wallet. Yeah, just for you. And if you open it up, you're going to find out that the great people over at Ridge Wallet decided to put $500 inside of it. Yep.
You just paid for my toe, dude.
Yep.
No fucking way.
Yep.
Oh,
You're welcome.
Oh,
$500 thanks to the great people over at Ridge Wallet. Mine is carbon fiber. That one is titanium.
Yeah, it's
the whole crew has them.
it's the best wallet in the entire world. You should buy
I
one
have
right
one.
now. Yeah.
They're the shit.
I don't have one.
They are
The
the
shit.
shit, and you don't have
What
to
the
use your that. Look at
What
the
is that?
size of that clunky
It's a
fucking
cat.
thing.
It's like half a cow's ass. That's what this
the
is.
fuck is
Oh,
that?
by the way, this is the second time that the great people at Ridge have given us a wallet, and we had no idea we were going to give it to Philip. We had no idea he was getting called. And the 2 times that we've done it, both people have had the most ridiculous wallets. One guy had a piece of
How did
like
you know?
manila paper.
How did you know?
You wouldn't believe this. The only other time we've done this, and I think I'm sure there's some fans here that probably know this. The only other time we ever did it, we never know who we're going to give it to or whatever. So it's like I'm feeling it out, and I'm like, oh, he got towed. Oh, he works pest control 2 or 3 days a week. This guy's going to get it. But both times, and the other guy was poor too, but both times I've asked, and this is true, you could look back on this episode, wherever it is, and find it. But I asked him, what does your wallet look like? And I swear to God, he pulled out a tiny manila envelope that had a rip down the middle. It was just that. He's like, oh, my wallet's shit, man. I'm like,
just a really.
like, you gotta be kidding. I'm always hoping they don't pull out a fucking Ridge wallet.
Yeah.
Well, the only good thing I own is this Ridge wallet.
But don't you think there's something weird about the synchronicity of this evening?
Yeah.
And there's so many things between you and David Lucas
Yeah.
and all these other people. There's a weird synchronicity to
Yeah.
it that almost seems artificial.
You want to see more synchronicity? You want to see some more? You rap.
Yes.
You rapped
What?
to start
I
your
rap.
set tonight.
What?
Why don't we have someone else come up here
What?
and do a real quick rap? You guys might
Fuck yeah.
recognize him
Are you
as
talking about Danny Brown?
one of the most legendary guests in the history of Kiltony and brand new resident of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Danny motherfucking Brown, everybody.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't even know this.
I know. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
So you just gonna make me rap, man? God damn it. What's up? What's up? What the fuck's up, Austin?
Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Brown.
They just gonna get up here and make me do this shit. All right. Fuck. I guess it's pretty much just like, okay. Cause I would do this even without a record deal, and half the shit I say won't be understood by executives. I'm from that crack rock, pawn your grandma wedding ring. So what the fuck you gonna tell me about anything? Strap up, nigga, get your boots on tight. I'm from back when Snoop called Luca Frisco Dyke. Made moves, went left, you went right. Niggas wanna be hot till they souls on nice. Long as I got the rent, can't tell me shit. You ain't got it, put you out like Hannibal Buress.
Detroit Danny Brown
Fuck yeah.
is in the motherfucking house.
What the fuck's up, Tony?
Is there anything you'd like to say to the fans of Kiltony? We haven't heard of you or seen you since that Detroit episode.
Yeah, I was going through a lot that time.
Danny, we
I would just like to say,
Vulcan.
there was a lot of Adderall. And Adderall and liquor basically turned to cocaine at that point. So I was going through a breakup at the time. I didn't give a fuck about life.
I love that episode. That's one of my favorite episodes.
It was pretty fun.
It's great.
But
People loved it.
yeah.
Danny, you just moved here to Austin, Texas.
That's right.
We're all here together now. We're all hanging.
Danny Brown.
That's right.
We're going to dinner this week.
Yeah, man. You sold me out last week.
Well, something came up.
I know. I'm like, this nigga's still in LA. Goddamn, I thought you moved to Texas and shit changed.
Trust me, it's very surreal to have to change plans with Danny Brown. It hurt me too. I'm like, what am I doing?
I know. Yeah. I mean, save yourself a precinct visit, maybe.
This is a weird town.
It's great. I love it here. I mean,
What do
you know.
What do you love about it so far? You been to an HEB yet?
I mean, I started coming to Austin from South by Southwest. You know what I'm saying? So I've been coming here like every year since I've been a fucking rapper. You know what I'm saying? So from then, it's just like I just developed a great relationship with the city, you know?
I fucking love it. You have such a great energy. You're one of my favorite artists.
Thank you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Just a quick cameo from one of the greatest fucking rappers in the world. Detroit Danny Brown is now Austin Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
What have you done, Tony Hinchcliffe?
Chaos.
What have you done?
This is Kiltony 500. You guys want to go to the bucket again, huh? Let's see what happens here.
Do you have Go to the Bucket t-shirts available online?
Ooh, no, that's a good idea, though. We are working on Kiltony. We're working on Kiltony bingo cards right now that we think are going to be our greatest piece of merch ever. Where things happen on Kiltony and you mark your bingo cards and you just play along. Maybe by yourself, maybe
Yeah, because I'm sure you have a lot of bingo fans. Your fucking savage, barbarian, psychedelic taking audience.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. This is a cool name, Ridge Hirschberger. The stylings of Ridge Hirschberger. Talk about synchronicity. We just gave away a Ridge wallet. The next comedian is Ridge Hirschberger.
Damn.
His first name is Ridge. The company that makes Ridge Wallet is called Ridge. This is Ridge. Ridge Hirschberger. One more time for Ridge, everybody.
Holy cow. I have never seen this many people my whole life. I have an interesting family. My uncle, he's 100% Amish. And it's weird whenever we have family reunions and stuff. They all have beards, even the men. I was told this would be an Amish-friendly crowd. Oh, how I was misinformed. I grew up on a dairy farm in central Pennsylvania. I have touched so many titties. I may have even sucked on one or two. You know how people talk about this farm to table? I don't believe in that. No. I believe in something better than that. Udder to mouth. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah, Ridge Hirschberger. My God, are you fucking real?
Yeah.
My goodness. Do you know how to yodel or anything like that? Are you a yodeler?
No.
You know how to play the spoons? You're the ham bone or anything
The
like that?
spoons, like the game you play, spoons? Like the card game?
You know how to play that?
No.
All right. Ridge, where do you live now?
Here in Austin.
When did you move here from central Pennsylvania?
A week and a half ago.
Wow, look at that. Everyone's moving here. Even people that milk cows.
What's the redhead dude's name?
William Montgomery, yes.
Why don't you give William Montgomery your suspenders?
Okay. Get out here, William.
Help him.
I'm serious.
You don't need him.
What happened? Are those really holding up your pants?
Not really.
No. But they kind of give me a moose knuckle, don't they?
Ridge, what made you move here a week and a half ago?
What?
What made you move here?
Comedy.
Okay.
And I gotta get away from my mom.
Right. She's
Your
in
mom?
Yeah, she just wants me to churn butter all the time.
Central PA, huh? What are we talking about? Doylestown?
Altoona.
Middle of nowhere.
Yeah, bumfuck.
What happened
Did I
with
just
your
say
mom?
the- Oh man, it's beautiful.
Your mom?
My mom's not able to see this.
She doesn't have the internet. Come on, Ridge.
Who am I kidding?
She has smoke signals.
What's up with your mom?
She's a lovely lady.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. She's still paying your bills, bro?
Sexual tension?
You're milking her too, huh? Not just milking cows out there in Central PA, or maybe
What happened?
maybe she is a cow.
What happened?
What happened?
With what?
With everything.
Oh, I don't know, dude.
Let's be real.
I
What
was
happened?
I was homeschooled.
How old are you?
23.
Suspenders.
Suspenders, yes.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, what? What's happening? Where's your mom?
No, I miss her.
Oh my God. Ridge, are you okay?
I don't know.
Really, he's not.
Normally the country boys
Listen.
have like real mental balance.
I have children. We need to hug him.
Yeah.
It's like Scary the Cable Guy.
I thought Larry the Cable Guy like really worked on electricity and stuff.
Of course you did. No one was around to teach you otherwise.
Yeah.
So tell us about your life, Ridge. Other than being homeschooled and making it out here, like
Are we gonna have 2 edits in this podcast?
how are you blending into civilization?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Duh.
What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun? We catch pigeons.
Really?
Yeah. You like?
Told you.
What did you say? What
I
are you
love
saying?
it.
What are you talking
I
about?
love that
What are
answer.
you whispering?
Trust me, it's been almost 8 years. This is 500 fucking episodes. You count like 10 comedians times 500, whatever the fuck that is, 5,000 fucking people. You think I've ever gotten the answer? I catch pigeons. I love it. Give me new shit, please. Just don't answer. All I do is yoga and microdose.
How many guys Seattle with
Suspenders is a rare treat as well.
He might be number one, right?
Yeah, it could be.
He's the first non-fat guy with suspenders.
We have a resident suspenders guy, the great Yoni.
It's a
here,
weird
right?
choice.
Oh, there's some big Yoni fans in the audience. Yoni, is he here? Wow, the opportunity of a lifetime missed. There it goes. And Rich Hirschberger, what's something crazy that you've done? You ever get in trouble with your mom? Like, God damn it, Rich, you really
Stop
fucked
fucking
up.
me, Mom.
Hey, there he is. There's Yoni, everybody. Look, his suspenders are blending in. This guy sleeps with fucking suspenders on all day, every day.
It's coming back with the fanny pack.
There he is, the suspender king. What do you think of this guy's suspenders, Yoni? It's got the same pair. There it is. So you just wanted to check in with you. We got to have Yoni every time a guy with suspenders.
I was so pissed when I came here and I saw he had suspenders. He's like my arch nemesis.
Yeah.
I hate him.
Yeah, and he's also, much like you, he's also fucked your mother.
Oh, goodness. It is my dad.
I just, very rarely do I do that. I just had to do it. It's only funny because he did it. You fucked your mother, Ridge. We know it.
Don't let him bully you as your attorney.
Ridge, you ever get in trouble for anything?
Yeah.
Like what?
I got a DUI.
Really?
Yeah. And then
No fucking way.
And then I had to go to Amish rehab. I had to go with my uncle and live there with him for a month.
Oh my
And
god.
they didn't have any electricity or anything.
It smelled like shit.
Yeah, it did.
You've also stayed at his uncle's place before?
His name is Serene.
Ridge, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Have you ever had sex with a woman?
Beside your mom?
Honest question, Ridge. I'm not trying to be funny here. Are you a virgin?
Here goes my clean comedian. Yeah.
You're a virgin?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've had sex with a woman.
Oh, wait. Was this a setup? Were you going to be like, anyways?
Jesus Christ. You might be right, Joe. Joe was the first one to say this guy
He's
could be a
okay.
serial
He's
killer.
just, he's, you know,
So,
you're going to be okay. How many times did you stand up?
probably like 50 or so.
50. What year did you start?
It's 2021. 2019, like 2 years, but like pandemic, you can't do anything.
So, did you always want to be a stand-up, or is it like a whim? What are you doing?
I didn't know being a stand-up was a thing you could do till like age 18. And then I found out that was something you could do, and I was like, holy shit, I love this.
Yeah. I didn't actually find out until like I was 21. Like I always thought it was, for some reason, I always thought it was a weird like nepotism thing. I'm like, oh, these people must have like famous parents or whatever. I swear to God, like I just couldn't imagine. When I found out that you could just go to open mics and just start and like you get to do it as often as you want, it blew my fucking mind. I'm like, you don't have to pay to do the thing to get better. Everything else you have to pay to get better at it, to do it. You take classes and all this bullshit. This was just open mics. My mind was blown. Anyway, so I'm sort of like you in that way. Ridge, let's talk. I need to. For some reason, my instinct is telling me to ask him.
What's the reason why he does it?
Why do you do stand up?
I don't know. Because I enjoy it and it's fun. And
What's your favorite part
about stand up? Making people laugh and having fun.
When was the last time that happened?
Oh man!
Like on purpose?
On purpose? I don't know. Last night.
There you go. You're doing it. How long have you been doing it? 3 years? Enough to move to Austin.
Yeah.
You're starting to make more sense as the interview goes on.
Yeah, you're relaxing.
Something
it's like we've been talking about all night. There's a stage you have to get where you can be yourself.
Yeah, it's really hard.
My gut keeps telling me that I have to ask you about your love life. I have to follow up on this. I got a wibbly wobbly answer about you being whether you've had sex or not. Are you very sexually active or not so much?
No,
One
not so
girlfriend?
much.
One girlfriend?
I never had a girlfriend. I mean, in high school, but does that really count?
How tight are you with that funny non-binary guy?
I'm sitting right next to him up there.
Really? Next to each other. Side by side.
I put his name I signed up for him. He
Wow.
got first now.
Incredible. That's against the rules of Kill Tony, by the way. This
Fuck. I mean,
Ridge, so you've only had a girlfriend in high school. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
like 2 weeks ago.
Who was that?
It was a cute farm girl.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you just saying
Was she
that?
awake?
Yes. Oh my
Is
goodness.
she related to you?
When was the last time you had sex?
Over a year ago.
Over a year ago?
How about on purpose?
Oh my god. This is killing me. Oh.
All right, Ridge. Well, we tried our absolute best. You last long in the bedroom? You have any special moves to do the fucking you milk the cow or whatever?
I fucking milked the cow or whatever. I squeezed the place. I don't know.
You ever gotten a lap dance before?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh, no. Not fair. That's
Never.
from a human.
What about the Wild Thing?
What?
Tone Loc? Wild Thing?
Wild Thing?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Wild Thing. Don't. Have you ever gotten a lap dance to Wild Thing?
No.
What kind of American are you, boy? No lap dance to Wild Thing, Tony?
Should we do it?
How do we
Should we
correct
do
this
it?
issue?
Come on, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks to our friends over at the Yellow Rose. No, it's okay. No, Jetski, take that back. Take that back. We have an actual chair. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Jetski doesn't know stool. You don't get lap dances on stools. That's a death wish. Holy shit, what is happening? Wow. Kill Tony 500 presents our first lap dance. Oh my god. Rich, your mother's gonna see this. Woo! Yellow rose, red rose. Let me come in.
Reese
Really?
sat there like an Al-Qaeda guy getting questioned by SEALs.
Give it up for Kaylee, guys. Kaylee.funk73 on Instagram. Kaylie. God damn it. One last question for you, Ridge.
Rich.
What do you think your mother's going to say when she sees that part of the podcast?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, this guy's hard as a rock. He doesn't need a suspender for his dick right now, that's for sure. That is a self-suspension machine. Look at that. He's got a little milk in his pants right now. There he goes, everybody. Ridge Hirschberger.
Rich.
Good job, Ridge. Congratulations. All right. You guys think we should get another regular up here? Finish this thing out, huh?
Let's keep going until everybody falls asleep.
How about one? Come on, guys. How loud can this place get for Kaylee, everybody? Come on. She joined the Kill Tony family just a couple weeks ago, and boy, what a wild hit this has been. Oh, yeah, your hat. There it is. There it is. The great Kaylee, everybody. That's her hat. It says titties. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, regular on the show, has been through a lot, but was the first person other than Red Band and I out of this whole crew, and of course Joe was here first, but the first guy to move out here was the one who seemed to be the least likely to do so, but no one loves stand-up more than this guy. He started only a few years ago. We found him a little over a year ago in Hollywood at the Comedy Store and immediately kept inviting him back. He's an absolute monster, a super, super black belt out of Second City in Chicago, written about in history books there, just started stand-up after being diagnosed with ALS, fresh off of coming out with a clean bill of health after the coronavirus. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. The real fucking deal. Woo! Yeah.
microdose. It's time for your microdose. Yeah! The people of Austin are animals. You broke me. In 8 weeks, you broke me like a horse, and all my stupid poured out. Committing daily felonies, bragging about it to capacity crowds. Thank God you defunded your police. I can't go to jail. In the shower, I get butt-fucked and electrocuted. Your Texans are not human beings. How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? That's why you defunded the police. You're criminals. None of you get the vaccine for free. None of you. Oh, you deserve it. Show me your checking account. If any of you pre-ordered a smash burger on the internet and then waited one day to go win it on for a fucking internet hamburger during the pandemic, no free vaccine.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah, Joe Rogan. 1 minute.
How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine?
Hilarious.
Was one of my favorite moments of this night.
Without a doubt.
Thank you.
Michael's the only person who we don't even give a kitten to, and he's just literally just coming off of a real battle with the coronavirus.
Yeah, I went to the hospital twice. Feel sorry for me.
But just to show you how powerful this fucking guy is, got a clean bill of health on Saturday.
When did you get it?
I had it basically like for 9 days real bad about a week and a half ago.
Yeah, real bad he had it.
Yeah.
And in his 2 appearances, one on Monday back and one here, he both times did 2 minutes. Just straight up, just brand new material. Nothing anybody's ever heard before.
You know,
setting a new bar. This is something that regulars just simply have never really done or taken advantage of.
Well, I'm sentimental and I can't, but my sentimentals are like, I love comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old boy, and I got pulled out of this bucket December 2nd, 2019, and I'm a bigger comic than I've ever been. I'm better, and I'm here now, and I can focus on just getting good. And there's nothing in life more fucking cool than that.
Wow. 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 You are the opposite of that fucking yoga microdose guy. It is incredible. I love you so much.
No truer words have ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. That was so real.
Yeah.
That's who you are. That was who you are. That's beautiful. And that fucking joke about how the South, that's funny. That's funny as fuck, dude. That's real. Did you run out of cocaine? What happened?
And that's another part of this wild story is everything he's saying is true. He went down like he was on a real bender for a few weeks. He was hanging around some wild people, and Austin is fucking, I guess everybody, no one warned me that everybody's on uppers here, but
we need to kill a mediocre homeless person and transfer their energy into your body.
Yes.
Rise from the ashes like a phoenix.
You came back from that. You're back from the coronavirus. What else has happened, Michael?
Well, I have a very special announcement. May I take over, Tony?
Sure, go right ahead.
All right.
I love you so much.
No, thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 22 years ago, around now, I had a baby.
Welcome. How are you?
And that
Quit, I don't wanna fucking
baby
talk with you anyway.
and my son is here tonight. Shut up. Now, I wrote for my son, who I did not raise, but I forced to perform to make me look like a super dad. I wrote for my son a blind middle of Kentucky jokes. Yeah! Who wants to hear my son do a minute of blind, never before read jokes I'm forcing him to do, 'cause I know it's funny and he doesn't, and he's so fucking impatient with me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, my boy, Colin Heenan.
Hello. I'm Colin. I'm from Wyoming, but I've been preparing for tonight for over 2 years by waiting tables at Texas Roadhouse. And if that popular steakhouse chain has taught me anything about Texans, y'all love America. Fried pickles and free refills. Besides being a top young rising comedian, I'm also an actor. Hashtag thespians. Do it on stage. And thanks to gender blind casting, I'll be playing Shirley Temple in an upcoming biopic. I've been a hunter since I was 12. My dad wants me to take him sometime. How would that work? I would be like Chewbacca, with him in my backpack like C-3PO. He'd shoot off half my curls. Kanye now lives in Wyoming. We go camping. It's convenient because we can both sleep in Kim's butt. Thank you.
Wow. Let's hear from my son.
That's a real deal. Colin Lair and Michael Lair. How fucking cool is that? A father-son moment.
Hell yeah. We've been doing this every year on vacation for 10 years, and we always find a fun bit, and it's the best fucking thing ever. Now,
cool thing.
Get off stations, my moment. Good leave.
There he goes, Colin Lair.
Now, Tony.
Uh-oh.
May I say something?
Yeah, absolutely. Permission granted.
No, thank you. Now, I talk a lot about what garbage people live in this city, but I know that it's a great place. I'm happy to call home, and in fact, I love any city where in any hour of the day you can find an ex-junkie singing Counting Crows and Mr. Jones. So, fire up, man. Let's fucking do this right now. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. down at the new heroin. Stand at this hill heroin. Miss Heroin tries to become conversation with some heroin. Heroin dancing, she dancing, and then on heroin. Oh, no, so much heroin. Oh, why so much heroin? Man, I wish I was heroin. Coming down the morning. Heroin. Yeah. 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 Buys me some heroin, Mr. Heroin. Believe in heroin. I must believe in heroin, 'cause I want to be someone who believes in heroin. Mr. Heroin, Talisa, I fuck you.
Jesus.
Fuck you.
Michael Lair, everybody! Kill Tony 500. Wow. Unbelievable. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket just one more time, huh? All right, this is it. And then we're out of here for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Ski Mask Pete. Oh boy, this sounds interesting. Come on, guys, put your hands together for Ski Mask Pete. Here we go. Oh, shit, here he is. Come on, one more time for Ski Mask Pete. It's your final comedian of the night, everyone.
I think I have a chameleon infestation, but there's no real way of telling. It took them 25 tries to make SpaghettiOs. Spaghetti-A. Nope. I went to a palm reader last week, and then she said, if your hand is bigger than your face, then you have cancer. I don't mind pedophiles, but that's just because I hate little kids.
Wow.
Bro!
Ski Mask Pete, what the fuck?
Bro!
What the fuck,
That was
man?
awesome.
Wow, dude, welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, huh?
Yeah.
When did you get out?
3 years ago.
Wow, Ski Mask.
That was some funny shit.
So cool, man.
That was really, really funny shit, man.
Thank you.
I laughed hard.
You're undercover. Wow, look at you.
What are you gonna do when the coronavirus shit passes?
Probably get AIDS or something.
No, you're gonna keep the mask?
Oh yeah, I was doing this before Corona.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not good, bro. That's not good.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You're
you.
fucking funny, man. Get rid of that stupid mask. Let me
Ski
see what you look
Mask.
like.
Ski Mask Pete. This is
Yeah.
incredible.
Dude, you're too funny, man. That's too good.
What ethnicity are
That's
you?
too good.
Can't tell.
Anybody can pretend to be you.
Yeah, what ethnicity are you? I can't tell.
I'm Mexican.
Oh, you're Mexican. Wow, look at that.
Allegedly.
You have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Yeah, I play the drums.
Oh, really? You do?
Yeah, and honestly, what I gotta fucking say is, what the fuck is up, Austin? What the fuck is up? That's right. And I got a fucking bone to pick with this guy right here.
Oh, shit.
I think we got some unfinished fucking business right now. And like I said, I'm ready to die for this shit and today's a good day to die. What the fuck is up?
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Joelberg Joel Jimenez, the all-time undefeated drummer of Kill Tony. Joel, when we moved to Austin and you stayed back in LA, organically, somehow coincidentally, John Dees, the leader of the new band, just happened to hire an actual Mexican drummer to be the Kill Tony band drummer. And
I
you
don't know
are
who
here.
I don't know who this guy is. I've been seeing him. I don't know if he even exists.
Well, I'll tell you this. You're both drummers and you're both Mexican, and this is the end of the show. So I don't know what you guys think, but I'm pretty sure we should have a fucking Mexican drum off to end this.
Hell
thing.
yeah, let's do it.
Oh shit! Michael Gonzalez was prepared.
I feel like I'm in a Robert Rodriguez movie.
This is wild. It is. Since Joelberg has never lost Mexican drum off, I feel like it's right that he gets to go second. Austin's own Michael Gonzalez will be going first. Oh shit! That's already more Mexican than any Mexican drum offs I've ever been. Ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna decide. We have an unbelievable situation. A guy who's never competed in a Mexican drum off, that's the legit resident Mexican drummer of the Kill Tony band, is vying off against a man who is literally 36-0 and has defended his throne across the world, never losing a Mexican drum off. This is unbelievable. Going first, anything can happen. This is a drum solo by the current resident Mexican drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Gonzalez.
Cómo me duele, ay, cómo me duele, cómo me duele.
Wow! Holy shit! This is the first time we can truly say Joelberg has his work cut out for him. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, again, we've seen it in Australia, in England, in Ireland, all across America. This guy has always said he's willing to die up here before he ever loses a Mexican drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guy that was the drummer for this show for literally hundreds of episodes. It is the return of Joelberg Joel Jimenez. gentlemen, the purple dildo we have not seen in perhaps a year, ladies and gentlemen. It is famous amongst Kill Tony fans. He's making adjustments.
They're chanting.
He is touching. He is making more adjustments to the symbol. He understands that this is any given Sunday. Oh, here he goes. He's running through the back of the theater. He just ran out of a door. He ran all the way out of the exit door. Oh my God, he's coming through the other exit door.
House lights.
Here he comes. Up the stairs. Hold on, he's out of breath. He falls down. We've seen this before. He still has the dildo. He just let it. Oh, he's taking off the singlet. What's happening here? We've never seen this one before. This is very interesting. I don't know exactly what's happening. This is the part where we get kicked off at YouTube. And, oh, wow. Okay. Wow. I forgot how weird his ass was. He's coming back. He's out of breath.
He's out of breath. It's been a couple months.
This is easy. Whoa, wait a second. What is this? What is this? Oh, a backflip. Wait, he's going. Wait a second.
This show is over.
He's not done. Hold on. What is
won.
he doing? What is he
He's
doing?
got a bottle.
Wait a second. He's going back to the drums. Holy shit. Without a doubt, the greatest Mexican drum-off of all time. Brought to you by Whistle Pig, this drum-off. Whistle Pig whiskey, one of the only 100% rye whiskeys. I love this stuff. I drink it all the time.
I just tried to talk into my Whistle Pig.
I mean, my goodness, I think we all won this competition, but just for the sake...
And that's his real dick, by the way, guys.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, there's no stuffing. That thing needs its own sombrero.
That's where Joe.
Michael Gonzalez putting the sombrero. Michael, stand next to Joel for a second, though. Just for the sake of historical statistics, we have to ask, how many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning that Mexican drum off? That's good. That's good. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning that?
I voted for everybody.
You know what that means? That means
it almost wasn't fair.
Well, it's
he kind of should have went first.
Wait, but you know what that
means? Defending Joe, you know all about that.
I do. I appreciate what you did.
He still has glass on his head.
Oh, he's gonna do it again. Oh, there it is. Wow. One of the greatest drummers in the game. One of the weirdest asses I've ever seen in my life. It's unbelievable.
There was so much else going on. That's the problem.
Oh,
One guy drummed. The other guy did a lot more.
Absolute chaos.
It's not fair.
Joel has
It's like, what are the parameters of what we're doing here? You're right, dude. But I'm
Joel
sticking
has
up
a
for
huge
you.
piece of glass still on his head.
Yeah.
There's a piece of glass sticking out of his skull currently. He said that hurt more than I thought it would. Wow, what a way to end the show. Thank you, Joelberg. Thank you, Michael Gonzalez. Thank you, Whistle Pig, for sponsoring the drum up. Thank you, Fix Vodka, for sponsoring the band. Guys, how about a big hand for the band, everybody? Jet Ski Johnson, also brought to you by Ridge Wallet, as well as that incredible giveaway. We have the coolest sponsors in the world that really stepped up for this one and hit some fucking real fucking home runs with us. Jet Ski, this is your first time on the show in months. We're so happy to have you. Anything you want to say?
It feels so. I said before, it feels like my parents got divorced. Now I'm visiting Dad with his new family, and I love it. I love being here. This is great, and
Let's make some noise for Jet Ski Johnson, huh?
I know. Say real quick. The rest of the band really wanted to be here, but they all died. No, they really wanted to be here. They love you guys. We love you guys. And the second thing is we have merch. So
Awesome.
If you want some cool shit,
You'll be out front. You'll be out front in the sidewalk, right? In the sidewalk area.
Or
There's
some
going to be some merch.
mysterious
Ryan
after
J.
party.
about slinging Kill Tony 500 posters. Ryan, what'd you draw back there for us tonight? Let's check it out. While everybody was goofing around having fun, this guy was at serious work. It's small but fucking mighty. My God, you did all that during this? The details are absolutely incredible. It's every single person that was on the show. That is incredible. And
let's check on Chris Rogers' art. He's
also,
been drawing
local
on-
Austin artist Chris Rogers drew something as well.
Whoa!
And,
Shit. Oh shit!
Me. I love it. That's me.
Dude,
all right.
That's amazing.
I'll take that. That's gonna be on my wall.
Dude.
That's awesome. It should be in your bedroom. 500 in homage of the movie 300. There's Chris Rogers' art. RyanJebelt.com for everything Kill Tony, the official artist of Kill Tony. All the tour posters, the new Kill Tony, the coloring book, RyanJebelt.com. Support great artists.
Chris Rogers' art.
Guys, here to say something, and also, wow, what a performance. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, huh?
Tony, I just want to say, it's so great to be here in Austin. Thank you guys for coming out. A lot of work and shit you guys don't see goes into getting to a podcast to 500 episodes like this. It's a big team, and we all try to pull our weight to make a good show for you guys. That being said, can we get a big hand for Jeremiah, for Chroma Chris, for Pat Reagan, everyone that's been a part of the band in the past of this show, Ryan J., everybody. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. The great Ali Makovsky, Malcolm Hatchett, Sarah Weinshank, Kim Congdon. These people all born and bred through the fucking tough work of writing a new minute every week in front of the public. An incredible, crazy system. And guys, how about a hand? What cooler guest to have in Austin, Texas than Joe Rogan, everybody? Come on.
All bullshit aside, this is a wild show. This is one of my favorite shows that I've ever done ever in any format, in any medium. This tonight was one of my favorite shows ever. And one of the reasons why is I tricked Tony Hitchcliffe into moving into Austin, Texas.
You did.
And I
He did.
tricked Red Band.
He tricked us. He said, move here. Get away from all the homeless people in traffic.
But it's going to work out. We got a plan. And one of the reasons why we even wanted to do it here is because this place has a very unique and awesome energy. It really is. It's amazing. The key is we just got to not fuck it up while it expands. And I think we can do that.
Yep. Thank you to the Paramount Theater for having us. This is chaos. I'm sure they're used to incredible symphonies and musical acts that don't come in with dildos and broken bottles and lap dances.
Thanks to all the comics that waited that didn't get up.
Yep, absolutely. And how about one more hand for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, John Dees, Matt Mueling. Absolutely incredible. Thanks one more time to our amazing sponsors of this show, Ridge Wallet, Fix Vodka, and Whistle Pig.
And the yellow and the red rose.
Yes,
Don't
and
forget
the yellow
about
and the
them.
red rose. Rock solid. All of those sponsors are local Austin companies that that are already having fun, playing with us, goofing around, taking a chance, and we're all growing together. Till the next 500, guys.
Thank you,
Thank you
Austin,
so
Texas.
much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
We are all in this together. We love you guys.
Yeah. Nah, niggas tell me how.
Meaning when it hits, they're gonna mean that money is gonna be safe. As far as the rest of us that don't own our own businesses and things of that nature, so man, we're gonna be killing each other in the streets, man. Mad Max into the Thunderdome and all that is gonna be on that. And they're gonna have to live us up, which is what they're gonna do. They're gonna inject us with these they're gonna say it's like for everybody mandatory AIDS testing because AIDS is so widespread. They're gonna be giving them vaccines for it so they don't catch it on top of measles, mumps, and stuff like that. But in all actuality, what they're doing is putting microchips in and your babies so they can keep tabs on where you're at. That's deep. That's deep. They're not even using money anymore as far as paper. It's gonna be cards to show what status you are, how financially well off you are, whatever. You know, what do you own, and it'll tell everything about you. Welfare is gone. They're just going to mean funds for schooling, gone. Everything is just, they just throwing it all back. They're building what they're trying to do now is build their fortress for the bigger because they know too that we're the last times and days. In America, they know so much fucked up shit across seas that they know it's all got to come back to when everything goes around in the cipher, a complete 360-degree circle. And they done did so much fucked up shit overseas, it's got to come back here. We got people in America already rebelling against America and the Americans. The Aryan nation, they want to defend Malcolm. Killed all them babies and shit. They like, we don't care, white, black, whatever. I mean, if you're not with the movement, you gotta go. We must die. That's how they see it. And you
Never, ever come down. It's just long with this. Don't understand why.
Okay, maybe, what a rave head. The bit that you can pay that. A small bit that you can say that. But you better take your bank, go to a real little lady. No tell them hell no. Middle finger, the cool and tail pro. Stick it to the real like it's Velcro. What other country can you sell blow? And for less than a kilo, baby, you get an elbow. Yeah, I never calm down. Round up your guy, let me run it down. Soon as it drives, I'ma run to town. I'm fantasize, shooting trunk down. A shot for every black man who got gun down. By the police with no conviction, still they run round. When we protest, they tell us pipe down. For Trayvon and Mike Brown. CNN wanna make it black white, so we hit their action with a black light. Make them sucker act right.
Let me get down. You like, never.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Austin and Cantones for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Come on, Austin, Texas. We're here. It's a Big Live podcast. Make some fucking noise. Yeah, that's the sound. Ryan Redband's here,
Hey,
everybody. How about a big hand for the band that you just heard, huh?
Fuck
Wasn't
yeah.
that awesome? Playing real music out here jamming. That's John D's on the keys, D Madness on bass guitar, and Michael Gonzalez on drums. How you guys feeling tonight? You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? I'm pumped. We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He just drew a brand new coloring book.
Yeah.
We have a bunch of fun stuff in the works and a brand new Kill Tony 500 poster, which is still being finalized. It's going to be here in Austin, Texas in early April, and it's going to be our 500th episode of Kill Tony. We're on episode 490 something right now. I'm about to bring up your guest in a minute. But before we do, let's find out a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Okay, here's our guest right now, everybody. It's Donnell Rawlings. Overcompensating for being 12 minutes late by just jumping on the stage, even though I clearly hinted. If you're wondering why I said I'd bring the guest up in a minute, it's so that he can hear me and catch up quickly to the fact that it's not time for him to come up
Can I
yet.
be honest right now? You had a bet. You said black people are always fucking late.
Yeah. This was
And I
our...
said I'm never late. What did I say?
You said, I'm never late, I'm just misunderstood. And then at 8:06, 7 minutes ago, I texted you, this is why you're misunderstood.
No, if you want to be real, what was my response to your text?
You said I'll be there. Well, I can't say what
Yes,
you
you fucking can say it.
I can't. I'll be there in 4
N-word minutes.
Yeah, you won't even say it. You won't even. You're trying to get me to say the word. You won't even say it. And then I asked.
I'll say it. All right, fuck it. I know some people scaled the Capitol in this room. I said I'll be there in 4 minutes. And he said, if that's what you said, that's why you're misunderstood.
And then I didn't get a response, and I go, how many white minutes is that? Just to not get another response.
Next week, motherfucker. But your guy, he waited for me outside. Not waited, but he ushered me in.
Yeah, he did.
And then, and I know because you're really professional.
I am.
Like, you're the best person at reading out loud I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I know you guys have made money for a long time because you read those reads like it's fucking natural. And can I say this?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it was like, yo, we got to wait. I was like, fuck that. I'm just going on. And the reason why I was excited, because I'm happy to be here. Real talk. For what we did, for what happened in the pandemic, and I seen how this was it is one of the dopest live podcasts ever. And for you guys to have the momentum that you had for so many fucking years, and for it to be like, it just stopped. And I fuck with you. No homo, I fuck with you, son. But I saw y'all like would not give up on the brand.
Yep.
I saw you motherfuckers like, what can we do? You fucking left a home of the Comedy Store, went out to fucking what's the spot?
Better Box Studios.
No, not Better Box. It was another place you guys went to, Comedy Club.
The Ice House.
Ice House.
No audience.
Yo, I was like this. What the fuck is Tony doing in the Ice House? And he was trying to survive the pandemic. And I saw it. I was at the Comedy Store, one of the legendary spots for stand-up, where we all come together. And I saw you like fucking like scratch your hair like, how long before I get the fuck out of Hollywood?
Yeah.
And then that's why when you called me,
you
like, you're going to be here? I'm like, I said this, and don't take this wrong way. I said, I love you, son.
Hell yeah. And this is it. This is our new home, Austin, Texas. Surprise, surprise. Tonight's guest from the Chappelle Show, from all of his amazing specials and appearances on everything. It's Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. And now that Donnell is here, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. Here they are. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Ridge Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. We're back, everybody. Are you ready to start tonight's show? We got Donnell Rawlings. We got the band, and I have a bucket filled with names.
The band is black as shit.
Yep. We upgraded.
I love it.
We upgraded.
Black bands matter.
Yep. Bunch of people signed up for the show tonight. We have a couple surprises for you, and also
Heather, can I get my drink by chance? Heather. I'm sorry, was I rude?
Who's Heather?
Heather works for Team Chappelle. She works with our merchandise.
Oh, okay.
And she's our go-to girl for everything. She's amazing.
Okay.
From Yellow Springs, Ohio. Round of applause for Heather, everybody. Round of applause.
Wow, I love that. Well, in Yellow Springs time, she got you here 45 minutes early, so that's perfect. I love it. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this show and then talk with us afterwards. You know your time is up. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Why are you making eye contact with me?
For those of you that don't know, Donnell famously, while being one of the funniest and the best guests in the show's history, he's also the most interruptive.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in the middle of a thing. You're ordering drinks from Heather.
And he has the most knocks of his microphone to the table.
That's
I'm
true.
sorry.
Yeah, that's why he has a little bumper.
That
on
was
his-
racist, son. That was racist. That was racist.
We had to put a protective
Because
foam
what are you
on your
trying to say?
microphone.
The only black people do that?
Look at how hard you have to do it.
I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry.
You know your 60 seconds is up, performers. When you hear the sound of a kitten, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. There it is. Yeah, you guys ready to start the show or what? Austin, Texas. This is the, what is this, the capital of rock and roll? You're going to have to do fucking better than that. You guys ready to start this puppy pie? There we go. Absolutely. Now it can begin. Shout out to my guy Yoni. Best barbecue
I
show.
just want to go hate for no reason. Hey!
And my guys from CM Smokehouse. You got to check it out. CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres.
Hey!
And check out the movie Soul from Pixar. I
Yeah!
fucking love that movie.
Yeah.
Man.
Oscar fucking nominated. Round of applause for that shit.
And also, Fix Vodka, the new official sponsor of the Kill Tony band. Fix Vodka is an alkaline-infused vodka, which gives you less of a hangover, more satisfaction. The stuff's unbelievable.
It's great, man. It's like filtered like 12 times or something like that.
Super filtered, less acidic than regular vodka. Try Fix Vodka. Company started by a woman. It's an incredible story and an incredible drink. And they're the new sponsor of the Kill Tony band. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds on this stage in front of you. Could be a local legend, could be a first timer, probably nervous as hell. So make some noise for Jim Braglia, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Braglia. And like that, the show has begun. Episode 490 something from Austin, Texas. Here comes Jim Braglia to this stage. He's coming. There's a lady yelling from the back of the room. She's very excited for Jim. Okay. Here he is, Jim Braglia. One more time for Jim, everybody.
How are y'all doing? So, been dating in the time of Corona. This is a weird time for everybody 12 months in. There's like 3 categories, right? You're either our love can conquer everything, or I can't stand this motherfucker. For one more minute, I gotta sign the papers. We gotta get the fuck out. Or I'm lonely and I'm ready to crush all that ass. So, being an Austinite, and this is my first time on the stage, so it's a beautiful stage. I got early on in 2020, I got on Hinge, and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be my year, man. 2 months before lockdown, and I'm out there dating people every month. About every month, I'm meeting somebody new. The divorcee who's like, oh, you remind me of your my ex-husband. I'm like, no, that's no good. That's no good. The crazy girl who's like, you're cool, but I don't think I can come by. I go, what do you mean? You can't just come by and hang out on the patio? She's like, well, how do I know that you're not a serial killer? I go, what do you mean a serial killer? I'm like, I'm just a guy that wants to meet a girl. And I go back, I go, hey, look, you probably shouldn't be dating strangers on a dating app. It's probably not going to work out too well. So, she didn't reply back, and I said,
there it is, Jim Braglia going 1 minute 17 seconds with that dragger of a story. I hope that wasn't how the date went.
Grab the mic.
What's the big landing? What do you mean?
I didn't get to land that one.
What do you mean land it?
Yeah.
You could have done anything.
Where are you flying from?
You crashed it, bro.
Right into the cliff. Yeah, man, it was really like Murder City. It was like, okay, how do I know you're not an axe murderer?
Are you still doing the same joke?
Yeah. I wrote it today, and I was trying.
Oh, we know you wrote it today, motherfucker.
Yeah.
No way did I think that I would be called up the first person. So I was like,
well, how could you have possibly have known? You know how the show works. It's a bucket.
Yeah, exactly.
That would have been crazy if I'm like, for the first time in the show's history, I will warn everyone who's coming up in a minute.
Yeah, this guy.
Jim Braglia, start your preparations. Finish writing your extra long joke. Today is the day where we forewarn people. Welcome to the show, Jim.
That's the same voice that white people use in contracts. Hear it, therefore known as it. That's what niggas like. I'll sign right here.
Thank you for choosing Verizon.
So, Jim, is this your first time doing stand-up? You said it's your first time on this stage, which is an odd thing to say, because how could you have been here doing anything else?
Yeah, I mean, I've been in. And we're there all sitting many times hearing music here. I've been here for about, it'll be 9 years in April, but originally from Chicago. So I was a musician for a few years and did Second City Improv for a year.
Okay, Second City.
But
you know who Michael Lair is?
No.
Oh, he was probably the guy that taught your teacher's teacher.
Probably.
Very, very incredible stand-up comedian who closes out the shows here.
Yeah.
Turn to stand-up comedian. Turn to stand-up
I could hear him
comedy.
yelling
That's
in
the
the back.
cripple nigga, right?
Yeah, it is. That is the crippled gentleman.
I've caught his set a few times. He's great. He's great.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to say it like that, but I meant to say it like that. No, because he's funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tony.
No, you're good. You're doing good, Donnell. You don't have to apologize.
Okay.
So what type of music did you play, band
It
members?
was post-punk, you know.
Post-punk?
Yeah.
What's that mean exactly?
You know, it's a. Want me to give you a couple bands example? Like Bill
Motherfucker, he asked you a
something like
question.
that. Yeah.
Answer the goddamn question.
Yeah, it's like alternative rock. It's alternative rock.
Okay,
It's
were you a
alternative rock.
singer? What did you play in the band?
Yeah, I wrote the lyrics and sang. Yeah.
Can you give us an example of one of your songs that you sang? Just do it a cappella.
Holy shit.
Yeah, just jump right into it. We just gotta.
I've never heard of acapella for punk rocks.
Yeah. Here's some. You've heard it all before. Here it is again. Some post-punk acapella, ladies and gentlemen. What everybody wants. Come on, man. You were the lead singer.
It's gonna be alright. It's almost over now.
Wow.
God.
Oh my God.
I thought that would be a fitting line, you know. Yeah. Since I got the bear and all.
Sound is people shooting themselves. D Madness just said his eyes are bleeding, ladies and gentlemen. You made a blind man's eyes bleed. The sound was so bad.
Couldn't cut it as a blind man. What is that song, Nickelback? Couldn't cut it as a blind man. Feeling. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I don't know the words. Bingo! A bingo! Been to the other barrel!
Wow. Now that you sang Nickelback, I feel like I have to sing Coolio or something like that. I don't know. Something I don't know the words
Through
to.
the jungle and okay.
Wow.
Do I get to talk?
Yeah, go right ahead. Absolutely,
No,
Donnell.
because you got me stressed out, son. Your whole fucking shit changed since you came to Austin, son. You don't even you used to laugh at my jokes like ha ha ha. Now you got this arrogant laugh. You laugh like this. You know how the black man feels and the white man laughs like It's like you just
so entertaining, Donnell. Not quite the snap you had back in Los Angeles, but
so Tony, is there a point in the show where I get to either critique or comment?
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, it can go. It can be at any point. You can do it right now.
Now, nigga. Okay. The one thing that I told you the first time I ever did your show that I appreciate the most is giving people opportunity that at least at one point in life they said, I wanted to try it for the first time. People that come on the stage don't necessarily come up here like, I'm going to make a career of it. It's they come up here because it's like, my uncle told me I was funny. My daughter told me I was funny. Like, fuck it. Why not give it a shot? So as critical as I could be or people think I am, I respect anybody that has enough balls to come up here and touch the stage. So round of applause for you.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Thanks you.
Hell yeah.
It has nothing to do with your jokes because your jokes suck dick.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say, that's not an important part. The important part is to get a shot for first time. I'm going to give a really quick story. I was here 3 weeks ago. I'm working with Dave Chappelle. I hung out with Mike Judge, right? Everybody knows who Mike Judge is, right? And as accomplished as Mike Judge is as an animator or writer, as a voice guy, we had a conversation. Come to find out, what a lot of people don't know is that he wanted to do stand-up. Never had enough balls to do it, right? He's a multimillionaire and shit. But he was like, I was like, we should do the unmasked comedian. People that wanted to do it and just tried it. And a motherfucking multimillionaire that get the fuck off my phone.
You're playing music on your phone on a podcast, Donnell. You're interrupting yourself while you're talking. We're getting copyright.
You don't give a fuck about that. You just don't want that copyright infringement.
That too. You're out here breaking the
point I'm making is that some of the people that come on the stage.
Did you just karate chop my arm, by the way?
I did, son. I just nigger chopped you. Okay, listen. The point I'm making is you can't lose. You know what I'm saying? The joke structure when you perform as a person that doesn't have a lot of stage time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But if it's something. Are you disrespecting me, son?
No, we're making production adjustments here.
Okay, the point I'm making is that
We're listening now. We're listening.
The black people laughing. I'm done. The point I'm making was that if anybody that hits this stage is a person that has the potential to do something, or at least they challenge your fears. So the jokes wasn't really there, and it's kind of hard to like evaluate a set when the comedian does not connect with the audience.
Right.
Only thing I know in your heart, there's jokes there, but the thing that people miss is the first thing you have to do is stand up. You have to connect with the audience. I know you only got a minute, so maybe think about how what the fuck can I do to connect with this audience instantly, and then once you get that, the joke's gonna flow.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And that's,
Appreciate you.
that's definitely the thing. I was like 60 seconds.
Absolutely, 60 seconds. Got to do shorter jokes. So let's find out more about you, about things that you can talk about. What do you do for work, Jim?
I work in advertising. I'm a creative producer.
Okay, you can't talk about that. What do you do for fun?
A lot of live music that is not happening.
You
right
just
now.
go to live music.
Yeah, I go to listen to live music now.
You don't play anymore.
I do not. No.
Right. No,
I
we
play
heard
guitar
your voice.
for myself,
That
but
makes
nobody wants
sense.
to hear that either.
Okay. And what's the best one of these dates has gone on? You're still single? You're still using these sites?
Yeah, not really. More organic, man. You know,
maybe
not really into the site stuff.
No. You're not into what?
Not into the site stuff. More organic. You know, meeting people where you're at and what you're doing. I mean, that's how you find your tribe and your people.
When's the last time you got laid?
A couple months ago.
A couple months ago, and you met that person just out and about?
Yeah, no, through the app. So it does work. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't work.
Did you guys hear that doofy laugh of his? Can you do that again? That was incredible.
Yeah, you'll probably hear me out there plenty. Yeah. It's kind of goofy. Yeah.
That's your real laugh, huh?
That is it, yeah.
You're adorable. All right, man. I love it.
What was the end of your joke? Did we ever get to the end
No.
of it? No. Was there a payoff at the end?
No.
No, it was the payoff.
Red.
I did that whole eulogy to a comedian's career.
Yeah, there was. You know, I had a few bits and pieces, and I tried to write it really quickly. And I was like, I'll put my name on there. I'll try it, but it wasn't.
But you didn't have a joke. You just had the story leading up
When
to
did you
nothing?
decide that you were going to sign up?
Why are the white people meaner to the white man than I was?
That's just what
you guys
we do.
are mean.
About 9:30 a.m.
We're actually nicer to the black people.
9:30 a.m. this morning.
9:30 a.m. You decided that you're going to sign up for the show?
Yeah.
But you already had tickets. You were coming, right?
Yeah, friend got the table.
What made you decide at 9:30 a.m. this morning? What happened? Did you have a dream where you did a set and it went well or something?
There's been a couple of years where I've wanted to start writing and working on some stuff and practice it.
And after the
myself.
years and years of not writing, you decided to do it today and to write the joke today and to sign up immediately today.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was 60 seconds, so that's my
But if you that's there it is.
That's my fault.
That laugh is your fucking Gallagher's watermelon right there, brother. I'm telling you right now, that's your trademark. Take a week or two, write again. Come up and try it again. You smashed it all these years of listening to the show. You knew it was 60 seconds, by the way. You could say you didn't know, but you knew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't real until I signed my name on that sheet and you said my name.
That's right.
That's when it became real.
It gets real real fast. Yeah, absolutely, Jim. You big goofy motherfucker, you. I had fun with you though. There he goes, Jim Bragley, getting tonight's show started. We're gonna keep it moving. Yeah. Here comes Zach Bogus to switch the mic out. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking. Nothing better than a wet rag. Proof no one catches coronavirus at Kill Tony. The most sanitary podcast.
But he wiped the mic down with a pair of underwear, son.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of David Flores. Here we go, David Flores. Oh, we know David. Here we go.
He's been really lucky lately.
Yeah, he has. This guy sniffed a woman's feet last week.
Feel like I just walked into a Home Depot parking lot.
Here he is, David Flores, everybody.
That was racist, son?
Hold on, this is 60 seconds. One more time for David Flores, everyone.
What's poppin', everybody? I've been jerking it to a lot of cuckold porn lately. Anybody here down with cuckolding? You know, the word cuckold actually comes from Shakespeare. I'm sure there's a lot of girls out here shaking 3 or 4 spears tonight. Man, I'd love to be cucked, man, for real. Like, the only thing is you gotta find a girl first, and shit. All my homies have been telling me, man, when you gonna get a girl, dog, so we can fuck the shit out of her. I'm like, damn, I don't know. That's all. Just like me and all my homies gangbanging a sex doll and shit. So, but yeah, that's actually all I have.
Wow, David Flores, look at this. This is a guy that he's been on the show, what, 3 times?
This is my
First
third.
one was barely okay. Second one was good. And I would venture to say this one was great for what's going on here.
Thanks, dog. I appreciate that a lot.
Massive signs of growth. Very exciting. Untangle yourself because I can see the debacle that's about to happen here.
All right.
Welcome, David. Incredible joke writing there. Butthole, cuckold. You said all the magic words.
My favorites.
Red Band's hard as a rock right now, just listening to your set. But I'm excited to hear what Donnell Rawlings has to say.
I want to say this. You had a short period of time, so short that you came up under your minute time. But what you did, and I talked about the guy earlier, is that for some reason, the audience connected to you instantly. They instantly liked something about you. I don't know if it was because they thought you was a immigrant worker, but it was something that they connected with, and in a short period of time, you established timing. Like, that's the number one thing a comedian has to understand is timing. And even though, like, you did 1 or 2, maybe 3 max jokes, but even when you got your laugh, you didn't get excited to the point where you rushed to the next joke. You was like, let me sit in this motherfucking joke, get the laugh. Like when you said, something as simple as saying, my homie said, when you going to get a girl so we can fuck her?
Yeah.
Yo, that's like a joke. That's like a joke that anybody could make work. But for some reason, they connected to your personality and everything, and it worked out. This is my first time seeing you. Fucking Tony just said you've been up here 2 or 3 times, but, you know.
And you just started, right? When did your career start in stand-up comedy?
The Monday before last was my first time on.
Can I ask you one question?
So you've been up 3 Mondays in a row. Yeah, incredible.
Can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
This is a very important question. What made you want to do stand-up comedy?
I've always been, I make films and stuff. I make comedy, I guess, myself. I've been a fan of comedy my whole life. I've been watching podcasts and stuff for years and always felt like I wanted to get on Kill Tony like after I graduated.
Man, fuck this show, nigga. Tell me.
And
no, I'm just joking.
It was over there in California, you know, so I wanted to move over there. And I thought, man, it's crazy that it moved here. And I was like, couldn't have been any better.
Heck yeah.
So. Yeah, I'm telling you, I came from a fucking grimy part of comedy. I used to do all black clubs. And then when you do these clubs and shit, you see a million comedians going on, but for some reason you connect to one person. You like their personality. You can see the honesty in their eyes. Like, you could tell, like, you didn't do it like, oh, they called my name. You did it like, I fucking want to do this, and I want to get better. And so I respect that. I applaud
And
you.
it is true. We came to you. You didn't even have to move to California, even though you seem like the kind of guy that would love to cross borders to do work. You even bought a Los Angeles, California shirt. Look at that. That's the first thing you do when you move to LA.
Yeah.
You would have walked in there absolutely prepared because we all have those Los Angeles, California shirts. That's the whole style there. Do you have Austin, Texas shirts as well?
No, I don't have. No.
Do you have any Mexico gear? You have any hecho in Mexico?
Soccer.
Any of the hecho?
Nope.
No? Now, last week, we found out that David Flores actually has a fetish where he loves if women have smelly feet. And I asked if there was a woman out there that wanted to have her feet sniffed. And like a what's it called? A sommelier?
Sommelier.
Sommelier?
Yeah, why are you looking at me like I'm helping you pronounce sommelier?
I look at Red Man. I'm surprised that you actually knew it.
Well, you can tell he's a
That's
feet guy.
racist. You should find a girl out there that sees that she wants to cook with me. Like,
wait, what?
You should see if there's a girl out there that wants to cook with me.
Now, what would that mean if the girl
I know what cockle is, son. I know that.
You do? What is it?
Cockle, like when I.
How do you say it?
Cockle.
My mouth is dry as fuck.
It's like
dog.
this. What I know about. This is what I know about cockles.
Cockles.
Cockle. It's a porno shit, right?
Yeah.
It's usually like
actually
a white dude.
Yeah.
Right. Has a white wife or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's her birthday or Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she asks.
No way. She don't ask shit. He rewards her with black cock that day.
Yeah.
But like I've heard about this. Like some dudes into it. Like they want to abuse. They want to abuse. They want to hear like you got a little dick. You got a little dick. You got a little dick. Whoa, that's a big ass dick right there.
Yeah.
Humiliation factor. A lot of people in silence. A lot of people don't know what a real cuckle is.
Yeah, and the white guy usually hides behind the curtain.
Yeah, he hides behind the curtain. Yes. And then they video them cuckle motherfuckers. They videotape. They got fucking they got like Polaroids. They got you see flashes, shit going on. It's like this. Yeah, fuck her harder. Fuck her harder.
Put a cock in her mouth.
One day, hopefully, with all this equality stuff happening, there'll be a white guy that comes in and cuckolds a black guy's girlfriend.
That's racist.
It is? What if she like
That's when cuckle dies.
What if it's not Valentine's Day? What if like the girl misbehaves?
That does not make because I know black bitches like you, so shut the fuck up, son. You was on black bitches hard as shit. You want me to tell you the year? Yo, you had swag like, okay, Shakina.
Hey, you know?
But no, that's not fair. That's not cuckle. Cuckle is dead that day. It's a joke.
Is this something you'd really do though? Would you have sex with a guy's lady?
You know, that's weird though, because would I be the dude? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I have a feeling you would. Yeah.
Yo, never mind.
Yeah, well, go ahead. You don't have to ask if you can talk. You don't. Do you do this on Rogan's podcast?
Yeah, he does actually.
Joe, can I respond?
I had a cuckold experience years ago.
What?
Right? Yes, I had a cuckold experience. Right? I had been drinking. It was in Nashville. What the fuck? Do what you do. And this chick wanted to do a lot of shit to me, but I was like, "What's poppin'?" Because I'm not new. I'm new to this shit. I'm like, "What's poppin'?" She was like, "I don't have clearance."
From her boyfriend.
Yes.
Right.
But it felt like a military operation. Because she said, I don't have, she said, I don't have clearance. I was like, who do you get clearance from? I want to go talk to him. And I told him, I was like, do you have a problem with it? And he said, clearance!
Wow.
Yeah, he yelled it out and I had clearance.
Maybe he just thought your name was Clarence.
Pulp Fiction.
Yeah. Supreme Court Justice, perhaps.
Yo, Tony, I did not fly for this.
He did fly in from LA for this.
I flew in here for clearance. Yo,
So did you ended up hooking up with
I took her down, son.
Wow, look at that.
Down!
I love it.
Like I took her down.
Wow.
It was a good day.
Where was he during that?
He was over there just keep yelling clearance.
He just kept yelling.
I know
I was watching you?
This is the first time I ever told a story. Yo, what the fuck? What am I gonna do, nigga?
Was he jerking off while he was watching your ass?
I don't go to them.
You didn't look over at him while he's yelling clearance?
All I know, I was just tearing it down. Son.
Wow.
You know that type of, I don't know if anybody ever experienced this type of tearing it down. You ever tear it down so hard, you say to yourself in the back of your mind, like, is anybody filming this right now?
He could have been.
Yeah,
you
he
didn't even
probably
turn
was.
around and look at him.
Right, jerking off with one hand and filming with the other.
You are keep revisiting the jerk off.
Because you know that's why he wants you to do it.
I'm not making eye contact with him.
You look back at him with like this.
Son.
Oh shit, you're about to get karate chopped. David, anything else crazy?
You just want to dismiss this couple
Well,
conversation?
I mean, we could move on at some point. I don't know. We could go.
All right, move on. Clearance.
No, man, I've just been trying to write a new minute, like, you know, trying to sign up every Monday.
You
I
did
just
it. What
drove
did you
here.
say about buttholes before you got into cuckolding? You said you just grazed over a butthole and went
No, I
straight.
didn't say it. I said cuckold. I think my mouth is dry as fuck, dog. Like I don't
It
know.
was so dry that the word that you literally said was butthole. Do you know that?
Maybe.
You said I've been getting into buttholes, cuckolds.
It's the adrenaline.
And I'm like, what? Well, he just really went segued from that butthole thing really quickly. Really abandoned
you're
ship.
remembering my last
Perhaps
joke was
abandoned
about-
shit, I should say.
Okay.
David Flores, you've gotten up 3 weeks in a row. It's incredible luck. Proof that the bucket is real, and you've shown growth in each set. Very fun, man. Congratulations, David Flores, everybody. That's what it looks like.
And
That's
thanks to
how
the
you do
bucket
it.
of Destiny, man.
Clearance!
Not enough people thank the bucket of destiny.
What?
Not enough people thank the bucket of destiny.
There you go. He thanked the bucket.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes, David Flores. He's on social media at, I don't know what the fuck that says.
It's Davecito 444.
There you go. Dave Sido, S-I-D-O. And then 3 4s.
4.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Cooper Patterson. Cooper Patterson is next.
What you won't do, you do for love.
Yeah.
I'm doing my vibe on it, son. Let me rock with it. It sounds like that to me.
Is that Nickelback you're singing?
That was Nickelback.
Oh, hell yeah. Here he comes. Cooper Patterson, everybody. Put your hands together for him.
That sound like it, though, son.
Here it is. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Cooper Patterson. Here we go.
Cooper is the whitest name.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, this is the part. Remember the one part?
I got to shut up.
Remember the one rule?
1 minute. You can have
It's the 60
Okay,
seconds.
all right. I know that. Okay, all right. Stop it.
Yeah, hold on.
All right,
Face the other way. Face the other way.
Okay,
That's the one.
first off, it's a minute when they first start their first joke. Is that fair enough?
No, it's not. When I say their name for the last time, we did the show 496 times before you got here, Donnell.
Son, I didn't know it meant that. I'm sorry.
It's on a race to talk before.
All right,
they
I'm
do.
sorry. And you was like, you was mad. He's like, no, Donnell, you know the fucking rules.
Well, no, it's just 1 minute. Famously, you've been on the show 3 times, Donnell.
I know. But what I'm saying, I thought it started when they be like this.
No, they don't do that. You're the only one that knocks the mic.
I know. There we go again.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. And then Donnell's going to talk in 60 seconds.
Heather, can I get some tape to tape my mouth up, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Cooper Patterson, everybody. Come on.
All right. My mom gave birth to me because that's what moms do. And so here's a song about moms giving birth. Get the fucking baby out of me! Ah, my vagina! The baby coming out of my fucking vagina! Fuck you, Carl! You think you're gonna pull out, you fucking piece of shit! I fucking hate you! I wanna touch the fucking dick up, motherfucking God, fucking get it! Give me the epidural! Ladies, am I right? This baby better be a doctor or a lawyer, not some fucking bullshit comedian!
Ladies and gentlemen, Cooper Patterson. That was incredible. Great job. Normally, you're the first person with a ukulele to ever do good on this show. Incredible. Shockingly good, Cooper. Welcome. How long you been doing comedy?
Almost 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
Actually, I drove all the way here from Nevada, Iowa.
Nevada, Iowa?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what that accent is. I thought it was a learning disability, but it must just be Nevada, Iowa.
It's the hearing loss.
Oh, you have hearing loss?
Yeah.
My goodness, a musician and a comedian with hearing loss. That's absolutely incredible. So according to you, Donnell hasn't interrupted the show once tonight. You haven't heard him interrupt. D. Mandis hasn't seen him interrupt. This all makes sense. It's incredible. How long you been playing the ukulele?
About 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
What made you start doing that?
I thought that was the way to get girls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not with no ukulele, motherfucker.
Okay.
Did it work for you?
It made me look interesting, but not willing to go all the way.
Oh man, my goodness. So you don't have a girlfriend?
No.
No. Do you ever let girls play your ukulele?
If they want to.
Oh, okay.
Do their husbands ever give you clearance? It's called a callback. Fuck this one.
After a show one time, I went to a house party, and there was a girl who was like, I saw her like before the party, and she was snorting cocaine, like 3 lines at one sitting.
Turned down for what?
And then she came up to me and was like, do you know how to play Can't Help But Falling in Love with You by Elvis Presley? And I played it for her, and then she was going to do the sex, but then she found out I was 24, and she said ew and walked away.
Wait. She was
12?
going to do the sex?
Yeah.
How old was she?
She in her 30s.
Well, she didn't want to fuck a guy because he was 24?
Yeah.
He sounds like he gotta have criminal charges before. Do the sex? That sounds like some court document shit.
Hell yeah.
We were gonna have sexual intercourse.
No connection.
Have you always had a hearing issue?
Yeah, I was born with it. Yeah, for both years.
Okay.
What?
I see why you wrote that song. Your mom must have been yelling extremely loudly. Lose your hearing at such a young age.
I wouldn't. Well, I wouldn't know, because like if they ever get mad at me, I should take out my hearing aids and.
Oh, you got hearing aids.
Oh, okay. You have hearing aids.
Oh, yo, I know this is so fucked up.
Yeah.
I just realized he really got hearing aids.
Yeah. It's true.
I heard technology for hearing aids is pretty badass nowadays. Like it's actually you have like Siri and shit in there. And
yeah, I got hybrid cochlear implants, so I had the surgery, and they have Bluetooth, so I play music all the time.
So good. Wow. That's so cool. I want hearing
You
aids.
got
so bad.
motherfucking Dr. Dre beats in your ear?
Yeah.
He's a human being.
I like to play them when I go to Christmas Mass, because my grandma is still alive, and I actually do play Dr. Dre while I'm at the Christmas Mass.
Wow.
So you can take a minute to understand what just happened?
Yeah.
I made a Dr. Dre joke, and it was part of his fucking life, and you walked past it and skipped over it like it didn't fucking happen.
No, I mean, I loved it. I'm just letting it all play out here. I don't really believe him. Seems more of like a Nirvana kind of guy to me.
Yo!
Like, can you do like some of the lyrics from Dr. Dre that you know right now, since you listen to him so often at church, or am I going to be proven right that you're just trying to look cool in front of Donnell?
A little bit of both right there.
Give us all your Dr. Dre lyrics that you've memorized from all your years of listening to him. Just any lyric will do.
Smoke weed every day.
Wow, there you go. I mean, you really proved me wrong there. I'm pretty sure the fucking Karens in the room would know the answer to that one.
No disrespect to the Karens.
So, Cooper, what do you do for work?
I'm in school right now for video production, and right now I'm a cashier at Walmart.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It's adorable.
What's the grossest thing you've seen at Walmart? Like a girl with her tit hanging out, or what's going on?
Black Friday.
I mean, it's Iowa, so I just see a lot of gross people all day.
Right, yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Wow. And you're a cashier there, even though you sound like a greeter. What do you like to do for fun when you're not playing your ukulele or doing stand-up?
I guess. I watch TV, I read, I go hiking.
You wash TV?
Yeah, like with the soap and water, you wash it?
Oh, did I say wash? My bad.
You like to watch TV? What else do you do?
I don't know what to say right now.
You're fun, man. You're killing it. We're having fun. This is great.
Yeah, no, I just watch TV, play video games.
Oh, I love it. What kind of video games do you like to play?
Just finished the Spider-Man game, the Miles Morales video game and everything. I don't
Hell yeah.
in Madden.
All right. Starting to find out why women in their 30s don't want to fuck you.
Yeah.
Hey, sweetheart, you ever play the Spider-Man game? Marshmallow. You want to go to my place, watch some TV? Oh, I love it, Cooper. Fucking awesome, man. You perform without your ukulele sometimes? Like if you were going to do a longer set, you just do a couple songs and you mix it up?
Yeah, I try.
That's awesome, man. I'd love to see more of you. I hope you come back, sign up again, and we can talk more about your life again.
Maybe we can watch TV together.
Yeah, let's do it, buddy. Well, I don't care how old you are. I'll watch TV with you anytime. That's Cooper Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Def Comedy Jam with Cooper Patterson. He's on Instagram at Cooper the Pooper 96.
That is cool though that hearing aids are so advanced now. You know, it's kind of cool.
Heck yeah. Cooper thinks this is the music of Eric Clapton. That's how often he listens to Dr. Dre. He thought that was the right answer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comic is Patrick DePari. Patrick DePari. Here we go. It's all happening out here. You guys having fun out there? How many of you out there love HEB? How many of you love Matt's El Rancho? How many of you love Terry Blacks? We're losing them quick. Where's my Buc-ee's people at? I think HEB wins. Where's my HEB people? But all the way. Here he is, Patrick DePari, everyone.
Thank you. I was just watching TV before I got here, and this Bosley commercial came on. Bosley's like a hair growth product, but the commercial attacked my father. It was like, you don't want to look like your dad when you're older, do you? When your dad's shitty airline, you think your dad's pulling chicks with that hair? No fucking way. Sorry, I'm out of breath. But that's an interesting business tactic, you know, to attack someone you love to get you to buy their product. They don't do that with anything else. Like Vagisil. You don't want your grandmother's stinky pussy, do you? Speaking of stinky pussies, I got this girlfriend that I love. Don't get me wrong, it's a great relationship. I know it's a great relationship because just the other day she found my dildo and she didn't judge me at all for it. She actually thought it was pretty cool. Then a few hours later, I told her I was a wrestling fan. She said, "Whew, what a faggot." So, yeah, I am a little gay. I remember the exact moment I realized that, and boy, was my face white with cum. Yeah. But I do have a girlfriend. I remember the first time we had sex, she whispered in my ear, she said, "I have an IUD." I said, "That's fine. They say that's equal to a high school diploma nowadays anyway." All right, thank you.
Fuck yeah, Patrick DePari. Coming in, quick, firing, combinations, left, right. So let's talk about it. You basically, again, you guys just graze over a premise. You went right over stinky pussy just to get to your dildo.
Yeah. Because you can't acknowledge stinky pussy if people had COVID because they can't smell it.
Oh, interesting. Is that true?
I needed more laughter than that.
How stinky is it on a scale from 1 to...
Stinky?
Yeah.
Thai food?
Did you say stinky or sticky?
Stinky.
Stinky with an N in the middle.
Stinky pussy, yeah.
Can we get Cooper up here to translate for this guy? I can't quite... Do you ever think about washing her pussy? Okay. Stinky. It smells bad.
It's an old girlfriend, yeah, but yeah.
This isn't
it's an ex-girlfriend.
Oh, an ex-girlfriend.
My current girlfriend's pussy is very clean.
Oh, okay. Trying to cover your tracks here. She's in the ladies' room douching herself right now.
No.
I love it. So, did you really have a dildo?
No.
You talked about it. It's not like I just guessed, like psychic powers. Like I see a dildo in your dresser drawer. Like you brought it up, bro.
No, yeah. Usually people don't ask questions.
Well, you're on a podcast where your person does a set and then I ask questions.
Yeah, I do.
What do you do with this dildo?
What does anyone do with a dildo, you know?
Oh, so you have like a community dildo for any girl you sleep with, or like a butt dildo for yourself?
Red Dan, what the fuck are you asking?
Well, I mean,
there's a lot of sound effects that would work.
No,
right now.
like
I
used to think,
I
used to have a dildo that I thought, like, anytime I hook up, I could pull out the dildo and fuck her with it.
Yeah.
And I found out that's like girls think that's gross.
No.
Yeah.
See, that's what he's doing.
Red
You
Dan,
go,
that is gross. No one
think
wants
that
to
shit is
use
gross.
your dirty dildo.
right, but that's why he has a dildo.
Yeah. That's why.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
He clearly said, "What does
No.
anyone use a dildo for?"
Me?
You skipped over.
Yeah,
Yes,
fucking
if
girls
he has
with a
a
dildo.
community dildo. What do you? You're letting this guy off the hook. This guy shoves shit up his ass, and you just want to skip right over it, so you can talk about your disgusting
That's why I
community
asked
dildo. Let's. By the way, for those of you with Kill Tony bingo cards, I'm pretty sure you just hit bingo galore. Oh shit. Okay. So what you would put the dildo in your butt? Am I correct?
It's happened.
It's happened. See what I mean? They're not.
God, what? You're gross.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So what is it like? You would like? Would you do this? Like, how does a guy even do that? You'd go like missionary position? Do you get on all fours and like do a hard reach around? Like, I'm confused. How does that even? Okay, Red Dan. See, you could have hit that sound effect 2 minutes ago when you wanted to ask about the old CDs. Community dildos.
You had a community dildo.
All right. So how would you do it? I'm curious as to know what position a man is in. Is it like one of those suction cup ones? And
Yeah.
you go literally balls to the
You
walls?
sit on it. Yeah.
Is it? You're just saying yeah to
I don't
everything
believe
at this
no,
point.
it is. It is. I did buy it for a woman, and I was curious hanging around alone. We've all been there.
Yeah, yeah.
No, we haven't. No, we haven't. All the black people like, nah, we ain't been there.
No.
I've been to the weed spot, I've been to the crack house, but I haven't been there. I've done some crazy jokes, but actually there, no.
This is so great, by the way.
Now,
Patrick,
wait,
thank
Tony.
you.
Tony, he said it so comfortable, like we've all been there.
I know. Let me ask you this. I'm really excited about this question. So how long after you bought this dildo and we weren't using it on women, were you like, maybe I should play a little bit? Because my guess is like 45 minutes after you got home. Red Band, that's 2 fart noises in one episode. Is everyone breaking the rules here tonight? Okay, come on, tell us, how long did that dildo survive?
Son, you keep going to the dildo.
Oh, I'm not done. We got fucking dildo baggins up here. I'm gonna ask all the questions. How often do you think we have guys that admit to having dildos on the show?
Yes, whatever you do, don't say, we all been there.
This is a fucking gold mine right now. Or a butt mine or something like that. I don't know. So you bought the dildo. How big was it? Show us.
Oh, one of those like Hot Topic small ones. It's a fair size.
Like a pocket dildo?
In
Or
what race?
Like,
Fair in what race?
Is it like a rabbit or a horse?
It's got like
or...
pineapples on it. It's a
what? Is that what you ate for lunch that day?
You know the fucked up shit about this? The fucked up shit about this is that you won't let me interrupt in 60 seconds.
The fucked up shit about
But he
this is
did
my
fucking 8
dad's-
minutes of dildo shit.
My dad's gonna watch this. I gotta.
Oh, it's too late now, bro.
Your dad knows how it is. He knows how it is.
Hell yeah. We've all been there.
Come on, Dad. You remember preschool, Dad? We've
Yeah.
all been there.
This could be like a Teen Wolf situation where you think you're the only one with a dildo, and it turns out you got old Daddy Dildo waiting for you at home.
You get a dildo.
He probably has a whole fucking gun case of dildos that he hasn't shown you.
You get a dildo. You get a dildo. Everybody gets a dildo.
I won't be clipping this one. This is
dildo.
Love it.
Wicked, dildo. Wicked.
I love it.
Black
Okay.
people always go wicked. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting nice up here.
Yeah, it is. It's the incredible people over at Fix Vodka
And
supplying
Tony's
us
over
with-
here being extra professional and shit.
Just
He's
as
gonna, no, after this show, you can be like, Donna, you did great, but Here's where we need to improve.
I do. I draw little diagrams sometimes.
How far did you get in your ass with the dildo?
Wow, that's just red band right there. I had no control
This
over
is
that.
not the Breakfast Club. I can tell you that.
I'm not sure.
I'm
not sure.
You looked him in his eyes when you asked that.
I want to know.
Have you ever used one on yourself?
What? I've never done that. I've done a little finger when I was in the shower.
Whoa.
I was like, man, that's
Where the
red
fuck
band.
am I?
You've got
Where am I? This is not Brooklyn.
Unbelievable.
I think everyone's tried it. Just be like, hey, do I like this? No, that sucks. You know,
Not in Bed-Stuy right now.
That poor shower. I can't even imagine
what are
when
you
it saw
talking
that
about?
big. My goodness, Patrick, how long you been with this girlfriend?
A month.
Wow,
and a
you look
half.
so defeated right now. I can't believe you thought you could say you have a dildo and that I was just gonna pretend like I didn't hear anything.
Usually you just do it and you run off. If somebody asks you a question, you're like, no, none of it's real. I made
Cooper
it up.
Patterson was out on the sidewalk. He's like, did that motherfucker say he has a dildo? It's like, I'm turning this shit down. I'm out of here. Turned off his Bluetooth and ran for his life. It's like, I'm just going to walk out with the set of the night and get the fuck out of here with my ukulele. I love it. So, Patrick, did your girlfriend ever find it? Like, is that the new
Oh,
girlfriend?
yeah, that's a real, yeah. The girlfriend, I bought it for a girlfriend, and then I had it, and then the next girlfriend found it. It was
so community dildos.
Yeah.
What you have.
So,
Wow,
yeah.
look at that.
Jesus
Red
Christ.
band. Wow. Absolutely incredible. You're on the same sex level as Patrick
No,
Kapari.
no,
Red band.
this was in college.
I need a hoodie.
So foolish.
No, it wasn't. But I used it on like 10 girls. No
I
one
know
ever
for a
said
fact,
anything.
we've all seen your like podcast studio. You literally never throw anything away. There's no way you threw out very fine working dildos. You're like, I'm gonna keep this somewhere just in case.
I keep the Hitachi.
If you want to watch it, it's Hitachi. So, Patrick, this has been a very long interview. Hopefully your dildo isn't as long as this interview. But this was so much fun, man. You had a great set. You had an unbelievably intriguing interview. Great stuff, man. Right, Donnell? Final thoughts?
I don't have one.
Wow, you seem upset about this. I think Donnell.
No, I'm not upset, son. You just like we just talked about.
Black men have a 10 dildo capacity, and they're like, I think I shouldn't be
Yo,
here
black
tonight.
men, we're born homophobic, son.
Yeah.
It's not comfortable to talk about dildos for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, and the funny thing about it, the excitement you had in your eyes. You like this. I've been waiting for the dildo opportunity.
I love this shit.
No, I know you love it, son. You like this. And then the dildo, what happened after that? You like, you was like, it don't matter what he said, you had another dildo question. Okay, you answered that correctly, but then after that, what happened? Like, I'm black, son, and I'm not saying like we hear one dildo joke, we like, we good, nigga. Yo, and then you was like this. Okay, and then what happened after that? Okay, then what happened after that? Did you feel any difference from that? Do you want to bypass this fucking punch bowl next week? You want to bypass the punch bowl? I can have you doing a minute for the rest of your life.
Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. And that is Patrick Depari. There he goes. Follow him on social media.
So wait. Come back, Patrick. Come back. So what happened when you did it? It's just a joke.
Clarence. Patrick Depari. D-A-R-I. Follow him on social media. Come on, guys. Make some noise for Patrick. He just gave us his whole soul up here tonight. It's been on this show before, right?
It's the man right here.
Yeah. You're great mystical. This is my guy.
Diego.
Love me some good old mystical.
It's the dealer right there. There you go.
Yeah, that's a
the
great
dealer right there.
You know what we do have, ladies and gentlemen? How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time, huh? Well, then you guys might know that across the world, one in England, one in Australia, and I do believe 5 or 6 here in the United States of America. If someone has such an unbelievably great set and such an unbelievably great interview, it's possible to win a thing called a golden ticket, where you can perform on any Kill Tony and do a brand new minute and, of course, the interview anytime for the rest of your life. These people usually used to go to Los Angeles. They would show up in LA at the Comedy Store to cash in, and we're about to. Okay. We have a guy right now cashing in his golden ticket all the way from Iowa. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a big deal. Make some noise for Aloe Mean. Golden ticket winner.
This is worse. This is one of the most athletic motherfucking shit I've ever seen. Look at this athleticism.
The other day, I witnessed some shit that made me flip my political views just right there on the spot. See, I had gone into the mall. I usually try to avoid the mall at all costs, but where I live, the Chick-fil-A is in the mall, so I had to go inside because I had a craving for some holy fries. And when I was in there, I overheard a conversation between two dude bros, probably between the ages of 14 and 16. Here's the conversation I overheard. Possums are ugly as fuck, bro. Facts. I just don't see how they be fucking each other. They probably gotta get drunk first. On God, if I was a possum, I'd be trying to get that squirrel pussy. Same. And it was at that moment I became pro global warming. Fuck it. Turn this bitch in the water world, see if I care.
Boom. Exactly a minute. A trademark of golden ticket winners. A great internal clock on this guy.
Love it.
Welcome, Aloe Mean. When's the last time we saw you? Was it in Iowa or at the Comedy Store?
Yeah, it was in Des Moines. I didn't make it to the Comedy Store.
That's
shit,
right.
You know, the COVID happened. I had plans on being out there though.
I love it, but you made it all the way here to Austin. Did you fly?
Fly, yeah.
Why you asking the black man if he fly?
I don't know. Could have taken what, an underground railroad or something like that? Donnell didn't hear that one. I got away with that one.
You gotta do the drop.
I love it, Aloe Mean. So when did you get in?
I got in today actually. I had a fucking shit fucked up on my plane and
really?
Yeah.
Spirit? You know it. It's just because they fuck up. It's not because he's black.
No, you're not gonna do that,
Spirit.
No.
You're not gonna do that, son.
Thank you, Donnell.
You're not gonna do that, son.
I could have asked if he flew jet black. I didn't.
I don't even know what that is.
I asked
It was
you.
American.
Oh, okay. Americans break down every once in a while.
There was a light bulb.
You
A light bulb.
You're being mean right now.
I am not.
All right, good.
I am not. We know American Airlines well. You travel just as much as I do. You know.
Sure.
Absolutely. So, Al, what happened to your plane? Do you know?
That was a light bulb.
A light bulb?
Yeah, yep. A light bulb. It took them an hour and a half to get it fixed.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Just wanted to see how you answer.
A light bulb. Okay,
Yeah.
that's interesting. Donnell, you're just watching me?
No, I just want to see. I see your eyes working like, oh, I got this nigga there.
I like your style, Aloe. So welcome. What have you been up to in Iowa? Remind, what do you do for work again?
I drive a truck.
Oh,
That's right.
okay.
Is there anything wrong with driving a truck?
Well, I mean, I bet he gets pulled over a lot. Even though he's a truck in Iowa, for Christ's sake.
No. I work for a trucking company, so they got lawyers, so they don't fuck with them.
Okay.
Is there anything
They
wrong
pull
with
us over because they assume we don't got lawyers.
Right.
I know what it is.
That's
I
right.
don't know if you got tested, nigga. No, I'm saying I'm with them, but I'm just saying I didn't know. Some
one.
temperature checks up here.
That's one.
Oh, you're counting. You're counting.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? You count too?
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm on your team. Nigga.
I know, man. I love you, but I hate you because I'm a Wu-Tang fan, so I was over there waiting. I was like, if he comes at me, I'm gonna
Yo,
be
get
kinda
this
ready.
fat Krispy Kreme.
Let's
Don't
go.
let these nigga the fuck out
Let's
of
go.
here. Get the fuck out here with them corny ass jokes. Go back to Iowa, nigga.
Did
You
you
have no career. You travel for a minute, nigga.
Look,
A minute.
I used to blame
You
white
traveled
people
a
for
whole
this.
minute.
You know who I blame?
Yo, how you gonna do this to
A
me, son?
minute. A minute
How
is
you
the
gonna
same
turn on me?
distance.
How you gonna turn on
I'm
me?
not turning on you. I was
You
just
look like
saying
community
I
now. Fuck you, nigga.
That's twice. That's twice. You need to
You
own
like
this
an
shit.
unemployed truck driver.
Somebody
right
call
now.
the police. Call the police, someone.
I can't believe
it's all
this
love.
fucking motherfucker
It's
right
all
now.
love. It's all love. White people,
It's
y'all
not love.
do get scared when black
Yo,
people
you
start
already had a
yelling.
chance to tell them jokes. Nigga's over. Career's dead.
Oh, what is this? Your guys'
It's over for you.
What is this? Your guys' Thanksgiving dinner or something? What is happening?
This motherfucker got mom and dad G's on the same fucking stage.
If you don't get the fuck out of here, where'd you get those Jordans before or after Chappelle gave that chain?
What? I will say this. What? Tell them jokes. Nigga's over. Career's dead.
Oh, what is this? Your guys'
It's over for you.
What is this? Your guys' Thanksgiving dinner or something? What is happening?
This motherfucker got mom and dad G's on the same fucking stage.
If you don't get the fuck out of here, where'd you get those Jordans before or after Chappelle gave that chain?
What? I will say this. Yes,
I'm here for it, my nigga. I'm here
This is
for
a
it.
golden
I'm
ticket
here.
winner. Guess what? You would never. No reason why you won't never get this changed. Cause I'm rich, bitch.
I know it. I know it. That shit was jamming.
I can't believe you. This was so fucked up.
You know what?
I showed you
Listen,
love.
because I said one, and then he instigated it. Blame him,
Black
not
on black
me.
crime. Black on
Oh
black
my
crime.
God, this is
Look
my
at the white people looking at us.
this is
I
my
know,
least favorite Tyler Perry production of all time.
Everyone
just
people.
breathe.
Look at the white people looking like, see, all right, we're good for that motherfucking capital shit now. I can't believe you.
My goodness.
And I was supporting you just on black, not because it was funny, because I didn't hear none of that.
Oh, come on.
They did. That's all
His
that
set,
matters.
his set
You
was
don't hear a
killer,
lot of
What
shit
do you mean, oh,
because you
come
always
on?
talking.
Tony,
You don't
what do
hear
you mean,
nothing.
oh, come on. That shit was funny.
I mean,
They left.
possums are pretty ugly.
Yeah,
I got
like
something
it.
funny. You look like Idris Elba fucked a blowfish.
I tried to
That's
warn you.
funny too. That's too funny. You guys are laughing,
The
right?
fact,
Don't let him tell you what's
the fact
funny.
that I even
Little loud
look
ass
like,
nigga.
the fact that I even
I know
look
how it goes.
The fact that I even look like Idris Elba is 5,000 faces from where you are right now. You look like whoever get the corona, you would die, nigga.
No, already had it. Survived it, my
Nah.
nigga. Don't trip.
No, you didn't.
Already had it.
I
I had it and survived it.
You are ventilator waiting to happen.
No, you'd be surprised. I actually know Aloe works out.
That's
worked-
diabetes every number.
Don't know. I know for a fact.
He got diabetes 1
I
through 20.
wanted this
Who the
so
fuck
bad.
has that? How the fuck a nigga got diabetes 32?
How you got crackabetes?
Donnell, I'm serious.
I don't want to hear it. That's so fucking hurting me right now.
I know for a fact this guy works out. He runs the Jewels.
This nigga shop for tank tops in Victoria's Secret, nigga.
I get my tank
You got
tops from
Spanx on right
Casual
now.
Mail XL.
You have titties.
I know I do. You
have titties.
You probably want to suck them, you little.
You breastfeed Charlemagne the God, nigga.
If we was in jail, I'd have you sucking them, you little.
No.
You little juvenile delinquent
guess
grown
what?
man.
And the fact, look,
He's
he's
the most successful crack baby.
Squeeze your shit, son.
I was over there thinking of jokes for this moment.
You look like you had 4 kids, nigga.
I wish I had 4 kids. I would get
You
$14
fucking had one,
for
son.
each and every one of them.
You look like you had 4.
Another joke. I just came up with
You
that.
look like
Let's go in here.
You look. Nah, don't do me.
I got to.
You
I don't
look
have
like
a
you had
choice.
4
I gotta
kids
be
and
loud.
you were expecting one, but you're about to have an abortion, nigga. That's what you look like.
My goodness.
I can't believe this. You came at me. I was showing you love.
I love you, but I hate you,
Nah,
man.
nigga, you ain't gotta hate me. Beat it.
Because of the RZA shit. I'm kind of mad about
What
it.
is
I
it?
just-
Well,
Huh?
Donnell
Shit.
famously
I know, wait,
interrupted on a
All right.
podcast with the
Right.
RZA.
All right.
So
Guess what I did? And you might not understand this. I talked to the RZA. You know what? I would put it on this platform. That day, I had fucking been on the road for 2 weeks, hadn't seen my son in fucking 2 weeks. I was supposed to do Joe Rogan's podcast. I came in it, nigga. Let me tell you.
Sorry, I had to because it's a comedy show.
I'll tell you the story. This is not comedy. This is what really happened. So I did Joe Rogan podcast. Yo, let me tell you something. Play it. I can work with anything. Play the sad music.
That's the Hulk, right?
hold on, let Donnell tell the story, everybody.
Is that the Hulk?
Play it louder. This was a day where I had been on the road for 3 weeks, hadn't seen my son in 2 years, in 2 weeks. And Joe Rogan said, Donnell, are you going to do my podcast? I said, Joe, yes, I'll do your podcast.
Yeah.
I did Joe Rogan's podcast.
Do my podcast.
For 2 hours, I did his podcast.
2 hours, can't shut up for shit.
And Joe Rogan said, that's my podcast. You're ahead of yourself. Shut the fuck up. So after my podcast, Joe said, would you like to stay for the RZA's podcast? I said, Joe.
This is getting crazy.
And I said, Joe, I would love to stay for that, but I haven't seen my son in 2 weeks. And I'm going to see my son. And then I said, fuck the RZA. Listen to what I said. I said, fuck the RZA. Not fuck the RZA. I wanted to see my son more than I wanted to see. You can do all the sound effects, but it's still a true story.
That was me. I wanted the sound effect.
You can do all the jokes. Nigga, I'm a real nigga. I'm going to explain this. And I said, nah, fuck that. I'm going home to see my son. I was like, I'm going to see my son. He said, you sure? I'm going to see my son. So I'm leaving out at Joe's studio, which is like one of the best studios you ever see in your life. Joe has got his dick sucked in a hydroponic chamber with elk meat on his nuts at the same time. And I wanted to stay for the elk meat fantasy, but I love my son more. So as I'm leaving Joe Rogan's studio, and I'm not standing for RZA, the RZA pulls up. He gets out of his car and he says, what's up, Ashy Larry, you funny motherfucker? Stop it.
I imagine a RZA pulls up in a rickshaw for some reason. I don't know.
See, this is why you're a hater, nigga. The reason why you're a hater, because I got this audience captivated, which you don't know how to do.
They're afraid of you.
They're not afraid of me. I'm a little motherfucker. You're not going to win. Because the audience asked, they wanted to hear the real story. I'm telling it. And you're trying to sabotage it. That would be like me trying to block you at a buffet. It wouldn't work. Jokes are easy. Jokes are easy when it's a real story. And I said, and RZA said, what's up, Ashley Larry, you funny motherfucker? I said, fuck my son. Wu-Tang forever. And I went in there and I smoked some motherfucking weed. And the weed got me fucked up, and I was talking a lot. A whole lot. That's what niggas do. And what you don't understand, where the fat nigga go? You don't understand real niggas. Everybody like, you was talking too much. I was like this. I came up in comedy in barbershops. I came in places where the only motherfucker to get to talk is the loudest motherfucker. The motherfucker that won't shut the fuck up. In a black barbershop, a stuttering nigga never is heard. Wait for that. Listen, I'm not a gimmick. And this is the point I'm making with you. I'm not a gimmick. You're a gimmick. You will win because you're fat. You look hardy.
Whenever I see someone who's angry and they're fat like that, I'm like, maybe you go on a diet and won't be so fucking angry.
Thank you, Joe. Joe Rogan, everybody.
Joe.
Sorry, Donnell. Keep going.
Appreciate that, Joe.
No, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that's called production. I'm not a produced motherfucker. And whoever that watched the Joe Rogan podcast and say he's the interrupter, suck my dick.
I loved it, man. I was just joking.
I want to talk to you, nigga. You can't even. Yo, if it wasn't for this stage, you would never even be able to talk to me.
I know, of course.
And I'm telling you, it's too late. You on that David Lucas shit. You on that David Lucas shit.
No, I wasn't trying to be. That's the thing.
Yo, you did. It didn't work. It's backfiring, fat boy.
They're laughing though.
All right, no. You know what he just said? And the difference between me and him, what he just said, they're laughing. There's a difference between a nigga laughing at you and laughing with you. And you're satisfied with a nigga laughing at you.
Yeah.
So never lose weight. They'll laugh at you forever.
Okay.
Point I'm trying to make. This is the point I'm trying to make. You make no sense to me. This point I'm trying to make. And I don't even know how I'm gonna get back into being funny again because niggas hit bloops and all that type of shit on me.
That's right. Just ruined my comedy career, man.
The reason why I know I'm a real motherfucker,
Sorry.
because I'm here tonight for a real motherfucker. Ow! He tried to. I know what he wanted to do. Oh yeah, if I fucking roast Donnell.
No, man.
No. It's too late. It's too late. I'm about to leave right now because.
No, you're not. Come on.
No, I'm going to leave.
You made fun of his jeans.
I did. Who wouldn't make fun of them jeans?
I gave you 2. I said 2, and then he was like,
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like
I just here to have.
we're gonna go back. I know you are. We're gonna go back. We're gonna critique. We're gonna go back. We're gonna critique the show, and we're gonna do this shit. But I'm here tonight for a real motherfucker, and I'll just keep it like that, and I'll go back to being funny over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Donnell Rawlings. I love it. I love it when it goes off the rails. Me too. That's what makes the show fun. Who cares what people in the YouTube comments say? They don't get to make decisions.
Hey, Aloe, if you're in town Thursday, I'd like to invite you to Vulcan to open up the show.
I appreciate that. Yes, sir.
Guys, you saw it. That's a real golden ticket winner. One of only 7 in the world. How about a big hand for Halloween, huh? Guys, he flew all the way from Iowa for this. Make some noise for this guy. People are afraid to make noise tonight. If you're going to get the coronavirus, you already got it. No point in being quiet now. Sweet Caroline. Times never been so good. Hey. Your next comedian goes by the name of Noe Lopez. Here comes a Noe Lopez. He's so good. All right, is Noe coming? We got movement back there by Noe Lopez.
Yep, here we go.
Guys, how about a big hand for Donnell Rawlings is here tonight, everybody. We're doing it.
You still sewing those candles? You still sewing the candles? All right.
Yeah, I have the candles. They are unbelievable.
Holy shit, this is really happening. All right, let's get right into it. By a show of hands, guys, how many of you got your ass eaten? Besides, this is either a really dishonest or shy crowd. I've never had it done, but a lot of my friends have. And I'm going to be honest, man, I've never felt more left out. But they always say it's the shit, and I've never desired to have it done, but I'm not gonna lie, man, I might fold under peer pressure. I'm single, by the way. So my kid got caught watching porn. It's not young. And yeah, man, it's kind of uncomfortable, and I didn't know how to approach it, but to be probably could have been avoided if I looked over my shoulder a little more often.
All right, Noe Lopez. Hell yeah. Really bringing us, I guess it's peaks and valleys here today. Peaks and valleys. Welcome, Noe Lopez. Donnell had the urge to use the restroom when you hit the stage, so I don't know if that's a good sign of your electrical energy. Did you conduct a train to get here today? You are an adorable look. You look like an action figure or something. I can't figure out what's going on here.
Is that FUBU?
No, it's Boo-Foo.
Good question.
FUBU.
Noe, have you done stand-up comedy before?
This is my first time.
His first time, everybody. There's the sheep of the first time. I love it. What do you do for work, Noe?
I work in a warehouse, man. Nothing exciting or special. Yeah.
And how long have you wanted to do stand-up for?
A long time, but I just didn't have like the balls to do it.
How long did you prepare for this set tonight?
Shit, probably like a week or two. Honestly, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did your kid really catch you watching porn?
No, I'm gonna be honest. That didn't happen. I've been pretty fucked up.
Is that what you fantasize about that or something? Like
no, it was my
Do you have a
brother.
kid?
Yeah, it was my kid.
How many kids do you have?
I got one.
How old is the kid?
9 now.
Wow. Okay. You still with the baby mama?
No, I said I was single. Thought you would have made the connection, but
It was very hard to listen to, and I was trying to also keep an eye on whether the guest was using the restroom or leaving the show at the same time. I think there's a slight chance Donnell may have left.
Yeah, I was really confused about the whole thing because I didn't know anything about that.
I think we'll give an analysis of what happened on another episode, perhaps, Red Band, before we
make it worse.
Yeah. Hey, hello. I love it.
now with the mother no more now.
Yeah. So now you're single. How long have you been separated from the baby mama?
Shit, it's been years. Like 6, 7 years, probably.
Okay.
Been a long time.
Do you have the baby, or does she have the baby? Are you visitation? Like, what's the deal?
No, she has the baby, man. We get along. She's cool, you know. Like she just lets me take her whenever I want, and so on and so forth. She's easygoing.
Okay. She's annoying.
Easygoing.
She's a what?
She's kind of fucking annoying. Yeah. Easygoing.
Easygoing. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. If she's so easygoing, why did you guys break up?
We're young, and I'll be honest, I'm fucking intolerable.
You're intolerable?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
What's intolerable about you?
Where do I start? No, man, honestly, it's just I'm fucking selfish.
Like, in what ways? Can you give us some examples of times in which you were selfish with her?
Shit. Fuck. Like just going out with my friends and getting drunk, you know, generic kind of shit.
You seem very intense, and you have a lot of stress. Do you have a
I'm
lot of...
fucking anxious as shit up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you always like that?
For the most part.
You have road rage?
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do definitely is probably the answer, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. What are some other times that you've gotten angry? You ever get kicked out of a place or arrested?
Yeah, I got a felony.
Can you give us some examples of that, perhaps, Noe? Have you ever listened to a comedy show before? I know you haven't performed on one, but perhaps you could give me anything in the world to work with right now.
Yeah, I watch your show pretty often, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, I actually got a felony, man, for a criminal.
Did somebody actually call the police on Donnell and Aloe? Because they just pulled up. What was your answer?
Yeah, I actually got a felony, man.
What's a felony?
Criminal mischief.
What's criminal mischief?
It's pretty much fucking up somebody's property.
Okay.
I kicked the headlight, man. Yeah, I know, dude. It's fucking...
What you do to somebody's property?
Somebody was at my house and I kicked the fucking headlight on their truck.
Oh.
I swear to God.
What made you do... No, I believe you. What made you do that?
An argument, and I was like, get the fuck out of here, and he's stalling, and then I just kind of like roundhouse the fucking headlight.
Was it a buddy of yours? A girl?
It was an ex-girlfriend.
Ex-girlfriend.
That makes you sound crazy. Fuck.
No. It's good. What makes you sound crazy is when you don't answer the questions that I'm asking you, when you avoid them tremendously. So, wow, you kicked in her headlight, and she called the police. And did they take you to jail for that, for kicking a headlight on your own property?
It seemed like that's a jail offense, you know.
Dude, you'd be surprised, man. I was surprised. I was like, what the fuck? They showed up at my door with the warrant.
Wow.
And yeah, they were like, they actually came into my bedroom. I'm laying in bed, and they're like...
Wait, they came into your bedroom?
Yeah,
so
cops.
They came into your house.
Yeah.
They got a search warrant into your house.
They didn't knock?
For a headlight.
Yeah, for a headlight. No bullshit.
Someone let them into your house?
Yeah.
The 9-year-old?
No, man, I was living with my parents at the time, and that was my sister. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you ever cut people up and put them into a suitcase and like?
Do you think we're the police right now, and that you might be tried again for this crime? No, this interview is going nowhere. We're going to have you sign up again sometime, Noe. Come back again, will you?
Cool. Yeah.
Oh, now you seem really angry. You're not even moving right now.
No,
Oh my goodness. There he goes, Noe Lopez, everyone. Boy, what a change in energy in the show in the last 6.5 minutes, everybody. I mean, I think we all feel it.
God damn it.
It's incredible.
Did we lose?
Thank you, sir. Stop yelling things. You're
lose,
literally the worst. So if you're wondering who the worst is out of the whole night, it's you. So if you're like, oh, I wonder, like, did Aloe make it weird? Did Donnell? Was it Noe Lopez? It's you. You're the worst.
Stalling, and then I just kind of like roundhouse the fucking headlight.
Was it a buddy of yours?
The fuck out.
Love it.
Now with the mother no more now.
Yeah. So now you're single. How long have you been separated from the baby mama?
Shit, it's been years. Like 6, 7 years,
6
probably.
Okay.
It's been a long time.
Do you have the baby?
It's been.
You still selling the?
And for Halloween, huh? Guys, he flew all the way from Iowa for this. Make some noise for this guy. People are afraid to make noise tonight. If you're going to get the coronavirus, you already got it. No point in being quiet now. Sweet Caroline. Times never been so good. Hey, hey, hey. Your next comedian goes by the name of Noe Lopez. Comes Noe Lopez. So good. All right, is Noe coming? We got movement back there by Noe Lopez.
Yep, here we go.
Guys, how about a big hand for Donnell Rawlings is here tonight, everybody. We're doing it.
You still selling those candles? You still selling the candles?
All right. Yeah, I have the candles. They are unbelievable.
Holy shit, this is really happening. All right, let's get right into it. By a show of hands, guys, how many of you got your ass eaten? Besides, this is either a really dishonest or a shy crowd. I've never had it done, but a lot of my friends have. And I'm going to be honest, man, I've never felt more left out. But they always like say it's the shit, and I've never desired to have it done, but I'm not going to lie, man, I might fold under peer pressure. I'm single, by the way. So my kid got caught watching porn. It's not young. And yeah, man, it's kind of uncomfortable, and I didn't know how to approach it, but to be probably could have been avoided if I looked over my shoulder a little more often.
All right, Noe Lopez. Hell yeah. Really bringing us, I guess it's peaks and valleys here today. Peaks and valleys. Welcome, Noe Lopez. Donnell had the urge to use the restroom when you hit the stage, so I don't know if that's a good sign of your electrical energy. Did you conduct a train to get here today? You are an adorable look. You look like an action figure or something. I can't figure out what's going on here. Is that FUBU?
No, it's Boo-Foo.
Good question. FUBU. Noe, have you done stand-up comedy before?
This is my first time.
His first time, everybody. There's the sheep of the first time. I love it. What do you do for work, Noe?
I work in a warehouse, man. Nothing exciting or special. Yeah.
And how long have you wanted to do stand-up for?
A long time, but I just didn't have like the balls to do it.
How long did you prepare for this set tonight?
Shit, probably like a week or two. Honestly, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did your kid really catch you watching porn?
No, I'm gonna be honest. That didn't happen. That'd been pretty fucked up.
Is that what you fantasize about that or something? Like,
No, it was my
Do you have
kid
a kid?
brother. Yeah, it was my kid.
How many kids do you have?
I got one.
How old is the kid?
9 now.
Wow. Okay. You still with the baby mama?
No, I said I was single. Thought you would have made the connection, but
It was very hard to listen to, and I was trying to also keep an eye on whether the guest was using the restroom or leaving the show at the same time. I think there's a slight chance Donnell may have left.
yeah. I was really confused about the whole thing because I didn't know anything about that.
I think we'll give an analysis of what happened on another episode, perhaps, Red Band, before we
make it worse.
Yeah. Hey, hello. I love it.
now with the mother no more now.
Yeah. So now you're single. How long have you been separated from the baby mama?
Shit, it's been years. Like 6, 7
6
years,
years.
probably.
Okay.
Been a
You-
long time.
Do you have the baby, or does she have the baby? Are you visitation? Like, what's the deal?
No, she has the baby, man. We get along. She's cool, you know. Like she just lets me take her whenever I want, and so on and so forth. She's easygoing.
Okay. She's annoying.
Easygoing.
She's a what?
She's kind of fucking annoying. Yeah. Easygoing.
Easygoing. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. If she's so easygoing, why did you guys break up?
We're young, and I'll be honest, I'm fucking intolerable.
You're intolerable?
Yeah, I'll be
that's-
honest.
What's intolerable about you?
Where do I start? No, man, it's just I'm fucking selfish.
Like, in what ways? Can you give us some examples of times in which you were selfish with her?
Shit. Fuck. Like just going out with my friends are getting drunk, you know, generic kind of shit.
You seem very intense and you have a lot of stress. Do you have a
I'm
lot of
fucking anxious as shit up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you always like that?
For the most
You
part.
have road rage?
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do definitely is probably the answer, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. What are some other times that you've gotten angry? You ever get kicked out of a place or arrested?
Yeah, I got a felony.
Can you give us some examples of that, perhaps, Noe? Have you ever listened to a comedy show before? I know you haven't performed on one, but perhaps you could give me anything in the world to work with right now.
Yeah, I watch the show pretty often, man. Oh shit. Yeah, I actually got a felony, man, for a criminal.
Did somebody actually call the police on Donnell and Aloe because they just pulled up? What was your answer?
Yeah, I actually got a felony, man.
What's a felony?
Criminal mischief.
What's criminal mischief?
It's pretty much fucking up somebody's property.
Okay.
I kicked the headlight, man. Yeah, I know, dude. It's fucking.
What you do to somebody's property?
Somebody was at my house and I kicked the fucking headlight on their truck.
Oh.
I swear to God.
What made you do? No, I believe you. What made you do that?
An argument, and I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" And he's stalling, and then I just kind of like roundhouse the fucking headlight.
Was it a buddy of yours? A girl?
It was an ex-girlfriend.
Ex-girlfriend.
That makes you sound crazy. Fuck. I should've
No,
said that.
no. It's good. What makes you sound crazy is when you don't answer the questions that I'm asking you. You avoid them tremendously. So, wow, you kicked in her headlight, and she called the police. And did they take you to jail for that, for kicking a headlight on your own
it doesn't
property?
seem like that's a jail offense, you know.
Dude, you'd be surprised, man. I was surprised. I was like, "What the fuck?" They showed up at my door with the warrant.
Wow.
And, yeah, they were like, they actually came into my bedroom. I'm laying in bed, and they're like,
Wait, they came into your bedroom?
Yeah,
So
the cops.
they came into your house.
They got a search warrant into your house.
They didn't knock
for a headlight.
Yeah, for a headlight. No bullshit.
Someone let them into your house?
Yeah.
The 9-year-old?
No, man, I was living with my parents at the time, and that was my sister. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you ever cut people up and put them into a suitcase and like?
Do you think we're the police right now, and that you might be tried again for this crime? No, this interview is going nowhere.
Yeah.
We're going to have you sign up again sometime, Noe. Come back
Yeah.
again, will you?
Cool. Yeah.
Oh, now you seem really angry. You're not even moving right now.
No, I'm.
Oh my goodness. There he goes, Noe Lopez, everyone. Boy, what a change in energy in the show in the last 6.5 minutes, everybody. I mean, I think we all feel it.
God damn it.
It's incredible.
Did we lose?
Thank you, sir. Stop yelling things.
Did we
You're
lose,
literally the worst. So if you're wondering who the worst is out of the whole night, it's you. So if you're like, oh, I wonder, like, did Aloe make it weird? Did Donnell? Was it Noe Lopez? It's you. You're the worst. People without the balls to sign up, but think they can sit in the darkest corner and yell things. I can tell you're fat by how your voice sounds, by the way. I know you're in the pitch black dark and that you blew out the candle on your table so that I can't see your.
You probably have a
fat
weird
head.
ponytail bun thing.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, another name. It's Tim Warner. Let's see what happens here with Tim Warner. Tim Warner is next on Kill Tony. Down, down, do, do, do. Here we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? You guys okay? Uh-oh. I know you guys have never seen two black men argue before in Austin, Texas. So you have to, like, really search that out. So to see it live, very, very rare. Okie dokie, here we go. Things are about to pick up. It's Tim Warner, everyone.
Great. Kind of think 2020 was a war on hope. You know, a lot of people now are supposed to pay attention to the healthcare system. I kind of think that's an oxymoron. You know, healthcare, an industry that needs us to be sick in order to make a profit, you call healthcare, right? So now we all got to take a vaccine. Some people are worried about side effects. I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about because side effects, it's a bullshit term. It doesn't exist. Who goes through life having cause and side effect? Nobody. It's cause and effect. If you take a pill that gives you bleeding ass cancer diarrhea, that's not a side effect. That's a bleeding ass cancer diarrhea pill. You should call your doctor today. Maybe get some weed or something. The reason why they call them side effects is because they want you to take all those effects, put them to the side, ignore them, stupid, take the fucking vaccine. It's all psychological. It's all in the language. All of it. Started with fake news. Remember that? Oh.
Do you have more? I want you to keep going. I want to hear everything that you prepared for tonight.
All right, so you heard, I remember fake news, and everyone's like, oh my God, there's all these alternative media sources. First of all, the fact that they thought the news was real, that's adorable, right? Isn't that fucking cute? It's ridiculous. I don't know why anyone would be concerned about fake news. We all bullshit ourselves in order to get through life. It's how it works, right? You ever heard anyone go, I'm going through a breakup? Well, that's bullshit because the breakup already happened. What they're going through is a competition to see who's going to fuck someone else first, right? I mean, come on. It's insane. Like, I'm white, right? So I'm on the inside. I get to hear everything they say, okay? There's a term that only white people use, and it's reverse racism. Have you ever heard this? Oh, last night I went out and I dealt with reverse racism. Well, what is that? Acceptance?
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. There he is, Tim Warner, everybody. Wow, Tim, get back up to that microphone. I know you're looking for a skateboard or something right now to jump on. Welcome to the show, Tim. How long you been doing stand-up? That was very, very entertaining.
I was on episode 82.
Okay, that's
At
a
the
hell of a
Comedy
long
Store.
time ago. 2008, huh?
Something like that, yeah. With
Or wait, no,
Segura.
not 2008. 2014, that would have been. My
Yeah,
math's
with
off.
Segura and Christina.
Okay, Tom and
Yeah.
Christina. Hell yeah. They'll be back soon. I do believe they might be. I think there's I don't know.
they're moving here.
Yeah, I think they are moving here, in fact. So you've been doing it that long? Did you start
Yeah.
then, or
Yeah,
you started on Kill Tony?
Started in New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
How long
I
ago
was
was that?
visiting LA at the time for
Beautiful.
2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'd been doing it for 2 weeks?
No, I was in LA for 2 weeks.
Gotcha.
Last time I did.
Gotcha. Welcome, welcome. And now you live here?
I escaped New York election day. I got yelled at by a bunch of SJWs over the summer for going outside and having fun.
Yeah.
And so then, unlike the SJWs, I voted for a woman and then been living in my car, traveling the country ever since.
Wait,
and
what,
now I'm here.
What woman did you vote for?
Joe Jorgensen, dude. Libertarian.
I think okay. I guess so. Yeah. No.
What?
I like it. I like my vote to count. So.
You still believe it does? That's adorable. That's
Tim.
cute. Hold on to it, buddy.
I will. You are my favorite comedian that performed at the Capitol in January. I gotta admit.
Easy. That's an easy one. Low hanging fruit.
It is. I love it.
I'm more intelligent than that.
I love it. And how long have you been in Austin?
Let's see. I got here March 1st.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm at the Walmart on 290. If anyone wants to stop by.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm living in my car, dude. I left. I went to, not to brag. I went to Huntsville, Alabama for 2 weeks.
You got your haircut in Munchkin Land.
Yeah.
Represent.
This was the result of the medicinal martial law in New York.
How did that happen? How did you decide on that?
I don't know, dude. It's,
for those of you listening,
it was tough fucking being in New York during all of this.
Yeah.
Really.
You were in the heart of New York City?
Yeah.
How you were born and raised there?
No, my parents fucked in Syracuse, and then I moved to New York after 9/11.
That's a great. I'm telling you, you know how to get the fuck out of somewhere. I like that about you.
Thank you.
You're right. We abandoned LA right around when you left New York for greener pastures.
Yeah. The rent was cheap after 9/11, so it was like, why not?
Heck yeah. Get a place right at the World Trade Center. Why don't you?
Whatever, guys. It was $300 a month. So yeah. Why wouldn't you move there?
Hell yeah. I get the feeling you're fully invested in Bitcoin and GameStop. Am I correct?
No, I'm just unemployment.
Okay.
And Patreon.
What do you do on Patreon?
I got a podcast, The Joker in the Rye.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome. And yeah, I'm guessing you talk a lot about politics and conspiracies
Everything.
and whatnot? Yeah.
Everything. I'm documenting basically my life when I was a fall down drunk addict. How 2
long
years
you been
ago.
sober for?
Today's 600 days.
600 days. How cool is that, huh?
Yeah, I'm not clean. Like, I smoke weed
every day.
If anyone's got DMT, I'll do that too. But that's it. That's all I do nowadays.
I love it.
That's
Hell
it.
yeah. Wonder how many more days until you no longer look like a drunk drug addict.
I know.
Still
right?
the lingering effects. I can't imagine how much fun you must have had.
Oh. Glory holes and fight clubs in Chinatown. Yeah, I've got some stories.
Yeah?
Dude, life is great.
What was like the lowest point?
Lowest point. All right. So I was.
Was it when Donnell Rawlings walked out on your podcast? Because I could probably relate. I'm pretty sure. You did not.
You just snapping one off.
No, I mean, I don't know. The homeless in New York is pretty rough.
Yeah.
You know,
that's one of my favorite Frank Sinatra songs. Homeless in New York.
Yeah. So I don't know. Can I ask a quick question to you guys? Real quick.
Sure, go right ahead.
It's
me that gets to decide that.
I got a decision to make in my life. Do you guys think I should stay in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay.
They want you here.
Okay.
They want you. They have plenty of people like you comfortably sleeping under bridges here all around town.
That's fucking great.
You'll fit in just right here.
That's great.
I don't know why you're at a Walmart when there are perfectly fine bridges.
Yeah, so I see you have a Bill Hicks shirt on.
Yes.
You a fan of Bill Hicks?
Huge.
Like Stand
Huge.
Hope?
My Mount Rushmore would be Bruce, Carlin, Pryor, Hicks. I love Stanhope, Axl Rose, Neo, and Tyler Durden.
Wow.
That's the rest of them.
Look at that. Fuck yeah. How about Adolf Hitler? Where's he
No!
on here?
Come on. I've got such a great, don't let this fool you now. You know what I mean? This is how a dictatorship thrives. You keep a country divided 50-50 over things like haircuts. You know? I'm a good dude.
No, we believe you, Tim. I have a lot of friends like you that I talk to like once a year for a second.
Always keeps empty water bottles in their back pocket. Just never know.
In case.
Yeah.
You have to fill it up when you're homeless.
Yeah, got a poop in it or something.
Thank you. Actually, I use the Tropicana.
Tropicana?
The Big Mouth.
Oh, yeah, Big Mouth, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Tim, I mean, your set was so goddamn hypnotizing. Very, very, very entertaining. Really? Absolutely. I very rarely tell people to go for as long as they want until they start getting borderline white power speech. And then
that's a really good...
I agree. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. The reverse racism thing was great. And the whole thing, very entertaining, very enthralling. You showed your experience up here, and I appreciate it. There goes Tim Warner, everybody. He's at I Am Tim Warner. Yeah, let's do that. You guys want to get a lady up here? Should I pick till we get a lady? Huh? Equal opportunity. Let's do it.
That will make me feel better.
All right. Andy's not a lady. Ryan, the cable viewer, is not a lady. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Your next comedian goes by the name of Claudia Monica. Claudia Monca, perhaps. Claudia Monica.
That seems like a new name.
Monca.
Oh, here she
You can
comes.
decide whether that's an IC or a K. Here she comes. Claudia. Here comes Claudia. Here first, female comedian of the night. She is Claudia Monica. One more time for Claudia, everybody.
So, I think I could be a leader of a school on how to give a proper blowjob. I'd be the headmaster. I used to be a recruiter, and it fucked with my dating life because, like, anytime someone would see that on my profile that I was a recruiter, I kid you not, I got more resumes than dick pics. But it's like, you know, when it comes to those kinds of guys who send that shit, it doesn't really matter if it's a resume or a dick pic. Either way, it's going to be underqualified. I got a letter, an email from my psychiatrist's office once about it being ADHD Awareness Month. I was like, really? I don't think they're going to get anyone's attention. Fuck, I don't think that was 60 seconds, but that was what I had.
Yeah, 58 seconds. There's the cat. Claudia Monica. Welcome, Claudia. It's a funny headmaster joke you got there.
Thank
How long
you.
you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I was in LA until about a month ago.
Wow. Is that where you're from?
Yeah.
Okay. And you started 2 years ago and you moved here a month ago?
Yeah.
You moved here permanently.
I moved here.
Okay.
What clubs were you doing in LA?
I think the actual club that I did the most, not like so much, was like the Comedy Store.
Really? Yeah, we're at the Comedy Store.
If
Whose shows specifically? Because to perform there, you have to be a paid regular. So other things, it's either like an open mic or...
I know.
So when people say that, like,
I
it's
know.
like
I'm
crazy
so
to
an
people
open
like me.
micer. I did like that D's Nuts show.
There you go. Right. So you did the open mic at the Comedy Store when
Yes.
people ask you from now on, so that you don't bring down the stock of the greatest comedy club in the world. Just want to make sure we're on the same page here, Claudia. I love it. So welcome. You moved here a month ago. What do you love about Austin so far?
The people are nicer. I can bring my dog everywhere. It's awesome.
It really is true.
Yeah.
What do you? Is there anything that you were sad to leave about LA or that you miss about LA?
I mean, you know, it's nice. Like, there's the beach.
They have rivers here. You been to the river yet? They have a river that's like a lake or something.
I've kind of been to the river, yeah.
They have a wacky river. It like runs in multiple directions and shit. Half the people think it's a lake, half think it's a river. Some people call it a fucking creek.
Yeah.
I'm a pond guy. I like ponds. A lot of ponds.
Gross.
Ponds are great.
John is grossed out by
You don't like
ponds.
Yeah. They're like leopard pools. Like all the leprosy falls out in the ponds and it just sits there.
Jesus Christ.
There it is. There you go.
Oh my God. I love it. Okay, Claudia. So that's fun. Is that true? Do you really think you're that you could give classes on blowjobs? You said it. Your mic fell out. It got so excited when I
She
said
said
that you
something
could
about
take
BJ
blowjobs.
samples. I heard samples.
Did you celebrate the holiday yesterday? Did you give a blowjob?
What was the holiday?
Steak and blowjob day yesterday.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's why I ate fucking steak.
I missed that one. My bad.
Really? Who'd you give the blowjob to?
Yeah. Janice has an extended labia.
Oh God. All right. But is it, I'm just curious, that is something that you think is true, or is it just a joke?
I'd say I'm pretty good.
All right, that's a no. That's fun. You have a boyfriend right now?
I don't.
Okay, that's cool. Have you been dating since being here in Austin?
Nope. It's been a while. You've grilled me on this before. I actually was on your show once in LA, but I had blue hair back then.
Oh. I asked you if you had a boyfriend when you were on the show. Previously is what you're saying when you say I grilled you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ask everybody if they have a boyfriend or a girlfriend,
Cool.
just before you try to Me Too me or something like that. I know this is the fucking age we live. Tony always grills me. Even though I open up by talking about sucking dicks, he wants to know if I have a boyfriend.
How dare you?
When's the last time you had a boyfriend?
It's been 3 years.
3 years. Why do you think that is? Are you just not interested in
Horrible blowjobs, obviously.
Are you an independent woman, or is it something that?
I mean, I've given plenty of blowjobs since then.
Sure. Go on.
I don't know. It's just I get bored easily.
Okay. How about dates? What have you been on?
I've been on a few.
Here?
No, I haven't been on any here yet.
Okay. All right. Have you been anywhere that you like in Austin? Have you tried HEB? Have you gone to the grocery store? That's where the magic happens. If you want to fall in love with a fucking real man or like a 25-ounce porterhouse or something like that, HEB.
Yeah, by the juice bar.
Is there a juice bar at HEB?
There is.
No. I didn't even know this. There's parts of HEB I haven't even been to. Incredible. It's like Disney World. You can't see it all at once.
The HEB I live by has like a purse store in the middle of it for
That's a
some
super
weird reason. Oh yeah, it is, of course.
Purse store.
I haven't been to the HEB Plus yet, but
That's where the women go when the men go to the meat department. You know what I mean? All right.
Beetlejuice.
I love it. So Claudia, you moved here a month ago. Have you been performing a lot while here in Austin?
yeah.
Yep. Like where?
I've been doing mics, random bars. Nothing. I'm not a superstar yet.
People aren't
No, it's
learning
fine.
about
Yeah,
political
that
commentary.
makes sense.
They're
I
posting
get that.
Rabbi jerk off
Absolutely.
for
How about
no
for fun?
reason.
Any fun
This
hobbies
isn't
or
a
anything
joke.
like that? Like you
Literally
seem
just
like you
happened.
might
Something
play
like
a
that.
ukulele with a deaf guy or something. You know what I mean?
Dave to the
I
K.
like to sing.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind of singing do you do?
I sing like a lot of like pop stuff.
Dave to the
Really?
K.
Are you a free Britney person?
Yes.
Sure.
Well, that's not an answer to an actual
She
question.
deserves to be free. I'm not like campaigning.
Okay. What type of pop would you sing if you were at a karaoke bar or something?
What's
like
your
that?
song?
Yeah, what's your go-to?
I would probably sing
This is a joke.
something
It literally
like
just happened.
either
That's
if
not
I'm
a
really
really-
feeling it like Ariana Grande, but usually like Adele or
followers
like
you have?
Amy Winehouse.
Fuck
That's
Really?
right.
Like what kind of
Dave to the
Adele
K.
song would you sing?
Shout out from the west side. Shout out from the
Someone
west side
like
to
you
Dave
is
to
a
the
good
K.
one that I.
Oh, okay. And you can hit those notes?
Yeah.
Really?
Shout out
Or
to
is this
freelance
like your
artists.
blowjob thing? Are you just kidding around and you're going to tell the truth in a couple
I
minutes?
swear to fuck. If people
No, I-
aren't
yeah, I can't.
Uh-oh. Oh, John D's over here doesn't even need a fucking anything, this goddamn machine.
This is
All right, here she is giving us a little sample.
Oh, am I singing?
Oh, I gotta watch
Yeah,
it.
goddamn right you're
It's
singing.
so fucking funny. West Side Gangster. The mating call. I've got it again.
that.
was
Look at them
awesome.
over there. Absorb some of that energy. You could get that during your comedy set next time if you try hard enough. I'm just treating you like one of the boys here, Claudia. This one's got blogger energies for days. I'm telling you, I'm feeling it over here.
Oh no,
I'm just kidding. She's a real
I was not
comedian.
expecting to do karaoke.
Wait, D Madness, what'd you just say? Hey, D Madness said you didn't make his eyes bleed. He's blind. That's why that's funny. If you're wondering, I don't know if maybe you just thought he has cool sunglasses. Claudia, that was fun, man. I liked your blowjob school headmaster joke, and you really turned it around during that Adele part. I thought I was setting you up for failure, and
it ended up being great.
You really came through there in the end. So thank you. That was awesome. Big hand for Claudia Monica, everybody. There she goes.
Keep signing up.
It's really
Oh God! If she wouldn't have done that blowjob joke, you wouldn't have said that, right?
No, I mean, like they're
Keep signing up.
Honestly, Austin doesn't have many female comics.
True. The ratio here is
Like
wild.
people are giving me shit all the time for my weekly show that I don't have any females. I'm like, I only know 3.
Yeah, I had Genevieve Clinton on my show on
She's great.
Saturday. She had to drive all the way down from Dallas.
Yeah.
And she did, with no hesitation. I said, want to do a show tonight. She was on her way. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Your last bucket full of the night goes by the name. Oh, this is crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Donnell Rawlings, everybody! I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. He's gone. He's long gone. He's having dinner with Dave Chappelle right now, forgetting that he was ever even here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Andre Rodriguez, everybody. Andre Rodriguez. And many more Latino men than there are female comedians.
Oh, I remember this guy. I think.
Oh, hell yeah. This guy's coming in.
That's the Aquaman guy, right?
Here he comes. This guy's coming in with energy. Come on, make some noise. One more time for Andre Rodriguez.
When I was in 7th grade, I was bullied by a retarded person. Excuse me. I was physically challenged by a mentally challenged person. You know, this kid was big. I was in junior high. He looked like a junior in high school. And it's kind of hard to fight back when your attacker is 2 times your size and looks like Andre the Giant. Like, if I was David, this kid was good Goliath. So we got any Latinos in the house? We got any Latinxes? Good. That's a stupid word made up by people who do not know the language. Sorry, woke folks. Adding an X doesn't solve the problem. It just makes it an algebra equation. And to prove you wrong, let's add the X on a culture. All right, let's try it on Chinese. For instance, you go around calling a group of Chinese people chinos, they'd be male. Go around calling a group of Chinese people chinos, they'd be female. And you go around calling a group of Chinese people chinks, well, you're just racist.
Andre Rodriguez. Andre or Andres?
Andres. But you can say it that way.
Andres.
Andres. All over the place. Like that.
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Fucking mini-me Jason Momoa over
Right.
there.
Totally. I'm like Jason Momoa if he has fetal alcohol syndrome. So.
Yeah. Jason Melissa or something.
Yeah, if like Jason Momoa, all right. If like y'all know Pokemon, I am the first evolution. He is the last evolution.
You're like if Aquaman lived in an actual fish tank.
Right. Yeah. If Aquaman lived in a pond,
You actually have a map of water on your shirt too.
Yeah,
It's just like you want people to think.
Is that a map of Austin?
It's a map of New York.
Oh, it's all the same to me.
Yeah. So if you're looking to get around, find me.
I love it. How long have you lived here?
I've been living in Central Texas for about 10 years.
Central Texas. Now, what does that mean to you? Where are we talking about? Pflugerville?
I went to school at Texas State in San Marcos. Hey, I owe them money. Fuck that.
Uh-oh. Is that the mentally retarded guy that bullied you?
I hope not, because I've got some things to say that he can't pronounce.
Uh-oh. Damn, look at you. You hate this guy.
Yeah, you gotta hate one, right? But yeah, San Marcos is about 20 miles south, and I've seen this place grow for about 10 years, and it's changed.
Awesome, hell yeah! And all the while, you've stayed the same size.
Yeah, same waist size since high school, dude. It's been
Absolutely,
pretty good.
27 all the way.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
So Andre, I love it. What do you do for fun?
How
about stand up? How long have you been on stand up?
2 years.
2 years.
2 years, man.
And for fun?
Rock climb, play guitar, sing, paddleboard.
Rock climb, sing?
Yeah, I can sing.
What else?
Rock climbing, paddleboarding, guitar, stand up.
Photography, right?
Photography too. Yeah, that's my job. It's fun, but it's also a job. Yeah.
What do you sing? What type of music are you into? I may not make you sing, but I'm just curious as to what you sing. Because if you said Adele right now, I'd be like, you got to be kidding me.
I can sing soul. I can sing soul.
Really?
Yeah.
Like the movie that Tarnell's in.
Black guys, I got to know. Do you think this guy can sing soul?
John?
I mean, he has brown skin. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, what you want to do for love? Can we do that?
Let's give it a shot. Let's see if this little guy. Oh shit! Oh damn! Hey, be careful. That microphone's a little loose tonight. It's already fallen out a couple times. I don't want John Dees to be blind next. Here he is, singing a little soul.
I guess you wonder where I've been.
Wow.
A search to find love within.
Damn.
And I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. And my friends wonder what is wrong with me. 'Cause I'm in the days from your love, you see. And I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go.
Wow.
Some people go.
All right. We don't need to do every verse. That was awesome. Incredible. That was fucking awesome. Andre Rodriguez, I got to admit, even my pussy's wet after that performance. Wow, I am dripping over here. This is incredible. I didn't even know I had a pussy to get wet. Now all of a sudden I feel it. Tony squirted all over my shoes. There you go. Thank you, Red Man. We really needed that extra image for everyone. Andre, I mean, do you get all the pussy in this town?
Not enough.
How good does that last girl get blowjobs? I gotta know. You have to know, right? You've been out there for at least a couple hours with her.
Yeah, man, it's a fucking it's a minefield out there.
You use your shirt. I live here. Like you go up to girls.
Yeah, I live right around here.
Hey, what do you say? You go to the Lower East Side, huh?
It's right up ass. Right up ass.
I love it. You have a girlfriend right now? You don't? Nah. You're just playing the field.
Yeah, man, I'm doing this. I ain't got no time for a girlfriend.
What Hell yeah.
are you talking
Absolutely. No, he doesn't have time for a girlfriend. This guy has time for fucking destroying puss. This is the fucking like this guy fucks like the Night Stalker killed. Like he's out every night just absolutely fucking. There's no foreplay. This guy does one play. Yeah. Just straight in. This guy doesn't even eat pussy. He just takes his dick's already lubed, no condom.
I know he has a tattoo of a condom.
He sprays lube on his dick before leaving the house, just slides it in people. And he can, with hair like that, he can walk right into the women's restroom. He just covers his face, goes stall to stall, wall to wall. Just fucking slipping and sliding all over the place.
Hey, well, I am Mexican, so, I'm a wetback and all, so it comes with the territory, right?
And a wet front. You made me have a wet front. Come on. How often do you have sex? Just tell us the truth, because it's got to be such an interesting amount, right?
Per day, just like per day, per person. It just really depends on who I'm around.
God, I know the answer is so much.
Yeah, I know.
If he didn't fuck that much, you'd be like, well, you know, I fuck a lot, Tony. You're right, I fuck a lot. But instead, he's like not giving a real answer, which means like it might be 2 a days, 3 a day.
You gotta stop when your dick starts chafing. So
Yeah,
once skin starts falling off, you have to peel it back, put some Carmex on it.
Just get some chapstick.
Yeah, Red Man knows what it's like to fuck that much. Look how much he's agreeing with you. That must mean he's true.
Cherry flavor, man. So when they're bobbing on it, they get moisturized lips. Everybody wins.
Wow. You are incredible.
Thank you.
So interesting, Andre. You're funny. You can sing like that. You have these fucking boyish good looks. Is there anything you can't do that you want to do? Is there anything that you wish you were able to do?
Advanced mathematics.
Yes. Really?
Yeah. I wish I could, but I can't.
Why? I mean,
Tony,
that's such a disappointing answer. I don't know if you're trying to be funny. Like,
no, that's just true.
Math is the
How about another answer? What's something else that you wish you were good at that you might want to do one day? Something that you might be interested in learning?
No, just being a better musician overall, man. Like,
you ever think about going blind?
Well, I got a knife in my pocket. You don't want to watch?
Kills it. You have what?
I got a blade. I can do something about these eyes right now. We can change the show, make it really, really kill Tony for 9 minutes.
Don't cut your eyeballs out. An incredible performance, very, very intriguing interview, so much fun. I've seen you taking pictures at some of the shows at Vulcan. That's how we recognized you, and I didn't even know you did stand up. Very, very cool. Great stuff, man. Very likable, very charismatic.
Thank you. Thank you.
How about a big hand for Andre Rodriguez, everybody? He's on social media at Andrexicano, ANDREXICANO. Let's do this shit. We ready for the closer? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night is a regular on Kill Tony. That means he has to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. Not easy to do for anyone. But this guy makes it look easy. At Second City for over 2 decades, switched to stand-up comedy just a couple years ago, almost immediately became a regular here on Kill Tony. Make some fucking noise for the one, the only, Michael Lehrer, everybody! This is it. This is the only way to put a ribbon on a show like this. Hell yeah. Guys, this is it. Make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everyone.
All right, shoot there.
Somebody put his emergency brake on. Come on, people. Here he is. It really is him.
Everyone is like, oh, Michael Lehrer, you're so cute, you're so funny. I want to be with you, but after a week of fucking, and all that fucking, I was sitting on my back, though I am comfortable enough with my sexuality that I'll let your husband hold my hips and push me in and out of you, come behind in the style of a dog. But every woman at the end of the week is like, I want to go and mention Michael Lehrer. I think you might be done with those mentions. You have words for life. Michael Lehrer, I like going to the club with you, but it's like I'm going to the club when Optimus Prime, and you can't fit in a bathroom. Fucking Redman. I will shove the Nintendo up your cunt. If you ever fucking...
Hopefully it's an NES Mini. Oh, Red Band, my goodness.
Everyone was like, I want to be ringing my girlfriend. The hardest part of your life is taking the shower. And I do Pilates, but showering my career is harder than Pilates.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen, there he is. Sweating a little bit tonight. I don't think I've seen sweat before. Or some liquid IV. Yeah, he's very well hydrated.
I know. I've been taking liquid IV, but I've been on a drug and alcohol bender.
Really? He really has been. A little fun fact for all of you. I don't know, a couple weeks ago, I think an audience member after one of the shows at Vulcan gave him a baggie of cocaine, and Michael decided to not stop doing it after that. So we want to thank whoever that audience member is that was nice enough to give our friend with ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, good job, guys. An upper. This way he doesn't get the sleep that he needs for his body to fully recover. And but no, it's awesome. You should hear how well he rationalizes it. The old "I'm dying anyway" works pretty well. Pretty much ends the argument on the spot. We do it every day or so. You can give it to me and I'll rationalize it to him. There you go. Yeah. Thank you, Rick. Yeah. Again, like I said, you're so good at rationalizing it. I want them to hear what I'm talking about.
Yeah. One, I did one joke about cocaine, and it was I wanted to make cocaine more accessible to disabled people. Like it comes in those little bags. And I was in my elephant man fingers can't get in there. And when I call a hooker, I ask for black, white, or Chinese.
This isn't a joke. It literally just happened.
How long her fingers.
Welcome to my world, baby.
That's hilarious. So what do you think? Like maybe like little Tupperwares for the cocaine, or
right?
Like, yeah.
Well, we're thinking how to make cocaine more accessible to disabled people. But I didn't think your time. John and me are starting a Kickstarter. It's a GoFundMe. And we're gonna figure out this cocaine problem.
Somebody give this man a snowball. I feel like I could help you out there. Yeah, Red Band can help you with any health issue that you possibly have. It's another Dr. Red Band specialty. Nothing better than checking in with the guy that gains 7 pounds every week on health decisions. Hey, man, wait till I take it off. It's going to be great. We've been waiting, Red Band. No, I'm waiting for the check. All right?
Between two more people to commit a criminal act.
There you go. Okie dokie.
You know, to clarify what you said, I did one joke last week about cocaine, and 3 strangers from the ones gave me cocaine. Fucking Austin, keep it wild, Austin.
Yeah, look at them applauding. Hell yeah, taking months off of a man's life. That's so exciting. Hell yeah, put those hands in the air.
Tony.
Yes, it makes him so mad when anyone speaks truth to him.
Tony, would you ever do cocaine with Michael? Just
no, or else I would have already done it with him. But no, I wouldn't. I don't do cocaine.
No.
I just look like I do.
Me and Zach Bogus we're butt buddies.
Shelly,
We live
Blueface.
together.
Blue Level, Climate Action, no
Yeah,
Management,
when
The
I
Hate,
go, we're
Grandma
brothers,
Chick, Mama
like
Chick,
butt buddies.
Outstanding
And,
Pipe Rubber Share,
we go through
no
ups
DMs that will
and
block
downs, and I was doing cocaine with him, and I said, "Wow, I think this cocaine makes me feel better." And he said, "That's what everyone says when they're doing cocaine."
Yeah. Yes, they do. How does it make you feel 30 minutes after you do it?
Ready to light them up, big dog? Bing, bing,
I
bing.
get
Let's get some
another
motherfuckers in
bump
here.
'cause I'm local
I'm gonna light
celebrity,
your ass
and
up.
I
I'm gonna
only
light
pay
your
for
ass up.
1/5 of the
I'm gonna
cocaine
light your ass up.
Okay. I notice you're closing your eyes a lot right now. Yeah. Is this a new side effect we're seeing? I've seen D Madness open his eyes more this episode.
He's right. No, what this simply is, I put hair gel in my hair, and then it's running into my eyes.
Yes.
My eyes are burning.
Yeah.
I can't help it.
When it rains, it pours over there.
That's what you get for trying to be cute, motherfucker.
Trying
to get all sexy. Trying to get all sexy.
Now,
Father strange pussy and all.
let's talk about this, what appears to be this new look. I don't know if you guys can see. Michael, can you turn your head to where, like, any direction? It appears as though Michael decided today to go through his head in clumps and shave certain patches, the type of things that I would imagine you do 2-3 weeks into a cocaine bender.
Yeah.
Is that New Hampshire on this thing?
Yeah. Map of New York.
Yeah, I'm a trendsetter.
You're a trendsetter. This could be a new thing. Oh shit! Absolutely. Hell yeah! All right, yeah. Big sip of Modelo there. Michael, what's in the water bottle there that you have that looks exactly like urine?
Irish whiskey.
You are gonna fucking hate
Oh,
this shit.
great.
Happy
This is very exciting.
Wait, what's in diesel? What's
What's
the real water bottle?
Hey, what's going on over here? What's happening? D Madness.
They both took a sip of water
Yo,
bottle at the same time.
Let's both be blind and Let's improvise as lines.
There's no microphone over there. D Madness. We have a.
Give them one.
Oh, here you go. We have one here. Let's get him. Zach, get over here and hand D Madness this microphone. D Madness. Michael Lair wants to improvise with you.
Slowly.
It's in front of you. You can grab it, D. There you go. Hell yeah.
Imagine it'll be in the star from August Wilson play.
I don't know. What's August Woodson?
Yeah, motherfuckers never watched Broadway.
No. Yeah, no, not really our thing here. We're not really big Broadway people. I don't watch anything.
These motherfuckers are gonna
I don't
hate
fucking
this.
watch a damn thing.
Hate.
Yo, D, I'm gonna get this.
I can smell your lightsaber, girl.
And my eyes are closed. And we're gonna improvise a skit.
So, all right, someone from the audience is going to give you a suggestion. All right, somebody give a suggestion. What? A safari. That guy seems very passionate. Let's do it. All right, it's a safari. You guys are blind. Here we go.
Hi, D Madness.
What's
you
happening?
know what you notice the drive sign. And they're fucking each other. And where the draft match another draft.
Oh, Rabbi,
it's
video. That's not a typo. Oh, fuck, no, it ain't, girl.
Fuck no, it ain't. Way down around Vicksburg, down Louisiana way. Mississippi Queen.
I'm excited.
If you know what I mean.
I don't know what to say about that.
Mississippi Queen.
Well,
I
kind of feel like a person with eyesight just guiding me to a tree.
Yeah.
Down Louisiana way.
So what do you think of this thing? It's a poison medicine, and we can eat the fruit all day long.
Is it sweet or sour?
Motherfucker. It's
That's unfortunate. It is.
Jewish Chronicle, how do you like this?
Is there any cocaine on this safari?
Oh, no. I wish there was.
No, dude, madness. I see a cocaine tree.
This is the biggest event in global history.
Walk.
I'm starting to get the vision now.
Way down around Vicksburg, down Louisiana way.
Yes. I'm making one right now. I am. I've been doing that a lot.
Oh, I know.
I do it with my eyes open, though.
I feel, and guys like, what's the point?
Way down around Vicksburg.
Good point.
Down Louisiana
This is one of the wildest goddamn shows. Very experimental. We had a monologue by the guest at one point. We've done literally blind improvisation. This is like UCB meets UC nothing.
I feel like D-Madness cut Michael Lair's hair.
It does look like D-Madness cut Michael Lair's hair. Somehow Michael only has the second worst haircut out of all the performers here.
That's because I didn't have enough cocaine. That's right. I would have done it right if I had enough cocaine.
Tim Warner beat all you guys in the lifelong cocaine competition. Guys, I'm going to be in for Michael Lair, everybody. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. How about a big hand? Fix Alkaline Vodka presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. John Dees, D Madness, and Michael Gonzalez. Follow them on social media. Make sure you do. It's Mike A. Gons 13. John Keys, JONKEYZ on
And one more thing. I'll be sure and do his hair right next time when I have just enough cocaine that you can do it correctly.
D Madness, you have any gigs this week or anything you want to plug?
I do Thursday at Sam's Town Point every Thursday.
Sam's Town every Thursday. What time?
8 to 10.
8 to 10. I'll be there. Maybe not this Thursday, but
21:15 on Red Drive.
I love it. Absolutely. How about one more hand for the band and Michael Lair, huh? Ryan J. emailed through tonight's episode, and he did do it. Donnell is in it with a microphone. Me, an old, really awesome, death-proof-looking car right band. Michael Lair is in it, and a skull. So cool. Such a great drawing. BrianJevelt.com for all those friends. Remember to follow Yoni at Best Barbecue. Go to CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Flores Tortillas. FloresTortillas.com. And get your fixed vodka. Alkaline vodka. Very, very, very interesting stuff. Support all of our sponsors, and by doing so, you support us. How about a big hand for Antones? They put this thing on every Monday. They take good care of us. Who knows? Maybe we'll add some more tables next week. That's what the people want. What else, Red Man?
You know, every week I do a comedy show. As you can tell, a lot of people from the show are on it. Check it out. Go to Dan Vulcan every Wednesday or Thursday. If you just go to deathsquad.tv and click on tour dates, you'll find it.
Live audience, this was a wild one. You guys have fun tonight? All right, sweet. This show sells out. Fun fact, today, the show from 2 weeks from now sold out in 3.5 minutes. That's what's happening. Every single week it's selling out faster. I'm pretty sure that's faster. Even though it's only, I think, 100 tickets per show, that's still insane. 3.5
Amazing. It's amazing.
I'm pretty sure it's faster than we even sold tickets in LA. So you guys are really showing up. It's very powerful, and we appreciate you guys. It really feels like home, and we thank you. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Rabbi Daniel Rothschild, hello. I am Rabbi Rothschild. Welcome to my world. Rabbi Daniel Rothschild. Welcome to my world. What's your notification? Okay, you want to go with that one. You are amazing. Amazing. Reggie Miller. 4-3. Na 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 na. Na 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 Now I'm Louisiana way. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. 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 Na 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 na. La na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. When I lay down away, na 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 na. Na 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 na. When I lay down away, na 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 na. Na 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 na. 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 Na 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 away. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. 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 Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
man. This is a live podcast. People listen to hear a live audience. Can you guys make some fucking noise? Jesus Christ. Didn't realize that we were at Antone's fucking library tonight. What the fuck was that? Hey guys, make some noise. Red Band's here, everybody. You guys have any idea what kind of party you're at?
They are, you know, I've noticed since we've been here in Austin, they are a lot quieter than most cities.
They're like very, I don't know if they're trying to not spread the coronavirus or something, but you guys have already had it, I promise. How many of you have had the coronavirus by round of applause? Jeez, what did you just announce my name again? Did you hear the light applause there? Woo. How loud can this place get for the band that's been performing for you for okay. No, there you go. It's a music town, I guess. Not really a comedy hub just yet. That's John Dees, Matt Mueling, D Madness, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. How many of you have been to Kill Tony before? How many of you, make some noise if you haven't been to Kill Tony before? Wow, very excited. People are excited that have never been here before. Isn't that interesting? Well, you know, we're going to have a lot of fun. It's a show about stand-up comedy. We meet people, we see how it goes, and yeah, things like that. We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He's in LA right now. He drew an amazing poster for Kill Tony 500. It's going to be available. He's coming out for that event. Very exciting stuff. He draws every single episode, every single road poster. All those are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, selling like hotcakes. What kind of comedy podcast has their own coloring book? The one that you're at, that you half laugh at the beginning of? The one that you're barely excited to be at? But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode possible for you. Right now. Hey y'all, are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats. It can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at our Only Our Listeners Get It link. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Mud water, yum, yum, yum. It's a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms and Ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine of a cup of coffee, you get the energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps to help support physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidants.
Yeah, it's great. I drink a lot of coffee, but I always get those caffeine jitters and stuff. This doesn't give me that. It gives me energy. I love to put a little bit of honey in there, a little lemon. It's great. Sometimes I use a little nut milk. It's delicious. Mud is 100% USDA, organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, Whole30, and kosher.
I love you, man.
Yes. Go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use the code Tony for $5 off. That's MUDWTR.com/Tony. Use the code Tony. Get $5 off Thank us later. You know what we absolutely love? I mean, we swear by it. Morning, noon, and night. Kill Tony Reps Liquid IV. When we push our body harder, we're just feeling run down. It's extremely important to take care of ourselves with the proper vitamins and nutrients. That is why Liquid IV created Hydration Multiplier Plus Immune Support to maintain and strengthen your immune system. You know about this, Red.
Yeah, I actually have a whole cupboard just for my liquid IVs. I've posted photos of this on Instagram. My favorite
guy is
is
really
the
getting around.
Hydration Multiplier Plus Immune Support, the mandarin orange one. I love it. I have one in the morning, I have one at night, I have one in the middle of the day. I probably go through a pack of these every 2 days, I swear. And what excites me the most about it is that the Hydration Multiplier Plus has vitamin C. It boosts your immune system, and at these times, it's the perfect thing to have.
Yep. Yeah. No doubt.
Shout
Vitamin
out to
C,
Dad Rock.
zinc, and Wellmune in convenient single-serving packets to help strengthen your immune system. Works perfectly for me on the golf course. I can get cold bottles of water out there or put them on ice, and then you pop one of these packets in there. It works out perfectly. This way it's not sitting around all day. It's fresh. It tastes great. Everything is great about Liquid IV. Makes you look better. Makes you feel better. Liquid IV can provide 2 to 3 times more hydration than water alone. Plus, it tastes good. What's more boring than the flavor of water? The blend is powered by cellular transport technology, which is designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other nutrients. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and key nutrients into the bloodstream faster. It's the perfect balance to help you strengthen your immune system more quickly and effectively. Plus, Liquid IV's great people. They donated 4 million plus servings in response to COVID-19. Products are being donated to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and active military. The company has donated over 10 million servings globally. Get your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier Plus Immune Support in bulk at Costco or order online and get 25% off when you do. Go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order and you get better hydration. Do it today. Use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? By the way, I forgot to mention, somehow I forgot, but the band is sponsored by Fitz Alkaline Vodka.
Yes.
Some really incredible stuff. They have a less acidic vodka. It's alkaline.
And it's distilled 10 times. And it's amazing. It gives you, if you have a lot of like heartburn when you drink or whatever, it really helps you.
And less hangover. Who doesn't love less hangover? So try Fitz Vodka. Plus, they support local artists like the Kill Tony Band. Ladies and gentlemen, on this show, we usually have an amazing guest. Today, we've upped ourselves, and we've had the probably the best possible fucking guest we could have in the world. A resident of Austin, Texas, everyone's favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ron White, everybody! Yeah, baby! Here he is. Oh, yeah. How could we forget? That's right. Ron White has his own tequila, #1 tequila, which we absolutely love. And that's the name of the game right there.
My part of the show is brought to you by #1 tequila.
Everybody's got a different liquor sponsor here. I'm obviously a White Claw guy myself. You know what I mean? Ron, welcome back. Ron's one of the main reasons why we all moved here. He's basically sold Rogan on it. He sold me on it. Absolutely incredible, and we're so grateful that you did. And you're an amazing guest. You've done this a few times, and we're happy to have you back.
Yeah, I've never done it sober, but I'm sober now, and no, I'm not kidding. I quit drinking 2 months ago, but I still need you guys to drink this fucking tequila because we lost our best customer, me.
How cool is that? How about a hand for him? 2 fucking months, huh? So awesome. I love it.
It's not all it's cracked up to be.
And you guys probably know, if this is your first time, maybe whoever brought you told you how the show works. But a bunch of people sign up before the show for the opportunity to get on. And if your name gets pulled out of the bucket, you come up on this stage. There's actually a new holding cell upstairs filled with comedians right now, and people in the audience also signed up. But if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. And you don't want that. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yep. All right. You guys ready to start the show? Again, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. What do you, Austin? This is a real live show. Are you guys ready to start this show? It's weird. It's really weird. Unbelievable. All right. Well, here we go. I feel bad for whatever comedian has to go first in this shitstorm tonight. But here we go. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn. Ben Horn. So here we go. Let's see how this new tunnel system works. Here we go. Bing, bing, bing. Here he is, everybody. Ben Horn.
Thank you. Thank you. Everybody excited about these COVID restrictions getting lifted?
Who in the fuck is this rapper?
No, I'm not. I'm fucking pissed. Everything was going just fine. I didn't get sick once. And this asshole opens everything back up and boom. Chlamydia. You know? I mean, it was kind of like getting the vaccine because I didn't know I'd have to get it twice, but could have been worse. She could have given me something worse than chlamydia. She could have given me, like, a hand job, you know? I'll take dirty puss over a hand job any fucking day. Pretty sure the last time I got a hand job, I was at a middle school dance. Yeah, and I was a chaperone, so...
That's dirty.
If you turn that into a pedophile joke, that's on you. I didn't get jerked off by a middle schooler. It was a lunch lady, which I think is worse. All right, I'm Ben Horn. Thank you very much. Ben Horn. Ben Horn, Ben Horn. Welcome. You've been on the show before, right? I have, yeah. A few weeks ago.
What did we talk about? What did we find out about you? What was the highlight of that interview?
I was on it for 10 years. I worked at HEB.
Oh, yeah. How about some noise for HEB, huh? That's always a crowd favorite.
Yeah, you know, they actually, so my department got shut down during the whole snowstorm, and so we weren't working, and they paid us for the whole fucking week regardless, for all of our fucking hours, which was awesome. They're great, man. I heard they're going to get some power stations put in there, too, in the future. Yeah,
very cool. Hell yeah, you didn't block the snow and ice from hitting that HEB with your sick-ass mustache?
No, you know, the cocaine definitely gets stuck in there from time to time.
Is that true? Do you do cocaine, Ben?
From time to time.
When you keep saying from time to time, are we talking about all the time?
I mean, if somebody offers it and I don't have anything to do, like, why not?
And you hang out specifically with people that do cocaine?
Typically, yes. Yeah. I hang out, ironically, a lot of people that do cocaine.
What's the wildest night you ever had on cocaine? What does that look like?
I really don't get that crazy on coke. I'm more of a drinker, to be honest. I'll do a little bit of coke just because I think it's fun. And everybody smokes weed. I don't smoke weed. It makes me too anxious.
What kind of drinking do you like to do? What's your preferred beverage?
Oh, Lone Star. I can smash. I'll drink tequila for all day, but Lone Star is my go-to.
What's your favorite kind of tequila?
This one, obviously.
Nothing better than this one tequila, everybody. A real Ben Horn marketing genius.
That's what I should have named it. This one.
My God, Ben, I really set you up there, and you really knocked it right into fucking the catcher's mitt. Yikes. So, Ben, what do you do at HEB exactly?
I'm a personal shopper, so whenever people do like the online orders, I just walk around with a cart and just grab their shit and throw it in there.
Mm-hmm. And this thing about chlamydia, is that true?
No, I have had it twice though.
Okay.
In my life, yeah.
What are the symptoms?
Dude, I don't honestly didn't get any symptoms. I just when I was in the
Well,
army,
when your dick itches all the time, you don't really notice that you have chlamydia, you know?
So how'd you know you got it? You just went to the doctor and he's like, "Oh, you have chlamydia again."
Yeah, well, I'm super paranoid about STDs because my dad used to, like, when we were kids, used to just show us pictures of STDs to like scare us from having unprotected sex. And so when I was in the army and I had like access to a doctor all the time, like every few months, I'd just be like, "Hey, let me pee in a cup and tell me if I caught anything."
Wow.
And they did it.
It makes you wonder how many times everyone's had chlamydia before and just never got it tested.
Yeah, that's why that shit's still around.
It's one of the silent STDs. It's a real sneaker. Have you ever had any other ones?
No, just the two.
Yeah, sure. Come on. Come on. Chlamydia twice, nothing else in this little fun packet of yours and that little, let me ask you this. Is there a gigantic mustache above your dick as well? You would think it would protect you from some of these disgusting juices that are splashing all over you.
I feel like that's how you get more of them. It's just more shit to, you know.
Yeah, that's the eyelash for your dick. You
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
keep that push going.
Soaks it right in, huh?
I feel like some girls should actually get a mustache shaved above their pussy so that guys know where to put their fucking face. You know what I mean?
I think most guys know exactly where to put their face, actually. I'm pretty sure they don't need a target for that.
It's not that confusing.
Pretty sure the main thing that guys aim for is the vagina.
Yeah.
All right, Ben. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Okay.
I started when I was a kid, and then stopped obviously when I joined the army.
When you say when you were a kid, what are we talking about here?
I was like 13.
Wow.
I started.
You had already had chlamydia at that point?
You're right. Yeah, that was the first time. No, I started at like Cap City in the Velveeta room, and then before long, I was able to like travel around Texas a little bit, do some local radio and stuff, and then when I got out of high school, I needed something to do, so I joined the military, and I really thought I was going to do it for a career for a long time, but then that didn't work out.
Why didn't it work out?
My body and brain.
You had another discharge that had nothing to do with chlamydia. That deserved a bigger laugh. If you're wondering, whether you guys are doing a good job or not, not so much. I'm doing my part, but
I mean, I was the infantry, so it's just really tough on the body and mind, and so at 10 years, you don't have the option. Like, your only two options are stay in for another 10 years till you retire, or just get out. And so at that point, I was like, I think I'm done with this. I'm pretty sure I can do something else.
Let me ask you, what are your goals now with comedy? You want to keep doing it?
Absolutely, yeah. When I first got out, I was in school. I thought I wanted to work in government, and started just doing open mics and stuff just for shits and giggles. And then I hated working in anything political, and I love doing the open mics. So I just dropped out of school. I just got any job that I could get that was going to pay the bills, and now I just stay on stage as much as possible.
Okay, great.
Absolutely, man. Super likable, fun set, nice and tight. You gotten up a couple times here on Kill Tony. Congratulations, man. You got the show started tonight.
Appreciate it.
It's Ben Horn, everybody. That's what it looks like. He's on Instagram at the Ben Horn. He's that guy.
Ben Horn.
Here comes Zach Bogus to switch out the microphone on this special sanitary episode of Kill Tony. You guys having any fun out there? This seems to be a real... Okay, good. We're getting there. It's building up. Drinks are flowing out there. Let's see what happens next with the comedy stylings of Dan Payatetsky. Dan Payatetsky.
That's a name.
Hell yeah, it is. Dan. Dan Payatetsky coming down the stairway. This is very good. This new system is working. How about a hand for Antones, everybody? Allowing live shows during the pandemic.
There he is.
Here he is. One more time, Dan Payatetsky.
Hell yeah, dude. When I was going through puberty last night, one of my favorite things to do was to measure my penis, right? Like every 3 months, roughly, I would measure my penis. I can feel you guys pulling back right now. Let me explain something to the room. Every single guy in this room has done it before, okay? Like every 3 months, we would all measure my penis, right? And you're probably thinking like too often, why every 3 months? I didn't do it the normal way, right? Like I didn't use a tape measure. or a meter stick. Instead, I used my penis, dude, as the unit of measure to measure other things. And that might seem even crazier, but how else would I have known that my dad's pillow is exactly 9 dicks long, right? Found that out one day when he went out for a glass of gelato. Hell yeah. Measured everything. My brother's toothbrush, about 1.5 dicks. Our living room television, that was a 17 dick TV. Yeah. I remember this was middle school, dude. And my friend Kevin was like, Dan, I guarantee I have a bigger penis than you, right? And he did, dude. He had a 2-dick penis. It was wild. Yeah. All right, I'm Dan. I love you. Thank you.
There it is, Dan Piatetsky. Am I saying that right?
You did, yeah. You did.
Piatetsky.
Yes, yeah.
All right. Well, welcome to the show, Dan. So let's just answer the question on everybody's mind. How big is your dick?
Well, it's about 1 dick long, yeah. It's I have a 1 dick penis. Thank you. Yeah, pretty good joke. I don't know. League average. Probably the same as yours.
Probably not.
No. We found out recently Michael Lair saw your dick.
Well, we don't need to bring it up. I don't like to brag about my obnoxiously long penis. It's ridiculous. No one needs. It's not good for comedy. People like to think that their comedian has a nice, small, insecure dick, and that's exactly what I want you guys to
snow
believe.
cloud that
I was at your show at Vulcan the other night, and someone said you had little dick energy. I remember that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
And you educated her.
And then what happened to that lady afterwards? Was
You
her
actually
soul,
tore her soul out.
Yeah,
I
her
remember
soul
that.
was taken from her. That's absolutely right. Just for the record, no one gets away with anything like that.
Big dick
So
energy
Dan
pimp.
Piatetsky, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years, absolutely. Hell yeah. And all here in Austin, Texas?
No, I've been in Chicago for 2, New York for 2, and then here.
Awesome. What made you move to Austin?
Seemed like right place at the right time. Ron White's here. Ron White lives here.
Ron convinced you too?
yeah. We were on the phone. Yeah. No, I don't know. It seems like the right place at the right time.
Right.
Maybe like 40 clubs here by this time next year. I don't know.
Absolutely. No, I completely agree with you. You're like one of those GameStop guys. You got in while the getting was good. It's going to be a massive comedy hub. So Dan, what else? What do you do for work?
I work at a tech company. I do computer things.
What do you do on the computer?
I work at a fitness app. I help women get into yoga classes. Basically.
Okay.
Yeah, they book yoga classes through the company.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you find these women?
Well, I do. I reach out one by one for them to. No, it's just like it's called product management. I work with a team of engineers, and we make
women just cracking
Yeah,
up at
yeah.
you right now. Everyone's
They're
laughing.
like, I love Soul Cycle. This is hilarious. I didn't even say.
What do you do for fun, Dan? You seem like a little bit of a stiff to me. So I'm trying to figure
well,
out.
here's the thing. I'm feeling stiff right now. Yeah, but I'm.
You're about to measure something. Is that it?
Yeah. Nice. No. Honestly, I've been doing comedy as
What
my
else
main
other than
comedy.
comedy? Like there must be some outlet. Like you like to shoot pigeons?
I do. I cook a lot. I like to cook for big groups of people. I like having like people over.
What's your big dish, or what was the thing that you really?
My big dish?
Or average size dish.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like making steak, man. I made crab salad today during the day. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The last guy that was on had crabs as well.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
This is a snoozer, isn't it? That's okay.
Is a what?
Snoozer? I don't know.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm really trying with you, Dan.
Yeah.
It's partly on you, but
yeah, no, I get it.
I love it. Can you tell us anything else about you over here, Dan? Let's not get distracted. Oh, there's drugs back there. You're just really panicking right now for no reason. Everything's okay.
Oh, good.
Okay. Anyway, so Dan, anything else? Any fun facts about your life that we would be surprised to know about you? What makes you special?
I'm Russian. I hang out with my grandpa. Part of the reason I'm being, weirdo right now is I just spent like the last 10 months hanging out with my grandpa. He's 93. So
Wow. And do you go out and stuff and then come back?
No. Like I was living basically like for that.
Goodness, what kind of Willy Wonka bullshit
it was
lifestyle
wild.
are you living? You guys sleep head to feet
Head to
together?
toe, yeah, dog.
You try to find a golden ticket?
Exactly.
You have to change his diaper or anything?
Exactly. He can't go. Like his doctor told him he's got to go on walks, and he can't even like leave his house. So like he just like walks around his house like a Roomba. I don't know. It's like He's barely alive.
You don't ever take him on a walk? You don't ever
No, he's got Parkinson's too, which sucks. Like, cause he loves soup. So
you should make him like a TikTok star or something. You should get some money out of him while you can.
So bad at soup. Yeah.
Have you measured his pillow?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a 4.5 dick pillow. Yeah.
All right, Dan. Well, like most Russians, it's hard to interview you. You like, you really like keeping secrets. So, but fun times. You talked about your little dick a lot, so that's exciting.
Sure did.
Self-deprecating.
Do you actually have a piece? You got a big one?
Yeah, he does.
No, we're not going to talk. I literally said I don't want to talk about it.
Michael Lair says it looks like a little baby arm.
Okay, that's enough.
Holding another baby arm.
You got a notable piece.
Red band, that's enough.
I mean, we're just sitting on stage and you got
Stop
a notable
making fun
piece.
of my giant dick. It's really
Come on,
insulting. All right, Dan. Fun times, dude. Way to do it. 4 or 5 years. I can't wait till you're on again. Talk about something else.
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Let's do it. There he goes. Dan Piasecki, everybody. He's on social media at Dan P Comedy. Hell yeah. All right. Here's Zach Bogus. For those of you that love dudes with serial killer energy.
You know, Tony, I found out something about Zach. He used to work for 2 years as a general manager of an Ulta makeup company. You know Ulta?
Wow.
Makeup? He knows everything about makeup.
Wow.
Isn't that weird?
Oh, yeah. Okay, this looks like an interesting name. Lane Ruman. Lane Ruman is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes.
Oh,
right next to
audience.
the stage. Very good. Dun, 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 dun. One more time for Lane Ruman, everybody.
I was watching football the other day, at least a month ago, and I noticed that one of the punters was using one of those playbook wristbands, and I thought that was weird because you're on the field for like a minute the whole game. What could you possibly need to remember in a minute? I think my dog's addicted to mushrooms. I think he's paying my cat to knock him off the bookshelf. I'm pretty sure he's paying my cat. I don't know how my cat's getting all these sweaters. My cat doesn't have a job. And my dog's done so many mushrooms that he started getting really philosophical. Like he's teaching himself new tricks. And he's getting really snobby about old tricks. Like the other day I went shake and he goes, you know there's a global pandemic right now, right?
All right. Lane Ruman. Absolutely.
I didn't hear the cat. Did the cat go off?
Yeah, it did. It just happened.
Very sad.
4 seconds after he thought it would, because he left space for laughter that didn't happen.
No, when I was practicing, I paused a lot more, and then I was told not to pause so much.
Who told you that?
And my girlfriend. I practiced.
She was right.
You think she predicted how unfunny it was going to be?
Yeah.
You're not going to need those pauses.
Incredible stuff, Lane. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Roughly 3 weeks.
Roughly 3 weeks. Okay, awesome.
Congratulations. That takes a ball right there.
Absolutely. That makes sense. That explains a lot. If you had said anything longer than 3 weeks, I was going to prescribe killing yourself. So, very exciting. Did you start here? Were you on this show? Okay.
I went up first 3 weeks ago.
Okay, awesome. Who was the guest for that one?
It was the
oh boy,
Sarah Weinstein and Jamar Neighbors.
Oh, okay. Very cool. How did that go? Would it go better than this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it went a lot better.
Is this only your second time performing?
No, I did a couple of mics.
Cool. How did the open mics go for you?
The first one went really well, and then the second one I bombed because I was getting heckled the whole time.
Ooh, who was heckling you?
Just some drunk girl.
Damn. What'd you say to her? Did you try to get her back? Did you respond to the heckles at all?
I was pretty new at getting heckled, so I didn't know how to handle it.
Right.
Start making fun of her like appearance. It's really easy, dude. Fuck
Wow.
with the girl.
Red Captain Obvious. Dr. Redband here. Oh, you should just make fun of them. Wow. Comedy guru.
Yeah. If they're Asian, an Asian woman, they say her head's really big.
Okay, Redband. Very weird. Jesus Christ. We're trying to stop Asian hate on this show. I don't know if you've been. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I love it. As a lot of people know, I'm just kidding. So you didn't say anything back to her? What was she yelling at you? Fuck you, you suck.
Well, I was making a joke about how I
talk louder.
Sorry.
Nope.
I was making a joke about how I look like I hate Jews.
Nope.
And so she kept like she was walking like almost onto the stage saying I'm Jewish. And then like
why was she coming to the stage? Did you drop a coin or something like that? Why was she? What would make her walk to the stage like that?
I don't know why.
We're trying to stop Jewish hate here on Guildtown here.
I don't hate Jews.
You should have said she was like coming on the stage. I guess my observation was right, or something like that.
Yeah. It really makes you understand.
The heckle master Brian Reddown again giving more advice. You should have said something to her. So is this true? You have a dog and a cat?
Yeah, I have several dogs and several cats.
Why do you have several dogs and several cats?
I feel like we went over this last time, but just
let's do it again.
Okay.
You didn't even remember the show that you were on 3 weeks ago.
Well, I just couldn't remember the guest names.
Okay.
But,
tell us about your dogs and cats.
Yeah, I've got 6 dogs and 3 cats. I did say last time I misspoke. My retarded cat has cerebral hypoplasia.
Okay. I'm glad that you corrected that for us. We had a lot of listeners contacting the Kill Tony hotline asking what was the exact condition of the retarded cat on that episode with Lane Rubin.
Well, palsy sounds a little worse than hypoplasia.
Cat cerebral palsy sounds worse than hyperplasia?
Yeah, well, you know, palsy's more recognized.
Was the cat offended? Like when you went home, was the cat like, Lane, sit down, we have to talk about this? That's Red Band's impression of a retarded cat. We actually have retarded cat sound effects, but I'm glad that you're doing it. All right. So, okay, Lane, what's something about your life that we didn't talk about last time that you were on and that we might find interesting? Have you thought about that in the past 3 weeks?
Well, something that happened in the last 3 weeks was I got bit by a dog on my face.
Was it one of your own dogs?
No, it was at work.
Where do you work?
I'm a dog groomer.
You're a dog groomer. Okay. And what made it bite your face? Didn't like the haircut you gave it?
No, it was the owner didn't tell us that it bit, and I was trying to pick it up. And it leapt at my face.
Wow, that's awesome. Did you lock lips with it or anything?
For a minute.
Wow. Was it a Jewish dog?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Really, any second now, this episode's gonna start. I promise. Pretty incredible. So that's fun. Lane, what's your girlfriend like? What does she do?
She's also a dog groomer.
Wow, 2 dog groomers.
We also discussed last time.
Okay, all right. Okie dokie. Really, really fun stuff, Lane. Interesting. Ron, you have anything else that you want to say about this?
Absolutely not. I thought I was tired, but 2 or 3 weeks been doing it. You know, that's you only do stand up if you think it's fun. So if you think it's fun, just keep going to every open mic you can, and see if it doesn't just come around for him. There you go.
I agree.
I'm giving real advice.
There it is. 3 weeks into his career, there he goes. It's Lane Rubin, everyone. RUHMANN on social media. Hell yeah.
Ron has a great little doggy. Is that your first dog you've ever had, or you have a little French bulldog?
Oh no, Mustard is. I don't know. No, I've had 50 dogs.
Yeah,
not at once, but I've had 50 dogs.
Mustard's the shit.
Yeah, Mustard's a great dog.
My
He's on that dog. He's on the bus right outside.
Oh, I love it. Okay, let's see what happens now. I have a feeling things are about to pick up here a little bit. Make some noise for your next comedian, Travis Nathan Ray. Travis Nathan Ray, a 3-word name. These are always very promising. Usually either a good comedian or a future serial killer. Travis Nathan Ray. Coming from the upstairs holding station here at Antone's on 5th Street in Austin, Texas.
Temperature 60
Hell yeah.
degrees.
Here we go. Make some noise for Travis Nathan Ray, everybody.
People's lips are the same color as their genitals. I hate when people say that white people don't have any culture. Like this one time, I overheard this girl say, "I should have never got that dog. It's an Aquarius." Didn't appropriate that from anybody. I tried to teach myself how to wink my own butthole. You know, like the strippers do. But I ended up just farting on a mirror. I really thought he would like that one more. I'm wearing skinny jeans for some reason. What's going on here? And there's like the seam up the middle, you know? Like when you go to sit down, if all your furniture like isn't in the same room, it makes your nuts make a decision. Like at first it wants to go to the left, and the last second it goes to the right. That's called rolling a nut. Ladies don't have to worry about that. For y'all, it goes right up the middle. You have a lip on each side, but then it looks like someone tied a bandana too tight around the mouth of a Ninja Turtle.
Okie dokie, Travis Nathan Ray, everybody. There he is. Absolutely. Always exciting when we have the top half of a centaur on the show. Very fun. Welcome, Travis. Welcome, welcome. What's the name of your Lynyrd Skynyrd cover band that you're in?
I'm in a blues guitar band.
Oh, you are?
So
okay.
You called it.
All right.
I'm not gonna say the name.
Why not? What's the name?
The Briars.
Oh, okay. You guys play a lot locally?
We play around Texas.
Awesome.
We used to. We weren't very good.
You guys broke up?
No, we just stopped getting gigs.
What part of the band were you?
I was lead guitar.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
2 years. Awesome. All of that here in Austin? Is this where you live?
All College Station, like once a week in College Station.
Okay.
Driving out here for this.
All right. Awesome.
I've been doing this 35 years. You want a little tip?
Yes.
Okay. Look at the crowd when you do it, right? You just look. You don't have to look at them. You can look above them, but it looks like to them that you're looking at them, and then sell it whether it sucks or not. So you got lost a little confidence there at the end. You kind of squeaked out that last punchline while you were looking away. That's never going to work. Stare them down, deliver the line, and they'll fucking laugh. Or
that's a great.
The same thing's going to happen to you that happened to your band. Which is
that's great advice. That's the best comedy advice I heard since Red Band taught us all how to deal with hecklers a few minutes ago. But no, that's really good stuff. Travis, what do you do for work? You seem like an interesting guy.
I am a network analyst.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I
was not expecting that. I thought for sure fucking pipe shop or something like that.
No, there's a reason I pursue other things.
Yeah. What type of what does that mean exactly? A network analyst? You're on computers all day?
No, like all the digital signs you see menus in fast food places. When the prices aren't right, they call me, and
can you make the price right?
Yep.
I love it. What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
I live with my girlfriend and her 3 kids.
Oh wow, her 3 kids. Damn, how old are they?
7, 11, and 15.
Do you have a favorite?
The middle one.
The middle one?
Yeah. Natalie, she's an artist. She's awesome.
Very cool.
The other 2 are coming.
Which one do you hate?
Sorry, Victoria. What's that?
Which one do you hate?
The 15-year-old, right? We all know it.
Yeah, the 15-year-old.
That slutty 15-year-old, am I right?
I've never had to say "fuck you" to a kid so much.
Right. Do they ever give you the "you're not my real dad"? They do that?
You just say "fuck you."
Wow.
I'm going to my room. How about that?
Hey, look at that. I like that. You do that on stage?
Well, it's a garage. I have a garage.
Yeah, you gotta talk about that on stage. But I'm saying, do you talk about, is that part of your thing? Talking about how you live with your girlfriend with 3 kids and I'm going to my room?
No.
Like that's good. You see, like you said that, it gets a big pop, and it's really about your life.
Well, I tried to do like the quick joke thing. I don't know how to do the 1 minute in my life.
Yeah, but it was a winking stripper butthole joke. Right? So I came to start talking about your real life might be interesting, you know. It really
People can feel it, even though it sounds weird and unbelievable. People can feel when something's true and honest, and that you're dealing with something.
Although I honestly believe you've seen a stripper's butthole wink.
Yeah. I was in the Air Force for 8 years, so I've seen a lot of strippers wink their buttholes.
It's hard to do. I've tried. How long have you been with?
That's a talent.
Okay.
It just mine just keeps open.
Oh, okay. There you go. You're still going with it. Really chasing the dragon there. Anything else? You have any more tags for this winking stripper butthole thing you're doing? Okay. I'll keep it moving along then. How long have you been with this girl that has 3 basically grown-up kids?
I've been with her for 2 years.
2 years. How? I mean, like, what is it about her that you like so much that you would deal with 3 kids?
I don't know. She's gonna watch the show, so.
Well, luckily, I'm asking you what's good about her and not what's horrible about her.
Like, so if you can't come up with anything, that's what's gonna look bad to her.
She's nope. Come up with plenty of shit. She's awesome. She's beautiful. She loves doing acid. So.
Oh, there we go. That's great.
She likes to
That makes us all very happy for that 7-year-old.
Where'd you meet her at?
Good question.
So it was my coworker's wife at the time.
Ooh, this is at your network analyst job,
Yeah,
and you're like,
network
this
analyst
price is
job.
not matching up correctly. I'm gonna fix this right now.
I've never written a joke about this shit ever, and then you're gonna bring this up now. Like,
It's time to start writing jokes about this shit.
so I found out my wife cheated on me with like a whole.
Wait, you were married?
I was married. Found out my wife cheated on me with like a whole mess of dudes.
How did you find out?
Tastes different.
Red Band, when I ask a question, if you just let them answer, the show moves on. If you just say disgusting shit after every question, it gets like a little bit, then I have to ask again. Go ahead.
So I discovered I was looking through my VA benefits trying to get disability for obvious reasons. And I found when you're overseas, if your wife goes to the hospital, they put it on your records. While I was in Iraq, she went to get a Plan B pill.
Oh.
How much was it? What'd you say?
I'm gonna guess $39.99. Hey. Bun, bun, ba-da, wow.
Yeah, she got the Plan B pill, and I went to confront her about her cheating, and she opened up to me about a different dude she cheated with. Not the dude in the Plan B dude.
No. Oh my God. You're in Iraq dealing with IEDs, and she's here dealing with IUDs. It's incredible. Again, that was another really brilliant joke.
You can't make these things
Yeah,
up.
there's no one that has, like, you can't just have a prepare to be able to do an IUD joke like that. But I get it. There's a lot of initials there, a lot of math to be done on a Monday night. So I don't blame you guys for that one.
So do you know like who the guys were? Like, or like were they white guys? Or
Really interesting question. Just what Red Band wants to know if it's his worst nightmare as well.
No, actually, it's funny that you would ask that because we were in Japan at the time, and it was all Japanese dudes.
What? She cheated on you with Japanese dudes? My God, you must have like a 4-dick toothbrush or something like that. Or I'm not exactly sure how it works, but
well, that's not really cheating because it doesn't really go inside, right?
By the way, that's like the opposite of being cheated on by a black man. You come home, the apartment's cleaner, everything's nicer. Like it's like the vagina's tighter than it was before.
I would actually allow that.
I didn't say I was mad about it.
Right.
That is the only acceptable answer.
Absolutely. My God. All Japanese guys. You guys were living in Japan while you were in Iraq?
Yeah, we lived in Japan for like 3 years. I was only deployed to Iraq for a while out of Japan.
Uh-huh.
And this came out. I was with her for 13 years. The final total, once she was telling me every story, the next story.
God.
It was over 30 people.
Oh my God. Jesus.
All Japanese.
13? Yeah. Well, no, we came back to the States, and she landed
kept
her
going.
some Americans. too.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so she got some Americans on this list of...
So to bring the story back, I found out about all the cheating.
And you decided to fuck your buddy's wife.
All right.
All right.
Dave to the K.
Did she make any money?
Oh wait, John D's with the question.
Did she make any money?
No, man. I worked the whole time. She went to school. She never worked.
Oh my God! What did she go to school for? Learning Japanese?
That's fuck. 33 dudes.
No, the real fucking answer of what she went to school for is way funnier.
But it's
to do hair.
She went to do
and
hair.
It cost us $10,000 because she didn't want to go to a regular hair school. She had to go to some other prestigious hair school.
Wow.
Guess what she does now?
What?
Not cut hair.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. What does she do? Let me guess. A hostess at a Japanese restaurant?
No, she works at a tire shop in a fucking small town. So.
Wow. She's finally using rubbers.
Yeah.
That has to.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
That has to make you feel good, though. Like, fuck you. You work at a tire shop.
Bro, my girlfriend's so hot right now. Way hotter than her, so.
Wow, that's great. Look at that. What an upgrade for you, huh?
And let's be honest, if you were stationed in Japan, you went to that strip club that was next to the base, and you did those things with those strippers that.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Red Band?
He knows exactly what I'm talking about. But
Jesus, Red Band, can you jerk off before next Monday's episode, please? Like you are like the
I know a stripper from Japan that worked there, and she told me
the one that
about
does the banana show.
Yes.
Yep.
What the fuck is happening right now? What type of pig festival am I in the middle of? You guys all know the same strippers?
You would never forget her. She puts a banana inside of herself, pushes it out, and then makes a Marine eat it.
Yes.
Really?
What were you hoping would happen?
Hi, Coco.
Entertainment? I don't know.
My goodness gracious. Have you eaten the banana? My goodness. I'll tell you this, Travis. Fun stuff. I mean, and an unbelievable interview. You totally made up for the first three comedians' lack of wanting to answer questions. This was incredible. And you've been prescribed some really good doses. All this stuff that you talked about during the interview is infinitely funnier, realer. It feels like you. It's your real life. It's going to make you feel better about these things that have happened. And you got to start really knocking it out, because as you hear by the audience's responses, this stuff's really funny, man.
Right on, man. I appreciate that.
Hell yeah. How about a big hand for Travis Nathan Ray, everyone? He's on social media at Travis Nathan Ray. You want to... Okay. Here we go. Time for a special treat. You guys like special treats? Where's the real Kill Tony fans at here, huh? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the Kill Tony regulars from Los Angeles, California, famous for his incredible roasting abilities and great joke writing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the real deal, David Lucas.
Yeah. You should not be labeled a lesbian if you're fucked by a strap-on. Like, scissoring is the only acceptable way to be a lesbian. Like, to me, lesbians and vegans are the same shit. Y'all both looking for replacements for real meat.
In the fuck is this strap-on?
I'm convinced women that get fucked by strap-ons probably eat cauliflower wings too. Like, bitch, just eat a real hot wing. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop playing with the fake meat, bitch. I hate internet dating, man. I hate internet dating because bitches be on there twerking in their profile picture, but in the description it'll say no hookups. Like, what the fuck did you expect? A walk on the beach, bitch? I don't know what you wanted. Like, to me, that's greedy. Like, you want to show your ass off, but at the same time, you want me to take you by a candlelight and kiss you under the moon. Oh, and I just wrote that joke. Fuck, man.
Hell yeah, David Lucas. Doing real jokes, getting real laughs, acknowledging when a joke doesn't work, getting a laugh off that. I love it. Yeah. That's real comedy there.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely. A real good 60-second set. David Lucas lives in Los Angeles, but spends now 2 weeks out of every month in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, man. I have my apartment here by May.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Getting a new apartment.
Yeah, dog. I'm gonna keep the spot in LA though.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You live that kind of life. That's how your people like to spend money. You know what I mean?
How do you like to spend your money, Tony?
What's that?
How you like to spend your money?
The same way.
Yeah. Right.
I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood, so
Right.
I like to stay close to my roots. You know
Tony's
what I mean?
blacker than me. His first car was like a Crown Victoria. Like,
That's actually true.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he had a Crown. My first car was a Honda Accord.
Damn.
Exactly.
My God, that's so Japanese. You could have fucked the last guy's wife. Welcome, David. Welcome back. It's always great to have you in town.
Yeah, he was a sucker for that shit.
Yeah.
I would have beat that bitch ass.
Really? My goodness. What would you do? You would just get her in the missionary position and just let your weight go? Smother her.
I mean, you in Japan, you could have threw that bitch off a building and they would have thought it was suicide.
David Lucas. Here, you're talking about online dating. Is that true? Do you really try that? You on any of those sites or anything?
Trying to see who watched this show that I fuck with.
Come on.
Yeah, I did some online dating. I spent the premium money because
You look like you eat plenty of fish.
And Tony is subscribed to plenty of dicks.
Oh, come on.
POD.
Come on. Over here looking like Lil Nas XXXL.
Yeah.
Over here looking like Klondike Black.
Hey, Tony, I heard you was a silent investor in Grindr.
Well, actually, I wasn't that silent about it at all.
Hell yeah, bro.
No, I love it. That's your also your favorite kind of sandwich, right?
You put them, you like to put them suits on so you get naked real quick. You just unbutton it and pull it to your ankles.
Yeah. At least my pants can go to my ankles. Looks like they're gonna hit some real trouble there when those pants hit those swollen kneecaps of yours. Sorry, baby. Hold on a second. Let's just fuck with my pants halfway on. Let's do it. You keep your t-shirt on while you fuck, like when you swim?
No, nigga, no. Girls that fuck with fat boys want the whole experience. Girls be telling me, take that shit off.
Hell yeah. Then do you take your bra off afterwards too?
Oh, God damn, Tony.
Oh, I always miss it when you go away for a couple weeks. It's so much fun to have you back.
Hell yeah, bro.
What else has been happening, David? It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you.
Let's see, that's about it, bro. Same old, waiting for LA to open up a little more. Texas wide ass open. I love this shit. You know,
hell yeah.
Still doing the same shit, eating barbecue, see them, smokehouse, Bowling Acres, still going there.
Oh, that's right. I actually accidentally forgot to mention that. CM Smokehouse.
Best brisket in Austin, I might say. Best brisket in motherfucker.
Which one?
CM Smokehouse on Lamar.
Yeah, I got to take you there. Ron introduced me to the great Terry Black's. My first meal here visiting. I was just visiting back in November to see the
I
lay
fuck
of
with
the
Terry Black's, but
Trust me, and yes,
You think it's the other way? Huh?
Yeah, man. I ate at like 8-9 barbecue spots in Austin.
Well, you're really good, man. You're really funny. What are you gonna do? Are you just waiting for LA to open, so you can spend more time there, and you're gonna focus on this career doing stand up? And
I'm a stand-up comedian career-wise. I'm a door guy at the Comedy Store, so it's just about having the balance because I've liked what I'm doing in Austin as well, because I got like a show that I do at the Vulcan that's picking up pretty good.
All right, good.
And also, a lot of big things coming to Austin that I want to be a part of. So, it's nothing to fly back and forth. It's like $90. So to plant seeds over here and then still be in LA.
I love the honesty there. You're absolutely right. It's $90. You can't beat it.
No, you can't beat it, bro.
It's weird. It costs more to drive here.
It's so weird. It makes no sense.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
Yeah,
And
I feel like
sometimes
they're
it's
gonna
less. I saw JetBlue flights for $45 round trip.
Don't get on that shit, bro. That's soul plane.
No, JetBlue is not soul
That
plane.
shit ghetto, bro.
It is not. It
That
is
shit
not.
one step above Spirit, dog.
It is
No
so,
way.
You're totally wrong.
No,
you
you're
must
wrong.
have been on one flight from like Atlanta to fucking Detroit.
Right.
I don't fuck with JetBlue.
I went from Atlanta to Detroit. It was like soul plane. I swear to God. Well, yeah.
No, JetBlue is awesome.
I went to Zimbabwe the other day. You wouldn't believe how many black people were on the flight.
I feel like they're going to change it though. They're like just getting us all used to it, and then out of nowhere they're going to be like, "Oh, it's $600 now for a round trip." Or
Well,
I will say JetBlue got the best.
Unfortunately, it's going to take a while for the economy to get back to where it was just a couple of years ago when everybody was complaining about everything.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I don't know, bro. We'll see, man. You know.
All right.
But yeah, I'm a LA guy at the end of the day, Ron. I've been out there since I was 19.
Oh, there.
Yeah. Left my home in Georgia.
That's right. How are your parents doing?
My mama cool. She just got a new iPhone, so she don't call me no more. She only FaceTime.
Okay.
That's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
But other than that, she chilling, bro. I don't know what my daddy doing. I ain't talked to him in like 3 weeks.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you know.
That's
you know the rumor's true with black people. We don't got the best relationship with our fathers.
Yeah. He doesn't want to FaceTime, right?
No, they
I think he
just
got an
turn on the
Android.
speakerphone out in public so everyone else can hear it.
I think he got an Android on some real shit. I think he got an Android.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, David, amazing set as always. Always so much fun. A real professional, showing how 60 seconds is done.
Yeah.
There he is, the great David Lucas, everybody. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. What? Yeah, stay in Texas. There you go. There's the head of Austin tourism right there in the middle of the room. Here, don't go home. The guy's got children back in Los Angeles, sir. Yeah. Let him go see his kids every once in a while. All right. Okay. Corey Wolf. Corey Wolf is next on Kiltony.
Blue sky.
How about a big hand for the band, everybody? Come on.
Yeah.
Out here just killing it.
That's one. All day long with this guy.
Who knows what can happen? Hopes and dreams on the line here at Kiltony. A lot of people prepped months or years for this. Some people decided today that they would sign up. Never know what's going to happen. Corey Wolf on the way to the stage.
William Refrigerator Perry can't stop this dick, baby.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Here she is, everybody. Come on. One more time for Corey Wolf, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Some of you think I was a man. I get that a lot. That's the 80s. I blame that vampire movie with Corey Haim. Yeah. Anyway, Jesus fucking Christ.
JFC and that shit.
I just moved to Austin like 4 months ago. I'm feeling like a fucking character in a biblical movie almost.
Calm down, bro.
Or just a Bible. What the fuck? I've read the Bible.
We all are.
But it's like I came out here on a whim and now I'm up here.
This girl sucks.
And I'm trying, I kind of knew I was going to get called because I'm a woman, for one, and the way I signed the paper, I signed it on the bottom to make it so that they cut the thing bigger, and the bigger ones sift to the top. So I cheated a little bit. Anyway.
Actually incredible. You are actually right about that. There is an extra, I would say, 1/4 of an inch in width to that, as you see, compared to the average size piece of paper. Very smart. Incredible that you would so strategically try to get selected on the show and prepare less than nothing for it.
I know.
If you put half as much thought into what you were going to say if you got picked into getting picked.
Yeah,
what were you thinking?
It worked.
What part of it worked?
I don't know. I have this thing. I'm like, I don't gamble unless I'm gonna win.
But
and I fucking did it.
No, you made it to the casino and then you lost.
Yeah, that's true.
Incredible.
I've only clocked 40 minutes of stage time so far.
Okay. So you just started. How long you been doing it for?
40 minutes. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
March.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you
March.
started in March, but we all know you
Perfect
famously from the hit show Daria.
Yes.
You started in, what made you start in March?
I just got out of the house.
You just got out of the house.
Yep.
Heck yeah. How many cats do you have?
None. I have 3 dogs. And
3 dogs.
Yeah.
Okay. You live by yourself?
No, I live in a very competent house of
A very
adults.
what?
Competent.
Competent. I thought you
Yes.
said Compton.
Me
I'm
too.
like, oh, you live with a bunch of black people. That's cool. Wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah, and yeah. I balance it out.
What does that mean, a competent house? What does that mean to you?
It means they brush their teeth and they do dishes.
Oh, good ideas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what's happening tonight. This is a wild one.
Yeah, are you on meth or something? Are you on meth?
No, I drank a cup of coffee
Oh.
when I hadn't drank a cup of coffee in like a year, and I'm like dissociating on stage.
When did you drink this cup of coffee that has caused all this disruption with you tonight?
Like 7:30. Like it was terrible.
7:30 tonight?
Yeah, and yeah, it's not cocaine. I swear, Austin.
What made you do that? What made you decide to have a cup of coffee at 7:30?
Yeah, I was gonna go gamble.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What's your love life like?
I'm single.
Oh, we know, but what's your love life like?
Oh, well, I've been proposed to 7 times in my life.
You've been proposed to 7 times in your life?
Yes.
How? Why? What the fuck?
7 different
I
people, or one person asked you 7
Yeah,
times?
it's the same guy, right? One guy with a terrible stuttering problem once
One guy
proposed
asked
to
me
you.
twice. The second
Will
time I said yes.
will you marry me?
No.
Go ahead. Explain
I
to
don't
us how
even
you've
know
been
you.
proposed to 7 times.
Well, I date people, and I'm like, I'm not gonna marry you until we hit the 5-year mark. And they like ask me before, and they're like, will you marry me? And I'm like, not yet. And usually about year 3, I figure out that they're lying to me.
About what?
Well, I remember one time I was talking to my boyfriend, and he revealed to me that he didn't know what the sun was made out of. And I just like,
What a fucking nerd you are. What are you talking about? Is that what this is? You date like nerds, right?
I drink low lifes, dude.
Like what? Like even
Like former meth addicts. I'm not kidding.
how do you end up with these people?
They're funny. I mean, sometimes
They're funny?
I don't know. I let the devil into my house. What can I say?
What do you do for work?
Well, they're not that funny. I guess it's like.
What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed, and not like, why am I going to quit that? It's pretty awesome.
What did you do for work before you were unemployed?
Well, I worked for Burning Man.
I cannot get a fucking read on you for the life of me. I keep going back and forth thinking you're a drug addict,
She's a
thinking
drug
you're a
addict.
nerd.
She's a drug addict for sure, right?
Well, I mean,
Do you do drugs?
That's why you're asking the question.
Do you
On
do drugs?
occasion.
What kind of drugs do you do?
Well, I can tell you what I haven't done.
Why don't you tell us what you have done?
Weed, mushrooms, LSD, cocaine, ecstasy. But
So that's everything you need for stand-up comedy. So you're on the right track, I
But
think.
you know, cocaine's a bad one, and you got to use it as a tool. You know, because
Right.
what dopamine
Like that coffee.
does. Listen, what dopamine does, it strengthens that pathway in
Right.
of whatever
it
you're
seems
doing
like
right
you use
before
the,
you do the cocaine.
It seems like
So-
you use the cocaine when you're signing up and the heroin when you're performing.
I know. Minutes really tough.
What do you like to do for fun? What's a big, like, other than stand-up comedy since March, what's like a big outlet for you? What do you like to...
Wandering outside.
Wandering outside. Are you a cat?
A little bit. I mean, my last name's Wolf, so I kind of try and play that up a bit.
Do you like peeling your skin off sometimes when the demons tell you?
No, now I'm over that. We made some peace.
All right. Other than wandering outside, any other hobbies or anything that we would find fascinating about you, Corey Wolf?
From Arizona.
Let me ask you this. The main joke that you did in 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time tonight was, I just moved to Austin. Now I'm here.
I know.
In your other comedy sets, in the other 40 minutes that you've accumulated, Corey, can you give us an example of like a nice short joke that you've written that you didn't do here tonight? You have like that comedy part of the thing.
Yeah. Austin is really interesting. It looks like you guys fucking took 7 generations of Legos and just fucking mashed them all together. You got the Old West set, you got the corporate hell set, all mashed in together. And I can tell you guys do a lot of cocaine here by the layout of the city.
All right. Wow, this is
all right.
It's a random audience. We have no idea who that man is. We've never heard a voice like that before. Can't believe a stranger in the audience would yell something like that. I can't believe that guy doesn't love horribly written Lego jokes.
I think that's the guy that I like photobombed outside. Like they were taking a picture and they're like, "Where did Jones?" And I gave him the Texas cross.
Oh boy! Oh boy, Corey! My goodness gracious! All right, Corey Wolf. I'll tell you this. I mean, through it all, I gotta say, one of the funniest performances by a female stand-up comedian we've ever seen in the history of the show.
Way better than Schumer, right?
Anyway, there she goes, Corey Wolf. Everybody, on to the next one. My goodness, Ron, I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening here tonight. Clearly, we have a tunnel coming from a psychiatric ward. It's a special field trip. It was a bus trip from.
I think we should nail that door shut and just open a new door.
Yeah. Pretty wild. Some people like it when episodes are off the hinges.
I kind of get it though. When you're listening to the audio, that bad shit's actually entertaining. Yep.
Okay. Pulling out the name out. How about Ben Buck? This sounds like a real comedy name. Ben Buck.
Ben Buck.
Oh, look what it is over there.
Ben Buck is next on Kill Tony. Very fun stuff happening here. We have a couple more special treats coming right around the corner here.
We know this
Here
guy.
comes Ben Buck. Oh, look at this. This is the front door security guy. This is very exciting. Here at Antone's, everybody. The guy that let you in. Make some noise for Ben Buck.
Check, check, check. Knock, knock.
Clap your hands. From the front to the back, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Hey, hey. From the front to the back, where you at? Where you at? Hey, yeah. Out the top and they best stop it. Break it down like a pop and lock it up. And I got my spot. Bumping the beat with the Bobby boxes. Hey, get the level lift to the edge of your seat. One of you better compete. Glad on try to hit it so I'm in the sleep. How y'all feeling?
That was fucking amazing. I think the more you know Ben, the funnier that actually is, because he's one of the nicest people, one of the most polite fucking guys, very just quiet and does his job here at Antone's. He's been working the door at every single episode here, and I certainly was not expecting
I was
that
not,
whatsoever. That was fucking crazy. How long have you been doing that for?
All right. Well, I've been beatboxing for about like 10 years now.
Awesome.
So I'm 23. Been doing it since 13.
Wow.
Professionally since like 16.
Wow, that's so cool. And how can people find some of your work?
Y'all can check me at Ben Buck Beatbox on all platforms and Spotify as well.
Wow, that is so cool. My goodness. Well, my God, do the ladies love beatboxing? Does that work out? Does beatbox lead to eatbox?
It's actually Ben Buck Eatbox on the weekends. Shit.
What was that answer, Ben?
It's Ben Buck Eatbox on the weekends.
Okay. You have a girlfriend, or what's your move?
Shout out Bailey. She's at home.
Bambi?
Yeah, Bambi. How about
that? Oh, dear. All right.
Okay, so either you don't understand what's going on, or I don't understand what's going on.
I thought this was the rap open mic. I was so fucking confused. Like, oh my god. I'm like, these other rappers suck. God damn.
Honest to God, you know what? Normally I would say you didn't do any jokes, but I think the room needed a little fucking jolt of energy there, and I think you did it, dude.
Shit.
So cool. What else do you do, Ben? Tell us more about you.
Well, my other favorite hobby is ping pong. Does anyone here like to play ping pong? Let me see it.
Oh,
all right, you want to play some ping pong? All right.
Wow. Jesus Christ. My mind is completely blown.
How does he do it?
Wow, Ben, that is so fucking cool, man.
So do you perform shows? Like, do you do this like during show? Like,
Yeah, this was what I did before quarantine happened. Wow. I had to pivot, get a real fucking job.
Wow. You were doing live shows entirely as income.
Yeah, for sure.
Incredible.
Do you have Thursday night off?
Yes, I do.
I would love to have you open up the show at Vulcan.
Oh man, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Ben up, getting a little gig. And now that we know what he does, maybe every once in a while you can come up fucking, if we ever need a jolt of energy, I'll just bring you up here and fucking shock the audience.
Hell yeah, thank you.
I saw the band. I've never seen, out of all the whatever we've done here, 10, 12, whatever episodes, I gotta say, I looked over when you went into the ping pong thing, I saw the excitement on John Deese's face. It looks like it was Christmas morning over there. So cool. You actually got the band excited, which is fun to see.
Waited, man. Shit.
I love it, Ben.
Shit.
Blinded by the light. D Madness said he almost saw something. For those of you listening to the podcast, we don't have a mic for D Madness. Get one for sure. So Ben, where'd you meet your girlfriend?
Met her at a rap show, actually, South by 2 years ago.
Very cool. What does she do?
She works for Apple. She speaks French for Canadian tech support.
Damn.
Sounds like a weird bit, but it's not.
Oh, yeah. No, that's perfect. And do you ever do any of your beatboxing tricks in the bedroom or anything like that?
I'll try. It just echoes.
Yeah, she has a big vagina.
Oh, shit.
Great band. I love it. Ben, so fucking cool, dude. Very, very interesting stuff. I've never thought beatboxing was so cool until you just did it.
Shit, thank you.
Is there? I already asked you where they can find your stuff, right?
Yeah, you can find me anywhere at Ben Buck Beatbox. I have stickers at the front. Holler at me.
Yeah, go get a sticker from Ben Buck on your way out. One more time for Ben, everybody. Very awesome stuff. Very cool. 23, is that right, Ben? 23 That's fucking awesome. Years old. This guy's going to be a huge goddamn star.
Yeah. I can't wait to watch you Thursday, man. That's
he already is one half of Run the Jewels. Not the half that you guys probably know.
How cool is
Actually,
that?
let's bring up the other half of Run the Jewels, right?
You want to?
Yeah, let's do
That
it.
sounds like a good
This guy won the extremely rare prize in almost 500 episodes of this show. Only 7 people ever have won a thing called the golden ticket, which means you have to have an absolutely perfect 60 seconds and an absolutely perfect interview. Last week, he reemerged for only the first time since winning the golden ticket in Iowa. There's only been 7 people to do it. 1 in England, 1 in Australia, 5 in America. This is one of those guys. In his appearance last week, things went so off the fucking rails. It got so crazy in here that people are going to talk about it. Fans of the show are going to talk about it for years. This is his 3rd time ever on the show. He's an anomaly. Let's see how it goes. Make some noise for the great Halloween, everybody.
Hey, Austin, motherfucking Texas. I've been here for 1 week, and this is all I gotta say. You guys, I was fat shamed the other day by myself. It was real passive aggressive the way it happened too. See, I've been at the gym and I was lifting at the gym, upper body day. So I was feeling real jacked. Chest, back, arms, shoulders, everything feeling real tight. You ever come from the gym and you feel like you're the Rock, but deep inside you know you're more like the sponge? Anyway, I go home, take a shower, I get out of the shower, go to the mirror and wipe the steam off the mirror. Swipe, swipe. And that's why I fucked up that second swipe. Usually I just do one swipe. All I need to see is head and shoulders. Anything more than that will mess up what I go on the side for myself. You see, that second swipe happened, and I stopped moving, and my midi kept shaking. And it fucked me up. Now, if you don't know, a midi is a man titty. I've had them all my life. When I was a boy, they were biddies. But now they have hair on them, so they're middies. I don't want to talk about it.
Aloe meat. Absolutely. Talking about it. Getting it out. Welcome back, Aloe.
Hey, good to be here. Good to be here.
Last week was crazy.
Yeah, it was
the episode hasn't come out yet. We have a couple episodes banked because we did some road shows, so people don't even know exactly what happened. I don't really want to give anything away to this audience that might see that episode, and I don't want to scare anybody or frighten anyone.
It's going to be talked about a lot, though,
It's definitely a highlight in Kill Tony history. Long story short, let's not even do that. Aloe, how's your week in Austin, Texas been?
It's been crazy, man.
No, wait, I want to find out what the fuck happened last week.
What happened last week was the great Donnell Rawlings was here, and Donnell famously housed David Lucas in a roast off. Donnell did his research on his first appearance on Kill Tony as a guest a couple of years ago, and he researched the show deeply, and he realized that David Lucas likes to make fun of the guest. And Donnell decided to get ahead of it by making fun of David and not letting David talk. And since then, they've gone back and forth and whatnot. But Donnell specifically did not want to get roasted by David Lucas. And last week, David wasn't here, but Aloe Mean was. And Donnell made a single joke about Aloe Mean, something about his genes. And Aloe decided to summon all of the gods and devils that have ever existed in the world. And he made fun of Donnell until basically Donnell left in the middle of the show.
He went to the bathroom and then
the eternal bathroom of the exit door. It was, I guess everywhere's a bathroom out there, according to the homeless population. But pretty wild, Aloe. You are the first person in Kill Tony history to make a guest leave the show.
Yeah, that was intense. I really wasn't planning on that. I didn't expect him to be here. I saw him walk on stage when the show started, and my mind just flipped into, if he comes at me, I got to be ready to come at him.
And it was wild.
No,
he didn't have time to prepare. He did not know Donnell was going to be the guest. But when the moment hit, Aloe absolutely went into survival mode, and it was pretty crazy.
It was awesome.
So, Aloe, what else has happened this week in Austin, Texas that's interesting?
A lot of hanging out over there by other spots. Vulcan. I went to David Lucas's fucking crazy ass show last night. That shit's dope. If y'all out here, check that out.
Mm-hmm. Did you see me there?
Yeah, I saw you there. You walked right past me. That's okay.
Oh.
I was wearing a mask though. I was wearing a mask.
Okay.
I didn't want to bother you about to get on stage, so I know how that goes.
Awesome. No, I wish you would have at least said hi. But
yeah, I probably should have.
You also got to witness Thursday.
I opened up that show.
Danny
That was
Brown
dope,
almost
man.
beating up Steve Byrne.
Yeah, that was some crazy shit.
Did you see me almost get attacked by a
Yeah, I
Chinese
did.
man?
I saw him standing at the front of the stage, fucking.
Very wild. Thursday night, we did a show, and I was doing jokes about Chinese people. Just jokes. You know what I mean? No big deal. And it turns out that I deeply offended a Chinese man, and he decided to come right up to the front of the stage and stand there staring at me like he was going to physically do something, which in turn led me to make fun of him and the Chinese people relentlessly, thinking that he would eventually leave angrily. Minute after minute, he decided to stay there. I kept doing more Chinese jokes, and he started to physically threaten me, at which point the 3 security guards had to escort him towards the exit, and I said, "That's what I call Chinese takeout." The rest is
That was
history.
beautiful.
He's been tagging me on posts.
Oh, really?
On
Has he?
Instagram. Yeah. Funny thing is that he actually said that I was making fun of the killings at the spa that happened,
which
but
you were not.
I never made a joke about that. In retrospect, I sort of wish I did. I would have had I thought about it, but I didn't. But it's interesting how someone will lie in order to make their story seem
Trying to
fitting
cancel
to
you
other
or
people.
whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Wants to cancel me for a Chinese takeout joke that hurt his feelings. I probably shouldn't say Chinese takeout 3 times in front of you, Aloe, or you're going to have a blood sugar attack right now.
So you're leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm flying back tomorrow.
Aloe lives in Iowa, by the way. I know if I gave you 100 guesses, you probably wouldn't guess that he lives in Iowa. And that's where you're born and raised?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we grow black people out there in corn. There's a few. It's a small plot of black people, but we're out there though.
Okay. Like, what did your parents do for work? Like, what did they do in Iowa?
My dad, he did a lot of stuff that I probably, I can't really mention. But my mom was a teacher for over 25 years.
Okay. All right. Your dad was like involved in some criminal affairs?
He dabbled in a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know how it goes. I didn't see him too often,
He was selling little baggies of corn or whatever.
You ever think about moving, or are you just like, Iowa's like, I've always dreamed about living in Iowa.
Dreamed about.
Yeah. What's the move? Because appearances like, especially like last week, it had all of us really, and what you did in Iowa, So, you think about getting out of there?
I think eventually. I mean, this is a nice spot. If I did come somewhere, it seems like this is going to be the new spot to be. So, yes, I think that's the plan.
How many of you think Aloe Mean should move to Austin, Texas? There you go.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's a little local encouragement.
Hey, I want to say something. At the show Thursday, I did some nerdy shit. Ron White walked past me after he fucking destroyed, as Ron White does. And I didn't know what to say to him. So I tapped him on, you probably don't remember, I tapped him on the shoulder and I'm like, hey, good set, man. That's all I could come up with. Like we're at an open mic or some shit. And he was like, yeah. And he just kept walking. And so I'm glad I get to come here.
Oh, man, I hope I wasn't shitty. Was I shitty?
No, not at all. But that's the response I deserve for coming at you like, good set, man. That's all. I just tapped you. You were walking by. I was like, good set, man.
That's awesome. Did you remember that, Ron?
No.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't.
Non-alcoholic.
If I wouldn't have seen you now, I would have remembered that for the rest of my fucking life, though. If I wouldn't have seen you now, I get some redemption.
So cool, man. Well, you just had a good set in front of him, a fun interview, fun times. Aloe Mean, thanks for coming all the way from Iowa. Golden ticket winner, Aloe Mean. Golden ticket for the 7 people that have won it. That means they can, anytime they're ever in a city where a Kill Tony is, they get to do a spot. So it's a pretty cool little award. Very rarely given. Still never one given here in Austin, Texas.
Not yet.
Could be next. Could be the next name I pull out of the bucket. The odds are only like 1 in 2,000, but it could be. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Tim Warner. Tim Warner. Sort of sounds like a familiar name. We'll see what happens here. Everything's moving along smoothly. Yep. Yep. There's we only get through about 7 or 8 maybe on average of these names. And that's always how it's been. It was more at the Comedy Store. It used to be about 100. Oh, we know this guy. At one point. Oh, yeah, this guy's back from last week. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Warner, everybody.
Yeah. Yo, so 2020, I kind of think was a war on hope. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, we had an election. How do you have any hope in that? You know, I kind of think like voting in this country is kind of like choosing between the best glory hole. You know what I mean? Like, no matter which one you choose, it's going to be frightening. Right? Stick your dick in the left hole or the right hole to bite it off. Then what? You got a buddy in the background who's like, hey, why don't you stick it in the independent one? And you're like, I am, but nothing's happening. this seems like a complete fucking waste of time. Right? Everyone's so happy that fucking Biden's in. And it's just like, look, I understand Trump necessarily wasn't the president we needed, but he was the kind of the man we deserved. You know, we suck kind of collectively. And him sucking is not the fucking exception. We have been founded by scumbags. History is written by the winners, and now they write memes.
There you go. A little bit of a deep cut, little manifesto by Tim Warner. I thought he was going to pull out a gun and shoot all of us at the end of that. Pretty exciting stuff.
Such Stanhope energy with it.
Yeah, you have a real, prophetic type of delivery.
Yeah, I've been right a lot.
Hell yeah, man. So, Tim, you were literally on last week. Oh, we have the former president of the United States, Donald Trump, on the line. What do you think about that set?
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
Okay, thank you, Mr. President. Do you think you'll ever come on and be a guest?
It can happen.
Wow. All right, that's very fun. What do you think about the job that Joe Biden's doing right now?
That is a huge problem.
Oh, okay. Wow, it's a shame you really got quiet there, Mr. President.
You're not a nice person.
You're right, I'm not. Okay, anyway, here we're back here with Tim Warner. Tim, last week we talked about a bunch of stuff about your life and this and that. What didn't we talk about? What's some interesting stuff about you that we didn't find out?
Oh, wow. Let's see. New York, homelessness.
For those of you that weren't here last week, I said that his barber is an Oompa Loompa? Or no, one of the from Munchkin. Like
yes, I'm a Nazi. I performed at the Capitol building on the day of the insurgent. What else are you going to do? I'll 8 Mile this shit and get the jokes out of the way of all the stereotypes.
It's okay. Answer the question that I asked you.
I mean, I don't know. We didn't really, other than just like me traveling around after I escaped New York on election day and just, I go to like AA meetings in the day and then I do this shit at night. And the perspective during, this medicinal martial law, it's just been so fascinating and it's been such a benefit to me because I just don't think there's a lot of, let alone comics that are really getting the perspectives and being able to at least formulate the premises that hopefully I can put some punchlines on.
Okay. How long have you been sober, Tim?
Geez. Now it's 607 days.
607 days. Good for you, buddy.
Thank you.
When you go to these AA meetings during the day, is there do you have like a killer story that I know AA meetings, they tell great stories about like how they ended up in the.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to dwell. I don't want to put my energy on a past that wasn't successful, where I was a loser. So I tend to dwell on now and then hopefully what I could do in the future. Like the idea that like gratitude is an action word. So it's like
gratitude?
Gratitude.
Oh, gratitude.
Yeah.
That was a very silent G on that.
Yeah, it's sorry. It's an action word, and like being the best version of you is saying thank you to the universe. You know what I mean? Like this is a fucking gift, and like being in New York, especially this past fucking year, it's like you're not even guaranteed the next fucking hour.
Right.
And then it's like going to places where, like New York, you can't fucking do this. They banned fun. Right. And like to go to places where you can have fun and watch people take it for granted. I don't know. It's kind of a beautiful thing to watch and also heartbreaking.
Wow,
it's
one of the least funny answers we've
I
ever
know,
gotten in the history of the show.
Sorry, I got real for a second. I just started thinking of all my boys back home and shit.
Back in New York.
You get busted doing a show outside by cops, fucking.
Right. And if the governor catches you, he's going to grab your breasts.
Yeah, they gave him the fucking Clinton role in all of this, but they're all scumbags.
All right, Tim. Well, you got up last week. You got up again tonight.
Yeah,
We're just going to speed through it. It was so much fun to have you back. Definitely a different type of style. Ron White, what do you think about Tim Warner?
Great stage presence, and that's always a great place to start. So you got that going for you. I could understand every fucking thing you said. I just didn't understand why you said it.
Perfect. Tim Warner is online at I am Tim Warner. All one word. There he goes, Tim Warner, everybody. All right. We're doing it. We're getting through it. What do? We started 10 minutes late, right? It's go back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. We had a couple quick ones that we went through. We're coming around the mountaintop here. Zach Bogus, a little bit of extra sanitizer on that one this time, huh? Just kidding. Kidding, Tim. Okay. Let's see what happens next. Hunter Stower. Hunter Stower. Okay. Here comes Hunter, I do believe. A very confident walk. That might be Hunter. Could be Hunter. And it's not Hunter. There goes.
That was LL Cool J.
A random human being getting through security. Zach Bogus just watching him walk by him.
Yeah.
Just letting him up into the green room. Very interesting. Okay, here comes Hunter Stower. Hell yeah. Guys, make some noise for your comedian, Hunter Stower.
All right, let's get it out of the way immediately. I look like Shaggy and Velma had a kid. Yeah. I can jankies and zoinks. I can solve the mystery, but only the mystery who smoked my weed. It was me. It was me. I do smoke a lot of weed. I smoke weed at a competitive level, you know? Like if there was an Olympic category for weed smoking, I would definitely forget to qualify for that shit, you know? Yeah. I'm way more productive when I have weed too, because when I don't, I spend a lot of time looking for weed, and that's counterproductive. I have a really stressful job. Anybody else? Yeah, mine's super exploitative. I can't really talk about it. It rhymes with human trafficking. All right, I think I have time for one more. When I was a little kid, yeah. When I was a little kid, my parents told me that my dog left to go live on a farm because they were protecting me from the truth that she crashed a Boeing 757 into the Pentagon. Hashtag 9/11 was an inside dog job. Thank you.
Okay, Hunter Stower. Welcome to the show, Hunter.
Good to be
Hell
here.
yeah. Hell yeah. Did you propose to the girl that was on earlier in tonight's episode? You ever propose?
Wait, the one...
Corey Wolf ring a bell to you?
I met her out here. I'm actually married, though.
Oh, you're married?
I am married, yeah.
Oh, okay, how long you been married for?
About 2.5 years.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
That's
thank
awesome.
you.
What does she do?
I'm a single income household right now.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm a human trafficker. Like the joke.
Okay, what do you really do?
No, I do recruiting and immigration, so I am a human trafficker. It's just like my people want to be trafficked.
What exactly are you talking about?
Like, imagine
you're really like reaching for a joke, and we just want to know.
No, it's real. Like, I'm a recruit. I told you, I do recruiting and immigration. You want a job?
You
I find
recruit
you a job.
people that want to come to America?
Somebody's in Mexico. They want to be like a business systems analyst, like an industrial engineer.
What do you mean? They just walk up?
No, I can help them get a visa. I know how to do immigration work.
Did these people ever hit you up? There's 100,000 people a day that just walk over the border that don't even.
They tend to not have industrial engineering degrees.
Oh, I see.
They're the smart ones. They're the ones that we want. They're the ones that Trump wanted. All right.
I'm so confused. I'm really.
You just wait till somebody comes across with a briefcase and you talk to them. Is that?
Yeah, it's actually how I met my wife.
She had a briefcase.
Yeah, she was the one with the briefcase. Yeah, it was love at first sight.
I love it.
She's from Colombia, so yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colombian women are beautiful,
Not a flex,
right?
just a fact. Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably way too good looking for you, right?
She is. Yeah, absolutely. I look like.
Does your wife have a juicy butt?
Yes. By American standards, absolutely. But by Medellin, Colombia standards, she's like a 7.5.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good on Colombian standards. Red Band also has a 7.5 size ass on Colombian standards.
I kill it in Colombia.
Hunter, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. I like it. You have charisma. I didn't really get the Boeing 757 joke.
It's just 9/11 was an inside dog job. I really like saying that.
Okay.
Yeah, it works sometimes.
What do you like to do for fun, Hunter? You seem like a guy that has some real hobbies.
I just do this and I rock climb. That's it.
You climb rocks.
I climb rocks. Yeah, boulder. Urban bouldering.
All right.
There's a gym. There's like several gyms. Anybody boulder? All right, I'm a fucking weirdo, I guess.
Yeah,
you guys? No?
Okay. I like it. You have what scares you? What are your biggest fears? Do you have any weird fears? You afraid of anything?
Cancer.
Okay. Do you think you have it a lot?
all the time. Like every single time I have like a burp or get like any kind of indigestion, it's like straight where my mind goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sort of with you on that. I
Yeah,
deal with that
100%. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I've been dealing with
Not enough to stop smoking spliffs or anything like that, but you know.
ever since I had the coronavirus back in December, the lingering symptom, which I had sometimes before, but now I have it almost every night, is night sweats.
Oh yeah.
You ever have night sweats?
I guess. I mean, I had it. I was asymptomatic. I don't know. I figured I just maybe was a sweaty dude.
That normally happens though if you drink a lot of alcohol. Though.
I do drink a lot of alcohol at night, so that's probably where it is.
What kind of alcohol do you like to
Whiskey,
drink?
Cokes,
Whiskey and
Maker's
Cokes.
Mark and Coca-Cola brand loyalty. Yeah.
Okay. You ever try #1 tequila or fixed high alkaline vodka?
No.
Well,
Are you offering me some?
You should.
Okay. I'll go get some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right after this, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Where do you do your stand-up? You've been doing it 4 years. Where do you
Oh
open
yeah,
mics
so
here in town?
I moved here in August. I started doing it in the Bay Area.
Okay.
Like Oakland, San Francisco.
Is that where you lived there for a while, or
like since like 2011, and then I just took advantage of COVID to become remote for my work, and I moved here permanently.
When did you move here exactly?
August.
Oh, cool.
We actually met on New Year's Eve.
Oh, I do remember you. That was so
Yeah.
cool. You offered me mushrooms.
I did offer you mushrooms.
Yeah, I remember you now.
Yeah.
You were sitting underneath. He was sitting like underneath a table, and he really was. And he's like, "Hey, man, if you want some mushrooms," I'm like, "I'm actually good right now."
I was getting pretty lit.
It was a
good
long
night.
drive. It was like 40 minutes north of here or something, right?
Fredericksburg. It was the Barrel and Amp show.
That was Fredericksburg?
Yeah, the Barrels and Amp show. Right? Georgetown.
Yeah.
They sound the same to me.
I was just in Fredericksburg for the
I'm a
first
Louisiana
time. My
boy. I'm
buddy,
sorry, Ron.
my buddy Kyle took us to a ranch. I got to shoot guns, and I actually used a chainsaw for the first time in my life. Thank you very much. Grew 4 chest hairs that day. For those of you counting how many chest hairs Tony has, I'm up to 9.
Wow, 9.
Yeah. I love it. You do mushrooms a lot?
Yeah, I did mushrooms yesterday. Not today though. But I mean, I just forgot. You know.
That's fun. That's fun, Hunter. What do you think about Hunter, Mr. Ron White?
I like it. Just it needs a lot of stage time, but it looks like you got something to say. And are you gonna stay here in Austin? Because
Yes.
you know,
Yeah.
all these guys just need a bunch of stage time. Just find a place to get on stage and stay on stage, and Austin's going to be a great place for that in the future.
Yep.
I don't know why everybody runs out there and wants to be the door guy at fucking the Comedy Store when the work is all in the Midwest. You can come out here, be an opening act, do 10 shows a week. We're out there, you do 1 show up. So I think it's a good spot for you, man. I encourage you.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Absolutely. You have you heard it from the man himself.
It's an honor, by the way.
There it is, Hunter Stoer, everybody.
Yeah, everybody
STOEHR on social media. I don't know. What do you think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Guys, I don't know. That wasn't very convincing. Should we go to the bucket one more time? There we go. There we go. Let's see what happens here.
That is true. So many people want to be the door guy at the Comedy Store, and they really do. They get like 2 minutes here, 2 minutes there. Or they could be like the Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio, and get like 5 nights a week. It's crazy.
Well, there's 2 schools of thought on it, right? It depends on their work ethic. Like if your work ethic and it's just a different thing. If you want to get better, I would say, if we're talking comedy science here, I would say if you want to get better at hanging, right? Networking, looking for opportunities. If you want to study the art form more, if you're at the Comedy Store, you can do that. If you yourself want to get better and get stage time, yes, being on the road could be good, but there could also be competition there. It goes both ways. I think every year it changes, and you can also get a lot of spots in LA. But I agree with Ron. Right now, Austin's the place to be. Definitely over Columbus, Ohio. But a lot of people, it just depends on the person. It's weird. And when that person gets to the Comedy Store. Anyway, who knows? Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian out of the bucket tonight is going to go by the name of Philip Garcia. And then, and also if you get stage time where you're from and then you go to the Comedy Store and become a door guy, then you sort of have like everything, right?
No, you skip the whole fucking door thing. You go out in the Midwest to middling comedy clubs doing a half hour a night, 7 nights a fucking week, sharpen the blade till somebody gives a fuck in California, and you go out there and skip that whole goddamn door job thing.
Absolutely.
That's what you do.
All right, well.
It's brainwashed.
Yeah. Because I got a career from working the door at the comedy. Oh, it's Philip Garcia.
My dog just died, everybody. Yeah, every family dog that's ever died, we've made sure to bury in the backyard. Anyone else? Yeah, I don't see a problem with that. Well, yeah, but we've been renters our entire lives. Just been leaving a slew of dead dogs in every house we ever lived in. We're like a family of like 3 boys too, so there's gonna be like 2 goldfish, a turtle, and a Boston Terrier in some backyard in Austin, Texas. An archaeologist is gonna be digging that shit up and be like, what the fuck happened here? The Lone Star beer just came out with the 24/7 brew. It's 2.2% alcohol. So you can enjoy the shitty taste of Lone Star all day now. What the fuck? Can't help but to wonder how many stepkids are getting beat half as hard though, you know? But twice as long, are we solving anything? How much are water bills and trailer parks going through the fucking roof, you know? All right. 2 birds, I'm stoned, I've been Philip Garcia. I feel like that's, yeah, there we go.
Wow, what a performance. Nice. Unbelievable.
That was awesome.
God. Perhaps one of my favorite sets that I've seen here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah,
that was incredible. Even D. Madness and the band agree. D. Madness said even he sees greatness in you, Philip.
Thank you.
Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 3 years, about like 2 weeks ago, too. Yeah.
You hit your 3-year mark 2 weeks ago.
3 years, yeah.
Actually,
last time I was on, you told me to break up with my girlfriend of 3 years because love wasn't real. I was 23.
Is this true? How long ago was that?
I was in Dallas. We were in Dallas Highness. And
this was like 3 years ago?
No, this was a year ago.
Okay.
Almost. And you asked me how hot she was, and I said 8 out of 10. And when we broke up, she's like, I couldn't believe you would rate women on a numerical scale. I told her, I was like, that's kind of bringing you down to a 6 right now. So then you told me to write more, and I have been. So I've been on my shit for you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you. How did it go a year ago? I'm sorry, but like those Dallas shows get crazy. Sometimes I can't remember everybody.
Like 3 in a week, and it's pretty jam-packed. You get lucky. But that one went great too. I did a Amber Alert bit, which is I've never seen a car newer than 2010. I think you like that one too.
Yeah.
That's you ever seen a really old veteran with a really old Asian woman? I wondered if he took her. That's what.
You got fucking jokes, bro.
This
is usually how this show starts, is with people doing jokes. Very rarely is it at the very, very end do we have pull someone out of the bucket that actually did something other than figure out how to get their piece of paper larger than other people. Very awesome, Philip.
Well, she said that I was in the bottom right of the first sheet, and I saw that big ass fat form get hit. I was like, maybe this bitch is up to something right now. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
You really saw that? That's so cool.
Yeah, we upstairs watching, so we're having a good time.
That is awesome, man. Yeah. So, Philip, what do you do for work?
Man, I used to do comedy. It was just, I was living at my mom's and I was attainable. But now I'm doing pest control because the pandemic. I hate digging through rat shit, but I'm just getting out every night and still trying to go up and do my thing, you know? Yeah, I got to do what I got to do.
At least it's a day job so you can get out at night.
Yeah, for sure.
Pest control seems like one of those things that I just simply, no matter what, and I bust tables and bag groceries. I did fucking every miserable job when I was growing up, and but pest control seems like one of those things that must be rough, huh?
Smells fucking disgusting.
Yeah. You just have to go to the most disgusting people's houses.
Yeah, and they wonder why they have bugs. I'm like, it's because you keep having watermelons and leaving them around the house as decoration. Like this is bug Hawaii. Like other bugs are saving up to come here with their families, lady. I don't know what to fucking tell these people. You know?
Holy shit!
Do you have a horror story? Or do you have something that's just completely out
what's
of control?
The worst pest thing?
Any bed bugs, like any bed bug stories. Like I go home and I tell my girlfriend, like, hey, let's just burn these in the chimney tonight and not have to worry about it. That's why I was really impressed by the beatboxer, but then his name was Bedbug, and I was like, sorry, dude. I'll tell other people to listen, but I just can't because of flashbacks.
It was Ben Buck. It
Ben
was
Buck? I'm
Ben,
back in.
Ben
Yeah.
Buck.
Fuck yeah. Give
Ben
it up for Ben
Buck.
Buck again,
You're just having flashbacks to bed bugs over here.
Yeah. I can't believe, man, Ron White, dude. I'm sorry, man. I grew up listening to Blue Collar Comedy Tour. It was like the first digestible comedy I listened to. It's just, sorry. I feel like a loser.
Well, watch this. Watch what he's about to say to you right now. Incredible. What do you think about that performance, Ron?
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24. I didn't start doing stand-up till I was 29. So you're light years of where I was at 24 when I was just smoking pot, watching cartoons. So I would encourage you to go with this full blast, man. You got really good punchlines, and it's really interesting. You made the three of us laugh out loud, and and that's not the easiest thing in the world to do. So congratulations for that.
Thank you so much.
Hey, and Philip, I don't think I've ever done this before, but I would also love to have you on the Thursday show if you can do it at Vulcan.
Of course, yes. Thank you.
And you know what? I'm actually doing a Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends on April 17th at Vulcan. You going to be in town April 17th?
I can be from Dallas.
Would you do a spot on my show as well?
100%. I'd love that. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, then you'll do a spot there as well.
Thank you.
And also, I'm doing ACL Live in December, and I just want you to know I was doing it. It's no big deal.
I love it. Philip, have you been signing up every week for this show?
This is actually the first one that came down to Austin to get on.
Oh, you live in Dallas?
I live in Fort Worth, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all are all from Fort Worth. No, is that what is it? No? Okay, wrong guy.
All right. Well, how about you come back in a month?
Look at this one.
You let me know. Message me on
You see how
something.
it's a
Tell me that
Motherfucker.
you get my attention. Say you promised me or something like that. And instead of just signing up, we'll give you an automatic minute. I'd love to see another minute. Every single joke you do kills.
Thank you. I appreciate
So let's just do it. That's basically everything that we could give you.
Got you. It's April 2nd and April 17th, right?
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's Thursday, 8 o'clock, Vulcan.
Gotcha.
Okay, this guy just got 3 gigs from doing 1 appearance on Kill Tony. Come on, make some noise for Philip Garcia, everybody, huh?
Man,
that's what happens. That's what happens if you do fucking jokes on a show about jokes.
Fucking
Things can happen for you. We like people that do good at comedy, believe it or not.
Even his comebacks, even him just talking, back fucking kill.
Jokes, quick fire jokes. Philip Garcia's on social media at Philip with 2 L's, Philip G414, all one word. Follow that guy. 24 years old. I guarantee you, he's gonna be big. He already is. All right, this is the final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen. You want one more special treat, huh? This guy, a regular on the show, now lives here in Austin, Texas. High-level black belt, Second City master improviser. Once he got diagnosed with ALS, became a stand-up comedian, knocked it off his bucket list. We fell in love with him, made him a regular immediately. Now he has the tough task of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week on this show. Everybody else you saw tonight has been preparing for months and this and that. This guy has to do it every week, and he does it every week. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great, the powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. This is how you close a show here in Austin, Texas. Thunder and lightning. Guys, make some fucking noise for Michael Lehrer.
I send my hand, so I can lie you about to yeah. And my hard on less on the interview.
Okay, Michael Lair, everybody. All right. For those of you that missed last week, we found out that Michael Lair has been on a 3-week cocaine bender, and it appears as though the effects are really starting to show. Michael, what's up?
I'm dying quickly in the town that most rational than any other town I've ever lived in.
He's dying quickly in a town that's the most ratchet than any other town he's ever lived in.
Right.
That's right.
Right, like I live a quarter mile away from this venue, and I try to take my time. It was like Indiana Jones and the last cocaine.
Okay, Michael.
Wait. It was Indiana Jones and the Last Cocaine? Is that what he said?
Yeah, he lives a quarter mile from here. He drove here in his wheelchair, and it was like Indiana Jones and the Last Cocaine.
Wow.
When we understand it, it's quite incredible what's going on in that brain of his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm losing the ability to use my arms, and I get up here every week, and I give it my all, but a lot of people think that means I'm getting better when I'm not. So, fuck y'all.
There you go. Absolutely. There's a little button on that one right there, huh? Yeah, ALS is a tremendous disease, but just to let people know, I don't force Michael to do this. He wants to do it. For those of you wondering, he says that this is the highlight of his life and that he loves doing it every single week.
No, we're past that. When me and Tony and Redman were in Miami.
When we went to Miami.
Yeah. And on the last day after 5 shows, I was burned out. And Tony's like, how are you? You sound worse than you do after the show. I'm like, give me that motherfucking microphone. And he goes, yo, I can give it and I can take him. I go, no doubt. And I've been sick enough where after KT 500, I don't know how many shows I'm left. But Austin, I love you, and you're rushing as one. And I've never been to a city so fucked up as Austin. Let me know.
It is true. Your disease has progressed 1,000 miles an hour since moving to Austin, Texas.
Yeah. You know, we're in the central multiple party districts, and I would like to call all Mars and clubs on 6th Street the staph infection.
Ah. Some good fucking local humor right there.
No. But I'm having the time of my life. Too much, honestly. but
Don't make that sad face. Oh, he's looking at his notes. I thought he was looking down sad.
yo, hey, I know I feel you're on my minute, and my life is a nightmare. Like, no, I'm not fucking around anymore. Like, I get family and friends who are like, oh, you're traveling, you're doing these cool shows, but 99% of my life is a fucking nightmare. And I don't know how much I've left to get me on, but I will do it until I can't do it anymore.
There you go. Absolutely. Absolutely.
But I would like to say this. We're dealing with a vaccine shortage. I, crazy enough, have still not got it, but I make rules for people who should not get the vaccine. And I live on Rainy Street. And if you ever pre-order a hamburger on Rainy Street from the internet to line up with 200 people the next day for the hamburger, you do not get the vaccine.
Michael Blair, ladies and gentlemen. Doing it. Doing it.
Can we improvise?
What?
Can we improvise?
You want to improvise something? What do you want to improvise?
Anyone with anything.
Anyone with anything.
Yes, my wheelhouse.
Okay.
Ron, what? Will you improvise with me?
He wants to improvise with you, Ron?
Sure.
Hell yeah. So what's the scene?
Let's get a suggestion from my
Let's get a suggestion from the audience here. Anything you guys want to travel to the moon?
Hey, Ron. Really cool accommodations in the moon. Am I right?
Yeah, I think it's one of the nicest Airbnbs on the moon, and I'm glad you could make it out here. How'd you get up here today?
One, I'm as surprised as you, because I have a 2.7 rating on Airbnb. Like, literally every Airbnb I've ever taken now, I've turned into a brothel.
Well, you know, I love brothels and I love rental units.
Right.
So I think you and I could do some business sometime up here on the moon.
No doubt.
I think we could spread your brand up to the moon.
No doubt. Now, Ron, I heard you tell this story one time. And correct me if I'm wrong. You're a legend. But you served in the military, correct?
Yes, I did.
And wasn't it through documentaries decades later that you realized that the blowjobs you were getting were from lady boys?
I think about 150 men sucked my dick while I was in Hawaii. If that's the story that you're getting to, I think it was about 150. I don't know what the record is, but I know that I was right on up there.
Philippines is a weird place. Yo, I shave my head so I can lie about having cancer too. I'm just kidding. I'm dying really fucking fast.
I don't know, because I've actually watched your condition improve over the last 10 minutes. So it's actually pretty wild. You're actually the only person tonight that I've watched get healthier as their set went on. So it's pretty ironic that you're the one dying. Michael, we absolutely fucking love you. We're going to end tonight's episode. How about the improvisation talents of Michael Lair and Ron White? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. He's got a bunch of really cool stuff there. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Ron White? Huh? Come on. Come on.
Tony Hislop, everybody.
Thank you, Ron. Thank you. And make some noise for the band, everybody. The Fix Vodka. High Alkaline Vodka Band. John Dees is on social media. Follow him at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Matt Muehling is at Mutation, at MUEHTATION. And Michael Gonzalez is at Mike A. Gons 13. D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. D, you have any shows this week? Thursday night at Sam 1? Sam's Town Point, ladies and gentlemen. Go see D Madness play some music. Michael and John, Matt, any gigs this week that you want to plug or anything? Check in with the great Ryan J. Ebelt. See tonight's drawing with Ron White. Oh my God, Ron, check this out. Ryan, zoom in on that Ron part. Look how fucking cool. This guy drew this during this episode. That's the guy that used to draw every episode in LA.
I look like Moses.
Well, I got bad news for you, Ron. You look like Moses. Moses is a badass motherfucker, though.
I love that picture.
Yeah, it's so cool. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, and that's another one. How about one more time for Michael Lair over here? He's no, he just gave you guys the
Slowly flicking everybody off.
very slowly, and it hurts more when it's slow like that. It's really like he does it like he says it. Fuck you. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Every Monday has been absolutely insane. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody.
feel like my relationship with these moderators is like Wile E. Coyote and the dog, where they're like punching in and out like bing, bing, bing. What is it? Dog, coyote, bing, bing, bing. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? It's just some bullshit. Terrible. What in the fuck? This is just absolute horseshit. You would think that like a key aspect of a playlist is to play. Oh no, we thought you wanted to do this every fucking time. Oh, you didn't want to do that? Well, fucking dumbass.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony X-Men!
Fuck yeah, Austin, Texas, we're live. Make some noise. Here we are. This is it. This is where the magic happens. The great Brian Red Band is here.
Hey, everybody.
How about a big hand for the Kill Tony Band, everybody? Brought to you by a delicious Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Less hangover, more fun. That's John Dees on the keys, Mike Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and our boy, D Madness on the bass here tonight. Let him hear you. There you go. Magical, magical stuff. Fun stuff happening, and a fun episode is right ahead of us. How many of you out there, this is your first time being at an episode of Kill Tony, huh? Wow, a lot of first timers. That's very interesting. I'm excited to be here. Fun stuff. Every show's been crazy. We got the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. The new coloring book, a bunch of shirts, a bunch of road posters, a bunch of fun stuff, all available at RyanJEbelt.com. So that's exciting. Chris Rogers of Chris Rogers Art behind us. We don't even know what he's doing tonight. He might be making something for the guests, might be doing something for an audience member. Anything can happen. So we'll find out more about that a little bit later. And yeah, the new band, the new Kill Tony band, brought to you by Fixed Vodka. That's alkaline vodka. It's really great stuff. Absolutely love it. Clearly the best at what they do, and they support local artists. So it's an Austin brand.
Yes, it's delicious. I have it. It's distilled 10 times. If you have, like acid reflux issues, it's a great vodka that helps you out.
A lot of fun with new local sponsors coming in. Austin loves Kill Tony, and Kill Tony loves Austin. You're going to find out more about that in just a little bit. But before we start tonight's amazing episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made it available for you here on this day. Hey, y'all. Red Band and I just moved to beautiful Austin, Texas, and I'm going to be honest with you, it's a lot more rural and suburban than Los Angeles was. We have lawns now, and you can see your lawn thrive this spring with your own custom lawn care plan from Sunday. Sunday is more than just a lawn care product. It is a custom lawn care plan with a variety of ways to help you grow a beautiful lawn, control weeds, and remove pests. They take out all the guesswork and unwanted chemicals, so you can grow a beautiful lawn that's better for people, pets, and the planet. Red Band, you've got it. You've already been using it. What do you think about Sunday lawn care?
It's amazing, and it came at the perfect time. My new house, when I moved in, the lawn hadn't been taken care of for a couple months, and I had spots where there was no grass. I had so many weeds. I had these weeds that I stepped on. It felt like a snake bit me. It hurt. I didn't know what to do. And then Sunday sent me this big package that had all this amazing stuff on it. One, you go online and you put in your address, and it's so cool. They have like a satellite image of the top of your lawn, so they know how big it is. They know what part of the country you live in, and they send you stuff just for your area where you live in. It's a free lawn analysis. And when you get it, you also have a soil sample that you could send back to them to even get better results. And they have weed control. They have seeds for your lawn. They have pest control. It's amazing. And this is the first time I'm going to get serious about having a lawn.
Yeah, absolutely. It is incredible. It's like all these incredible technological advances lately. You know, Postmates for food and
DNA.
Uber, right? Uber for cars, and they really nail it. Sunday makes taking care of your lawn easier than ever. I just went to getsunday.com, put in my home address, and their free lawn analysis took care of the rest, all in just seconds. So mine's about to go down. You are already a huge fan. We absolutely love the idea behind it. It's just incredible. And to think that they're doing it all chemical-free, clean, and safe for pets and animals. You can have your little doggies running around out there.
And it's easy to use. You just put it on like your hose, like this little pouch, and you spray it. It took me like 10, 15 minutes for my whole lawn. It was simple.
And I saw it. Your grass looks better than ever. Let Sunday take the guesswork out of growing a greener, more beautiful lawn this spring. Visit getsunday.com/killtony to get $20 off your custom lawn plan at checkout. That's $20 off your custom plan at getsunday.com/killtony. Listen, take care of your lawn, people. Getsunday.com/killtony. Mud water, yum, yum, yum. It's a coffee alternative with 4 aptogenic mushrooms and Ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine as a cup of coffee, you get the energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps to help support physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidants.
Yeah, it's great. I drink a lot of coffee, but I always get those caffeine jitters and stuff. This doesn't give me that, and it gives me energy. I love to put a little bit of honey in there, a little lemon. It's great. Sometimes I use a little nut milk. It's delicious. Mud is 100% USDA organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, Whole30, and kosher.
Yes. Go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use the code Tony for $5 off. That's mudwtr.com/Tony. Use the code Tony. Get $5 off. Thank us later. And we're back, everybody. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? How exciting. Me too. Let's do it. Tonight's guests, everyone, 2 Comedy Store paid regulars, 2 people that I consider classmates of mine, high-ranking people at the Comedy Store that worked their way from the back of the lineup at the toughest comedy club in the world all the way to the middle, and they're here for you right now, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for the great Adam Ray and Jade Catapretta. Wow. Jade is the host of The Soup on the E! Network. Most importantly, she's the host of Jaded, the only Comedy Store podcast happening right now. The full backing of the Comedy Store. She's holding down the fort. And Adam Ray, of course, the host of About Last Night, and he also is in the new NBC show, The Young Rock.
That's awesome.
Where he plays, am I allowed to say? He plays young Vince McMahon. Here's as though he's been hit by some of those fun Austin allergies. Perhaps our most congested guest of all time, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Ray, doing lines of Allegra before the show. Those allergies in Austin are real.
They are.
They are.
Good to be here. It's also, the pot is very good here.
It is too good.
The pot?
The pot, yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Thanks to FedEx.
Yeah, they do a really good job. Really good job getting it from other places.
Yeah.
We're all stuffed up on barbecue, speaking of the munchies, from the amazing people over at Leroy and Lewis. I don't know if you guys have been to this place, a Cosmic Coffee on South Congress. They made us some beef ribs, some sausage, and popcorn made in fat that we're going to eat after the show. I'm super excited about fat popcorn. I need to put some meat on my bones. And they were guided here by, of course, the great Yoni over at Best Barbecue Show, who helps us out all the time. He's the man. And special shout out. I have a special guest here, everyone. And I have the coolest graphic artist / propagandist in the world. Make a noise for the great McVader, everyone, visiting from All those fun Kill Tony promos you've seen over the years, they're made by him. He just sends them right to me every week. He's a monster at what he does. And yeah, I'm excited about the show. You have a lot of first timers here tonight, so a quick lowdown for you. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform here on this show in front of us. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them about their lives afterwards. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Fashion District Bear. Wow, that is one big gay bear, isn't it?
He got angrier.
He really is. He's really angry now.
Maybe gayer,
Turns
too.
out he was happy in West Hollywood. He's furious. He has oak allergies. When he's not stuffing his mouth with cock, his nose is stuffed with pollen. You guys ready to start this fucking show?
Yeah, baby.
I like this crowd tonight. It's a big upgrade. Feels like the energy is up there. Almost feels like a Tuesday in here. You know what I mean? Jeez,
I can see that guy's knees. It's really getting crazy
wow,
here.
yeah,
in
look at those.
Texas.
His knees look like just really long thighs.
Yeah,
There's
really,
barely
just a
any bone or anything
continuation.
there. These big Texas knees, they're just
Yeah,
blown
look,
out. There's no more joints.
Lots of salt on the.
Hard for me to get my Silverado, Tony.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's fucking go. Your first comedian, shaking. I'm sure nervous as hell right now to get things started. Make some noise for Leo Konopka. Leo Konopka is first on Kill Tony. Anything can happen here. A few weeks ago, we had a completely homeless guy go first. Turns out he just signed his name on a piece of paper. He was standing out there. I called his name. He came up. Truly as homeless as it gets. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony. Anyone can sign up. There's a holding tank of comedians up top, some comedians on the sidewalk, and some people signed up, I'm sure, that are sitting in the audience right now. Here's Leo Konopka, everyone.
What the fuck is up? How we feeling, Antones? Hell yeah. So I've been working on my discipline. So I have one cheat day a week, but I never tell my girlfriend. Yeah. Sometimes I want to eat a pizza by myself, and I also don't want her to know that I'm fucking her sister, so. Cool. I'm 5'8". I found out recently men who are 5'8" and shorter are 2 times more likely to kill themselves than men who are 6 foot or taller. Yeah, I think it's because men who are 6 foot or taller, when they try to hang themselves, their feet still touch the ground. Fuck yeah. I just bought pepper spray. So in case I ever rape, I can blind them too. They won't even be able to see me coming. I'm Leo. Thank you guys.
Leo Konopka. Leo Konopka Maka is the place to say. A funny little name, huh? You have a Hawaiian last name and you're white as fuck.
Yeah, dude.
What's up with that?
Let's make things more confusing. My stepdad's black, and my ex-girlfriend's a stripper. So there's.
So much material.
We have a show
Wow. I love how strippers now count as their own race of people. Funny you should mention, Tony. I'm actually part Native American and stripper. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm trying to spice up the interview for you. That's all.
How was your? So let's talk about it. Your ex-girlfriend was a stripper. How long were you with her for?
2 years.
2 years with a stripper. She comes home. What happens? She takes a shower.
Yeah, I just lick her. I start.
Checks her.
Hey, just guys that have strippers for girlfriends are always ultra romantic, right? It's like, hey, babe, I already have a bath run for you, and rose petals all over the fucking place.
up.
Cover up that fucking sweat.
Your sodium levels must be out of control from that such a salty lady.
Took the Salisbury steak out of the wrapper for you.
Yikes.
Why are you dressed like you work backstage at Cats the Musical?
Listen.
It's nice. Black on black is good. Wait, you said a joke about fucking your girlfriend's sister?
Sister.
Yeah.
That's a joke, yeah?
It's a joke.
Yeah. But does she have a sister?
No. She has an autistic brother.
Well, have you fucked him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything about doesn't
How hot is he?
up. Parents probably won't believe him if he says you raped him anyway. He's autistic. You know, I do like this audience today.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
Yeah, this is great.
What a relief.
Yeah.
What a relief. We're in it tonight. We have launched. All right, Leo. So what do you do for work?
Sell mushrooms.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
He thought about it. He sounded like he was about to lie.
Yeah, I know. What was the lie you were
Yeah,
thinking?
what did the teacher?
Fucking, it's also not a lie. My ex-girlfriend sends me like $200 a week because she thinks I'm gonna make it. So
Make it in
sugar
what?
daddy.
comedy. and
Wow,
stuff.
look
Yeah.
at that. The stripper girl believes in you.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
She's taking other men's money and giving it to you,
Yeah.
dude.
It's fucking the cycle of life.
Yeah,
baby.
it's the
Fuck
circle of life.
My God, that is incredible. How long has she been giving you this fucking
Stripper per diem.
Yeah, this fucking, I think it's called perennial, right?
Oh.
Wow, how long have you been getting this fucking whore alimony for? Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
I moved here on the 1st, so it's been twice.
Wow, that's so cool. Where'd you move from?
How many dancers is that?
Baltimore, actually.
Baltimore. She's a Baltimore stripper.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Aquarium. Yeah, that's good.
Oh my.
If that's the song she comes up to.
Wow.
She's just.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
And so, what did you do when you were in Baltimore?
I worked at Magoobies. I was a door guy at Magoobies.
Okay.
Is that a strip club? Or?
No,
It's a comedy club.
It should have been.
The Goobies is a famous comedy club.
Yeah.
They're very close to the McCormick seasoning factory,
Yeah.
so you can smell like cinnamon and parsley and whatnot in the air when you're driving by. That's
Beautiful.
That's the only thing I remember about that trip to Magoobies.
Yeah.
So much fun. You make it big as a comedian. You have to go places that are called Magoobies.
Magoobies.
I made it, Mama. I promise. Catch me at Magoobies.
Work hard, kids.
One day.
Follow your dreams.
And you too can make it to Magoobies. I love it. Leo, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some deep, dark hobbies. Your set was great, by the way.
Yeah, your jokes were really great.
Good jokes. How about a hand
Way to
for
start
Leo?
off the show strong, for real.
Yeah, scary first spot.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
I, right before I came down, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna take the fucking bullet.
Yeah, you're shitting
And I
kind of
did.
bad.
I'm like, I'm about to shit myself.
Yeah,
Whoa.
take that energy. Use it.
Yeah, dude.
I thought you had a really good opportunity to bring back a tag on the second one where you don't tell the sister about your diet either, your diet cheats either. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
thought that might be a good spot.
Where'd you meet the stripper in Baltimore?
Tinder.
Wow.
Oh, that's good
I
material.
didn't know she was a stripper at first, and like,
What gave it away?
Yeah. She brought her pole with her. She's like, "Hey, do you mind if I put this here?"
no. She didn't bring it up for the first month that we hung out, and then
And then you're like, "What are all these dollar bills in your thong, dude?"
Yeah.
why do you keep on paying in one for dinner, woman?
Yeah. I matched with this girl, Tiffany Tightpuss, on Tinder. I don't know what she does. I'm going to have to find out in a month or so.
Crystal Pussy Lips seems like a nice girl, but I'm not sure what she does at night.
Yeah. Wait, so did she, what was your response? Do you remember? Were you like shocked? Were you excited?
Oh, I don't judge, dude.
Yeah.
Whatever you got.
However you make your money, right?
Yeah, and then she
Yeah,
was
it's
like, I want you to move in with me, and I'm gonna pay all the bills, and I did that, and
So wait,
damn.
you're a sugar baby. You're like a
Kinda.
stripper sugar baby.
Yeah, she's 2 years younger than me, so
What do
it's,
you think she liked
yeah.
so much about you? Are you good in the bedroom? Were you doing chores or something?
Yeah, I did actually. Funny enough,
Are you looking for her?
no.
Ladies and gentlemen, straight from Baltimore, Tiffany Tightpuss is here.
I started a fucking like under the table cleaning business for like 5 strippers and made like $800 a week cleaning 5 different strippers' houses.
Oh my God.
Under the table. Yeah, it gives a whole new meaning to under the table.
Yeah, what are you
Right.
cleaning? What are you cleaning? Like a lot of
They're
eyelashes?
Strippers
and
are dirty
pumps?
as fuck.
Oh
They're
yeah.
fucking dirt balls. They are.
Jesus,
Who would have
relax.
thought?
It's all true. It's all true.
I mean,
Oh,
come on.
I dated a stripper that used paper towels as a tampon. You know, like-
Okay, Red Man.
We all
That's
have a
just
rough day.
My
that's
mom's
you.
gonna watch this.
That's a testament to who you date, not who strippers are.
I
Oh, paper towel, tampon, red band.
The stories this guy has are insane. What was the breakup like?
No, I decided to move to Austin, and we lived together for the last 3 months as just friends. And I'd like, hey, I'm moving here, and I'm gonna just try to pursue stand up full time. And she was like, can I come with you? I'm like, no. And
Why'd you say no?
because I don't need that. There's a
What, you don't need somebody providing for you?
Yeah.
For you?
Yeah. I don't need that, but please keep the checks coming.
Just keep sending money in the mail.
Sure do love these $200.
Truthfully, it makes things too easy. It made things way too easy.
Yeah, you're like, I want to sell mushrooms myself.
Yeah.
I love it, Leo.
Well, do you think you'll find like a new stripper like mentor down here?
Mentor.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think you'll allow yourself to find that type of a situation, or are you like done taking handouts? Or hand jobs, whatever she was giving.
Also, does the cash come in ones, or is it a Venmo situation? How does it?
A little mix of both.
Okay.
No, but no, I'm just a linear focus on trying to sling jokes and shit. Good move. So.
Leo, I love it. I love it. You're in the fucking game. Clearly, you're a lucky guy. You got pulled out of the bucket. There's like 70 names in this Mamma Jamma tonight. You made the best of the situation. You got the show started with a bang. I believe in you, buddy. Keep coming back. Leo Kanopka, everybody. Follow him on Instagram at leo.comedian. That's him.
Yeah, he's got a face of a tall dude and a body of a tiny dude.
And now for something you guys will never even guess is real. I'd like to introduce our new microphone cleaner and microphone switcher outer from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, our favorite local strip clubs. It's Kaylee, everybody. This is a real life catcher at the Red Rose. Catcher at the Red Rose. And go to the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, Austin's premier strip club. The Red Rose celebrating their 1-year anniversary this upcoming Thursday, April 29th, and the Yellow Rose, an Austin legend for 45 years. They have a world-famous cheeseburger. Both places have complimentary limo service 7 days a week, and the hottest dancers from around the world.
Fuck yeah, they do.
How about one more hand for Kaylee, everybody? Huh? Yeah.
It really is the best strip club in the United States of America.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, if you're wondering if that was just a smooth segue into a real strip club advertisement that was scheduled for today, and then the first comedian pulled out of the bucket coincidentally talked about having a stripper girlfriend. That just happened because the comedy gods love us. So the Yellow Rose and Red Rose. Go to www.redroseaustin.com, www.yellowrose.com, and find your location. Red Rose is at South Congress. Yet you all know where the Yellow Rose is. I'm not
Everyone
going to say it.
Except the people with their wives.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Andy Harter. Andy Harter, everyone. Here we go.
How weird is that?
There's a random pro wrestler walking around. Oh, okay, he works here. He works here. It's okay. Andy Harter is coming, I'm sure. We got movement on an Andy.
Where is this motherfucker? Yeah, get him here.
Come on.
Get
Here we
him
go.
to
Okay,
the
he's
stage.
coming. Thank Jesus Christ. Here he comes, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Andy Harter.
So I recently had to come to terms with the fact that I'm poor. I got fucking creditors calling me. You have a negative balance of $14,232. You know, you can take care of that today, Visa, MasterCard, check my phone. Like, I just missed 10 $50 a month payments in a row. What makes you think you got 14 grand laying around? Like, well, we're willing to offer you a settlement. If you can pay $9,000 now, we'll wipe the slate clean. That's a savings of over $5,000. Oh, I bet, yeah. If I don't pay you at all, that's a savings of $14,230. So, like, well, this negatively affect your credit score. My credit score? What are you going to do? Lower it from 440 to 430? I don't give a shit. Take 10 for yourself while you're at it. I'm never going to miss it.
There it is. Andy Harter, always making it look easy. This is your
Yes.
second time on the show?
Yeah.
Incredible stuff, man.
Look how sweet he is now.
He
the
is. He's
turn.
a big fucking little softy pie.
Yeah.
Look at him.
You got the confidence of a white guy before me too. I like it.
Yeah. Old school. Old school.
I think I bought cigarettes from you in Grand Theft Auto.
You're so cute. Look at your dimples.
He is. He's cute. For those of you listening to the podcast, not watching, he looks like a young, healthy Michelin man or something like that.
And he sounds like Jim Norton.
Yeah,
You got a great voice. You got sitcom neighbor voice.
And timing. I took special note of your just execution. Like you really have a grasp. You take us on an adventure. You have mic control, volume control. Everything just was funny.
How about the entrance?
And this thing.
Yeah,
This thing.
that thing.
This
Represent.
is like-
Fucking coming
yeah.
in like.
Washington, motherfuckers. Yeah.
That's not a play.
Wow.
And by the way,
crowd
I'm
goes
from-
wild for his shout out to some
Wait, by the way, I'm
suburban
whole
part of
fucking town,
Washington.
my whole life, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Represent. Kenton.
and I'm from Washington, and I've been to Renton, and this is Renton.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it's awesome, and there's this much pride, so
Yeah.
good for you.
Yeah. By the sounds of things, I think he's going to be renting for the rest of his life. This guy ain't from Mayan, Washington. He's from, please give me a Loneville.
Yeah, month by month city.
Andy, what do you do for work? Remind us.
I
You've been-
hustle, man.
I love it. Tell us more about your hustles. The last
I
guy.
got like 6 of them.
Okay.
I drive a van for a guy that resells like shit from thrift stores.
Yikes.
I move furniture. I'm a dog sitter. I do like surveys and focus groups.
Okay.
Whoa.
You do like you do like tests and stuff or what?
Well, like like they'll sit down and they'll pick people who have a credit union versus a bank account and which do you like better.
Okay.
But it's cool. Like 30 minutes, like $100.
Wow.
When you're out the door.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. 30-minute thing where you did 30 minutes for $100. Pretty good deal to me.
Yeah, keeping your clothes on too. That's exciting.
hooker money.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of hookers, I went to the Yellow Rose on your recommendation last night.
Wait,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
not-
that's
it was
right.
Just so that we're clear about our new sponsor, it's not filled with hookers. It is a gentleman's luxury strip club. This is a brand new
We all
sponsor.
know the fucking
I happen to know for a fact, I do believe the owner is here, and I want him to know that we do not believe that it's filled with hookers.
And
Hey, speaking of murderers and serial rapists, I've been to the Yellow Rose.
And to be honest, this was not set up about 4 episodes ago. I did tell you to go to the Yellow Rose because it's my favorite one. How did you like it?
I got a lap dance with this girl that looked like Winnie Cooper.
I love
Remember
it.
the Wonder Years?
That's hot.
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta ask.
Red bands and the girls that look like Winnie the Pooh.
No pants and a red shirt.
He goes.
Real hairy.
Red Band goes to the Yellow Rose just for the cheeseburger.
They have good food there.
He's broke, but he spends all his money there. I love
Yeah,
that.
he tips the burger like, oh, you fucking dirty bitch.
He's like, this is negative 14,000 right here.
You have like a really affable quality to even when you talk, and I feel like there's info coming out that shouldn't. Like, how many times have you done wedding speeches where you've been like, "Hey,
Too
Dave,
much.
remember when we double teamed that midget in Cancun?" Anyway, to the bride and groom. But people are like, "I like this guy." You know, you're likable.
I mean, real life, like I'm the guy that sits in the corner and won't do the speech.
Right.
Everybody's else is so fucking hacky, and I'm like,
Yeah, but you should be, right? Are you writing better shit in your head?
no.
Oh, okay.
Let me ask you this, Andy. Let me ask you this, Andy. It's an interesting one. What's a time that you you seem like such a likable, good guy?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah,
What's
yeah.
a time that you almost got into a fight or like really were like yelled at someone?
Well, real early into doing open mics, there was this guy. I don't know what it is about like guys that are like 55 and in that range.
Oh,
that
I
wanna
know what
fucking
it is.
Fight me.
They're bitter.
Yeah, well, it's like they still want to feel like a man, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? And I'm like, I ain't the one, man. Sorry, but the thing is that he was just talking like he was in his fucking living room, and I was like really politely like, "Hey."
You were on stage,
No, I was behind him.
but you're about to perform at some point.
Yeah, at some
right?
point, sure, yeah. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, he was just being rude, and I was
Right.
like, "Hey, man, there's a show going on." And then the whole rest of the night, he's all stomping around and fucking looking
Look at that
me
physical
and,
comedy.
Yeah.
like showing you know, he'd like hug everybody in the bar and look at me like, look, we're friends. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm friends with this big dude too. It just so to answer your question.
Wait, what was the
Are you
question?
about to do it now? Here it comes. You didn't really yell at him or anything. You just said, "Hey, man, there's a show going on."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew
I'm
it.
just
That's
saying,
exactly
he
what
wanted
I
to fucking
figured.
Fight all night after that, though. He's glaring at me.
Right. Have you ever been in a fight?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I really have in my adult life. Like, yeah, he's kind of a scrappy kid.
I had a guy last week. This is a true story. He asked me if he could be my security guard. He goes, "Hey, you know, Austin's crazy. It's filled with crazy people. You give me some money, I'll be your security guard." I said no. He goes, "I'm gonna beat the shit out of you." You can't even make this shit up.
It's true.
A true story. Like, I'm literally like, do you know any good security guards? Now I'm actually threatened for the first time by a guy who just offered to be my security guard.
And I like how you hold a mic too. It's real friendly, like just right up top, you know, by the shaft. I love that.
He's a sweet, sweet guy. I think this is how likable John Caparulo could have been. Like, that's just for us.
What's the longest set you've done?
I think I've done 20 minutes. A couple times.
You know what? I'd love to have you at Vulcan on Thursday to do a 5
Whoa, look at that.
Right to Hollywood.
Andy Harder just booked a gig from being on Kill Tony. That's how the magic happens. There he goes. Andy Harder, everyone. He's on Instagram at andy.harter, Harter. Yeah, you can let Fahim in.
Hey, Fahim can be let in.
Oh, there you go. We got it. Okay, Fahim's in.
So many white guys.
All right.
Let's see what's next.
Here we are. We're cleaning the microphone. How about one more hand for Kaylee? Again, you can find her at the Red Rose. Red Rose and Yellow Rose, they work together.
What's the difference? Is there a difference between the yellow
locations? Yeah. All right. Moving it along, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of William Ray. William Ray. Should be fun. William Ray. I'm going to start pulling the name, and then we'll have the cleaner clean, and then the person will be here.
Yeah.
That's the new move.
Yeah. And maybe she shouldn't be wearing clothes?
Red band, that's enough. All right. This is the part where Red band's alcohol starts kicking in, everybody. This is it. We've made it 25 minutes into the episode. This is where he says everything that he thinks. Here comes William Ray, everybody. It's really him.
Thank you so much. What's up, y'all? It's great to be here. For me, it's honestly great to be anywhere. I was addicted to heroin for years, and I barely made it out alive. On 2 separate occasions, I was revived by the Los Angeles paramedics. So shout out to those guys for ruining my buzz that day. A little bit about my life. My ex, who's also the mother of my son, she was recently diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder. So now she has a legitimate medical excuse to be a cunt. One time when I was in jail in the 90s, a cop called me the Crypt Keeper. I just pretended like I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, but inside I was like, man, this guy's roast game is on point.
William Ray, everybody. Very fun. How recently did you get off heroin? You look like you still have some in your bloodstream. It's incredible.
Yeah.
You look like Henry Rollins' grandfather. What is happening?
He kept his teeth though, looking good.
Yeah,
looking
It's been a good 20 years.
20
Oh,
years
wow.
and you still got the look, huh? The look, the feel of heroin. I love it, man. No, that's adorable. Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First
Oh,
time ever. Look at that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
He's gonna be chasing this dragon forever.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good first time, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, solid.
Definitely.
Cherry.
You must feel
Thank
quite
you
the
so
rush
much.
right now. You must be really
Absolutely.
What's
Well, he's
better,
gonna
this
go back
rush
to
or the heroin rush?
Yeah.
This.
Yeah.
Yeah.
bullshit. That's not what anyone that's ever done heroin is. Maybe 20 years you forgot what it's like. Here, can we get this guy some heroin and then we can ask him the
Where's the
same
mushroom
time which one's better? A little bit closer. Let's refresh your memory a little bit. What's under the hat? There's something going on.
What's
you're
under
like,
the-
oh, wow, okay.
Why does the hat look bigger when you have it
Yeah,
on?
it
Now
looked
you look like Toad from Super Mario Brothers when you have it on.
It's puffy.
I thought you would have a tiny fro.
Yeah,
but
you look
no.
like the bad guy from Mega Man with the hat on, the guy with the giant brain. Then you take it off, there's just a tiny little head under there. Look at that little baby head.
Beetlejuice
Look
head.
at that little fucking real deal over here. What do you do for work?
Right now, I work at my friend's construction company.
Okay. What type of construction are you doing? You got a wheelbarrow or something?
Floors, like hardwood floor installations.
Okay.
Cool.
That's
Stuff
good.
like that.
That's good. Good construction job for a guy with your build. Give him the floors. Just everything's low. You don't have to worry about things so much.
Yeah.
They don't want you to get high. So William, this is something that you've always wanted to do, right?
Absolutely.
How old are you?
51.
51. Okay.
Made it.
Hell yeah. All right.
Good for your age and an ex-heroin addict.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's pretty good. You only look 60, so that's perfect.
Hey, you got kind of a Stanley Tucci leukemia type thing going on.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Are you
All right,
still with
I gotta be
your,
honest. As that came into my head, I go, "Don't say that." I do want to say your jokes were the flow, the pace. I really enjoyed. Like even the first one, I was laughing very hard, and I like the little. I don't know if it's a nervous tick. They're kind of walking forward, walking back, moving, kind of without a purpose. But it almost felt like there was room for a. And it's probably too charactery, but like, what was the first joke? It ended on what again? About killing my buzz.
Yeah, they ruined my buzz that day.
Yeah, every joke felt like there was a pause for like and that's what's up. Some sort of like, and that's just me being me. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a little bit of the way you walked back and like in fucking heroin, some shit. You know, like
or like I survived
that's the
heroin.
truth. Or, you know,
The guy's
an F
done
to
stand-up
truth.
comedy for 60 seconds, and he's already got branding.
And I still got all my
Hey, when I
teeth.
see talent, I see talent, Tony.
So, William Ray, tell us what else in life? You seem like a guy that's seen and done a lot. 51 years on the planet. What else about you?
Yeah, man. I used to play rock and roll in Hollywood in the 90s.
Really?
Yes.
What kind of rock and roll would you do? You'd stand there with an electric guitar or something? Or
Yeah, I'm a guitar player.
okay, you sing it all?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise, what do you think?
Cool.
Man? What do you think?
Oh.
You don't wanna-
What's like the genre that you most are comfortable with?
Wait,
Smash Mouth.
Hold on, we were trying to get.
Somebody
When's
once-
hold on? When's the last time you took a shower?
He looks
like-
clean.
I'm
Right.
doing some. This
Like
is
an
just
hour.
Trust my questions. An hour
like
ago.
an hour before coming here. Yeah.
Okay. How about some? Can we maybe spray his hands with some hand sanitizer? What do you think? You think of what I'm thinking? You down for this? How many of you guys want to hear this guy play a guitar and maybe sing us a song right now? Huh? All right. How about a big hand for Matt Muelling sharing his weapon out here?
I just
grab
have to-
grab that mic stand right behind you. Throw the mic in there. Put it up to your.
Just a quick disclaimer. I play guitar left-handed, so I'm about to play this guy's guitar upside down.
Oh, okay. Can you do
It's a
that?
challenge.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. William Ray, these former heroin addicts can do some crazy shit. I'm telling you. All the comedians I know that used to do drugs that aren't on drugs are the best. You can't fucking.
We need the sanitizer. This
Okay, there it is. Oh, look at that. Straight from.
rag. Is there a rag? Oh, I see what you're saying.
All right, here we go.
The stripper just sprayed him.
One more shout out to Matt Muelling for letting this happen. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter at Mutation, MUEHTATION. Very big deal for a musician to let someone else play their instrument, especially upside down,
Yeah.
especially when they have done heroin in the past 25 years. You gonna sing too, William? No, you're just gonna play us a little diddly upside down. He's grabbing a stool. I guess he plays like Mark Maron.
He's asking for some backup too.
Wow, there's a whole thing.
Yeah.
What note is this in, Adam? Just in case, we could always.
Do they speak heroin? Do they understand what you're saying right now? Wait, okay, that's not.
Oh shit!
Wow. Wow. What the fuck? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time doing stand-up comedy. This guy fucking shreds on a guitar.
What? Stick to music,
That was
dude.
a
What the
huge-
fuck?
I'm telling you, dude, you rip it like that, and then you look in the camera and go, and that's what's up. Come on, man. The toys.
Did heroin do that?
I love it. William Ray, you're a part of the Ray family. I just realized Adam Ray is our guest tonight.
Dad? Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't realize. I was hoping that wouldn't happen.
Wow.
That would be fucking nuts if we're related somehow.
My last name's Hamilton.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're related to Lord Argus Hamilton, everyone.
So that's like
My
a
middle name's Ray.
Stevie Ray Vaughan kind of energy. So it would be
William Ray Hamilton.
Wait, so how
Absolutely.
There you go.
How come you got rid of Hamilton and went to Ray?
As a musician, I use the name Billy Ray Hamilton.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to do stand up here, so I figured let's change it up a bit. I don't know.
Cool. Yeah.
I love it. Switching it up, different thing. It's your life. You can do what you want.
You're really good music. Have you ever thought about doing music and comedy together, or is that just too much?
No, I try to write like some musical comedy songs and stuff.
Hell yeah.
Anytime.
Try
Yeah.
everything. Do everything.
Yeah, you're
Come
you're
back
special.
again. Sign up again.
Absolutely.
Find out more about you. There goes
Thank
William
you.
Ray, everybody. He's on Instagram at Billy Ray Guitar. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you to Matt Mueling for letting him play his guitar. That was so cool. Next up is going to be Nick Nopuja. Nick Nopuja. Or Nick Dopuja.
Can you put the microphone in the middle here? Can you put the
Yeah, can you just put it up there?
It's so fun to see all the different
I like how she cleans the pole though.
Red Band, you're disgusting. Stop it. That's pretty good. That's good. Can you lift it up a little bit too?
You just squeeze
To
the
human-
base of it.
to human
Yeah.
height, and then no, you don't have to do. All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. Hey, here's Nick DePudger, everybody. Here we go.
Hell yeah! What's up, Austin, Texas? I'm from Las Vegas, so this is all still new to me. This is so fucking dope. So you guys remember SpongeBob? Yeah, how old is this crowd? You guys like in your 20s, 30s? Yeah. Well, over quarantine, the LBGTQ group 3.1456 community decided to have SpongeBob come out as gay. I'm not surprised, not by the fact that he lives in a pineapple in the sea. I just had no clue he's getting butt fucked in it, dude. This changes the whole perspective of the show. I just wanted to watch an innocent kid show, get some laughs. Now I got to think about Patrick behind SpongeBob. Little Lee! Yeah! Little Lee! Yeah! I didn't know SpongeBob's bottom bitch is covered in holes. Patrick's a starfish. That's 5 points of contact. You know what's fucked up, though? I used to watch it in Japanese, so it went a little bit something like, "Come in this size, SpongeBob!" Come in this size, SpongeBob! That's my dog.
There you go, Nick Nopuja. What's your name? Nick
Nopuja.
Nopuja. What ethnicity are you?
Croatian.
Croatia. You have any stripper in you?
I dated a stripper who was also a dominatrix.
You did? Yeah. How long did you date her for?
6 months.
Wow, what was that like?
Hell.
Why?
It was like a drug I never experienced.
Yeah.
Wait, is dating strippers a gateway to comedy? What's happening?
It might be. I'm not gonna lie.
What happened? Where'd it go wrong? What was the worst thing that happened? You said it's like hell. So there must be one example of a time that you remember if it was like eternal flames.
Yeah, there's one. This isn't why we broke up, but one day I was just like sitting down reading that book Sapiens. You know that book?
Yeah.
I know.
No.
I was just reading that
Go
shit,
on.
and nothing's going on that day. She just comes in, grabs the book, and fucking throws it across the room, starts screaming. I'm like, I don't know if it's a stripper thing or if you're just crazy.
To throw a book?
Yeah, to cross
Yeah.
the fucking room.
Yeah, they don't
It's
like.
Did she say anything?
They don't like books very much.
They hate books, man.
What are you trying to learn for? Yeah.
That's what it felt like. What are you doing, dummy?
I love it. So Nick, you're from Vegas. What brought you to Austin, Texas?
Comedy, man.
How long you been doing
Yeah.
stand-up for?
3 years, and the past year was like the pandemic year. So I've been trying to get up at San Diego, Las Vegas.
What do you do in Las Vegas for a living?
Teach yoga and do body work.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
I want that.
Yeah, we
Interesting.
do like yoga, CBD, psychedelics, and and
Go
weed.
ahead.
Yeah, I would like kind of
You could've
combine
hit
it
it.
all into my own thing.
I feel
That
like you
would've
should
worked.
lead with that. Like, I feel like you should lead more from your truth rather than from like, hey, he's gay in the bunny hole. You know, like.
Yeah, is all of your material like based on stuff that would kill in front of 10-year-olds?
Yeah.
SpongeBob be like,
Whoa.
At the point in time, yeah, my material's pretty good.
I feel like even as you are right now, I'm more intrigued than when you were like, you know.
Oh, I think
yeah.
like that guy's more intriguing than the comedian. The comedian's still like in infancy. You know what I mean?
This guy's cool. I want to know more like about the yoga and the.
I don't
body
really
stuff.
want to know
I
more
do.
about
I
that.
want
Wants
to
to know about that
Yeah,
shit.
I want
Only,
to.
I'm
only
with
this
Tony on
fucking.
this.
Yeah, I want to.
This one's ovulating
Yeah,
over here.
I
She
like
wants to know
it.
more about your fucking
I like
yoga
it.
poses.
I want to know about
and
your breathing techniques.
You look like you sell fleshlights out of your bed, which isn't a bad thing.
So Nick, tell us the truth. You got fucking spiked hair. You got a good tan. You have that dirty facial hair. You're teaching yoga to fucking innocent girls that ate too much that week, right? They're trying to fucking shed some pounds. How often do you get laid?
When I was teaching yoga, a pretty decent amount.
Right. What's a pretty decent amount? Are we talking about fucking?
I had, like-
60% guys, 40% girls. Like,
I had like 3 girlfriends at one point.
Wow.
We were doing like an
That's
open
right.
70% guys.
Jesus.
That downward facing doggy style.
Yeah, pretty much.
How many of them know you can do accents? That's a callback to the SpongeBob Japanese butt fuck
Yeah.
joke.
No, that's just how I fuck. I'm like, come and say
That's enough. That's enough.
we
We,
don't
already
like
are.
it.
Sorry, I'm sorry I brought that up again.
All right. What do you like to do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some weird hobbies. You into axe throwing or something like that?
No, I'm actually really into Muay Thai. That was like my
Really?
my thing. Yeah.
Can you show us some of your? Can you show us some of your Muay Thai? Come on, put the mic in the mic stand. Move it over to John over there. Show us some of this Muay Thai. Here we go. Here he is, Nick DePudja.
Oh shit.
All right. How about yoga? Can you show us your toughest yoga pose? How many of you want to see the most amazing thing you can do in yoga? This guy teaches yoga. I'm interested to see what happens here. That's a strong
See if
drum
I
roll.
can do it.
Here it comes. He's about to do something.
Oh,
come on.
steady.
I could do that.
Oh.
I could do that. I think I could do that.
I've been drinking.
You could do it.
Not bad.
All right. That's fun. So, Nick, how long have you been in Austin?
3 months.
3 months. What do you love about it? What's your favorite thing about Austin so far?
Tacos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy, right? What else? What else other than tacos?
Oh man, it's just such an active community. Like I can actually go to the park. Everybody's doing yoga and running and shit.
Adderall is what he's saying. Everybody's into Adderall. Everybody's on uppers out here in Austin for some reason. Yeah, it's very, very bizarre.
Do you have any other side? What was our man with 6 side hustles name again?
Yeah, you have any
Do you
side
have any
hustles?
side hustles?
You have any side hustles like our friend Andy Harder?
Not really. I mean, like I used to.
That was a
do
suspicious answer.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should get into it.
Oh, well, you have
yeah,
to
you
now.
should. That's what's going to be interesting to the interview, or else you just come across as every other yoga instructor we've had on.
I mean,
That's not really
just
what.
like. So my side hustle was I would take groups of people, I would chop up psychedelics, and I would put them into chocolates,
and I would guide them through like a whole yoga thing, and I would just break down their body. That was like kind of my thing. So I would I would not sell.
Wait, you would drug your clients?
I feel like that's the kind of experience I'm looking for.
I
an
was
escape
hired
room.
for it. They wanted me to.
Where
they hired you. Okay.
Where would you do this at?
Las Vegas. Like
in your apartment?
No, just wherever they wanted me to. They kind of knew on the underground I did that, so I would do it.
That's a Groupon activity if I've ever heard one.
Yeah, it's a Groupon.
Wow. For those of you keeping track, 50% of the comedians sell drugs.
And all used to date strippers.
Yeah.
And they're all white dudes.
Yeah. Well, Nick, fun times, man. Thanks for coming on the show.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Stick to what you know. Stick to what you know.
There he
not what
goes,
you
Nick
think people want.
Napadja, everybody. On to the next one. You guys having fun out there? Good crowd. I knew it right from the get. Riley Gilmore is going to be next on Kill Tony.
Pull it out, baby.
The great Kaylee. Again, you can find her at the Red Rose. Redrose.com, yellowrose.com. The band.
She's going to get wet if she...
What?
Nothing. She has the spray
Red
bottle.
band. You really don't have to be
Spraying it
disgusting
down.
every
She's
time.
cleaning her
Whoa, look at that.
Oh,
Kaylee's
God.
getting into it.
Slower.
Oh, wow. Red Band just came and farted at the same time. Riley Gilmore. Here he is. It's Riley Gilmore.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So I've been dating online. You guys dating online? Makes sense. No, I just met my girlfriend on 23andMe. And we have a lot in common, actually. So I think it's going well. Thank you. Speaking of family, I just got into a fight with my aunt. You know, she keeps eating my food, but I keep stepping on her friends. She's an aunt. And a great woman, too. I got these jokes online. No, I'm bad at talking to people. The other day, someone told me they're on the spectrum. I said, oh, I'm on the AT&T. But, you know, great internet all around. I'm starting a Christian R&B group. It's called Men Into Boys. Thanks. Check us out on Spotify and various porn sites. Thank you.
Wow, Riley Gilmore, what a performance. Incredible. Everybody's bringing the heat today.
Thank you.
Hi, Riley. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. All of it
Yeah.
here in Austin, Texas?
No, I just moved here like a week and a half ago.
Sweet. From where?
If anyone wants to be my friend. North Carolina.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Raleigh?
Yeah, that area.
Okay.
Or Raleigh, Durham.
Durham?
Yep. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
You had great recovery.
How North
Great.
Carolina are you? Like, what do your parents do?
They are, well, I'm a child of divorce. They're both therapists.
Oh, wow. That's got to be super fucking annoying. Riley, why don't you sit down and talk with me about your feelings?
Damn, that sucks.
Jesus.
I'm gonna do comedy instead.
Yeah. They wanted me to go into business, but chose this. So.
Wow. My God.
So you came here with no buds, you said? No friends?
Well, I have some friends. You guys are my friends. So.
Wow, this is getting really
I'm like
sad.
That's a therapy move right there.
Yeah, I'm deflecting. I'm just.
When you walk off the stage, they're staying here. You know that, right? Like,
I'll be outside.
come on, let's go, everybody. Let's get out of here. Me and all my new friends.
Oh, it's just me now, walking alone.
Yeah, no, it's great.
So, Riley, did you drive here or did you fly from North Carolina?
Drove here. So, I drove a Kia Optima.
Okay. Okay. You came solo in the Optima?
Solo in the Optima. I got room for one more, though.
Still looking for a friend. This guy will never give up.
Always swinging.
He will never give up.
Just him and his blow-up doll, all the way.
A lot of guys do stand up to try to get laid. Not this guy. Just looking for a true friend. That's it.
Yeah, no.
This guy's looking for someone to just fucking go ride a bird scooter with or something like that. Hey, buddy, want to go all the way down Congress, ride around the Capitol? 50-50. I love it. How long, a week and a half, what have you done that's fun?
I went for a bike ride the other day. That was cool. I don't know. I've just been doing like stand-up, so.
You've got like Steel and Owl vibes.
Owl?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Do you have pets?
No.
What?
Yeah, you said he has the energies of an owl?
Like Steel and Owl. You know what I'm saying?
Like he would steal?
it.
Yes.
I feel like it's hard to steal an owl.
Well, I feel like that's what you say before you do it.
You got to take risks, so.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What kind of risks?
You want an owl?
What's that?
You want an owl?
You want to be best friends?
It's a real whodunit.
Ooh. Ooh.
All right. What else about you, Riley? We've barely even gotten to know you. We're just having so much fun up here.
Check my blog later for more details. But I'm like 22. I'm just looking to get, a job and
22.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. How would you like to work at Joe Rogan's new comedy club?
Shit. Oh, that would be greait.
Oh yeah, well, I don't have any pull there, but I just wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask to make sure that you wanted.
I'll talk to him.
He's 22 with jokes like yours. It seems like that would be a perfect place for you.
That would be good. That would be a lot of fun.
It would be. The odds of it happening are almost non-existent.
Oh.
Completely. Especially since if I introduced you to Joe, your first words would be, "Will you be my friend?" Let's actually ask him. We're gonna get Joe on the line here.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, we're good friends
That'd
with
be
Joe
great.
Rogan. And Joe, do you think we could maybe hire this guy at your new club?
It's entirely possible.
Okay, well there you go. That's good news.
That's not a no.
That's good news. Is there? Oh, you saw his set? What do you think about his set?
Kids' ideas are so stupid.
Oh. Hold on, wait.
Wow, Joe, chill.
Yeah, is there anything you want to specifically ask Joe?
Joe, how'd you meet your wife?
Wait, what?
Jesus Christ.
Okay, dude.
Hold on. See, this is why it'll never work out for you. You get too excited.
Can you imagine that actually being the real first question he asked?
You're supposed to ask. You're supposed to ask for a job, you fucking Nimrod.
I'm playing the long game.
How'd you get that person to stay with you?
Yeah. Guys like Joe love it when people play the long game. They just don't have enough friends, so they keep a bunch of buffoons around for as long as possible. Ask them for a job.
Hey Joe, can I get a job?
Why don't you?
Hey, okay, yeah, I'll do it good. I'll do it. Hey Joe, I've seen you around. I like.
Wait, look up, man, look up.
Joe, I like your stuff. I like your style, and I really think. We're a good pair. If you ever want to get together and hang out, or maybe give me a job.
All right. I don't think he wants to listen to this anymore. I don't think it'll work. Riley Gilmore, any relation to Happy?
I wish. No.
I love it. What's your love life like? Do you ever ask a girl if she wants to be your friend?
Sometimes. Once in a while.
When's the last time you got laid, Riley?
2 months ago.
Okay. What was that? How did that happen?
Well, I met her on 23andMe, so.
No, come on, real life, Riley.
I think I don't remember. I usually have sex with like my friends, so I know that's not a joke. That's not a joke. I'm not trying to be this bit guy, but usually I become friends with women first, and then later on.
So when you're really asking to be their friend, you're like, "Can we fuck?" Like that's what you're really asking.
What are you saying? That you're their friend first?
No,
you're just saying you don't rape them.
No, he's just very shy, and so he has to become their friend first, before he can have sex with
He's
them.
got big hands.
Do you have any moves?
Thanks, I'm insecure about that.
What's your move to kind of seal the deal? Like, what gets them to go? Yeah, let's do this.
Usually aluminum foil.
What do you do with the aluminum foil?
It just maintains freshness. So, no, I don't really have a move. I just kind of wait for someone to come to me.
Wait, explain the aluminum foil joke to us.
So he's talking about keeping it fresh, right? You said something like that.
You said seal the deal. Sorry.
Oh,
right.
my
Seal
bad.
the deal. That's more of a plastic.
One
wrap.
person that loves fucking like
He loves
condiments and shit over here is losing their mind at
Kitchen
the
bit.
tinfoil joke.
Yeah, I
They
don't
think
know.
they're the only one that got it over here somewhere. Tinfoil
Thank you.
genius.
I would say hat off next time. Hat off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see that
Yeah,
head.
look at that beautiful.
Wow,
head.
yeah, look at that. Straight out of fucking.
Thank you. What about backwards?
Yeah, that's real
that's what-
Virginia. Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
happens if you mush together both of the stars of A Star Is Born. This is what it looks like.
Yeah.
It's like Bradley
Right
Cooper
here.
with
Oh yeah. he
Lady
does look like
Gaga's bad features mixed in.
Do you smoke weed?
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew that.
Yeah.
Did you
Go
smoke
ahead.
weed on the drive here in your Kia Optima?
No, I was too afraid
Yeah.
Of what?
cops, stuff, and people disapproving of my lifestyle.
that. So you got into comedy instead?
No, yeah, I mean, I'm looking for someone to sell me weed. I know you mentioned you found good weed, so.
Ask the other comics who were.
Wait, I think he just asked me to go on a pod adventure with him after the
Yeah,
show.
I don't know if you've seen today's show, but we could get you weed, heroin, and mushrooms.
Yeah, no,
And a dad.
I'm booked on that guy's shroom tour after this, so.
I love it.
Cool.
Riley, such an unbelievably great set. You absolutely have to come back and
Thank
sign
you
up
so
again.
much.
Yeah, great
Show
job,
us
man.
a new minute.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome to Austin, buddy. A week and a half in Austin. That's what's happening. Freaks are moving here. Only the best are going to move here. That's the interesting thing to keep an eye on. That's Riley _ Gilmore. The next comedian will be Yoni. It's going to be Yoni himself. His second ever set. Best barbecue show. This guy literally is the director of the green room operations here at Kill Tony. A master of hospitality, has his own amazing barbecue show called The Best Barbecue Show. With a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, it's really him. It's Yoni.
I was hitting on a girl the other day, and she said I look like I use barbecue sauce as lube. And I was like, well, if you're into that. I got a million views on TikTok last week, which means I'm popular with 10 to 18-year-olds. And with this mustache, I really shouldn't be popular with 10 to 18-year-olds. But there's a lot of crazy stuff happening. SpaceX has more money than NASA, which I feel bad. NASA's like the poor space program. I had an idea for him. I was writing him an email. I said, hey, all these famous people are doing merch. They're making candles. Y'all should make a candle that's called "This Is What My Black Hole Smells Like." The pandemic just gives me too much time to think. I've been real disappointed in myself. I'm almost 40, and I'm not married. I don't have kids. I drive the same truck I've driven since 2005, and I keep going to take a dump, and I just end up peeing sitting down. Thank you.
Is there more to that? Is that it?
No, I just end up peeing sitting down.
I love it. I love it. Feels like there's space for more. How about one more time for Yoni? One more time for Yoni. There's space for more. Your second time ever on Kill Tony. You've been doing open mics for a few months now, right?
Yeah, I got a couple dozen under my belt.
I love
Ooh.
it. It's awesome. You're going a little bit, you're going a little bit fast. That'll probably naturally, you're nervous. You're trying to squeeze the classic mistake, trying to squeeze a minute 15 into a minute. You know what I mean? There's some fat to be trimmed on the setup for the peeing sitting down thing for sure. The pandemic's happening. I've been really disappointed in myself. I'm 40. I don't have kids. Like, the reason why I didn't get it is because there's so much setup. And then in the end, you're like, I pee sitting down. You know what I mean?
Accidentally.
Right. So, Yoni is one of the few comedians that look like both Mario and Luigi.
And my jokes.
And Wario. Ooh, John Dees has that shit on lockdown. The hard left hand. Yoni, have you ever done any plumbing?
A little bit, not much.
Wait, is that what happens? Wait, jump again. Wait a second. Wait, what else can you do? Do something else.
Do the star.
Do a fake
You have a star. Wait.
Yeah, what's the when you get the fireballs, right? When you're running in.
This is so stupid.
And people at home cannot see any of this. That's the
Wait,
best
how about-
part.
Well, that's the end of the
That's
level.
funny.
Wait, how about getting a one up?
Hold on. What else can you do?
Yeah, getting a mushroom and growing
Wait,
into a
What's the
bigger yoni.
mushroom on?
That was good. That was worth it.
That was awesome. So Yoni, an interesting thing about Yoni is this guy, and a big part of the reason how we started working so closely together is this fucking guy loves food. I mean, this guy is a rolling show on the Food Network that just lives life like that 24 hours a day. Who's the lady that you cook with in the morning sometimes? You go to her?
Oh, I go to Snow's.
Right.
Snow's Barbecue, Lexington, Texas. Saturdays only.
And that lady's been cooking for how long?
Decades. I mean, her whole
Something
life.
wild. Yeah, she real like Mitzi Comedy Store.
She's
type of
85
vibe.
years old, and she
Give
wakes
him
up
the
at
sauce.
midnight every Saturday morning to cook barbecue.
Yeah, incredible. Yoni brought me some on Saturday. You're talking about something. He's like, "Hey, want me to bring you some chicken? I'm at this the place."
Yeah,
And,
but anytime we've been playing in Texas for like the last 2 years, 3 years,
Yeah.
he's been bringing us barbecue from different places in Texas.
Yeah, you probably heard through every episode of the show since we moved here to Austin. He took over for Vito's Pizza, and in Los Angeles, we've switched from Italian to barbecue full time.
We eating good, Tony. We eating
Oh,
good.
yeah.
That's right.
Absolutely.
What's your nationality, first of all?
I'm half Lithuanian, half Israeli.
Oh, there's
Oh,
so many
wow.
names. That's funny to play with.
my goodness.
But you just look Italian so it goes more with your brand.
Well, I look Italian in New York. I look Mexican in Texas.
Oh, that's great. That's a great joke.
The first week I moved here, people just walked up to me and started speaking Spanish. So I
I love
started
how much
learning.
more comfortable you are now. It's just flowing out. Look at that.
Do you know any Spanish? Can you fire back?
Sí, un poquito. Oh.
What the fuck does that mean?
That's not that one. I love it. Yoni, tell us something else interesting about your life right now.
I just got sponsored by a local edible company.
Okay. Wow. I love it.
It's called Early Bird CBD. They're the first edibles to have like actual THC in them, legally sold in Texas.
Wow. I'm not sure how legal that actually is, but
I got samples. Come find me.
I love it, man. That's so cool. You eat edibles a lot?
Yeah, I like these because they're light. You know, you can take one and just chill.
You have any crazy edible stories that?
Well, you just saw something right there. Please elaborate.
I went to the creek in the cave. We were hanging out there before it's open. Some of the guys are nice enough to let us party there.
Here in Austin,
Here
there's
in
a new
Austin, yeah.
club coming, and yep.
And there was a big bag of Sour Patch Kids on the table.
Oh.
And I was like, I love fucking Sour Patch Kids.
Of course you do.
And so I was eating a bunch of them, and then someone was like, "Whoa, how many of those did you eat?" And I was like, I don't know, like a couple of handfuls. They're like, "Oh, those are all dosed."
Oh shit. Oh shit. What happened next?
We were they had like a microphone set up. I think I did some stand up.
Whoa.
There was like this girl that gave me a spot, and I was so thankful that she probably won't give me another spot because I talked her ear off for like 20 minutes.
Right.
Come to find it wasn't a girl, it was just a lamp.
You know, Tony, that's one thing. We've known him for a while, but have you ever had a female in your life? And when was the last girl that you?
Yeah, you ever pick up a little fucking piggy at one of those barbecue pits? All right, everyone groaned at piggy. I didn't get to finish the barbecue joke. It's made me seem like a real asshole up here. It's a joke about how much barbecue he gets. I'm not calling women pigs.
Again.
All right. I only do that in my stand-up, not on my podcast that has sponsors. Go ahead, Yoni. You ever pick up a real slob?
Yeah. Just throw them over my shoulder, walk them home.
Come on, Yoni. Tell us the truth. What's your love life like?
I was dating some single moms. I had some. That was my
Oh,
last.
hell yeah. You seem like the single mom fucking dragon slayer, right?
Oh, yeah. As soon as the kids with the stepdad, it's party time.
Oh, shit. All right.
I feel like that's your get her done.
Yeah, basically, it's party
Dude,
time.
No,
And
what
we eating good.
would you say about the stepdad? As soon as the kids want a stepdad?
No, as soon as the kid's with the stepdad,
Yeah.
it's party time.
What's the longest you ever spent going down on a woman?
Good question.
Yeah,
Probably at least 20 minutes.
Whoa, that's it? All right, that's pretty low, actually.
I mean-
I was expecting a 3-hour fucking tour from someone like
it's
that.
like
I thought you go old
Yeah.
Gilligan's Island.
You gotta build it slow, and then
I thought you
get
said you
there,
loved
you know?
beef.
Yoni. You have any special tricks in the bedroom though? Any special barbecue things? You ever put the fucking Trisket in the
Mario moves?
brisket? You ever put the old fucking pit in the shit? You ever do the old fucking turkey leg?
You ever do the old potato salad pussy?
Yeah.
You ever, I don't know.
Toss her potato
Mac and cheese
salad? That would have been
slice?
good.
Yeah.
Just trying to
That'd
think
been
of
good. You ever
barbecue
give her
foods.
the old cream
He's
corn?
right.
Very funny. Writing it down. Yeah. I'll give you $50 if you actually try that potato salad move. But for real, no?
Any special moves? You keep the suspenders on the whole time?
yeah, well-
you just switch those over to your underwear?
Mustache on or off?
So I wear the suspenders.
Pants come off, suspenders reattached to the underwear, penis through the dick hole. Very rare. I could see Yoni being one of these guys. Very rarely does a guy pull the penis through the dick hole to fuck with, but Yoni, anybody that wears suspenders, you have to be suspicious.
Most chafed nipples ever. He's got
easy
bloody
access.
nipples, right? Like,
All right,
I got
one question at a time, I think, is good.
I got these pants when I got fat over COVID and I lost the weight. So now I just dropped the straps and the whole thing
Everything
just drops
goes
off.
down.
Costco lets you return them, man. If you
Yeah,
want.
exactly. Actually, I go to the feed stores and buy Wranglers.
Wow, look at that. All right.
And that's what's up.
Yeah.
And that's
How about a hand for the staff here? Put your hands together for this guy. Are those for us?
That's Tommy.
It's a little bit shy, I guess.
Oh yeah, I
He's
do have a
cool.
move.
What?
I do the standing up.
oh, I
Sex.
like that move.
That's
Yeah.
my move.
Okay. You standing?
Yeah,
What
just
do you-
lift them right up.
Oh, you hold them the whole
Yeah.
time.
And then do you bounce with your knees or?
No, the
how do you-
trick is they put their feet on your calves so you can get a little squat going. Then you're good.
Damn.
Where
As
do
long
your
as you can
hands
lift
go?
them.
Where do your hands go? Do you spread the cheeks open as you do it?
He's playing with the suspenders.
A lot of girls. No, the suspenders are gone, bro.
Yeah.
Suspenders are gone. First thing to go.
Tan lines. I thought you kept them on.
You
For you,
ever
I
take
can.
your shirt off and rock the suspenders only? Like
Yes.
if you're
Oh, yeah.
around the house and stuff, if it's hot? That's a thing guys like you do, right? You're like a real
Sure.
man.
Just
By
not
the way,
outside.
I was at a this is true. I was at a thrift store the other day and I was looking at overalls. But when you're at a thrift store, you have to find your size. So I went to the rack where it was small overalls and there was nothing. And I asked the guy that works there, I'm like, hey, do you have any small overalls? He just handed me a woman's kitchen apron.
Oh, you got to go to the Oshkosh store, man.
Wow, thank you for that actual overalls recommendation, Red Dan, after that very clear joke that I tried to squeeze in. Oh, no, dude. Overalls, Oshkosh store. Everyone knows that.
You gotta go to Bay City Bend for that, man.
Yeah,
Oshkosh kid.
yeah, I'm going to be wearing overalls next week. I don't even have hairs on my chest. Anyway, Yoni, so much fun. I'm glad
Thank
you
you.
got
The
pulled out
best.
tonight. He signs up all the time.
Great
Follow him
job.
at Best Barbecue. Million views on TikTok. Yeah, we haven't. Let's do a special treat. Martin Phillips is going to be next. If Martin Phillips is in the house, let's get him towards the stage. Come on over here. And then wait 1 second when you get over there. I'm going to bring you up again. Over there. Get over there. Kaylee doing the magic. Again, red rose, yellow rose. When you guys come to visit Austin in this big comedy tourism boom that's about to happen, make sure you go visit the red rose or the yellow rose.
Don't do
whichever one.
cocaine in the bathroom.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a legend in the history of the show. We have no regulars here tonight, unfortunately. The coronavirus has indeed struck some of the parts of Kill Tony. But we do have one big special treat for you. This young man, we discovered him on an episode of Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. a couple of years ago. This guy came on, became an instant legend. It just so happens he's in Austin, Texas tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of a cold-blooded assassin, Martin Phillips, everybody. Here he is, Martin Phillips.
What's up? I haven't done any live things. I've been doing stuff through Zoom, like comedy and therapy. The only difference between those two is in therapy, all the people are in my head. This person killed their child. That's not the joke, but they found out because they Googled how to kill a baby, which is crazy. You need to Google that, right? That's like the easiest. And that's why you can't Google something like that. You have to Google how to kill a baby theoretically. You know? I saw this guy today. He had an Alabama shirt on, and I was like, roll tide. And that's the closest I've ever come to saying white power. You know, like,
Wow, Martin Phillips still got it, baby. Perhaps stronger than ever. Wow, this guy has a 1,000% batting average in his history on Kill Tony.
I believe it.
And he does it all. Cerebral palsy, Washington, D.C. What brings you to Austin, Texas?
I'm out in spring break, baby.
Hell yeah! Spring break, motherfucker!
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. And stop by that strip club, I guess.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah, they like it when you shake back at them. You know what I mean?
It's an experience for both of us.
Absolutely. When did you get into town, Martin?
This afternoon.
I love it. I love it. You're already up here smashing. How long you in town for?
I'll leave Wednesday afternoon.
Okay,
so.
Quick little trip.
Yeah, just quick thing.
Hell yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. And how's life been in DC? What's been happening? What's been shaking up there?
It's been kind of a crazy year. I've been getting all over. Back my parents' house, back to DC, outside DC.
Okay.
And, it was a rough year, but you know.
Yeah, certainly.
So.
Absolutely. Remind me again, what do you do for work?
I'm a substitute teacher. So
a substitute teacher.
Yeah, that's why I'm on spring break.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, school down. Yeah.
For what grade?
Yeah, well, great.
I actually substitute at a middle school.
Whoa.
Wow, scary. Yeah,
you
kids
know.
are scary.
I love it.
Yeah.
You guys doing it over Zoom, or are you?
We just got back.
It must be weird being a substitute teacher on Zoom,
Really
right? Because instead of playing a video, you must just go in and be like, all right, everybody go to YouTube and
Do the video yourself.
yeah, go play the video. I would play the video, but
So you think like you just went back to work and going to work is like overrated. Like
yeah,
virtual experience that. Like I could just be in my bed and they have all of their work, so I just turn off my camera. And
It makes more sense, I think. I think we're learning that shit with meetings. Like a lot of people have meetings. It's so much better to have meetings like from your house and be comfortable and.
that they say like it's it's not good for kids, but fuck kids. Right? So,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, they need to fucking grow up.
Yeah, before I worked at a middle school, I used to get kids the benefit of the doubt because some kids are rough. But once I started middle school, I was like, I'll see if all these kids can help. Like,
It's incredible to me that tonight we've had some real talented people up here, and meanwhile, you come and your fucking jokes and. Incredibly enough, with everything you're dealing with, your delivery and your just energy up here, it is just absolutely
easy to follow.
Incredible.
Do you ever want to be a full-time teacher, or do you like the substitute life?
I try to do the full-time teacher thing, but it's better when you actually want to teach. It's like I was like, this sucks. You actually have to care. You can't say, fuck all you kids. You have to be there for kids.
Do they know that you do comedy? Do you ever talk about comedy?
So it was interesting. Recently, I did post a few clips on TikTok, and I got these comments like, "Hey, I think you substituted that."
Yeah. Yeah. Even kids are like, wait, I fucking really remember this guy. I'm pretty sure.
Something sticks
I'm
out.
pretty sure that guy was my substitute teacher.
I remember that
once.
shirt.
Sorry, like, I don't know what you're talking about. Wasn't me. Must be a totally different guy.
It's like, well, kind of
So let me ask you this, Martin. The pandemic's been crazy for everybody. How did you find some relief? What were you doing? Do you have any new hobbies or any new passions during the thing? I started playing golf. I'd imagine you didn't do that.
I went to the driving range last week.
You did?
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, that wasn't good, but my friend said if my friend will let me play 9 holes with him, it's going to take like 6 hours.
That's a patient friend.
He said he'd do it. So hopefully we can go this week.
I love it.
awesome.
Those videos of you at the driving range must have killed on TikTok. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, it was.
I love it. What else, Martin? Anything else during the pandemic that you did for fun or got into?
Not for fun, but this summer I worked for the census. I was a census taker.
Oh wow! I know I've always avoided census people when they answer the door, but if you came walking up to my place, I would just every fucking lock, the chain, like nobody's home, nobody on the other side of this door.
That's honestly the job, and no one ever answers the door. Like,
They're so nosy when they just see you coming up. Like, hey, I just want to make sure you
I was
listen.
happy with that. I was like, hey, I don't want to talk to you either. You know?
How long?
What kids, right?
Yeah. He just sees the people through the window, like waiting for him to leave.
Yeah.
So that's just one person that lives here?
Yeah.
Can you just show me with your fingers?
Yeah.
That's hilarious, man.
Yeah, that
Dude.
baby joke is solid. Good joke.
What do your folks do?
My dad was in the Air Force. He's retired, and like that guy. That's my dad. No, he's dead now. No, he's like a contractor. My mom's actually a history professor. College. So,
Okay. Super cool, man.
So, they're pretty pumped.
How old are you, Martin?
Actually, this summer I actually turned 30.
30 years old.
30.
And you got off an airplane today in Austin, Texas.
Yes. Actually, for my 30th birthday, I jumped out of the airplane.
Really?
Shut up.
You did? Oh, my goodness. So that's how you got the cerebral palsy, huh?
From the plane.
It was a rough landing. A rough landing.
Rough landing. Rough landing indeed. My God. That parachute must have been like, you got to be fucking kidding me, bro.
You're on your own, buddy.
Did you say anything when you jumped out of the plane? Because that's like a scary moment, right?
I don't think any quick jokes came to my head. I was like, went with it. And,
Did you pay for the video of yourself?
I got the video. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh, big spender. Those are pricey.
It was my birthday.
Oh, yeah. But yeah.
Gotta go for
spend big on a birthday.
Oh, you probably had someone connected to you, right?
I didn't do it.
Yeah, you have to do it.
That fucking guy earned his money that day, huh? Can you imagine that?
Pissing shit all over
like,
it.
hey, I'm next.
The funny thing is, the guy they paired me with his like flight jumpsuit and said like autism speaks. So I was like, okay, I understand why we were paired together.
That's fucking perfect.
That's
I love it. I
Fun
love
to
it.
dive with a dude's boner on your back, huh?
Yeah, but that's how it happens. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well, man, I mean, like
So
I
funny.
said, it's so fucking cool. I love that you're in Austin, Texas. Come back anytime. Let us know when you're coming, and we'll throw you up.
And move here.
Yeah, man.
Anything else?
What?
Anything else you want to plug or say or anything?
Mine, the same thing. Flying Marty with 2 eyes.
Flying Marty with 2 R's.
2 eyes.
2 eyes. 2 Y's. Flying Marty Y.
Double Y, Marty, double Y.
That's
Wow.
You gotta
I
change
think
your
you
social
actually
media.
just lost followers by
You gotta.
fly with two Y's and then Marty with two Y's. All one word.
All one word.
There you go. I love it. When you were deciding your screen name, was it the cerebral palsy that did that, or were you like, oh, I fucked up?
I really wanted Fly Marty, and I had to.
Fly Marty Fly flew in today, came up and destroyed on the show. Martin Phillips, everybody, batting 1,000%. Yeah, let's do that. We haven't had a lady up here tonight. Should I pull in the bucket till we find a lady, huh? Hell yeah. Thank you, Kaylee. Absolutely. All right, let's see what happens. Well, there we go. This bucket is so funny. First one pulled is a lady. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Emma Estrada. Emma Estrada is next on Kill Tony. Live from Austin, Texas. A lot of fun stuff happening here.
Yes.
Hey, remember how I talked about the night sweats last week?
Yeah.
This isn't a paid ad, but I tried a new mattress called 8 Sleep. Do you know about this? No. It's like a Tesla for mattresses. All right, here she is, Emma Estrada, everybody. Emma Estrada. One more time for Emma, everybody. Come on.
That wasn't a burp. I love Latinos. Half my family's obese. Latinos are great. I love their parties. They have really fun food and dancing, and old men check out your ass. It's everything you can want in a party. I ran here. I was a mile away. I love Latinos. The woman, they say to me, do you have any kids? Do you have a husband? And I say, no, I don't make mistakes. And then they show me their young man of the group, and they say, and then I say, oh, you're my cousin. And then we had sex. He wants to be a firefighter.
Wow. Well, another very, very strong performance. Emma Estrada, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I've been doing comedy since high school. It's in my blood, but I started doing stand-up last year.
Okay. When you say it's in your blood, what do you mean exactly?
Well, I'm Jewish, and we're very neurotic, and
Yeah, you have the look on your face like you just found out you were going to be strapped to Marty jumping out of the plane.
Yeah.
9/11, yeah.
Yeah, you're actually the first person who's made eye contact with me up here, so that's cool.
A little bit too much eye contact. Let's square up to the audience. So Emma, that's so fun. So you've been doing stand-up for a year. What do you do for a living?
I do a lot of temporary work, so I'm a substitute teacher right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this. The market for substitute teaching is wild right now.
Yeah.
You have any? What's your move? Like you play videos too? Is that your thing? It's like a video day.
Like play TV shows for the kids?
Yeah. Educational videos.
Oh, I don't do shit. I just stand outside the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd you get the job?
I showed my boobs. No, I applied for the Scoot Education, and it's like a temp agency for substitute teachers.
Oh, cool. That's a very, very honest answer you just gave.
Are we talking about like kinder care or like an elementary school or middle?
These kids were 10 to 12th grade.
Okay, so grown-ups.
Yeah. Yes. High school. Like not legal, but they're
What
cute.
else are you into, Emma?
They're hot.
What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
I'm a dancer. I love to dance.
Really? What kind of dancing?
Contemporary hip hop, jazz.
Okay, not that. What kind of contemporary? You guys have any contemporary hip hop that you could muster up real quick? I don't even know what that means. And I think that's what Jewish people call rap music.
It is. I can confirm it.
I'm into contemporary hip hop.
Play some of that Macklemore.
Ooh.
Oh. I can't tell whether she's dancing or doing her impression of Martin Phillips, but very jolty and jittery. A lot of abrupt movements.
Are you suggesting a dance battle?
Between her and Martin Phillips? Or you? What are you suggesting?
Her and Martin. Yeah, no, me and her. What's in the backpack, by the way?
You have to have a backpack when you're a female comic.
An empty water bottle. Okay, definitely Jewish. She's refilling that thing for sure.
Now, book?
Mixed media book, yeah.
Mixed media, definitely Jewish. There you go.
It's really good.
You really
It's a really
shoehorned
good
that
book.
one in there. She's got a gun. Red Band wanted me to say. Okay, and a cassette tape. What is that last thing there?
It's gum.
Oh, gum.
That's a lot of gum. Yeah.
Oh, that's like it's kind of like a blockbuster video.
Yeah, very
The last
protected case.
blockbuster of gum.
She just pulls out a roll of paper towel. Red Band gave me this in case.
Oh, whole cashew.
Granola. Nice.
Absolutely.
So wait, what's it? So you're Jewish and Spanish. That's the mix.
Good mix.
Ooh, that's a good.
Hell
one.
yeah.
Guatemalan and
Okay.
Palestinian.
And like, how good was your cousin in bed?
I was better.
You have a very active sex life, would you say, Emma?
Yeah.
Why is that? What are you into? What's your favorite?
Just like sex.
What's your favorite type of guy? Like, what are you into? Are you more like
Just like hot, and I like funny and like just nice and not rapey would be great.
Well, good luck in Texas.
Yeah. That's fun. 1 year she's been doing stand-up. And you live here in Austin, is that right?
I live in Los Angeles.
Okay. What brings you out here?
Austin's open.
How long have you been here?
I've been here a couple days.
How long are you staying for?
I'm staying till April 3rd, Saturday, April 3rd.
There you go.
Would you like to do 5 minutes Thursday at the Vulcan?
Wow, look at that. There's two ways to get spots on this show. Either you do really good or you are a female that is sexually active. And Red Band books you right away.
That's how I got
Look
it.
at that. All I have to do is be nice and funny.
No, honestly, if I can be honest for a second, like Jade asked me earlier, why is there no females on the show? There's not many females that sign up here in Austin. And the few females we have, it's like their first time or second time. But you seem very unique and very funny. I would love to see what
Gotta
you
give him a
got.
chance, man.
There you go.
Thank you.
Look at that. The water bottle filleth over. One more time for her. It's Emma Estrada, everybody. She's on social media at the Emma Estrada. You guys think we should squeeze one more out of this, huh? All right, let's do it. One more comedian. Then we're going to call it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Ben Nielsen is going to close it out. Ben Nielsen. So we'll see what happens here. It takes a little while to get to this stage. Huh? Oh.
Slower.
I love it.
I'm a professional.
One more time for Kaylee from the Red Rose. Sometimes at the Yellow Rose. Best strip clubs in Austin, Texas. No doubt about it. You got a Ben Nielsen coming towards you, Hank? All right. It's about to happen. This is it. Your final comedian of the night. Did you guys have fun tonight? Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Ben Nielsen, everybody.
What's up, Austin? So I'm from Orlando, where the mouse wants your money. So be careful. I've been in Austin for like 2 days now, and I like where we can go eat in like fields where there's just a bunch of like metal walls around us. It feels like I'm eating in junkyards with food trucks everywhere. So upstairs I said, nobody bombed tonight. So it feels good to let it off. You know what I mean? But yeah, we out here. I came from Orlando. It's my fucking birthday. And that's the only laugh I get, then goddamn right. I got purple shoes on. I feel like Austin, Texas is the place to wear them. So thanks for having me. I'm keeping it fucking weird. And the best part about tonight is this goddamn moment right now. I have no jokes, and I hope there's a cat. Hey, goddamn right. Thank you. I'm Ben Nielsen.
There he is, Ben Nielsen, everybody. I think we finally found a friend for Leo Kanopka.
Leo!
What's up, bro? How are you, man?
I'm good. I'm really good.
Going? What are you on right now?
Love. I took some mushrooms earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boy, that took a
I
turn.
took some mushrooms. I bought them from the second comedian.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, but we have now just witnessed a felony, everybody. That's exciting.
It's a misdemeanor in Texas. I looked it up.
Most people rat out the dealer after they get arrested. Not this guy. Bought him in the second guy. He made me buy him. He told me I had to. I love it. So welcome. It's your birthday. You flew all the way from Gilligan's Island to be here.
Gilligan's Island. Thank you. I made that joke last night.
I love it.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Happy 30th birthday.
Thank you.
This is your first time attempting some form of stand-up comedy?
Yes.
But I get a performer vibe from you.
I'm a rapper / poet.
Really? Can we hear a little bit of can we get a beat?
You're a rap? Can I go a cappella?
You want to go straight a cappella?
I do.
Okay. Fine.
Spontaneous. I hit an angel dust. You're outrageous, but you can't outrage Justin. Brother bang the bus. And I met that girl on a party bus. Didn't tell her my name because she heard of us. Smoking blunts is a must if you want cunts to lust. But notice I said you because I don't fuck with sluts. I'm a gentleman, telling lies again. A motherfucking hypocrite, but no time to mend. Yep, that's just banned. I got some fucks for friends, but I know I got my back until the very end. And let me begin where you fell off, because that girl's on my dick, even though it's soft to wait for my rancher. Get your salad toss.
Jesus, Ben. Wow.
You should have asked for the band. You should have asked for the band, man.
Yeah, you should have.
It's always good. Yeah.
I should have asked for the band. Hey, let's do it again.
No.
Oh, it's over.
No. I bet that shit kills in Orlando, though.
Always next to the mouse, bro.
That's Florida shit.
It is Florida shit. The crocodiles go crazy for that.
Goddamn right.
Standing on a question mark.
Go Gators.
Guys in their 60s love you, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And their wives.
Oh,
yeah.
shit. Here we go. Go on.
Some swinger shit going on in Orlando.
Really?
I was at a club once, and the guy next to me, his wife had huge fake titties, and some other guy like my age was next to her. And I said, "What's up?" And she goes, "This is my husband, and this is my boyfriend." And then the husband looked at me. He goes, "You want to see your titties?" And this lady in the middle of the club showed me her tits.
Wow.
Show me the face you made.
And did the boyfriend punch you after that for looking at his girlfriend?
No, they invited me over, and I just
Oh, you were part of the thing.
No, I went home and smoked weed. I ain't.
No, come on. What really happened?
What really happened is I went home and smoked
Come on,
weed.
you cut that man.
I
off.
wish.
Come on.
Fuck, man.
You do wish. Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
When those things, are you a risk taker?
Yes. I'm here.
Yeah.
This was a fucking risk tonight. I'm not funny. I have no jokes, and I came on stage, signed up anyway. Like,
No, I don't know.
I wrote so many jokes too, and then I got to Austin. I'm like, these are not going to work.
I don't think signing up for this show is really a risk. We were just talking with a guy that jumped out of a plane that has cerebral palsy, so
Yeah.
that's where the bar has been set for the night.
The bar is super high.
So you said you thought the jokes were not good enough. You interrupt. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just get on here and talk about what I saw in Austin. And it was a bunch of... Thanks, Rabbi.
Absolutely. I love it. So what do you do for work in Orlando?
I'm a logistics manager in a warehouse.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Amazon?
No, I work for a cabinet company, but I've
what?
been doing the cabinets.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
like
big.
Modern Family.
Yeah, sure. We install cabinets and
Cabinets. Okay.
Or
Woodwork.
windows, or where it's a lot of home improvement shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How about for fun? What are some other things other than contemporary hip hop and poetry?
I started a live podcast at a nightclub in Orlando. They do house music every Wednesday, and we just sit in the back of the club and do a live podcast, talk to the patrons. And
Wait,
just...
you do a live podcast while there's an actual nightclub happening
Yes.
in the same room?
Yeah. The people
I
we
love it.
meet
People
that were
complain about
interviewed-
our audio. Can you imagine what that would sound like?
It's not. I don't post it live. I edit it in 2 days and then post it later.
So it's a lie.
So I'm allowed to, but it's live to where people come and sit down.
Right. No,
you know,
I understand
I
what
interview
that's
the
like.
patrons of the club and just hang out.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, other than that, I'm fucking chilling, man. I rap, I work. I'm trying to
What
move
stresses
somewhere.
you? What stresses you out? I feel like you're very even keeled. Like, you know,
I'm chilling. Yeah.
if you found out some bad news tonight, I feel like you'd be like, "That's cool, man. I'll just look at some titties and then go smoke."
Yeah, nothing really bothers me too much.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Mazda 3. Of
course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, fuck you and your O. Where do you people live in Austin? You guys all take Ubers here.
Did you just do all
Who
the crowd
drives?
work at once? Did you
Yeah,
just
all
ask
of them.
where do you all
Every
live
single
in
one of
Austin?
them. Where are all the houses? I've been here for 3 days and
I love it. Yeah,
Luger, man.
here.
How many
Finding his-
chilling, man?
Finding his way around Austin when he's not fear and loathing in Las Vegas.
Hey,
he's looking for real estate.
Fear and Loathing, Austin, Texas.
I love it. So Ben, how much longer are you in town for?
Just till tomorrow morning. We're going out tonight, and then
Where are
we're
you
flying
going
back
tonight?
to Orlando. I don't know yet. There's
Come
a
on,
Russian
tell
place.
me. I want to know which place to definitely not go to.
Right next door.
Perfect.
Yeah, don't go next door, and don't go to Dirty Six. Apparently, my buddy got abducted by the mafia last night.
Oh no, your buddy did drugs.
Yeah, and he got abducted by the Mexican cartel on Dirty
Yeah,
Six.
No, he didn't. He tried crack for the first time and then made an excuse.
I am my buddy.
Ben, fun times. We were waiting.
you guys
for
so
someone.
much.
It took all the way to the end for us to find someone to truly struggle on stage tonight.
Yeah.
And, you did it for us. People love it.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, I do have one.
Wait, you did write
One?
jokes?
You said
got-
you were
try
saying you wrote a
one of
bunch of
the
jokes. Can you do one of them?
You guys want to hear one of his jokes?
Come on, right?
Hold on.
Oh,
Land
shit.
it, land it.
Oh shit.
Land it.
He's looking up memes right now.
Looking up all of these. Hold on, it's right here.
And it can't be one you heard tonight.
Also, I'd love to take the time to ask if any of the girls here have a tampon. I actually.
Hey, get some paper towels from the back.
All right, I guess let's give it up for LSD. Man, I love acid. I took acid with this girl once. She's sitting on my lap, and all of a sudden, I feel this energy exchange. It started in my chest and moved down to my stomach, and it ended at the tip of my penis. Like our souls connected. I fucking blacked out in tie-dye. It was amazing. Turns out she just farted on me.
All right, don't do any jokes. Don't ever do a joke.
I have
again.
no more jokes, Adam Ray. I'm sorry.
Make some noise if you want Ben to retire from stand-up comedy.
Thank you.
There he goes, Ben Nielsen, everybody. One more time for Ben. There he goes. Good night, Ben. Hella so cool on social media.
That's on me.
Yeah, it's
That's
good.
awesome.
It worked out
He
perfect.
wore these cool purple shoes. He did a leg kick. I was like, there's got to be something.
It was my cheese.
That's on me.
We love you, buddy. How about a big hand for our guest tonight, Adam Ray, About Last Night podcast. He's on the new show, The Young Rock.
Oh, that's
Jade Catapretta, new podcast, Jaded, available everywhere. You can follow it on social media at Jade's Podcast. Of course, the host of
Trying to figure out
The Soup on the E Network. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? Sean D's on the keys tonight. He's on social media at JONKEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's Mike A. Guns 13. At Matt Mueling, or Matt Mueling is at Mutation, MUEHTATION. And D Madness on the bass, huh? Right? Follow him at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. Big shout out to Fix Vodka for sponsoring the band. Unbelievably delicious, high alkaline vodka. If you're going to drink, you might as well drink healthy. Drink smart. Fix Vodka. Yellow Rose and Red Rose. How about one more hand for Kaylee helping us out for the first time ever? Very fun stuff. The best strip clubs in the city. Absolutely incredible. That's Adam Ray. That's Jake Catapretta. That's me. That's Red Band. Mind blown. RyanJUboat.com for all those prints, including the brand new Kill Tony 500 poster, selling like hotcakes everywhere. The new Kill Tony coloring book. So much fun stuff happening. And yeah, every week it feels more and more like home in Austin, Texas here. I think we're having a lot of fun. Red Band?
And don't forget, every week we have a show at Vulcan. As you see, 2 of the people are going to be on the show. We have a lot of surprise guests every week. Vulcan Gas Company. Thanks a lot,
Secret
guys.
show at Vulcan. Live audience, you're the ones that make this a whole different ball game, so we appreciate you guys coming out. We just got word that they're adding 4 more tables here for next week's show, so it's going to get a little bit more wild, a little bit more fun. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
That better fucking work. I'm gonna be pissed. What is this bullshit?
Well, you take a quiz on it. Why? Because I did it in France. If you get stuck by a jellyfish, we take a whiz on it. Why? Because I did it in France. You take a whiz on it. Why? Because they did it in France. Dude, this thing sucks so much. Is this not a fucking thing? So much cock, dude. Dude, it's so shitty. Hey, let's have this thing called a playlist, but it won't play. It'll play like one. So it's just kind of like a stop single. That's actually what it should be called. Not a playlist, a stop single. Oh, do you want it on stop single mode? No, I want it to just play, like the list. You believe this? You believe this guy? Welcome. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even want to talk to you anyway, bitch. What is this shit? Dude, what is this bullshit? Dog. Stop. Stop. What the fuck? Stop.
Hey, this is Rip.
This is the worst.
Hey, this is Rabbi. Come here, look.
Watch again, dude. No, don't fucking like it. Oh, that's so shit. This is bullshit.
Live from Austin, Texas, at Antone's for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Fuck yeah, what's up, everybody? You guys excited for a big night or what, huh? Brian Red Band's here.
Hey, everybody.
We're at Kill Tony live from Antone's. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, right? You guys hear that? John D's on the keys. Matt Muling on guitar. Daniel Watson.
That was insane,
on the
man.
drums.
That was so good.
Filling in for Michael Gonzalez. Daniel Watson joining the crew tonight. You might recognize him as the drummer from the movie Get Out. Okay, just a little test to see where you guys are at tonight. How about a big hand for our bass player, D Madness, everybody. He's here. Very exciting stuff. The band, powerful. Things are wild. The State of the Union is strong. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. He draws every episode, including the brand new Kill Tony 500.
You see that poster? That was amazing.
I got it framed in my place right now.
I don't even have it yet. How'd you get
Yeah.
it?
Well, I asked for it immediately when he sent me the prototype.
Yeah, does it have like every past episode in it? I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I think it looks like it.
Yeah.
There's a lot there. It's absolutely incredible. It's all available at RyanJebelt.com. And yeah, he draws everything, including the new Kill Tony, the coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, have the new Kill Tony coloring book, huh? Okie dokie. Really, really exciting to know that our merch is flying on the shelves.
Flying on the shelves.
Yeah. Exciting stuff.
Fix Vodka too, man, is here.
Yes, how could I forget? This is, of course, the official band of Fix Vodka, alkaline vodka. So less of a hangover, cleaner beverage, just an overall better buzz with Fix Vodka. Right, John? Thank you. Absolutely. That's, for those of you that don't know, that's all John knows how to say. Just says shit. Feels good in here. You guys excited for a fun show tonight, huh? Feels good. We have a couple extra tables that have been added.
I noticed.
The pandemic is slowly weaning off of everybody's fearful antics. And so we have more tables here at Antone's. It feels good, feels cozy. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this show available for you tonight, right now. We here at Kill Tony are indeed supported by ZipRecruiter. Recent data shows that out of all the female-owned businesses, it is estimated that 1 in 3 is owned by a mom. And we love moms here, don't we, Brian?
Mm-hmm.
You ever wonder how these amazing moms and dads find time to hire for their businesses while juggling their families? Simple, with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free, only at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right, CEO and founder Talia Goldstein is one such mompreneur. Besides being a mother of 2, her personalized matchmaking company, 3-Day Rule, is constantly growing, and she needs to hire several matchmakers a month. So she uses ZipRecruiter. Red Band?
ZipRecruiter's powerful technology helps her find people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply. But Talia is not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day. Yeah. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this web address, ZipRecruiter.com /KillTony. This special offer is only good at ZipRecruiter.com /KILLTONY, because they're the best. It's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com /Tony now.
With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com /Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. If you love Tony, take care of your bony. Go to GetRoman.com /Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It is time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. You love stand-up comedy. The only thing that should be harder than stand-up comedy is your boner. Go to GetRoman.com /Tony now. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Fuck yeah. This is an exciting one tonight. You know, sometimes on this show, I pride myself on not only booking, you know, people that have been famous for decades and this and that, but also here on Kill Tony, I like to think that we famously introduce you to monster comedians as guests on the show, not just out of the bucket, but as guests. You get to see the future always get promoted here. I feel like we were one of the first podcasts to have like Tim Dillon on and
Preacher Lawson.
Right.
He was on here all the time.
Monsters come from here. And this is one of the guys that has been rising through the ranks. This is his first time as a guest on Kill Tony. But years ago, he was working the door at the Comedy Store watching it. Got all the way up to paid regular at the Comedy Store. This guy's a monster. He's been absolutely shredding on shows here in Austin, Texas. He just moved here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Derek Poston, everybody. Here we go. This is the future. Hey. Derek Poston. Yes. This is a crystal ball episode because you're looking at the future right now. And Derek, how are you?
I'm good, bro. You too good to me, dog.
He's so likable. Isn't he just adorable?
So likable. And just crushing it. You've been crushing it lately on their local shows. It's amazing.
Thanks, man. I love it out here. This. Oh my God! You can do 2 spots in a night. I'm loving it out here, dog.
What's your favorite thing about Austin, other than the fact that you can do live shows here?
Oh, food. No questions asked. Food, bro. Everything's good here. Every single flavor, dog. Mexican, Thai, barbecue, all that shit. It's like LA, except, you know, yeah, less gay people.
A lot more cheese and butter.
I love it, Derek. We're going to have so much fun tonight. I'm excited to pull names out of a bucket and meet new people. You guys might know how the show works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, if you signed up,
what up,
a lot
Zoot,
of
you
comedians
sandbagging
out on
son
the
of a bitch?
sidewalk,
How you
and then
living,
a holding
pimp?
tank
What's good in your
upstairs
neck of the woods,
signed up.
big dog?
And if I pull their name up,
Excellent. Are you ready to lose in golf?
I'm ready to win.
That's what I like to hear. How was your day?
Good.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna beat you in mini golf so badly.
You're not gonna play them.
Dog, you know I am just a superior mini golf player, and we've been you actually played a lot more than I have.
Yeah, so I'm gonna beat you.
That's what I like to hear.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted? Pepper Ridge Farm remembers.
Out of the bucket. That means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this show. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out
What
the
is-
angry fashion.
By population or by square miles? Yeah. Yeah, probably. So Russia's 1, Canada's 2, China and the United States are usually 3 and 4. Or yeah, China and the United States usually 3 and 4. 5 is probably Brazil. 6 is Australia. Is it something like that?
Canada is so big, but no one seems to like the population seems so fucking small.
Yeah, because 90% of all the population is within 100 miles of the United States border.
You might as well be in the United States at this point.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Their ties to the United Kingdom are too close. I don't like this hole.
One more country.
In District Bear. Oh my God, it's so annoying. No one wants to hear that. So just do your time.
Fashion district. I thought it was the warehouse district.
I don't know.
We're always so chugged up when we're there.
I don't know. Yeah.
Came close,
No one
son.
wants to admit that they
You
know
came
where
close.
the gay part of Austin is. It's a weird thing. Like, I'll ask, like, where is it? And then you just get 20 different answers. Like, oh, your mom's house. All right. D Madness, you know where the gay bars are. Come on. Where else
Oh,
do
what
you
a
get a
great
pair of
shot.
rainbow sunglasses like
You
that?
know that was a great shot. You know that was one of the greatest shots you've ever seen.
Oh, shit. All right.
You know it, dude.
At least he thinks it was a wedding, folks. It really could have
that
been
was
just
a good shot.
Okay. Oh shit! I can't wait
I
till
left
the
it short,
D
Zoo.
Madness signs up one day. You think you'll ever sign up for the show, D? All right. Keeping us waiting. You guys ready to
No.
start tonight's show?
Yes.
Anything can happen. One week we pulled out a very legitimately homeless guy. I mean, truly homeless. It was actually incredible. Like, somehow he just signed up. I guess he signs up for random things that have like sign-up sheets. He had no idea what was happening. It was pretty crazy.
Rate my shot, Zoo.
So anything can happen. Isn't that a fun thing to hear right before the show starts?
know
Like,
if
hey,
it's a time.
homeless people could be performing for you tonight. Good thing you bought a ticket and came into a venue.
I don't even know. If
All
it's that
right,
good.
here we go. Tonight's show will start with the comedy stylings of Hans Kim. Hans Kim is next. First, on Kill Tony. Oh, here we go. Hans is moving fast. This could be one of those cases where the comedian is
I was
out of
gonna
breath
bounce it off this
immediately
part.
upon the start
This
of
would be
their
nice.
set. He decided to sprint through the room. Here we go. Here's Hans Kim, everyone.
You know, I probably shouldn't have done that.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim. A lot of the ladies that I date like to call me a premature ejaculator, which is ridiculous because premature to who? Okay. I came right at the perfect time when I felt amazing.
All right.
Takes maturity to
Dude,
know how to
you're
please
getting
yourself.
fortunate on all these holes. They're all shitty.
I'm an Asian man. A lot of Asian women, they act like they're better than Asian men because they're sexier than us. But we look exactly the same, okay? Why are you bragging? I could throw on a wig and be a 7. Relax. Bragging that you can fuck white
Because
dudes.
I'm the
I can fuck white
definition
dudes.
of half man, half
We're gonna-
drugs. Ask the
I'll fuck
clubs.
white dudes.
Bad boy, that's what's up.
A lot of people make fun of
You're
Asians
still
because we
here.
like to eat
You're
dogs.
rocking with the best.
Which I understand
Don't
is very
worry
shocking
if I
because in
write
America,
rhymes.
dogs are
I
treated like
write
family
checks.
members, but
Who's
in
the
Asia, we treat
boss?
our family
Dudes
members
is
like
boss.
family members.
Don't think because I'm iced out, I'm a cool off. Who else but me? And if you can't trust me,
Wow,
it's
what a
ugly.
great
Trust me.
set. Great
Who's the
start
boss?
to the
Dudes
night.
is lost.
Hans
Don't
Kim.
think that I'm iced out. I'm a
Hell yeah,
cool
he
off.
even bows like an Asian man. Look at that. That is incredible. Right? Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show,
By
Hans.
doing this,
Thank
I
you,
guarantee
Tony.
How long have you been doing
myself
stand-up?
8 years.
least
Fuck yeah, man. It really
share
shows.
the
I
win.
love it. I love it when people with real comedy experience that are really good at this show sign up, because look what happens. People get to fucking find you and you kill and it feels good, right?
Yeah, it feels amazing.
Hell yeah.
I watch this show all the time.
I gave you a
love it,
chance to
man.
win.
Are you born
I
and
gave
raised
you a
in
chance to
Austin?
win.
No, I'm from
Because I'm
Seattle and New York.
Okay.
Make it, Zoo.
Both of
I
them?
want you to make it.
Which one first?
Oh,
How long were you
dude,
in New
pretty
York?
close.
3 years.
Okay, and that's when you
Pretty
started
close.
stand-up?
I started in
No, it
Seattle
wasn't.
for 5 and then moved to New York for my graduate program.
Oh,
Comedy.
so Asian of you. What did you study in your graduate program?
Open mics in Brooklyn and performing for comedians who are angry.
How about for the school part?
Thanks, Big Bob.
What'd you study?
Mechanical engineering in Georgia Tech.
Wow. My goodness. Do you use that degree for anything? What do you do for work now?
I live in a van, so I'm unemployed, and I don't really do that. That's my old life.
I love it. Wow, so cool. I absolutely love this. It's so un-Asian to abandon your degree. What do your parents think about this choice that you've made?
They're trying to be like progressive Asians, or like the new kind of, you know.
Oh, the new Asians. All right, yeah. I've seen the new line from Honda. It's very very sleek, progressive.
He looks so much like my girlfriend. I love it.
Oh my God.
I'm just imagining you with like long hair. Now you're like, you're so right.
Wow.
Yeah,
Zoo could
you really
win.
painted the picture for Red Band. He's hard as a rock right now. Yeah, I love it. Derek, what do you think about this guy?
Bro, that was a great set, dog.
Thank you.
The tranny thing was throw the wig on. That was great. I like tranny porn, so I was feeling you, bro. I fuck with that. You look good.
Okay, thank you.
I play them all like shit. Because I want to get the literati fast.
Right?
I mean, I don't.
Okay. Anyway,
I do like tranny porn,
I want
transgender
you
porn
to.
when it's
My goal
like
is
it's a
to win
girl
100
with
straight,
tits
but I
with
want
a
somebody
dick
to beat
fucking a normal girl though.
yeah,
you know what I
that's
mean?
what I've always said that's straighter than a guy that looks like
Pretty
a
soon
guy
everybody's
banging a
talking about
chick.
me on Blue Sky.
All these homos out here watching dudes fucking chicks.
Fuck that shit.
I love it. What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your sneaky type of? You seem like the kind of guy that would be into like a step grandmother or something like that.
He's definitely toilet porn, right?
No, I'm into tickling, man.
Whoa! Oh, the Red Band goes wild over here.
Cool, man.
My goodness, what are we talking about? Like, what's your perfect? Like, what's your favorite porn? Like, what did that look like? A guy just like his pillow explodes and feathers are everywhere. Like, I can't really get into tickle porn because yeah, not really my thing at all. I'm into more like not like whatever the opposite.
You should watch tickle porn though. Like when somebody's really ticklish and they're like getting tickle tortured and then they're getting fucked at the same time. It's like it's craziness.
Oh, that sounds fake.
No.
Who can laugh and really get fucked at the same time? Like one of those things isn't working.
If you're really ticklish, it works.
Wow.
Are you ticklish?
Yes. Very ticklish.
Come over here.
This is the part where Red Band finds out how ticklish you are. Just ignore the tickle stick in his pants. Hans, what do you like to do for fun? You have any Asian hobbies? Karaoke or collecting salt and pepper shakers, perhaps?
I'm into basketball. I like StarCraft 2, a real-time strategy game.
Keep going. No, it's okay. Tell us more.
I'm into watching a lot of
time is running
podcasts.
down, dog.
I'm into living in my van, like finding a good place to go to the bathroom is pretty exciting.
That doesn't even have a
that is
vowel.
challenge. How long have you lived in the van for?
About 3 years in New York.
I didn't
and
even
then
know
here.
that was a word.
How long have you been in Austin?
That's
About
fucking
2 weeks.
bullshit.
Okay, cool.
Now
Where do you
that
park
is the
it?
biggest bullshit one
by
we've ever
Zilker.
seen.
Whoa,
That is
Zilker.
the worst.
There you go.
Fuck you, man.
Are you here for good now?
Fuck you.
Until
That doesn't
I,
even have a
you know,
vowel.
it's like I'm so
What
transitory.
the
It's hard
fuck?
to say, but
Like,
yeah,
all
I
the
mean,
words
several
you play
months.
have
I love
vowels.
Austin,
How the
so I'm
fuck
trying to
did you
stay
know to
here
play
'cause it's
that?
like popping off.
I have a show Wednesday at
Dude, fuck
Vulcan
you,
Gas
man.
Company. I'd love
Fuck
to have
you.
you on.
Thank you very
Fuck
much.
you,
Wow.
man. Fuck you for playing that. That's a sound you make
just
when you're
booked a
fucking cold.
spot on a
That's not a word. That's fucking bullshit.
Show.
Hell yeah,
What a way to start the night, huh, Hans?
Fuck yeah.
What are you gonna do after this? What are you gonna do to
Fuck
celebrate?
you, man.
I'm gonna
Fuck
go
you.
upstairs and
That
be
is
like,
such
motherfuckers,
garbage.
you know.
You know that is
Wow.
fucking
Look at that.
bullshit.
Strut my stuff a bit and then go to
Bullshit,
the
man.
Blind Pig for another
Fuck
open
you,
mic.
dude.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Fuck
All
you
right,
with
absolutely. You did
What
it,
the
man. That's
fuck,
exactly
man?
how it's done. You come in, you do jokes. My favorite part was when you said, "I'm an Asian man." You said that at some point. Those words came out of your mouth in that order. I'm an Asian man. Everyone was like, "Ooh."
I know. I was like, look at this
Tim.
nigga before he said that. I was like, look at this strong black man.
He's got a spot on Wednesday. You found him
Dude,
here,
fuck
ladies
you
and
with
gentlemen.
that
One more
shit.
time for Hans
That
Kim,
was
everybody.
garbage.
Wait. Stop. Why is your Twitter? Hold on. Wait. Why is your Twitter handle DJ Hans Kim? Are you a DJ?
No, I just thought it was funny, like, you know, like who? It's like the same thing, DJ comedian.
You're right. It works. There he goes. DJ Hans Kim on Twitter.
Dude,
and
fuck
probably
that, man.
Instagram too. Hans Kim.
It's great.
I was gonna say, very rarely do you see an Asian DJ.
Fuck
look who's
you,
back!
man. I'm
Hey,
so
look
pissed
who's
about that
back,
word.
everybody, from the
It makes
Yellow
me wonder what
Rose and
words I'm
Red
not
Rose,
using
the
because
two best
their
strip clubs in
sound.
Austin, Texas.
You and your fucking
back.
onomatopoeias. Fuck that,
The greatest hat ever. It says Titty 69. Fuck yeah.
Yo,
The Red Rose. Very, very, very famous in town. How many of you have been to the Yellow Rose or Red Rose by round of applause? Some very happy people there. Look, it's everybody. I wish as many people bought our fucking coloring book instead of out there at strip clubs. I forgot to pull a name. Let's pull another name out and see what happens here. Make some noise for Dean Stanfield. Here we go. Dean Stanfield is coming to the stage. Dean Stanfield. You guys understand the show? You having any fun yet? How many of you think the next comedian's going to do great? Wow. How many of you think the next comedian's going to bomb? Wow. All right. Anything could happen.
Oh, you're wrong.
Oh, shit. Here he is, Dean Stanfield.
Y'all want to hear a hot take about a chicken restaurant for the mullet man?
Fuck yeah.
Woo! I love chicken restaurants, man. They're my favorite. I love Popeyes. It's not giving any bullshit at the Popeyes, right? You go in, you get your shit, you get out, right? That's what I love about it. If I want a good Christian conversation, I'd go down there and put the pickle juice on the chicken down there at the Chick-fil-A, right? But this is Popeyes, right? So yell at me through the microphone and put the butter on the chicken. That's how I feel about that. Love Church's Chicken. It's the best place to go if you want to have a black lady call you baby. They'll do it right there at the counter. Show up, can I get you anything, baby? No, that is it. Just needed some serotonin in my life. Or Bush's Chicken. It's a Texas staple, guys, right? It's the best place in Texas to get some chicken, right? I love it because they treat you like family, right? They treat you like family. I rolled up the other day and they were like, hey, how's your mom and them? I was like, how do you know my mother? They're like, we make sure we know all the Bushes in the area, if you know what I'm talking about, huh? I was like, you motherfucker, you better put an extra chicken wing in that basket for that comment about my mother.
Yo, pimp.
Absolutely, there it is, Dean Stanfield.
I try my best with chicken restaurants.
Got an extra 5 seconds there. You've been on this show before, right?
No.
Wow.
We've done a couple shows together. We did. You came to my
the
Georgetown
New Year's
show.
Eve show.
Yeah, the New Year's
That's
Eve show, and then
right.
we did Shakespeare's together.
Okay, absolutely. It's all coming back to me now.
Yeah,
Look at
man.
you.
Shaved it off. I used to have a mustache. That's why.
I love it. Absolutely. Look at you now. Like if Theo Vaughn had crossed with Bert Kreischer.
Yeah.
This is
Fred
incredible.
Reichert.
Absolutely. You have the body of a retired pro wrestler.
I'll take it. A lot of steroids in their past.
You were on steroids?
No, I said they had a lot of steroids in their past.
Okay.
I guess they were ripped.
Okay. What's your story, Dean? You look like you could be anywhere between the age of 17 and 75.
I keep them guessing, baby. Keep them guessing. 27 years old, man.
27 years old. You're a real Texas boy, right?
Yes, sir. Born in Alpine, Texas,
Dude,
and moved to Florence, Texas when I was 3, and then South Texas when I was a sophomore in high school, and I finished up high school there and moved back here 6 years ago.
All those places sound like they're at least an hour away from here.
Texas is pretty big, man. They're all like 8-9 hour drives from each other. Yeah.
So what have you been doing your whole life? You drive like a lawnmower or something?
So I built power lines for 9 years, and then started doing stand-up comedy 3 years ago, and then just quit my job in January to do stand-up comedy.
Okay, you quit your job, absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Chasing the dream, baby.
You living in a van next to an Asian guy yet?
Bullshit. Not yet. I got a little money saved up. I think give me 2 years in, and then we'll figure out where it goes from there.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. You live by yourself?
No, I got roommates. We got a house in Georgetown.
Okay.
Right up there next to the show.
How many roommates you got?
One roommate and his girlfriend. She's living there now, so.
That sucks.
Yeah, I know.
You ever try to sniff her toilet when she goes to the bathroom? or
Jesus,
anything like
Red
that?
Man, what are you doing? Just forcing a toilet sniff. Is it just you and the girl in the house?
No, it's me and my roommate and then his girlfriend.
Oh, got you.
Yeah,
Your roommate, and his girlfriend. Is there a lovely lady in the life of Dean Stanfield? You get yourself someone to...
No, talking to somebody for like 2 months. Nothing official.
You guys hang out, brush each other's hair or something like that?
Yeah. It's very sexual. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Have you always had that hair, or was that something new?
I've had
Did
it
you
for
inherit
a
it
year
from
and a
your...
half. Did I what?
Okay, you had it for a year and a half. What made you want to do that?
I don't know, man. Growing up, I always my dad never let me grow my hair out. Texas, very straightforward. You got to keep a cut hair, and so
it seems like that's the one wild haircut that a Texas father in the suburbs would allow.
Yeah, right. Well, we didn't grow up in a suburb. Surprisingly, grew up in a trailer park.
You can only grow your hair out if you fucking trim the front and the top.
Old Marine style. No, he didn't. I think he didn't want like the staple, like, oh, look at that redneck hick,
right?
White trash. So when I grew up, that's exactly what I did. You do exactly what your parents don't want you to do. So
right. Wow, I just pictured him without the mullet, and he does. He seems like a whole different guy.
No, it's seriously like Alex Jones or Fred Reichard.
Look at that.
That looks super crazy, right?
Look at that. It's like some type of magic mic or something like that. And he puts that.
I went from old WWE wrestler to Magic Mike.
Yeah,
about 6 inches of hair.
Yes, you did. You son of a bitch. You're wearing a what does that shirt say?
Wrangler.
Yeah, that is interesting. A real Wrangler brand shirt. That is. What are the jeans Wrangler as well?
Jeans are cinch.
Okay, I don't
cinch
really
white
know.
labels. If anybody wanted to see them out there.
And a real authentic Native American belt.
Yeah, right. Did you see that?
Did you take that?
Texas stole. I mean, yeah. I go with the Texas vibe.
Wow, look at that chewing tobacco in the back pocket. Absolutely.
What's your flavor? What's your flavor?
They're like a Texas Build-A-Bear or something like that.
Do you have any? You said you worked in power lines for a long time.
Dude,
Any crazy stories, like a friend get electrocuted, or you?
Oh yeah, I watched a guy blow up like 5 feet from me. He went to reach in the junction box where the 7200 to 1400 power lines come in and out, and he reached in there without his glove to grab something and blew himself like 15 feet back. We had to call the ambulance. Yeah, it messed him up pretty bad.
Damn.
He's alive? Yeah, he's still alive. He's still building power lines too.
Wow.
He's a bad motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Or just a real one-trick pony. It's really, if
Guy's
that's all
got 9 lines. He got 8 left.
Hell yeah.
See
But
what he does
you've
right
never
there.
had any close calls?
I've been electrocuted like with 120, 240 before, but I never.
I know exactly what 2240
shit,
is.
you know what I'm saying?
You totally had a dad growing
You
up.
pee your pants, but you figure it out. You know?
Okay. All right.
So that was it.
Derek, what are your thoughts on Dean Stanfield? Look at this guy. Can you believe this?
I can't. I was confused when you came out.
Yeah.
You were like, chicken what? Chicken. It's like, where is this motherfucker from? Why are you talking like you keep going back from talking normal to be like, I got to go. It's like,
it comes
what?
out. I try to like fight it back, and then it keeps coming out.
What is it?
Well,
Like,
I mean,
is it
it's
Cajun?
accent.
Yeah.
I mean, so most of my family's from Louisiana, and
Okay.
yeah.
So I'm like, I hear that Cajun. I'm like, what is
Yeah,
going on?
yeah.
You sound like
And then
Coach
most
O.
of it's West Texas, South Texas. I mean, it's my accent. It's my vibe.
Wow.
Okay, I like it.
Theo is also from Louisiana. They might.
Yeah.
This might be
Oh.
like. You might actually literally be related.
That's pretty good chances.
You're like Theo Bonbon.
Theo Bonbon.
Is that a food, bonbon?
Bonbons, yeah.
Yeah, it is, right?
There you go.
Because you're a little chubby.
didn't
Bon
get it.
rhymes with bon.
Yeah.
And you just say it twice. Okie dokie. Is there anything crazy about your life that we should know about? You seem like a guy that has some real fun facts about him. You have like a sister that's missing an arm or something?
I'm missing a pinky. Or I got my pinky chopped off when I was 18.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wait, is
Look
that a
at that.
nail?
It smells
A
a little
nail's
bit.
still
Oh
growing
my
on it.
god.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Look at that fucking dinosaur claw you have there.
Wow. We not around here. We
This
want to
guy's-
see.
It was. It got chopped off in a offshore oil rig.
This guy's got a fucking talon over here.
Oh, show the band. Yeah,
The
come on
band
with
wants to see.
It still has a nail on it too. Like,
Yeah, I saw that.
fucked up.
Can you imagine that? You get you.
Sideways.
I saw D Magnus throw up in his mouth a little bit at that. That's impressive. That's how disgusting that pinky is.
Other than that, I was I rode bulls right outside of high school, in high school, and then right outside of high school, and then that's about it, man. I mean, I like guns.
You've ridden a lot of bulls.
Yeah. So
that's cool.
On the west
Hey,
side.
anything crazy ever happen out there riding?
Yeah, I mean, I got in some bad wrecks. I think
West side
one
pimp and
was
the east side gangster.
like sticks out of my mind. Right
It's
outside of the
short for
chute, bull
business,
turned
son.
like 2 times, and then threw me over the front of him, and then tore my vest open.
Oh,
and I was stuck
Bird
on the front
is,
of him, and
dog,
he was like
and
waving to
Bird
get me
is,
off, and then he threw me like 20 feet
Bird
against the
is,
gate, and then the
Bird
clowns
isn't
got
a
him, and
word.
they pulled
Bird
me out
is
of there.
an onomatopoeia.
You ever
That
done
was
any?
it.
You ever done any clowning?
We would clown for like at practices and stuff for guys, but nothing in big rodeos. I was more focused on not getting hurt.
Right.
Absolutely. And those dudes live on like cocaine and Red Bull, so
Is that true?
which is fun. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, no, those guys are crazy.
Cheers.
Yeah,
Oh,
they had a
Red
wild
Bull.
life.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing bumps of cocaine over there. I love it. Well, Dean, fun
Yeah,
times, man. Sign
Appreciate
up
it,
again.
man.
Come back
Yeah.
again soon, and we'll find out more about you. There goes Dean
man.
Stanfield, everybody. He's on Instagram at Dean A. Stanfield. He just fist bumped you with that creepy ass pinky.
I know.
Disgusting. Ben Bosanga is going to be next. Ben Bosanga is next.
Kaylee's back.
In the meanwhile, how about another hand for Kaylee,
Yeah.
everybody? Hell yeah. Fun fact about the Red Rose, they celebrate their 1-year anniversary Thursday, April 29th. South Congress,
Can I sniff that bottle?
Austin's first boutique adult nightclub. Complimentary limos 7 days a week. And they have a world-famous cheeseburger.
Dude,
The
fuck
Kaylee
you
works
in
at
these
the
words,
Yellow
man.
Rose, an Austin
Fuck
legend
you
for
in these
45
words.
years.
That's such bullshit.
Go to redroseaustin.com or yellowrose.com.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. Make some noise for Ben Bosanga, everyone.
Dude, quiet, dude.
Anybody coming?
This board sucks.
Ben Bosanga. No? Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Nobody's coming? Because I called it before and after. Sometimes people are in the bathroom, they miss their spot, but we'll just keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, this is a very interesting name. Make some noise for Maximilian Mantecoft.
Wow.
This is going to be interesting. You don't really get your everyday guy, Maximilian Mantecoft.
Dude, you could come back and win.
This guy's definitely going to be here. Maximilians don't miss their opportunity for anything. Here he comes, Maximilian Mantecoft. Here he is. All right, everybody, make some noise for Maximilian. Let's see what happens here.
What's up? My name's Maximilian. I grew up popular. Anyone else? Just me? Bunch of losers? That's cool. I grew up popular. My sister was obese. She's not anymore, so we could talk about it. She was fat, right? And when we got to high school, I wanted to include her in everything. We're only a year apart, so we would go to parties, right? And people were like, hey, Todd, I'd fuck your sister. Mark, I'd fuck your sister. And I was like, well, who's fucking mine? Nobody? I was like, I'll do it. I'm a family man. I'm just saying. Just kidding, guys. I was popular. She was fat. I'm not fucking up my reputation. That's it. We good.
You have some.
We're good.
You have 20 more seconds if
Very
you want
good,
it.
dude.
What?
You have 20 more
Very
seconds
good.
if
I
you want
fucked
it.
up.
20 seconds.
Well, now it's 15.
That's very good.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll just leave it there. I'm popular, guys.
Okay, there you go. Closing out hard at 34 seconds, everybody. Maximilian Mantikov. I love it. Welcome, welcome, Maximilian. There's a minute. How's it going, bud?
Good, man.
Good. How long you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
That's fun. How old are you?
25.
Okay. And you're born and raised here in Austin?
New York City. Went to San Diego, did comedy in San Diego for a little bit, and then went back to New York, and now I'm just visiting.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You have a chance
and
to meet me.
is that
dude.
true?
How does
You
that
always
make
you were always look at that. People just want to hang out with Derek, I guess.
You want to hear something crazy? This man gave me a couch to sleep on when I was a stranger to him.
Really?
Yeah,
Swear to
that's how
God.
I met him.
Met this man at the Comedy Store. He was like, "Yo, where you sleeping?" I was like, "In my car." I was doing a couple spots in LA, and he was like, "No, you're not sleeping in my house." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here, dude."
Wow, you just
What
let him
the
sleep
So
on
I got a lot of
Yeah,
love
so
for this
you said
man.
that name,
you know?
I was like, oh shit. I don't know.
Did you take pictures of his feet or something? Why would you do that
No,
to a
you-
stranger?
He had long, beautiful hair.
Everyone knows Derek forces his guests to give them a hard left-handed hand job, and that's why
He also has an NDA though.
that's
so
why
we don't talk about it.
Maximilian's still wearing the brace after all this time. In the old dry rub, you know what I mean? The old fucking.
It was wet actually. He told me to spit on my hands.
Oh, okay.
I said none of these.
All right. Well, there you go. No, we believe it. These are no jokes, Derek. We are accusing you of forcing this man to give you a hand job. What was it like staying at Derek's place? We all want to know. I've thought about it myself.
It was good, man. He had an Indian dude that was half balding. That was cool. His girlfriend was really sweet.
Jeffrey Baldinger.
No,
Or not Baldinger.
it's not Ahmad, but
Oh,
also
that's
Baldy.
right.
But they were really sweet. The whole house, they were super sweet. Like I said, complete strangers. And I was like, should I sleep on their couch? And I was like,
So cool.
I guess.
Derek, what made you trust this guy to sleep at your place?
You know what I do remember, bro? Is you had cocaine energy, but it wasn't bad. It was like you were just like
man.
and I was like, look how excited this motherfucker is, man.
fuck is
You just
that?
were so excited to be at the store,
Dude,
and
shut
then
the fuck
you
up
came
with
over
that.
and just you were
That's
talking
not
about
a
comedy. I
word.
just liked your vibe. It
So
was
you
just-
were hoping
That's
that he
not a
had
fucking
cocaine.
word.
Yeah, and it turns out he didn't. It's like, man, I took a chance.
Yeah, if somebody has cocaine energy, I'm like, that's the last person I'm inviting him to my house. You know, like
he was just up, man.
However, most people that I know that do a lot of cocaine do talk about how popular they were back in school. So,
I've actually never done cocaine ever in
Really?
my life. Not once.
oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Nothing but weed.
Okay.
start it off right now.
I love it. Take health advice from Dr. Redband over here. So what do you do for fun, Maximilian? What do you
Just
replace?
this full time.
Other
I'm
than-
unemployed,
other than
but I tell
stand-
people I do
Other
this.
than stand-up comedy, what's something else about you? Like,
I train Muay Thai
okay.
as well. Yeah.
Is that what happened to your wrist? Is that
No, I was snowboarding, but like
Oh.
I just like to be outdoors. Do
Okay.
kind of shit that puts me in danger.
Is there any chance I could convince you to throw the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of Muay Thai? Just some improvised.
Anyone trying to fight?
No, don't fight anybody. Just do some air Muay
We're
Thai.
not doing none of that.
How many of you want to see this guy do some air Muay Thai, huh?
Dude, let's do some air Tai Chi. Let's got a little.
Whatever you want to do, sure.
Oh,
That's just
yeah.
don't explain it too much. Just fucking give the people a show. Here he is showing you some air something, Maximilian Mantikov.
Dude, this is the closest that you've come to beating me in a long time.
Wow.
Not a long time.
Do you, wait. Dude, can you do anything?
You had one game where you came within
There's no one in front of me. I told you, I'll fight an audience member.
Can you just pretend like someone's in front of you and like they're trying to attack you like the speed that you would go at? Because unless you're fighting the Golden Girls, I don't think you can go at that speed. D Madness would have beat the shit out of you if you did that to him in a street fight.
Got him up here. I know he's blind, but he's got a.
No, Maximilian, no. All right.
What
else
think
other
about
than
me? What did you think about me putting down luau's? That was pretty.
D
fucking
Madness will
sexy,
hit you
wasn't
so
it?
hard his glasses will fly off.
Luau's.
Maximilian, tell us something else interesting about you, about your family or your life or something like that.
I run with the
I put
Bulls
down
every year. in
luau's,
Spain.
L-U-A-U.
Whoa, that's so
By your
cool.
D.
I've been doing that every year since 2017.
This
Did
is
it
a very
for the first
bull-heavy
time.
episode.
You don't know what
Yep.
it means?
All right.
Kind of a wild experience.
You go down. You go there all by yourself.
Party in
Yeah,
Hawaii.
a couple times I've gone there. You always meet people on the street. Everyone's drinking. It's a fun time.
That's so cool.
But for the most part, you just run by yourself. If you don't run with anyone, it's kind of weird. Because once you're alive, you're like, you're just on the street. Like it's a
I'm
weird
sexy
feeling.
like
You're like,
that.
I'm alive. I'm just here.
Yeah, that's how I felt during all the Black Lives Matter marches. I remember I was, okie dokie, you're not ready to laugh at that yet. All right.
Good job, guys.
Okie dokie.
Good job.
I was just getting run off the street and I was all by myself and scared, but I guess it's not funny yet. Thank you, Jeremiah. So I guess we're going to give that joke a few more months to marinate, and when I do it, you'll be there. You'll see, I tell you. My running with the Bulls, Black Lives Matter. That's fun, Maximo. You never got hurt by any of the Bulls, though.
No, never. No, I've seen people get destroyed, though. Like,
Really?
just trampled. Yeah, and like, thank God I never got hit. I got hit with a couple elbows. The people are more dangerous because like everyone's shoulder to shoulder.
Oh, okay.
So you're running with everyone. Everyone's trying to get the fuck out the way.
I thought the Bulls hit you with their elbows for a second. Very impressed. But I've seen the way you do Muay Thai, so
I'm dangerous.
I'm actually not surprised if a bull was actually able to hit you with its elbow, just slowed up himself and fucking got you back. Maximilian, you have a girlfriend? You seem like you do pretty good with the ladies. How long you been with your girlfriend for?
About a year.
Okay, where'd you
Yeah.
meet her at?
I met her in San Diego at a show. Actually, she came to a show.
Oh,
watched me bomb, and she was like, "Oh, I love it."
That's it.
Yeah. She's very honest with me. She came up to me after the show. She's like, "You were terrible." She's like, "But you're cute." And I was like, "Oh, let's go."
Shit.
Military girl?
Huh? No. She's a doctor, actually.
Wow.
So I was like, "Oh, I gotta cash in on this right now."
Absolutely. She loves it when you bomb. That's perfect.
Well, I mean, it's not a regular thing, but she saw me eat it, and I was like, "Well, I guess we're doing it."
Did she ever see you do good? And she's like, "Not tonight, babe." It's not the man I fell in love with.
She's like giving herself Indian burns and shit like that.
I only like to fuck people that suck.
I think I'm the only comedian she's fucked, so I was like, I guess she just likes
If you think, you stink. You know what I mean?
What the fuck
Hell
is
yeah,
hard?
dude.
Dude, what the fuck is
beat
hard?
up from the feet up. Am I right? Derek told me earlier.
Remember, I know more
that's why Derek let you sleep on the couch so that he knew where you were when he was fucking your girlfriend. I'm just kidding, Maximilian. No one's fucked your girlfriend.
No one.
Nobody ever. She was a virgin before you.
A virgin doctor.
That's right.
Yeah. No one's done that.
Yeah, she fucks guys the bomb, but totally didn't fuck anybody before you. I love it. Maximilian, so much fun.
Let's see
Such a
you
cool
win, big
name. What
dog.
ethnicity are you?
Argentinian, Hispanic.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So cool. Such a suave guy.
That was good.
There he is. He's popular when he was high school. He's popular again right here. Maximilian Mantikov with 36
Yes, sir. Thank
seconds.
you.
Good job, bro.
Thunder and lightning. There it goes. Everybody
See you
gets the
again, man.
handshake from Derek. The customary Derek handshake.
He got really upset when we brought up his girl didn't fuck anyone else. Have you noticed that? Like, he kind of got really quiet.
No, he was cool. He was okay. Maybe he just has a vivid imagination and was picturing her getting really just plowed up against the wall or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, plowed against the wall.
Okay, this name looks familiar. Maybe we've met this person before. How about another hand for Kaylee up here sanitizing microphones? Our friends over. You can find her. You can watch her work at the Yellow Rose.
Red Rose. Red Rose.
The Red Rose. That's right. The Yellow Rose is the legendary 45-year club. The Red Rose, the new club. Both
I don't
in the
see
same
one.
family.
I'm sure there might be one, but I don't know.
There goes Kaylee, everybody. There she goes. The Yellow Rose. Red Rose. Red Rose. Full nude. Leo Kanopka is next on Kill Tony. Is it really fully nude?
Texas bars don't fuck around. You can drink and full nude, which is like unheard of at most clubs.
Wow.
That's what
Yes,
I'm
there
talking
you
about,
go.
son.
The USA champ. Leo Kanopka is next.
You did
Is
pretty
Leo
well.
coming?
Leo Tanaka?
Leo
Soccer, fuck yeah,
Kanopka.
dog.
All right, here he comes.
Here he comes, everybody.
You did.
This is very exciting. One more time for Leo Kanopka. Here we go.
What the fuck is up, Anchos?
Yeah,
How you
because
feeling?
played Burr. Burr,
Who
which
else
isn't
is
even
drinking
fucking
on a
good.
Monday?
Dude, do you know what the dragon attack is?
Yes, I just moved here. You guys don't give a fuck about COVID. You don't care at all. I've been off for cocaine so many times. I knew you guys couldn't
It's
smell
the
before the
sound you make when
pandemic.
you're cold.
Yeah, and I stopped caring too. I walked into a bar. This dude burped right to my
No,
face. I was
it's
like,
not. It's not.
"Yeah, I'll take a Lone Star, Daddy. Let's do this." Yeah. Sick. I single-handedly blame Joe Rogan for the homeless issues here.
Like they migrated to here because of him. I know they're fans because they all intermittent
fuck
fast.
this, man.
Sick.
Dude.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
I
Fuck
stopped
you.
watching porn recently.
You know
And it
that was
became a
amazing.
problem when I was out on a date with
Dude,
somebody
fuck
and
you.
she
You
choked
know
on
I
mozzarella.
just
I was like, man,
had
I
the
got
best
aroused.
fucking shot you've ever seen in this game.
Do you want to finish it?
Yeah, she went. I'm like, that a girl. She went.
That
I
is
was like,
shitty.
here's a little bit of marinara sauce. She went. I pulled her hair while giving her the Heimlich maneuver, so it was good times. Thank you guys.
There you go, Leo Kanopka. Absolutely. You were just on the show, right? Look at that. The
was
classic
garbage.
Derek handshake. This is unheard of.
I sell him
Ready
weed,
for
so
me to
it's all good.
score?
Oh,
You ready for me to
wow.
score?
My
Wow.
goodness.
So close.
Look at that. Look at you with the white pot dealer. My, how the times have changed, huh?
You should, because I do it a lot. Oh, Sue, what are you doing, dog?
Incredible. Derek's lived here 1 week, and you already positioned yourself as his pot dealer.
So I'm from Baltimore,
Did you
and
see
he
me
actually
how
came to
badly
the open mic
I
I
fucked up
hosted in
there?
Baltimore. He was there to visit with his girlfriend's family and shit. So
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
They
I did.
invite you to his parents'
Big
house.
time.
Yeah, to sleep on the couch?
No.
You take pictures of your feet.
No.
Okay. Do you keep anything? Square up to the audience so that they could see you. Do
Yeah,
you
I'm
keep
pretty
anything in that
psyched
pocket
about
on your
what's gonna happen
your
here,
chest
though.
there, Leo?
Just
You're
my titty,
fucked.
dude.
Okay.
All right.
I'm always
You're fucked,
curious to
dude.
see
No.
perhaps a
Watch
mint
this
or
pass.
something like that.
Nothing. No.
So Leo, you
Dude.
were just on the show recently,
ready for
right?
this?
Last week.
What did we find out? What did we talk? What was the highlight of that?
My ex-girlfriend's a stripper, and she was sending me $200 a week to survive out here because she thinks I'm
That's
funny.
Right.
But she stopped, and not only am I selling weed, I'm also selling mushrooms, allegedly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now they cut my unemployment off when I moved here too, so got to figure it out.
Incredible. I swear to God, I've met more mushroom dealers here in Austin.
In Los Angeles, like,
Yeah,
right?
for
Times a
sure.
million.
Yeah, it's
Dude,
crazy.
ready
Like
for this
everybody's
shot?
a mushroom
Shot on
dealer.
goal?
Yeah.
You sell a lot of mushrooms every
Oh,
week?
this is an
About
easy
an ounce a
goal
week,
for
so
you.
nothing crazy.
An ounce a week. Okay. What does that run? What is about an ounce run? What's the street market value?
$40 per eighth. There's 8 eighths in an ounce.
Look at that. This is basically a live drug deal, everybody. How exciting. What other podcast gives you this? $40 an eighth. Only here on Kill Tony.
Dog, no one cares.
This is a straight up
You have to take a
mushroom
phone call,
auction.
I
We got
understand.
40 high. 40 high.
Do you pick the mushrooms?
Are you
Like,
ready
you
for
go to
this goal?
Kalahari places? Is that how you get them?
No, I have a buddy who grows them. He's very like
That sucks.
introverted. All right.
Oh, there you go. Jesus.
Wow.
You got to be honest
Hit
on
me
here.
with it.
You know what I mean?
You are holding a mic, and there's tons of.
Hold on. We got John D's.
This
That was
amazes
not
me
good,
how
Zoo.
many people come on the show and just incriminate the fuck.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
seriously.
every week.
Because you know, there's two
Oh
like
My
yeah,
word.
two cops that are like off duty right now in the audience right now that are like, hey,
Dude,
you know,
STFU, dog.
I'm a compulsive liar, guys. I'm a
STFU,
compulsive fucking
dog.
liar.
The off-duty cops are enjoying themselves. Mushrooms are made off-duty anyway, I heard. Anyway, come on.
You're gonna have
Come
to.
on
You don't
now.
have a choice.
Where's the owl? The old man owl. That's a joke for your grandfathers if you want to get them into the show. Off duty. It's a duty joke.
Oh, did I mess up, Zoot? Zoot, did I mess up?
Leo, tell us something about you that we didn't
Zoot,
find out.
just put me out of my misery,
goodness,
dog.
did I do a
Zoot,
duty
just
joke?
put me out of my
I did it
misery.
again.
Just score, dude.
I'll double down.
Fuck you, man.
I'm also on probation for a DUI.
you.
Oh my god! Wow! Oh shit!
I was
Dude, Zoot,
I was
shut
drinking
the
with
fuck
Chris
up,
O'Connor
okay?
and Shane Gillis out in fucking Magoobies.
Wow!
Yeah.
My goodness! Did they know you were drunk because of the names you just dropped?
Shane Gillis, come
Yeah,
on.
that's a big
Yeah, I
name
did
around.
because I'm a
Yeah.
sex animal.
So how much did you drink?
Too much.
Yeah, I know. How
Zoot,
much?
you fucked up.
Enough to brown out.
What's
so, like,
brown out?
It's like any alcoholics here? All right, cool. No, it's when you like black out a little bit and then come back and then you black out again and then you come back again and then one more time
Look at
and then you end up home sometimes.
Look at
Remember
this,
green
Zoot.
out? You greened out
Zoot,
once
you ready
in
for
Vancouver
this?
or
Right.
Toronto?
Yeah.
Zoot,
Yeah,
are
that's
you
a
ready
real
for
thing.
this?
I greened out at the
That's what
same
I'm
place
talking
that Doug
about.
Benson
That's the
greened
dragon
out.
attack,
They're
son.
like, hey, you got to be careful here because if you smoke too much in this place, because they had no exhaust fans, this old comedy club in
Zoot,
Toronto,
do you know what the
tiny,
dragon attack
very
is?
low ceilings, and it was a dispensary in the back. but the front was, it's hard to describe, but all the smoke would stay trapped in. So I
Do you
basically
know
just
what the
didn't
dragon
breathe
attack
oxygen
is?
for a couple
Right.
hours. It was really just I was smoking and inhaling secondhand smoke.
And very unlike Tony, he walked outside and took off
What
his
a
shirt
shot,
and just laid
Zoo.
on the side.
That was
No,
one
I
of the
sat
best
up.
shots of all
I didn't
time.
lay down. No, I didn't lay down.
That
I
was
remember
amazing.
very clearly sitting on that curb
Oh,
and
dude,
straight
you know that
up
was bullshit.
sweating. I was sweating bullets.
That's actually a
and it was
pretty
like
bad
freezing
punishment.
cold. It was fucking
You
shitty
should
Toronto.
be able to go again. That's
Anyway,
a pretty bad
but
punishment.
you browned out. You blacked
Oh,
out,
what-
then you
look at
came
this
back.
pass.
Yeah. I heard once you go black, you never go. All right. Anyway, hey, where's that?
Zoo, you gonna make it? Are you gonna make it?
I've been
or are you gonna
hit
miss?
with a poltergeist of a 100-year-old
No
man taking
No
over my
fucking
soul.
way, Zoo.
So,
What a
Leo,
comeback.
very, very interesting. You have a DUI. What else? What's your love life like?
So I'm single and I've had some friends out here, so it's cool. So, yeah.
May I suggest putting a condom in that sleek front pocket of yours and letting the girls, like the guy had the outline of the chewing tobacco, you could have an outline of a condom, and girls would be like, this guy wants to safely fuck.
Yeah, safe. No, actually, the girl, the most recent girl I slept out with here has one of those like rings in the puss,
and
like she like
Get
herpes.
that
I hate
fucking
those things. Herpes.
No,
it's
no,
called.
no, no,
pass?
They pulled it out and showed me it, and then put it back in, and it was
A Nuva ring. She has a removable one?
Are they not supposed to do that?
No. That chick's a real dirtball you were hanging out with.
Dude,
My God,
Naked,
she
dude. Look
pulled
at
it
your
out
defense.
and showed it to you. Like, look at this. This is what's gonna
Fuck you,
stop
man.
me from getting
Fuck
pregnant
you.
tonight. She just throws it,
Fuck
just
you.
fucking
Dark
throws
side.
it back in there.
Shut the fuck up. It's
Get
dark
back to where you belong.
And it just swallowed it. She didn't even put it in there.
That's what I just said.
All right.
I fucked a girl once that had her clit pierced with like hoops, and it was the worst because you always felt like you were hurting her, but it felt good.
STFU.
And one time
STFU.
a bubble
You're not
came
letting
out
me
of
win
it.
shit.
Shut
You're gonna
the
try
fuck.
as hard
No, I
as you've ever
swear.
tried. You're gonna
She was
lose.
creamy that
Because
month,
I'm
she
getting
said.
better,
And
and you know it.
Red band, you're out of control right now. Wow. My goodness. So when's this chick with that Nuva ring? When's the baby coming?
Dude, listen.
That's a
I
one.
love
Not
it.
Leo.
That's
How
a
long have you been
20.
on stand up?
It'll be
That's-
3 years, April 17th.
3 years. What do you think about Leo, Derek? Any thoughts on this guy? On this little bag of biscuits up here? Look at this little fucking tiny little young Babe Ruth.
I like Leo. Leo's cool. He gave me a bunch of free mushrooms.
I'll take
dog.
that.
Good set.
Look at
Appreciate you, brother.
I swear to God, Derek
Let's
has
see
lived
it.
here 1 week and
That's
somehow
a
knows
25.
everybody from some other
That's
city.
a 20.
Well,
Get
once
the
I was
11.
in Baltimore, the boy
Oh,
needed a
dude,
place
how
to
did you get
stay. Leo, congratulations on getting up so many times in such a short period of time.
Seven.
And we'll see you again soon. There goes Leo Kanopka.
Love you
He's on
guys. Thank you so
Instagram
much.
at
Check out-
Leo.comedian.
Fuck yeah, bitch.
Let's have
West
some
side.
fun. You guys ready to, you guys want a special treat?
How'd you
Huh?
like that win, Zoo? You
Jeez,
didn't let me
obviously
win shit.
not.
Wait,
My
I just
goodness.
beat you
Yeah,
fair and
John.
square, son.
Am I the only one that thought a brownout was like when people get drunk and like shit their pants?
Oh.
That's what I thought. Like seriously.
Immediately. Like I was
One.
like that.
I didn't know.
17.
I didn't know that had a name
20.
either. I mean,
What would you call it?
I'm learning a lot. When you get so drunk that you shit yourself, I would call that fucking time to make a doctor's appointment. That's serious.
Yeah,
Is that a
because
thing
I'm
that
a
happens?
pimp.
Yeah, like when you die, you shit and piss yourself, and sometimes when you pass
11.
out, that same
You
shit
also-
happens. Your brain just
5.
goes, we're
Have
dead."
you done it?
No, I've never
Oh, yeah.
done it. I mean, but I've done it sober. But
You're so gross. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a
Yeah, I
special
just
treat
got it,
for
baby.
you.
2
Kill
rounds.
Tony regular,
That's how sick I
ladies
am,
and gentlemen.
dog.
This guy famous for his incredible joke
2
writing
games in
and
a row.
roasting
I'm
abilities.
beating
He's
you
back
like
from Los
a
Angeles,
fucking
California. Make
horse.
some noise for the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. The legend killer, David Lucas.
Dude, that one was
Yeah.
bullshit. That was bullshit, dog.
Thank you. I don't date women with kids anymore.
125.
I had a bad experience.
1.
I spent the night at this one girl's house and woke up the next morning and her son wore my shit to school. That nigga was in the 4th grade. Like, why you wearing these big ass clothes, bro? This shit don't even fit you. Flop it off of his back. If men disappeared, I think that women would die off in 2
17.
years.
25 times 2.
Because
Get it for
women
the
don't
win.
agree on shit. Like y'all bicker and fight all
Check
the time.
out.
The only
Good job,
thing
dude.
y'all agree on is rape. Like that's the only time women get along is when they trying to bring a nigga down. You know what I'm saying? Like he touched me, he touched me too. That's the only time y'all fucking agree. Like, that's the reason you don't have women Navy SEALs, because they would argue about that shit. They'd argue about the stupidest shit. Like, does that bitch really have on my outfit? Like, it's a uniform, you dumb hoe. Like, all right, thank y'all. Thank you.
There it is. That's how you do it. Brand new minute every single week, always. David
Yeah, what's up, dog?
Back again. Welcome back.
I nigga told it.
Looking good this week, David. You got a whole new look, a new ball cap. You're not wearing camo tonight. You're just out there letting it all hang out.
Yeah, man, I found a new big and tall store online.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was. Nigga, when you big, you gotta get what
I
to
wanna
fit
play
your
a
ass.
different
Is there, they make them tall too? They don't just have your
I
size?
played
They
this a
got
couple
tall if you
times.
6'7",
weird.
you know.
I don't really know what
6'7"
to do.
long wise or height.
You don't go to big and tall though, not big and fat?
Oh, Tony, you
Shit.
Tony, you shop at Genders R Us.
I'm not a
I bet
ginger.
you
You
played
can't
it a
just
bunch
call
of
all
times
white
and you
people
really good.
gingers. That's not how that works at all.
No, Genders.
Oh.
I've sent you an invitation.
Oh, I thought you said ginger. I thought
For
you were
niggas
calling
that
me a
don't-
redhead.
Yeah, you
That's
shop where people who
All
don't
I
want to
know
look
is
like
that
a
you
man
can
or a
scroll
woman.
the
That's
little-
what you shop at.
The little shape.
They just want to be neutral.
I was so
Dude, I
offended
sent
that
you
you
an
called me a
invitation.
redhead for a second, but all these gays, that goes to show you what we think of redheaded people on this show. Is that he's been calling me gay for, I don't know, like 2 or 3 years, but he calls me redheaded once. I'm like, how dare you? Unacceptable.
What a nightmare.
Right. Yeah,
What a nightmare. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, you look fantastic.
Yeah,
You're like
dog.
if the Marshmallow
need
Man
to
from
do shit,
Ghostbusters
dog.
got
You
roasted
don't need to
once
do
and
shit.
for all because someone tried to
Do you know how to play
make a
this game?
s'more out of the Marshmallow Man. Which is like the end of Ghostbusters right now.
Dude,
I
I
ain't
don't
seen
know how
the
to
new
play it.
Ghostbusters. I ain't seen that shit with Leslie
No,
Jones.
nobody's
I
seen
think
the
it's
new
definitely watch
Ghostbusters. All female reboot of the Ghostbusters
Yeah,
can go
yeah.
fucking.
It's your
Anyway.
yeah, exactly, dog.
So
You
I don't
have
know
to,
what
like,
you've been up
put
to. What's
the
been happening?
shapes
It's been a
down.
couple weeks since you've been on the
Put one
show.
down,
Yeah,
dude,
man, I had
or
a
you're
killer
gonna
show this past Sunday.
But,
Derek
like, your
Poston was
own
on there, murdered that shit for 20 minutes,
You
dog. You know,
hold
he
it
did
and
his
drag
thing.
it.
Yeah, Derek's doing it right now. He's in the zone, stealing the show, getting it
Dude,
done,
it's
shaking
in my-
hands with every comedian that comes
There
on.
are
Kill Tony.
instructions.
As he
This is
should.
how to play.
What else is going on?
And I'll tell you
Shit,
this:
looking
you can
for,
scroll
I found the area I'm gonna move
like
to.
from left to
Uh-oh.
right. Of
What
the
area?
shapes, you get
So that
different
people
shapes.
can know which area to move out of.
Yeah. Lock your doors.
The domain.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna
Well, I
live
thought
up
it
there,
was
the
for
shopping
you
center.
stupid
Oh,
I
I've been
love
there.
it. I'll have you
Dude,
pick up some
you haven't
Nespresso
played a
pods
shit.
for me.
Good sushi up there.
Yeah, I'll be fucking with the domain heavy. Yeah.
What do you do at the domain?
Live, nigga.
No, you
what,
didn't.
What do you mean?
what do you do for fun, like at the domain? Like, why would you want to live there?
Cause they got restaurants.
You have to put it on the blue spot.
You're right.
You have to
I
put
can
it
go
on the blue
downstairs and
spot,
go to
dude.
a restaurant.
Yeah. Oh,
There
you
you
want to
go.
live at the domain
I'm gonna
domain.
live at the domain. The domain.
After
Wow.
I win, son.
Look at you, from
Yeah.
doorman to domain.
Dude, fuck that.
What a turn of events. This guy's out here making it. My goodness. So when do you think
Dude,
it's gonna
it's
happen?
not my
When's the big
fault
move
that
gonna
you
happen?
suck.
May.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sign at least May, dog.
Dude, it's
I
not
heard
my
you just
job.
bought a new snake hole, Tony.
Oh, new what?
Snake hole.
Snake hole?
That's what you live in.
I live.
That sucks. God damn.
Dude, you have to. You can't put it there. It has to be on the on the corner.
Rich shit. I was like, damn, this nigga in the snake hole.
It has to be on the corner. So like,
Damn,
no, it can't be played there.
That was
It
probably
has
my
to be
worst
played on the
joke ever.
corner
That
of
was,
the
yeah, that
third
was pretty
one.
bad. That was,
was
You see how
horrible.
mine are?
God
They're like on the
damn,
corner.
edit that shit out, Red Man.
we're not really. This is good.
You can't play those.
Put a noise like I said, faggot or some shit. Like,
I heard you live in.
exactly. Do not air that shit.
I love it. So you're in love with Austin, Texas. Tell us some of your favorite things that you do or that you like
You can't play that
you
there.
miss when you've been going
You can't
home.
play
You
it
go
there.
home to LA for 2 weeks. It's
Yeah,
so
so
then you come back.
I go home for 1 week, to take care of the kids. Then
There
I
you go.
come back for like
No,
9
you
days.
can't play it there.
So I'll be doing. I probably won't stay at home
You can't
as
play
much.
it there.
I'll probably go home like 3 days once I move in.
When you leave the kids in LA, do you like leave them like a bunch of extra food and stuff? Like is it just like
Do you see
it's
how
like
mine are
a
on
it's like
the
a cat
corners?
when like a cat owner goes away for a while, you just leave like
Also,
cheeseburgers.
five
Like
bowls.
what?
When I used to have a
I
cat
can-
and
I
I'd be
can't
gone
put
for a
here.
week, I would
I
leave
can't
6
put here.
bowls of
I
food
can
and
put here.
6 things of water throughout the
Wow.
house.
The
Just-
cat was like, finally I get to eat how Dad eats all the time.
You can't put it there.
Bruh.
Move it down one.
On some real shit, it's pretty simple. You just pick up
That'll
your kids,
work.
play
That
with them.
works.
Because the baby mamas really only care about money.
Right.
They don't care if you see your kids or not.
Right.
If a payment is a day late, the bitch blow up my phone up.
Oh my goodness. Lord knows that phone
All right,
must
well,
be
is that my
blowing up.
fault?
Wow. I love it. And the
Yeah,
kids are good. I've met your daughter. Super, super
Get
cool.
a different shape,
Yeah,
dog.
yeah. She wants to be a comedian, bro.
Yeah, she's gonna be.
You can
She's gonna be
scroll
a
them
big
at the
star.
bottom.
She's
She's
gonna
gonna
do
be
whatever
left
she
to
way
wants.
funnier than me, bro. She's already 6 and knows she want to be a comedian.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
And then my young one's gonna be an asshole. She take after her mama, bro.
Right.
I don't know.
Does she call you if you're ever a day late on the payments?
I don't know.
Like,
So this,
Oh, good job.
this is how black baby mamas do shit, right?
uh-huh.
They won't say
I
I
don't
need
know.
some money. They'll be like, your daughter needs some money.
Sure. Oh shit.
Yeah, and my daughter's sick, so my baby mama has coached her to FaceTime me. Like, Daddy, Zell me some money. Like, bitch, you don't know what Zell is. Like,
Right.
she taught my daughter how to ask for a Zell.
Oh my goodness.
Is that a money transfer app?
Yeah, on the bank shit.
Yeah. Derek, you know David Lucas. You guys were just up until the global pandemic. You guys were co-workers.
I know, bro. We were door guys, man.
Yeah, I think Derek was only there like 2 weeks. Like when I started, I think you left like 2 weeks later.
Yeah, I say because I was at like 3.5 years, but right when you started, I did
Yeah,
bro. And that shit was nice because you know how they do one black guy at a time.
Yeah,
so
one black guy at a
right.
time.
Because before me it was Brian Simpson, and it was like, all right, Brian's gone, Derek, you can work here now.
They swap niggas.
Yeah, they do.
There was a point in 2007. I was the only black guy that worked there.
Tony blacker than all of us.
Oh, that's fact.
What was your first car? A Crown Vic?
It was a no. It was a Cutlass Supreme.
Cutlass. You know what my
Really?
first car was? A fucking gassy fishing Honda.
Wow.
Exactly.
Derek, what was your first car?
Honda, literally.
Exactly, bro. Like I had responsible parents.
I had a Renault Alliance.
A what?
Exactly.
Jesus Christ. Where's that old-timey car horn when you need it?
That's
the
John.
new Renault
That's-
Alliance, everybody. The best car with 4 wheels.
I think it's German. I don't even know.
Hey Tony, that's one of them cars you had to go in the front and wind it up, then
Yeah.
jump in right fast.
I'll make the noise nice. Come on down to the new dealership. Get yourself a Renault Alliance. Enough to fit your whole family or one David Lucas.
Let's read the rules.
Wow, the band is killing
How to
it.
play.
Look at
Red
it.
piece to
Right, when
board.
Redback got his car, black people
Flip
weren't
and
even allowed to
rotate.
drive.
Okay. Start from your corner of the board.
That's
Okay.
true. And
Only
no one
quarters
stole
can
any
connect.
cars. It was great times.
Hit the icon right ahead.
Holy shit.
Oh, it's no GTA.
All right. Well,
Hell
David,
no.
I'm so glad that you're back in town. We have a big week ahead of us.
Oh God,
A bunch of fun stuff's about to go down, and I'm
It's going
super
up, bro.
excited
Yeah,
about it.
yeah.
An absolute monster, and proud of your incredible work every
Thank you,
time on the
thank
show. Here he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. Our Kill Tony regular, certified regular. It's only 7 or 8 in the history of the show. That's a big one right there. All right. Fun times.
Fun times.
Oh, are we in for a special treat right now? So excited
Okay.
about this. This guy
I
made
like-
his Kill
I
Tony
like
debut
your
on the
advice.
show just a couple weeks ago. We all fell in love with him. He got booked on the Death Squad shows and other things immediately on the spot. He works the security here every single week at this show here at Anton.
Oh, shit.
This guy, very, very talented, lots of energy. This is a special time. I'm excited to bring him up. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anton's own Ben Buck, everybody. He's the guy that let you in. He signs up. Here we go. Ben Buck. Already famous from just one appearance
He's
on the
doing
show.
a wave.
Everybody loves him.
If
Come on, one more time for Ben Buck, everybody.
Check, 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 check. Antons, how y'all feeling? Make some noise one time. No, talk about no. Shout out to Tour Bus. Mind if I kick something? Yeah, cool.
Because I'm sexy. Actually, you could win.
Clap your hands like.
That was good.
Tight.
Fuck yeah, Ben Buck. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Who needs jokes when you have talent and energy?
Shit.
I love it, Ben. Welcome back. How you doing?
Dude, you're
Doing good, man. Just on the clock.
It's fun for you, right? Ben is the security guard here at Antone. So
Right.
for those of you watching the podcast, we are easily penetrable.
Yeah. He's going to have a lot of fake noises of guns being
How'd you like that?
Shit.
Dude,
wow, Ben,
use your
you're like
single
you're
one.
almost
You can
like
use your
like a
single
young
one.
version of the
Let's see
cool
where you
white
can
guy
put down
from
a
Police
single one.
Academy.
There you go.
Shout out Michael Winslow. He couldn't make it tonight.
I love it. That guy's a monster. Do you make it? Can you make other weird noises? Is there any
You love
noise
this
you
game,
can't
you
make
said?
that's like a beat?
All right, well, you get better at it.
That's the guy that smoked too many cigarettes, right?
Oh, yeah. My name is Ben Buck. I've been smoking 16 cigarettes
Okay,
a
I'll
day
play
since I started
bowling.
working in Antel's
Bowling.
nightclub.
Bowling.
Wow.
They turned me down for Darth Vader. Fuck.
Oh, there you go. That's a didgeridoo.
Fucking go.
The didgeridoo.
You want to play BattleBots?
It's a didgeridoo, not a
Robots?
didgeridoo.
Now, I've had him on
my
the
friend
Secret
loves this
Show
game.
for
He's
the last
played
2
like
weeks.
1,000
Ben, it's Ben
Yeah,
Buck. Who
yeah.
the fuck's Adam?
More than
No, I
that.
said I have.
Oh, I thought you said it.
Oh, I don't like
And
this game 'cause the
and
thing's
he's been doing
silent.
so good that now he opens up all
it just
the Secret
crash?
shows. I have noticed though when you're on stage,
Yeah, fuck
there's so
that.
many chances for you to
Let's
mix
play
comedy with what you
darts.
do, and you have a few things that you do already. Are you constantly
Fuck that.
thinking of like comedy ideas for to mix your talents with?
Well, I'm usually used to like rap shows. I like to like mix a couple of crowd elements. But,
You
you know,
do
it's
a
mostly like
killer.
staples.
You could do a killer knock joke.
Yeah.
You could do like
Knock, knock. Fuck.
You got it, baby. And I'm the Raptor.
I do take song
Raptor
requests
attack?
if anyone has a song they'd like to hear.
Oh, I love this. Does anybody have a request? Anybody in the audience?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Game
I heard
sucks.
Meow Mix. Oh shit! I heard Re-Meow Mix.
I love that.
What an incredible talent. I heard a rumor, Ben, and maybe I'm wrong about this. I heard a rumor that your father is a famous drummer. Is that true?
Yeah, for sure. Fabulous
destroyed
Thunderbird.
you?
Shout out Jimmy Vaughn. My dad's Mike Buck. He's been playing here since like 1975,
Oh, wow.
76.
I won.
Wow.
I won with
Yeah.
just that
Some
move.
people in the crowd
That was amazing.
recognize that. Incredible. Is beatboxing one of those things that like you're like, Dad, drums are
didn't
cool,
even hit
but
you
this
with
is
the
cooler.
weapon.
Like, would you guys like argue about stuff
All
like
right.
that?
Fuck you, Dad. I want to beatbox.
Let's try Ludo. I've never played it.
Pick up sticks like a real man. Oh God, I can't do train time anymore, pops.
Let's try Ludo.
I don't want to play the blues, Dad.
Ludo.
Is your father a big supporter of your beatboxing?
He is.
That's
At
so
first,
cool.
he's like, "Oh shit." So yeah.
I love it. I was running some errands this week, and I went
I don't
to
either.
for my first time
I don't
at
like it
Antone's,
already.
the record store.
Right.
Do you know Antone's has a record store?
Absolutely, right there on the left. It's right.
No, it's a different. There's that one that's cool, but there's another one. What is that?
So you get
Just
one.
Anton's
Okay,
Record
football
Shop. We're up
again.
on West Campus, right around like
28th Street. Pop in sometime.
Yeah, by all those.
I work door there too. Even record stores need fucking door people these days.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is I went there, and to my shock, the guy working security
Zoom
there,
can exit home.
Ben Buck.
Wow.
I broke right in, stole 10 records, walked right
This game
out.
sucks.
No big deal. Easy breezy.
I'm the
your
guy that
dad-
makes you put on like hand sanitizer when you walk in. I like rub it into your hands whenever you're there.
Your dad was in the band, the Fabulous Thunderbirds. I did not know that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
pretty
for sure.
awesome.
Incredible.
No one knows how to play.
Wow. Derek Poston, what do you think about this?
I like you. Has it
Yeah,
ever,
that's
has
what I
beatboxing
like.
ever
It sucks.
pulled you some pussy? Like, well, that's the reason
I
the
like
girl
games
was
of
like, yo.
Fuck
because
no, man.
I'm just sexy.
But you do have a girlfriend, right?
Yes, I do.
Have you ever beatboxed for pussy? Like, why were you?
Don't ask me last time, man. Fuck.
There might be a thing there, like with the vibrations and shit. Like,
No one wants that. Like,
no,
Are
like
you
girls
sure?
probably want that.
no one wants that, man.
Wait,
You try it next time.
I will. I will do it tonight.
That's
Try it on the body pillow you got at home.
That's actually how Red Band eats pussy. He
Yeah,
just makes noises with his lips.
yeah.
Cool story,
Makes it
dude.
wet and it vibrates better than a Hitachi. Like it's
Wow.
great.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Yo, try it. Feel free, man.
I love it. Well, Ben, you're so fun. You always bring a little jolt of creative, youthful, fun energy onto the show, and we love it. Keep signing up. There goes Ben Buck, everybody.
Hey, thank y'all so much.
Bow,
I mean,
now,
you
now,
go
now,
back to
now,
a start or something?
Bow, down,
Oh,
down,
Super of the Six.
down.
Zoom can
Okay.
exit home.
Agabob is
Super of the One,
next.
that sucks.
But not before the great Kaylee
Five,
is back,
baby.
everyone.
Yes.
I don't know if I
Five.
mentioned this, but the Yellow Rose is considered a bachelor party headquarters. Did you know that?
No.
If you guys have been looking for the headquarters of bachelor parties, the Yellow Rose, that's a big deal. They have a world famous cheeseburger at the Yellow Rose. Did you know that?
Dude, I did know that. I've had it before.
Is Agabob here? No signs of Agabob. May have been stopped at TSA. All right. Whatever. How about?
Oh, there he
Is
is.
this Agabob?
I
Uh-oh.
don't even know what's good. This
Okay.
game
Here
sucks.
comes Agabob.
You
Throw
got
that
two
back
sixes
in.
in a row, though. That's good. I think.
Hell yeah.
You got 3 6s in a row?
Here he is one more time for Agabob, everybody.
You got 4 6s in a row?
Shut the fuck up in here. How the hell y'all doing this shit? Guys and ladies, I went fishing at a lake called Backpage. And a nigga forgot his bait, and the only thing I was able to catch was hookers. Shut the hell up.
This
Next
game
joke
is
is up.
terrible.
Ladies, when I have sex, God himself blessed me. I don't need condoms because I got 2 inches worth of foreskin. A nigga's already protected. First time I had sex, the girl called me meathead. Tony? Oh, shit. It wouldn't be right if I didn't talk about my daddy and shit. My daddy said that the coronavirus could have been dealt with a long time ago. If the dude that was drinking too many Coronas would have just wore a condom. My daddy snores and jacks off in his sleep at the same motherfucking time.
Okay.
I'm
Agabob,
in your
am I
house.
saying that right?
I sent you back.
Agabar.
I don't even know what
Okay,
that
yeah,
is.
that's an R. Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. You've been on the show before. Tonight you dress like you're dropping off resumes somewhere.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Exit your piece.
Yeah, I had to come look presentable and shit.
My goodness, I remember last time you were not dressed like this at all.
You know, I had to make a rude awakening.
I feel like you just haven't changed since Easter service yesterday. You went to church, had a long night after that.
And I'm all out of eggs and shit.
Absolutely. Welcome
Dude,
back,
no one knows how to
Agabar.
play
I
this
like
game.
your style. Very unorthodox style and movement and jokes. It's how long you been doing stand-up?
It says it's my
I've
turn.
been doing stand-up for about 3 years and a half.
3 years and a half. Absolutely. And where are you originally from?
San Diego, California.
Oh, okay. One of the rare black people from San Diego.
Yeah.
Very, very rare breed.
I like
That's
surfing too, Tony.
It's like a white man in Harlem or a
got kicked off
Mexican
the
in
beach.
Canada. Okie dokie, Agabar.
I'm sorry.
You can untangle that rope, by the way.
Yeah, you're all tied up there.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah. Is it true that you have 2 inches of foreskin?
Yeah.
Really? So technically, you're always in the hood.
Oh shit.
I'm proud of that one. Agabar, have you thought about getting a late-term circumcision?
Actually, I did in Egypt.
You got one in Egypt?
When I was like,
wow,
about 26 years old.
Is that why your dick's shaped like a pyramid? Okie doke. I don't really know what his dick's shaped like. It's a
yeah, you do. You know
Egypt joke. All right.
Well, look at you, Tony. You look good and shit. You gained a little weight.
Thank you, Agabar. Wow, I love these compliments. I get David Lucas up here. He calls me a fucking ginger. Then we get a classy guy like Agabar up here talking about how I'm gaining weight. You're right, Agabar. It is true. I've gained about 3 pounds since moving to Austin.
I'm sorry, Tony, but I wanted to know where that knock nigga be at. They'll be up here with the knock knee and shit.
Wait, who's that?
I don't even know.
You making fun of David Lucas?
Yeah. I want a spot.
You're making fun of David Lucas not having knees. Oh, David's in the doorway saying you better stop. He's right there.
Look, I'm trying to get a spot.
Look at that. David, do you have anything for this guy? What do you think? What do you think about it?
Chris Cross is played out. This guy about 32 looking like Chris Cross. What kind of shit is that?
Oh shit, here's David. Hold on, here's David Lucas.
Come on up here, David.
David, come on up if you want to.
His head's so big. He can't even wear that motherfucking hat and shit. What kind of shit is that?
Agabar, you're about to get fucked up. Here we go.
Dude, you don't even know
Where
what
you
you're
at?
doing.
Hey, you look like a pimp whose bitches hit back. I tell you what. I don't know. You got like three titties and shit.
You look like the nigga on the cigarette box. Hey man, you look like a substitute teacher that niggas disrespect.
Oh my god. hey, look. He don't look. I don't know if he laughing or not. He don't got no neck. He just head and shoulders.
You got the shoes of a nigga that got a monthly bus pass.
Okay.
You woke the beast over there, man. You can't.
He's a beast.
David doesn't like it when people make fun
Hey,
of him.
bro, your pants are driveway colored. Is that right?
You look like if I ran out of needles and thread and shit, I just used the yarn off your head.
You look like you've been clean 2 weeks, nigga. Get your ass out of here.
You look like you constipated every motherfucking day and shit.
Hey, man, you look like you waiting on a liver transplant, nigga.
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Dude, this is the worst game we've ever
Agabar,
I'm just trying to do a stand and shit.
Oh, he's doing the Urkel. Yeah, you're doing. Agabar, that was the greatest thing you could have done. Is fucking woke David out of his diabetic coma he was in earlier.
Thanks for backing me up, Tony.
Absolutely, yeah, I backed you up all the way.
What takes you so long? All you have to do
I
is
had your
press one
back
button.
all the way.
He looked like he tried to go surfing, but he drowned in the whale because he didn't.
You better stop. You better stop, Agabar. He went back to the kitchen. He's not even here anymore. I love it, man. I love it. You have a good style, Agabar. Look at you up here trying to roast. Absolutely adorable. Looking like Denzel
Finally, you got one
Washington,
in that
DC
area.
sniper.
Finally, you got one
It's
in
a
that
real,
area.
it's a real thinker. You have to know what
Yeah.
the DC
Yeah,
sniper looks
that's
like to get
deep
that
shit.
one. It's an older reference.
That's a Googler.
A serial killer from about 10 years ago. I love it.
That game was
Agabar,
awesome.
tell us something. You're such an interesting guest. I
I
find
would
you to be
rather
so
play darts
intriguing. You have so much
all day than
swagger,
that.
confidence. You have a great look. Look at you taking off the glasses for
Let's
a
play
second.
what?
You're just
Oh,
cool.
man.
You actually use your front pocket, unlike the
Okay,
dweeb
just
that
a
was
moment.
up here earlier.
You need to check your messages.
Agabar, what else about your life haven't we learned yet? What's another fun fact about you or your family or your upbringing or anything?
Girlfriends.
Well, I've been out of the country. I was in Egypt for about 3 years and a half, teaching English.
Okay.
And I enjoyed the Egypt women out there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, sandy asses.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass.
Yeah.
Have you seen a camel's ass?
Yes, yes.
You lifted up the tail and looked at it?
No, they walk around. They're all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
What you doing? Rubbing your head? You all
I'm
right?
just thinking, man.
Yeah,
thinking?
Derek.
You all uncoordinated over here, man.
Oh man, I don't roast, man.
You one of the
I'm not
saddest
doing that, dog.
guests that I've seen that Tony had up here.
Agabar, be nice to the guests. Be nice.
I just
Be
don't
nice.
know.
Derek was about to say something nice.
I was
about
gonna
you.
say something nice, and now I'm like, I fucking hate this tucked in shirt, nigga. You know what I mean? You tuck in your shirt, and I don't like. That's how I roast. I don't like your face or your energy now.
Is that right?
I don't like it, and I'm upset.
I don't like when guys.
All right, be right
I
back.
don't like
dude.
when
I gotta
guys
go to
wear
the
hats.
bathroom.
It's like they
I'll be
hide
right
something
back.
up under there. Shit.
Don't leave.
Agabar.
I'll play
Agabar
with
is
you,
like
but I
Drake's
I'll be
angry
right back.
grandfather.
I'm mad.
I love it. Agabar, what do you do for work?
I told you last time, Tony. What you got? Your memory's not good.
No, it's not that good, Agabar.
Oh yeah, I work at Finley's Barbershop.
Okay.
Off of Barton Springs and Lamar.
Okay. You cut hair.
Cut hair.
Look at that, Derek. Do you have a black barber yet?
Not yet. I could use a black barber, bro.
Oh shit! Look
He's
at
really
this.
serious.
Yeah.
This is the only guy you don't have a bond with in some ways. Huh? So now I figure we have to make something happen here.
His forehead line's crooked, but yet he's a barber. I don't get it.
Oh, you got me. Goddamn.
You better watch out. He's going to roast you, Red Man. You don't want to get roasted by Agabar.
Red Man looked like he got kicked off the motherfucking beach for kicking up too much sand.
Agabar, you're so adorable.
That seems like a cool thing.
Look, Red Man, Budweiser does not make your ass any wiser.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Not only does Agabar dress like a white man, he roasts like one too. No, you're so much fun, man. Please keep signing up. You're so interesting. I could talk to you forever.
Black don't crack. That's why he has to buy it, right? No.
Red Band.
He sent me that.
Red Band, you also roast like a white man, so just stop.
Red Man, look.
Oh god, here we go. Red Man. What the fuck you talking about? What are you fucking talking about?
Can I just say one more joke?
Yeah.
And I'm out of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
It would take Skipper off of Gilligan's Island.
Oh, Gilligan's Island reference. Here we go. Get ready for the
nigga like me to
explosion.
skip a beat.
How about one more? D Madness just said "get yo," and then he stopped himself.
He said, "Get your looking at
Look. This guy played backup for BB King.
If D Madness knew what you looked like, he would have roasted the shit out of you.
D Madness played backup for BB King.
All right, there he goes. Agabar, everybody. There he goes. Agabar.
He ran out of money. That's
Social
when he had
media.
the blues.
At comic_cut. There goes Agabar, everybody.
Yeah, look at that.
Hell yeah.
What did he just say?
D Madness just said, I wouldn't even let you cut my hair. Oh my god, D Madness is a national treasure.
Seriously.
Budweiser doesn't make you wiser.
That should be like a next time he's on, we're gonna have a segment just called Bad Roasting.
Yeah.
And he's gonna roast and I'm gonna purposefully roast bad. Because Lord knows I don't ever miss a joke, you know what I mean? Nick Corey is next. Nick Corey is next on Kill Tony, live from Austin. Where's my Buc-ee's people at tonight, huh? Where's my Matt's El Rancho people? Where's my HEB people at? HEB all the way. Undeniable. The best groceries since 1945, HEB. If I just start reading ads for them, maybe we'll get groceries. Hook 'em horns! Here it is, one more time for your next comedian. This is Nick Corey, everybody. Here he is.
Hey, everybody! Who likes sports movies in here? Yeah, sports movies! My least favorite part of the sports movies was the essay writing at home after them. Who else hated that, right? The essay writing. Who else? Why? I don't know. My dad, he thought, oh, if he can't be athletic, then maybe he can think like an athlete, you know, and not be racist, right? Because that seems to be what the sports movies tended to be about. You know, Coach Carter? About basketball? Nah, fuck racism, right? What was it? No. Remember the Titans? Fuck racism, right? Right? Bring It On? What was that? That was fuck cheerleaders. Yeah, that was fuck cheerleaders. Oh man. I don't know. We are Marshall. What was that? Fuck airplanes. I don't know. I forget about that one. I don't know. I it's a good thing for. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Nick Corey. Making the whole audience wish Agabar was still on stage. Nick, welcome to the show. You're absolutely adorable.
Thanks so much.
How are you, man?
I'm good.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
No, so I'm in Chicago right now, but I'm from Rhode Island.
You're from?
Rhode Island.
Okay.
Yeah.
What brings you to town?
I'm looking to move here in May.
All right.
Yeah.
Why? Why do you want to move here?
I mean, the comedy scene is just incredible down here.
Okay, I thought maybe you were into like coffee shops or stuff like that.
I am. You do have good coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at the Chicago Tribune on their digital marketing side.
Oh wow! Look at that. Old newspapers. Have you ever heard of the what's your car? The Renault Alliance. Have you heard of it? Newspapers. Get them on the hot. A Ronaldo Alliance. Renault. Get your new car here. It's got a real life engine.
Yeah. Yeah, I put up
Stop
paywall.
taking the railroad and get yourself your own independent vehicle. The train horn. Okay, so welcome to the show, Nick Corey. Tell us some interesting stuff about you. What makes you different than all the people that have been up here tonight?
I mean, I really like interviewing people on the street. Just not necessarily a funny way, but just like posting up someplace.
We know that's your specialty.
No, just like hearing like what was it like growing up as you, and then just kind of figuring out. I don't know. I'm really big on this whole like political side. You know, just why does someone think this way? You know, like it doesn't mean they're fucking stupid. It just means they grew up in a different
feel
way.
like I would disagree with you on everything politically.
Maybe I don't know.
Probably.
I'm open-minded.
Who's
Really?
the boss? Dudes is
What's
lost.
your
Don't
what do you think about the
because
new
I stepped
Georgia voting
on the
laws
court
of Major League Baseball moving the
And if
All-Star
you
game?
can't handle
man.
You have to. For those of you that don't know, to catch you up, you have to show your ID to vote in Georgia now, and it's unbelievable.
Sure ID. It's a little Jim Crowy.
You think that to vote?
This is voting. This is baseball, or what? What is this?
Okie dokie. Wait, what newspaper do you work for? He's still waiting for the Sunday edition, I think, before he reads about this week's news.
Somebody's got to draw it for you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Why do you wear khakis, and why is your shirt tucked in, and what's going on here?
Those khakis. Those khakis are tight. I should not know that you and Agabar both have 2 inches of foreskin. Those things are.
Oh, it's a mask. It's a mask.
Oh, it's a mask. Okay.
That's what it was.
No, I'm traveling around light, so I was wearing shorts. I didn't want to wear shorts on stage, so
So you grab your
khakis.
grab your flesh colored
They're light. They're really thin. They're a little stretchy. They're a little tight.
Heck yeah. You look like you're about to be Peter Pan in a play or something like that. Like
I'm an actor.
You're backstage, just ready to put on your little green hat and fucking go fly on a wire or something.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Do you seem like the kind of guy that's into like axe throwing or something like that?
Throwing?
Right?
Not axe throwing. I mean, I bike a lot. See, I like hammocks.
Right.
If you didn't see that. Yeah,
I love.
I've been confused for homeless a lot, and there was one time on my birthday when I put up a hammock in the morning, and then I was taking it down, and then this guy running by said, "Hey, was it a nice night?" And
what do you mean? He thought that you slept?
Like he thought I slept there the entire night.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What an asshole that guy was. He should have known you were just taking an early afternoon nap.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the longest that you've laid in a hammock for?
I don't know,
3 hours.
Yeah, and it hurts afterwards, right?
No.
Yeah, no, it does.
Oh.
I once.
Well, you slept in it.
Yeah, I
hammock.
told you
yeah,
that story,
yeah,
right? I'm
like
sure I
camping?
told it on the show before. No, there was a time in which when I very, very, very first moved to Los Angeles, and I mean very first, like very first. I'm like 19 years old, and I was living with my brother, who's a huge stoner. So we were smoking blunts, like blunts and blunts and blunts all day, every day. So I was just walking around stoned, having fun. And I had a small budget for a new bed, and we went to like a Costco or something like that, and there was a hammock for sale for like $45. And I'm like, wow, if I get this $45 hammock, I'm going to have hundreds and hundreds of extra dollars.
Now, you talking about like a hammock that,
It
like,
was,
you know, like
it's
the
one of the,
parachute
no, it's one of the
kinds?
ones with like the poles,
Okay,
like you
yeah,
put
yeah.
it together and then
Okay,
you lay in the hammock.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I lasted like 40 minutes in that thing, and then I slept on the hardwood floor for a couple
That's
days
better, yeah.
until getting an actual.
I have this hammock that's like a parachute.
Yeah,
that
that's
you,
the
like,
one.
And,
That's fun.
and you just land and just kind of wraps you up like a cocoon, and you can't feel anything. You're just floating in the air.
You can
It's pretty
hotbox
awesome.
those too.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Nick, tell us the most interesting thing about your life's history, like the biggest fun fact about you.
Fun fact?
Yeah.
My dad's Ron Jeremy.
That is true. You do have the Ron Jeremy vibes.
Oh, fun.
You look like Daniel Gay Lewis.
I mean, I went to an all-guys Catholic school.
Okay.
Yeah.
All guys Catholic school. That
Yeah.
explains a lot.
Yeah.
No, I love it. What was that like? Anything crazy ever happen there?
Honestly, not during, but like after I graduated, there was this one teacher called Rabbi who was not Jewish, and he was just outing all these all these like different teachers. So one, like a French teacher, was online soliciting gay sex, and then he like posted that shit. And then same thing with like a priest. And then our principal got outed for saying on tape, like, that way we take care of all the N's in the K's. And that was on like our
Nickelback.
yeah. Yeah.
What?
What?
What the fuck did you just
the
say?
N word and the K word. So like
Oh.
black people and then Jewish people. That's how we take care of them. So that was like,
and you had one teacher out all these other teachers.
all these other like homosexual like Craigslist type of stuff.
Wow.
And then we had a bunch of brothers like Christian brothers fucking a lot of kids in the 90s.
You did.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
But you were never a victim of any of
I
that.
wasn't. No, thankfully.
Right. You were the raper, not the raping.
Yeah.
All right, Nick. What's your love life like now?
I'm single, but I mean, back in Chicago, I've been hanging out, meeting different comedians. And
Female
then,
comedians.
Yeah.
You're sexually active.
Not currently, no. Not in the past few months, but no.
Okay.
And then I'm supposed to go on a Hinge date tomorrow or so.
Oh, look at that! You're
Yeah.
going on a date with a girl.
Yeah, real girl.
Okay. What do you know about her?
I know that she has like really kind of short hair, like in bangs that are here.
Oh, she has normal like cut bangs.
I mean, personally, I know it'll grow out. So she seems sweet. She seems like she's into that energy woo woo shit. That's
Okay.
kinda cute.
What are you gonna do with her?
There's like this outdoor open mic that I'm gonna go there and then maybe hit I don't know, a bar.
Is she a
for everything.
comedian as well?
No, I don't actually.
You're gonna take her to an open mic. You're gonna
That's
perform.
a bad idea, dude. 100%, I promise you.
Okay, it's outdoors. I figured we're gonna like some people are reading like theater stuff too, like doing some acting. So I don't know.
Oh, this sounds horrible.
Bad idea. They do a good job. I can't speak for myself.
Oh, this sounds bad.
So I'll cancel.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
No, just take her
do
somewhere
something
else.
Okay, sounds good.
You have
Sounds
money? You have a little bit of
good. Yeah, I do.
cash?
I'm doing well.
Yeah,
Get
take her
some
to
yogurt.
Matzo Rancho. Get her
No?
fucking
Okay.
hopped up on Mexican martinis.
Go get some mushrooms.
Mushrooms? Is that what you
Yeah.
said? No?
Yeah, what are you guys gonna do? Have an 8-hour discussion over coffee after going to a theater performance?
Oh,
that's a good
Oh, I
start.
love this guy's monologue. Am I right? And she's not gonna watch you and like go, "Oh my god, he's the one." 100%.
Okay.
She's gonna watch your comedy act and be like, "Oh, he's doing the acting reading thing that other people are doing up
I love man puns.
here." All right. Anyway, okay, Nick. Fun times. Good to have you.
Thank
There
you so
goes
much,
Nick
guys.
Corey, everybody. He's at Absurd Junk. We haven't had a lady up here to perform all night. You guys think I should pick until we get a lady, huh? It's funny, only the guys clap for the ladies. The ladies just look back at me. What? You wanna perform? Did you sign up? What's your name? Mariano. Mariano is a man's name. That's a no. What's your name? Okay, well, if you get pulled first out of all the ladies, then you'll be next. You're not Kyle. You're not Miles. Oh, I know Chewy. I might actually bring Chewy up here. Chewy's never been on the show. I know Chewy.
We could just have Kaylee perform, maybe.
Jesus, Red Band. My God, what a monster!
I mean, come on, not a monster.
I think we should give Kaylee a chance and give her. You know what, Kaylee? You get a spot at Vulcan Gas Company this week.
She can.
I loved what you did.
She can. We got a back room. Let's make some extra.
Congratulations, Kaylee. Jesus, all guys. Al, Dave,
There's
Jack,
so many
Eric, Paul, David.
male comics here.
All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gina Hyena. Gina Hyena. Yeah. Skirt. Giggity. Hi people behind me. How you guys
Hey, the butt shot tables.
doing? There it is. There it is.
Oh, he's coming.
All right, she's coming.
Gina Hyena is coming to the stage. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Gina Hyena.
Wait a second.
Hi, I'm single. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm really scraping the fucking bottom of the barrel because I actually matched with a full-time magician on Tinder the other day. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Full-time magician. His name is Magic Mark. You should check him out. Thank you very much. Very confident full-time magician. Because before our first date, he texted me and he was like, hey, just so you know, I'm only looking for something casual. And I was like, yeah, bro. I got that from magician. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, you think I called up my friends and family? And I was like, found him, guys. He's the one. Can't wait for the wedding. There's going to be fucking doves everywhere. But the way he said it, he was like, I just wanted to be honest. I didn't want to lead you down a deceptive path. And I was like, bro, isn't that your fucking job? Like, magic is just gaslighting with eyeliner. The fuck? Still gonna fuck him, though. Because he's got face tattoos and I'm stupid. Looks like a sexy-ass doodle bear. Can't wait. Because I'm going to blow him and I'm going to be like, did you finish? And he's going to be like, check behind your ear.
Gina Hyena. That's a good joke. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Wow. Very fun. Welcome to the show, Gina.
Thanks for having me.
How long you been on comedy for?
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
Perfect. All of it here in Texas?
Started in Texas, lost my job right before COVID, and now I'm back in New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
You live in New York City?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. And you still live there. You're happy there?
I'm happy now. Last month, not so much. This
Right.
month, we got comedy clubs back. It's a lot better.
Yeah, it's a lot better there. I'm seeing it all over the internet. Everybody's having fun.
I heard there's a lot of crime though in New York. I heard it's blowing the fuck up, where it's like kind of out of control more
It's
than
fun.
Los Angeles. It's fun.
Yeah, I missed it.
Where are you originally from, Gina?
Originally born outside of Western Mass, a lot of heroin.
Yep.
All my friends are dead. So moved to New York for 10 years.
Uh-huh.
And then I decided to switch it up. Came to Texas, started comedy here. I got fired for being on a webcam. And
what? Did you get fired from the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose?
no, I was actually
Just kidding.
No,
It's a
fun,
sponsor.
fun story. I was actually in neurosurgeries when I
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
You were doing brain surgeries?
spinal surgery.
Wow, that's incredible. How
Yeah.
long did you study that for?
Forever. I was in school until last year. I stopped taking grad courses.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a behavioral degree, neuroscience, biology. Yeah.
My goodness, that's incredible. It doesn't really match your look.
Yeah, I realized that
You're like a good student, and the look says bad baby.
Yeah. That's what I realized. I was spending all this money on grad school, and I was like, nobody fucking cares. So I bought tits. Like, I was like, I could have retired 10 fucking years ago.
Oh, okay. How much?
Yeah.
How much did that cost? Just out of curiosity.
20.
Let's see
20.
him. I don't believe it.
No, Red Band.
Yeah.
Red
They
Band,
move.
Red
They
Band,
move.
Red Band had to spend $20K at Whataburger to get those tits.
It's way cheaper than that, Tony.
Yeah. He only had to buy 10,000 quarter pounders.
No.
They're my retirement plan. They're my
How-
retirement
That's great.
plan.
Wow.
Yeah.
How small were they before? Is that rude? to ask?
Very small. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, because you bought what appears to be a small seat.
Yeah.
Right? Is that, am I correct?
Yeah.
Thank
Did
you
you buy?
very much.
Did you buy gummy bears? Did you buy gummy bear tits, or did you go with the
No, I
classic?
went saline. I can't believe
Okay,
we're here. I'm
classic.
like, I have a neuroscience degree. Let's talk about my tits. No, I bought saline because if they break, you don't get like any injuries to like your body. You just
Funny.
fucking.
I also imagine that you got C's at med school as well.
You know what? I got.
It's a report card joke, everybody. For those of you that missed it, a report card joke.
I got a C in Orgo, which is actually pretty impressive.
Orgo? Is
Yeah.
that where you make the things with paper, like the birds and stuff?
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What's Orgo?
Organic chemistry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That seems hard. Yeah,
That's the
chemistry.
weed out class for medical.
Chemistry
Yeah.
is like a real test of can you pay attention. It's real.
Yeah, and then I looked around the room and I was like, nobody in here is funny or hot, so I should
Right.
just buy tits and have somebody else pay my bills. Yeah.
100%. And has that been working for you? You're single?
I'm fucking a magician, so it hasn't worked out that
So
well.
you really are fucking a magician? Is that true?
That's a true story.
Oh, shit.
That I didn't want to. I was like, I'm going to do the joke about him, but I'm not going to make it about him, and here we are.
Have you ever seen him like perform at one of his shows?
He's like really good.
Oh,
It's
shit.
fucking annoying.
Does he fuck with you all the time with magic shit? Like, hey, my dick's coming out of your ass right
Fucking
now.
6 times.
Redman, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening right now? These people at Antone's make these double Jack and Cokes way too strong.
No, I'm going to ask, though. I'm going to ask, because, like, the last time he was like, I really want to see what you're into. So, like, the next time is going to be, like, really interesting.
The next what?
The next time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If he's,
All right.
God, this fucking asshole. I wanted to make this about me. Can we ask me
You're
something
gonna
else
have a
about me?
bird come out of your vagina. You're gonna be
Right.
pissed off.
Okay, Redman, thank you so much. Who's the guy that you banged before the magician? They always.
Oh my
they
God!
always
The
have
last
special-
person I dated here actually made me call him Delta. His name was Dave.
Oh.
But yeah, he was like, "Call me Delta Foxtrot." You can look
Wow.
that fucking guy up too.
Oh
And-
my God.
Oh yeah, and then I found out he had been in the military for 9 years.
That's what
Wow.
Foxtrot.
Yeah, he's having flashbacks to.
Yeah, he drove a white Ford Bronco. True story. He drove a white Ford Bronco.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like
So
black
this- well, the 2 guys before that used to hit me. So Delta Foxtrot.
That was a good question. John
Yeah.
Dees just asked, was it a black dude? Because a white Bronco is a famous black man's car. O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, that was the first red flag. Delta didn't get by, you know.
Was he black?
No.
Have
White
you, ever
boy.
been, have you ever been with a black man?
No, not
Oh.
yet.
Whoa, look at that.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ. God damn. John, I think she wants you to tickle her ivories.
She has a one dove vagina right now.
Will you stop with the birds and the pussy jokes, Redman? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh my God. She doesn't have birds in her fucking pussy. It'd be so crazy if she's like, actually. I mean, like, good night, everybody. Thank you. Sorry to Michael Lehrer. We ran out of time. Good night, everybody.
It's just an eagle.
Yeah, it's coming out like a giraffe, baby. It's just a dead owl just falls on the floor. Old Hootie died from suffocation on that day. Wow. You were so funny, Gina Hyena. I'm going to be honest with you. I really was not expecting it. After being in this business for 14 years, when I saw a female wearing makeup, like trying it all, I immediately was like, wow, this is going to be the absolute worst.
Oh.
And it immediately set you up so that when you hit actual punchlines, I was shocked.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How long? What's the longest set you've ever done before?
25.
Really?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I would like to have you Wednesday to do a spot.
Oh, turn up.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
If you can. Yeah, that'd be great.
Wow, what a stunning turn of events. Nobody ever saw that coming. Gina Hyena, absolutely incredible performance. I loved it. Thank you so much. I lost your piece of paper. What? Oh, there it is. Yep. And there she goes. Gina Hyena. Follow her at Eggs and Hot Sauce. All
Eggs
one word. Just
you.
the letter N. Eggs and Hot Sauce. That's the stylings of Gina Hyena. Using her med school brain to write jokes and hit the punchlines. Very impressive. Fun stuff. 154. We started at 8:05. You know, let's do one more and then get Michael Lair up here. When I was in the melee of pulling out names to get a female up here, I pulled out a name of a guy who I actually know, and he is driven, I think, 4 or 5 hours, many Mondays, to come here to sign up for the show. I made friends with him when I did crowd work one night at a stand-up show in San Antonio. I did crowd work on this guy. He was funny. He responded funny. We had fun. We hung out afterwards. We went golfing a few weeks ago. A guy from a random audience member at one of my shows to golfing with me. He's so likable, so cool. I can't wait to see what he does up here. For the first time in Kill Tony history, make some noise for my pal, Chewy. It's Chewy, everybody.
Oh, I got Chewy.
We go. He's pumping his fist. He's excited. Hell yeah. I do believe this is his first set ever. How about you guys give him a big welcome? It's my friend Chewy, everybody.
Orale, Austin! I am a dreamer, a daydreamer. And like a lot of daydreamers, I've dreamt about having my own nightclub. And at the front door of my nightclub, I'm going to have a big wooden porch shaped like a wagon. So to get into my nightclub, you got to get on the wagon, stay on the wagon till you get across. Then to get off the wagon, you got to go down a staircase that has 12 steps to get into my club, the 13th step. And that club's going to do so well, I'm going to open up another club on the gangster side of town. I'm going to call that club the G Spot. And that club's going to be so successful that I'm going to open up a totally nude club. I'm going to call that the Baby Gap. And I'm not going to forget about my hood rats. I'm going to open up a strip club on the ghetto side of town. And it's pretty ghetto over there. You're not going to see any Porsches, Mercedes. You're going to get coming up to the main stage. Put your hands together for Kia. And on the backstage, give me a hell yeah for Elantra. Yeah, hell yeah.
Chewy, fuck yeah, man. Wow, I don't think you're allowed to call them hood rats anymore. That's proof that Chewy drove 4 or 5 hours from the middle of Texas to be here tonight.
Way out.
For all my hood rat friends out there, Derek, what do you think about him just playing?
Yo, what the fuck is the ghetto side and then the gangster side?
Oh no, they're separate. They're separate.
What? Yeah, these hood rats and Porsches and Benzes.
Chewy's about to be the first person in the show's history to get murdered by the band up here.
Hey. And what happened to Michael? Did he get deported?
Oh, come on. Chewy's referencing our Mexican friend, Michael Gonzalez. He's on a vacation in Hawaii.
All right. That's good.
By the way, it's very rare in which someone's more racist on the show than they were at the golf course. But Chewy,
hey.
I gotta give you credit. I've never seen anyone be completely nice and normal on the golf course and just come here. Wait to get deported? Where's my hood rats at? Those fucking gangsters, they'll have their own club too. I love it, Chewy. Tell us about you. This is your first time doing stand-up, right?
First time.
First time ever.
First time ever.
Chewy the Newie.
First time ever.
I love it. Welcome, Chewy. And how old are you? Tell these people you're 57. How old are you? Tell these people you're
57.
57. Absolutely. Absolutely adorable. And what have you been doing your whole life? What you been doing? Tell us about it.
Working.
Working. What do you do?
At the oil field,
Wow.
West Texas.
I love it. The oil fields of West Texas.
Way the fuck out there.
Look at this fucking guy. This is a real man right here.
What do you think about electric cars like Tesla and stuff like that? What do you think about that?
You think he's gonna not like him because he's into oil?
They're gonna make me be homeless out here.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Fucking
Is that a real thing, like in your industry? Like, do people talk
Fuck
about that
yeah.
a lot? Yeah.
Fuck yeah. And yeah, they'll put us out of business out there.
Whatever. Oil's gonna be around forever.
No.
That's like
Well,
saying
yeah, okay,
that's like
all right,
saying YouTube stars are gonna kill stand-up comedy.
Oil will be around forever, but they're gonna regulate and tax us so bad out there that they'll just buy oil from OPEC.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
then it's easier to get that kickback from a foreign company than it is an American company.
Oh shit, dude! All right.
The truth.
I like how you did that handshake, like yeah.
Yeah, fucking Chewy's out here. Are you the magician that the other girl is fucking?
Yeah, let me. Here's the.
Chewy.
Oh, what the
Red
Hey,
man.
hell.
You guys are all disgusting
Hey,
right
hey,
now. All right, I'm
hey.
losing control of the show. He's
my-
bending
hey,
over. You're making
hey,
a fart noise. You
my-
guys plan that?
My pigeon's on vacation in Hawaii.
Okay. Chewy, tell us something very interesting about your life or your history that we'd be shocked to know about you.
I'm divorced and dating's
What
been
happened?
hard.
No.
Hey, and dating's been hard.
Yeah,
Dating's
has
been
it
hard.
been?
Yep.
How do you go on dates? What do you do?
Well,
Farmers
no,
only, or
I mean, it's been it's been tough. It's been
really?
tough.
When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
What are we talking about over here?
A long time.
Really?
Well, because
Did you got a big kiss on the lips?
Because I've got a handicap.
Yeah. What's your handicap?
I am penisly challenged.
Yeah. What does that
Yeah.
mean?
It means a couple of years ago I was just that motherfucker with the little dick, but now in this Biden liberal era, I'm penisly challenged, and I'm disabled. I want my fucking check.
You can't get your dick to work?
No, it works.
Oh.
It works.
Does it work in the oil field as well? Does it have its
Hell
own
yeah.
job?
Hell yeah. I wake up with morning wood every day.
Wow, look at you. Fucking Chewy with the gooey. Wow. So, like, if you had to guess when the last time you kissed a girl other than your ex-wife was, what would you guess?